The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 25. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thanks, Bob. Friends, the story we have for you tonight is not a nice story. It is, however, a true story as it deals with the truth in a human situation, and we feel that once in a while, radio can do with true and realistic stories. Our star is Miss Elspeth Eric, one of New York's most talented actresses. She plays the very difficult and penetrating role of Martha Hillman. Here, then, with Elspeth Eric as Martha and Adelaide Klein as her mother, is tonight's play, Machine, Attraction 25 on Radio City Playhouse.
Martha Hillman works in a factory. It's a good factory, good pay, good working conditions. Martha's job consists of soldering together two copper wires, which protrude from an aluminum ring. The ring, after several additional operations, may end up in any one of a dozen electrical devices. All Martha knows is this one job. She is a human machine, efficient, quiet, dependable. A big, overweight, 24-year-old, bad-complexioned machine. She is also generous and kind and the hardest worker in her department.
Okay, girls, one. That's it.
Martha goes on working for a few minutes, then turns off her soldering iron, puts down her work gloves, and finds herself at the end of a line of girls checking out their worksheets before going to lunch. She waits patiently, her turn at the supervisor's window.
Mary Bishop, 432, 16 defective.
Bishop, 432, 16, okay. Martha Hillman, 645, 4 defective. Hi, Martha. You the last one? Yeah, 645, 4 defective. Well, I don't know how you do it. That Bishop kid took all morning to do 432.
She's new, isn't she?
Yeah, here she's leaving, getting married.
Well, be seeing you, Jean.
Hey, just a second, Martha.
Huh?
Mrs. Forrest up in personnel wants to see you.
See me?
Yeah. She phoned down this morning. Wants you to drop into her office before you go to lunch.
What for?
I don't know.
She hasn't done anything.
Look, kid, all I know that is Mrs. Forrest just wants to see you. Better go up before you eat. It's on the 4th floor, room 428. Okay?
Okay. Sure can't understand why she wants to see me.
Come in. Oh, hello, Martha. Come in. Sit down, Martha.
Thanks, Mrs. Forrest.
Martha, we've some news for you. Some good news.
Good news?
We're going to promote you.
Promote me.
Don't you think it's about time?
Well, I don't know.
We're planning to send you up to the 34th Street warehouse. You'll be working under Mr. Ralph up there. Traffic and shipping. We'll have 5 girls under you, and there's an increase of $7 a week.
34th Street?
Yes. Well, don't look so sad, Martha. It's a promotion.
Would that mean I'd never get down here at all?
Not unless you visit the night shift.
I can't go, Mrs. Forrest.
What did you say, Martha?
I'd rather not take the other job, the promotion.
My dear girl, you're not serious.
Yes, I'd rather not.
But I don't understand. This is a promotion, a raise of $7 a week. We've liked your work here. You've been steady and reliable and punctual.
Just don't want to go up to 34th Street, that's all.
But, Martha, it's closer to where you live. It's a shorter ride in the subway, better pay, nicer work. It's a promotion, Martha. Don't you understand that? A raise of $7 a week.
I don't need the money.
But, Martha, why? I thought you'd be delighted. I thought you'd be thrilled.
You've always been very nice to me, Miss Forrest, but I don't want to go.
Is it some personal reason?
Yes.
At home, perhaps? Is there some trouble at home? I don't mean to intrude, Martha, but it's so, well, it's such a good chance. I hate to see you just turn it down.
Do I have to go?
You don't have to, no. But I'll be very disappointed in you if you let me down.
You wouldn't fire me if I didn't go.
Well, of course not. Martha, how can you talk that way? Nobody wants to fire you.
And I'll just stay where I am.
Martha, I wish you'd be frank with me.
I don't want to go, that's all.
Oh, now, Martha, you mustn't cry about it. If you don't want to go, well, that's all there is to it. Look, supposing you think it over till tomorrow at noon. I'll keep the job open till then.
I won't change my mind.
But you'd meet new people, make new friends. It's a wise step in your career.
I don't want to meet any new people.
But, my dear
I don't want to make
girl,
any new friends. I want to stay here. I like it here.
All right, Martha. That's the way you want it. I'll keep the job open till tomorrow noon. If you change your mind, come in and let me know. That's all, Martha.
That you, Martha?
Mama.
Hello, baby. I just made us a nice pitcher of lemonade. I thought it would cool us off.
Boy, does it ever feel good to sit down.
I'll bet.
Gee, what a day. Was it ever hot? I'm boiled, aren't you? Absolutely
Oh, I
boiled.
was till I washed my hair. I feel better now. Here, have a nice glass of cold lemonade.
Is there any beer?
No, baby. We just didn't have enough money this week to buy any beer.
Okay, lemonade's fine. Thanks, Ma.
Tastes good, doesn't it, huh?
Yeah, well.
Swell. Martha.
Not Ma.
Well, baby, Mrs. Forrest phoned me from the plant this afternoon. She's a personnel lady. She told me all about this new job. She seemed to think you ought to take it. She said she hoped I didn't mind her phoning, but that she couldn't understand why you didn't want to go.
Just don't want to go?
Don't pick at your face, Martha. Why don't you want to go?
'Cause I don't.
Well, that's no reason, honey.
Okay, so that's no reason.
But 34th Street's closer and a raise. $7 a week, that pays the rent.
So it pays the rent. We can pay the rent on what I make now.
It's at times like this I sure wish your father was alive.
I'll bet.
Martha.
Oh, now let's not get into a row, Ma.
But I'm only trying to advise you to help
I
you.
know.
Leave your face alone, Martha. You'll make it bleed if you keep picking at it.
Look, Ma, I'm tired. Let's have dinner, huh?
But why? Why? Just answer me that one question and I'll keep quiet.
Because I don't want to. Now let's drop it.
No, I won't drop it, Martha Hillman. You've just got to come to your senses. I never heard of anything so silly in my life. You're behaving like a silly kid.
Ma, will you lay off? Honest, I'm tired out. Now let's drop it.
$7 a week. A raise of $7 a week and you're being airy-fairy. Well, you'll learn, young lady. I suppose you think you should have Mrs. Forrest's job. $7 a week isn't good enough for
I don't
you.
want to talk about it.
Opportunity only knocks once. Remember that. Besides, it isn't though you were so crazy about this job you got now.
I like it fine.
One day you like it, next day you hate it. Once you make up your mind, will you please leave your face alone? It's bad enough now without you picking it all the time.
Will you shut up, Ma? For heaven's sake, lay off and...
Why don't you make up your mind? Since you're not getting married, you might as well get ahead in your work, because if you don't...
Shut up! Will you shut up, Ma?
Well, are you getting married? Do I ever see any boys around here? When I was your age, I was married for 3 years. If you don't want to get married and you don't want to be a success in your job, what do you want?
I just want to be left alone. Now, will you stop it before I get mad?
Don't you talk to me that way, young lady, and stop pacing up and down. And be careful with that lemonade. You'll spill it all over you.
Will you shut up?
Have you gone crazy?
No, but I'm telling you, if you don't shut your mouth and get dinner, I'll...
You might have hit me with that glass. You might have...
I'm sick and tired of you yapping about this job. I worked hard all day and you make me sick with your yap. Now just shut up and leave me alone.
You're an ungrateful, rude, nasty girl. That's what you are. An ungrateful, stupid, rude, nasty... Oh, Martha! You struck me. My own daughter.
Shut up, will ya? I haven't got enough to put up with without having to listen to you all night. Make me sick sitting around all day, nothing to do but wash your hair.
You struck me. You struck me, my own daughter here. There's no use just throwing yourself on that couch and kicking, Martha Hillman. You're a nasty, horrible-tempered girl. I don't care what you do. You can stay in that job until you rot for all I care.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I wish I was dead.
Well, I should think you would.
Please, Ma, please leave me alone. Oh, what's the use anyway? I wish I was dead.
You shouldn't talk like that, Martha.
Well, I I do. I hate that job. I hate the factory. And I hate Mrs. Forrest. I hate this stinking hot flat. And I hate everything. Now go away and leave me alone.
You make your face all red if you cry.
So what? So what if it's red? So what? Does it make any difference if it's red, blue, or green? Oh, what?
Martha, please stop it. Stop crying like that.
Well, I do. All the time it goes on. Sure, I go to night school. So what? Sure, I work hard at the factory. What good does it do me? What good does it do me when I'm like this? When I'm so fat that I... pimples all over my face.
Martha, please don't. Please, baby.
Creams and stuff all the time. They ever do me any good?
It's because you're so nervous. That's what the doctor
Nervous?
said.
Wouldn't you be nervous? Always looking like he had the measles. I just can't stand it anymore. That's all. I just can't stand it anymore. I'm going to go away someplace and never, ever come back here again.
Baby.
I'm just going to go away somewhere. I'm not going to go on working with never anything to show for it, never. And I never get any thinner. If I stop eating altogether, I never get any thinner.
Baby, please don't go on so it's bad for you.
Dates, never go to dances, never do anything. I want to go out. I want to have dates. Why can't it be like June McCauley?
Baby.
Why can't I? Because I'm fat and I've got pimples and I'm too tall and too big.
Martha, baby, please stop crying, please.
Well, you just don't know what it's like. So one time, I went to the company dance. I sat all night. All night long, I just sat there and had to be good-natured and pretend like I was enjoying it.
Baby.
Sure, they think I'm good-natured, just like an old cow. And nobody danced with me. Nobody. Not one of those dirty, mean, nasty, stuck-up guys would ask me even once. Not one of them except Bob.
Bob?
He's a guy in shipping.
Oh.
Just because he lives on the same street and he's sorry for me.
Oh.
He was the only one with enough decency and enough common ordinary. Oh, dear God, I wish I was dead.
My poor baby.
Oh, go and make up for Maud. Leave me alone.
Baby, it's not as bad as that, please. You're not so fat. You're big boned. You're just a big girl.
Will you stop it? I can't stand it. Will you stop it, Ma, please?
Honey, this Bob fella, you like him?
Well, of course I like him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't like him that way, if that's what you mean. I don't care if he... Ma, please get supper and lay off him.
You got nice hair, baby.
Yeah.
So naturally curly. And you're a good girl, Martha. You're kind and good and smart.
Yeah.
Don't you care about those dances and everything? You're just the kind that if he had any sense at all, he'd pick for a wife.
Okay. I'm sorry, Ma. I'm real sorry. I don't know what got into me.
That's all right, baby. You're upset. Let's have supper and maybe go to a movie. We'll talk about it in the morning. In the morning, huh? More toast, baby?
No, thanks, Ma.
Coffee?
No, thanks.
Oh, you should eat more breakfast. Work all morning on one slice of toast and 1 cup of coffee.
I'm fine. Got time for cigarettes?
It's a good date.
So I'll have a smoke.
Sure. Take your time, honey. Martha. You're my own daughter, Martha, and... Well, honey, I'd do anything that would help to make you feel happy.
I know you would, Ma. So would I.
Look, Martha, can't we just say everything we're thinking real honest and straight from the shoulder? Can't we?
All right. Go ahead.
Well, look, honey, have you always felt like this? I mean, have you always felt sort of, well, self-conscious about being, well, about not being as pretty as some girls?
Yep.
And have you Well, have you wanted... It's awful hard for me to say all this, Martha.
It's your idea.
Yeah, I know. Well, have you always wanted to have more dates with fellas?
Yep.
And this Bob fella, well, supposing he asked you to marry him.
Drop dead.
Now, Martha, you promised we'd be real honest. I'm only trying to help. If he asked you to marry him, what would you say?
Say yes.
You like him, huh? Is he the reason you didn't want this promotion, so that you could stay where you might see him once in a while?
Yep.
You love him, maybe?
Maybe.
Well, then you've got to...
To what?
Well, if you never try, if you just sit around and never try...
What do you want me to do, hog tie him?
But why make yourself... I mean, well, how do you think I got your father to propose?
You didn't weigh 158.
But you're big in the bones, baby. You're not fat. You're just a big girl.
All over. Big all over.
Couldn't you just... You say he lives here on Cremont?
That's right.
Couldn't you just kind of meet him accidentally some night?
Accidentally is right.
And maybe ask him in for supper?
In here?
Oh, why not? Why not? I'm a good cook. We use all the best china.
Supper, he'd think I'd gone nuts.
Well, at least you could try, baby. I'm only trying to help. My mother doesn't like to see a baby miserable.
I'm not miserable now, Ma. That was last night. I'm fine. Forget it.
But couldn't you try? Couldn't you just kind of happen to meet him on the way home from work and just casually ask him in for dinner?
I'm not going to look at the subway every night for a month and pounce on him, if that's what you mean.
But you'll try, huh, baby? Please?
It's nearly 8 o'clock. Goodbye, Ma, and thanks for... Oh, thanks.
But you'll try, baby?
Sure, Ma, I'll try. Maybe I could ask him to supper some night. Maybe I could. In this neck of the woods.
Oh, hiya, Martha. How are you?
Whatever are you doing way out here?
Well, I live here on Tremont.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, isn't it a small world after all? you walking my way?
Well, sure.
Aren't those subways awful? Honestly.
Yeah.
Schooler today, though. On a fat hot spell 2 weeks ago, we nearly died in our department.
Yeah. I sure will be glad to get out of that joint.
Out?
Yeah, I'm quitting. Getting another job over in Jersey. My brother-in-law's got a garage over there. Wants me to go in with him.
Jersey?
Yeah.
Well, isn't that just fine?
Well, I figured I wasn't getting anywhere with old Jorgensen.
Everybody says you're twice as smart as Jorgensen.
Oh, yeah?
If they had any sense, they'd fire him, give you his job.
Well, it doesn't matter now. I'm leaving the end of this week.
This week?
Mm-hmm. Gave him a notice Monday.
So you're leaving?
Yeah.
Gee whiz, the shipping department will fall apart. Honest, Frank Henley says you're the strongest man they ever had in shipping.
Yeah?
Sure, that's true. Said you do more boxes in a day than any other guy they got.
Oh, it's just my good living.
I'll bet.
That's a fact.
I'll bet you're not so good living.
Oh, yeah?
I'll bet you're a wild one.
Oh, you think so, huh?
I can tell.
Yeah?
Ah, you men.
You live around here, Martha?
What? Now, doesn't that beat everything? I've walked clean past our place. It's your fascinating conversation.
Oh, yeah?
Well, the least you can do is walk back with me. It's only half a block.
Well, look, I sort of have to...
Come on, it's only a step.
Well... Okay, Martha. Gee, women sure are queer. Nothing ever make me forget where I live.
That's what you get for being so attractive.
Well, me?
Well, you are. Jean Milton, that's our supervisor. She thinks you're the best-looking guy in the plant.
Jean Milton, who's she?
She's our supervisor.
I don't know her.
She's a nice girl. Gosh, I'm hungry.
Yeah?
Ma always has swell dinners. I always say a good home-cooked meal tastes better than anything you ever get at the Waldorf Astoria.
Oh, you go there?
Oh, not for weeks and weeks. There's this guy from out of town. He always takes me there, but honestly, he's such a jerk, I nearly died.
Yeah?
I'd rather have one of Ma's home-cooked meals than anything. You eat out much?
Yeah, all the time.
Must get tired of it.
Oh, I don't mind it.
Don't you ever get real anxious for a good old-fashioned home-cooked meal?
Oh, I go to my sister's in Jersey's on weekends.
Say, Bob, I got a swell idea.
What?
Why don't you come in and have supper with us? Why don't you?
What, tonight?
Sure, why not? If you leave in the plant, I won't ever get a chance to ask you again, and,
Gee, Martha. That's nice of you, but I sort of have a previous engagement. I was thinking...
Well, I'm busy later myself.
Well...
Not anything I couldn't break, but I did promise a guy that I'd go to a show with him tonight, so you could come in and eat and leave just as soon as you want to. This is our place here.
Yeah?
What do you say?
Well, I guess it'd be all right. I can't stay, though.
Well, fine. I mean, not fine that you can't stay, but I've really got to go to the show with this guy anyhow, so it'll be fine, won't it? Come on.
Okay, Martha.
Ma'll be tickled to death. She never gets tired of me bringing guys home for meals. Mother! Me! Come on in.
Thanks.
Martha, don't sit in the living room. I washed the slip covers and they're still wet. Honestly, I never saw such a wash in my life as we had today. I thought I'd never... Oh.
Ma, this is Bob Lawson. Bob, this is my mother.
How do you do, Mrs. Hillman?
Well, Mr. Lawson, this is
Bob's
a surprise.
coming for dinner, Ma. I hope you got something wonderful.
Oh. Well, isn't that silly? I washed the slip covers on a Chesterfield suit and Well, I'll just sit on them anyway.
Well, look, don't go to any trouble, Mrs. Hillman. We can sit anywhere.
Well, they're really pretty wet.
Couldn't we bring in the kitchen chairs, Ma?
Well, why can't we sit in the kitchen?
Oh, no, that's awful. Suppose we bring in the kitchen chairs, Ma.
Well, I'll get them.
Oh, no, Mr. Lawson, I'll get them. You children go on in the living room and I'll bring the chairs.
Wouldn't this be the day Ma would wash everything?
Yeah.
Honestly, she's the most particular housekeeper I ever saw. Honestly, you could eat off the floor. Well, this is home sweet home.
Oh, it's real nice.
Gee, those slip covers are still pretty damp. Guess we'll just have to sit on the kitchen chairs.
Yeah.
Here we are. This is just the silliest thing. But those slip covers were so dusty. Well, I'm afraid you'll just have to have a straight back chair, Mr.
Oh,
Lawson.
well, look, that's all right, Mrs. Hillman. Martha, you sit on this
No,
bucket.
no. You sit down. I'll get the other chair. Mother, you keep Bob company for a while.
All right, dear. Sit down, Mr. Lawson.
Well, what about you, Mrs.
Oh,
Hillman?
no. Sit down. I have to see about dinner anyway in a minute. Sit down.
Okay.
Martha said you lived just up the street a bit.
Oh?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm real glad you came.
Yeah, me too.
Well, if you'll excuse me just a moment.
Well, sure, Mrs. Hillman.
I'll just see about dinner. There's some magazines right there next to you, right there.
Okay, Miss Hillman, take your time. I'm okay.
What a night you picked, Martha. Wash
What have we got for dinner?
We've got nothing. Good night, Martha. Couldn't you let me know?
Met him at the subway.
And those slip covers soaking wet, and I look such a mess. I washed the whole afternoon.
Is there any beer?
No, I'll go down and get some, and we got no meat either.
No meat?
No, I thought we just had eggs tonight.
Oh, we can't give him eggs. Is there a can or something?
I'll go right down to the supermarket.
Closed. It's nearly 6:30. What about Bernstein?
The Jewish holiday, and they're closed, too. I phoned this morning. Mrs. Leipzig told me.
Can't just stand here and wonder what we're doing.
Well, you go on in. I'll manage. You go and put on your black pumps
Yeah,
first.
all right. And use the good
Yeah, I
dishes.
will.
Oh, wouldn't you know you'd wash those slip covers? Honestly, I could die.
Get in there here. What we're doing? Go on. I'll get dinner. I'll get something. Some raspberries, Mr. Lawson.
Oh.
I put them up myself.
Oh, well, no thanks, Mrs. Hillman. They make my eyes swell up.
Say what?
Yeah, isn't it silly? I'm allergic to raspberries.
Oh.
I've got a friend allergic to dog hair.
Yeah?
Yeah, honestly, every time she comes within a mile of a dog, she gets sore eyes and sneezes. It's awful.
What about coffee, Mr. Lawson?
Well, no, but I tell you, I'd sure like a glass of milk if you have it.
Sure, Bob. Mother, would you get Bob some milk?
Well, I'm afraid I used the last of the milk in the scrambled eggs.
Well, look, that's okay. I'll have some water.
All right, pass your glass.
Okay.
Not very cold. I'll get some ice.
Oh, no, this is fine. Honest, I'm fine.
Maybe the slip covers would be dry.
We can take these chairs back to the living room. It's cooler in there.
Well, look, honest, folks, I got to be going. I got another previous engagement.
Why don't you go then? You might as well.
Martha.
He's got a date.
I know, but you shouldn't make him hurry.
Well, I do have to go. And, Well, it's been swell. Thanks very much, Martha and Mrs. Hillman.
Really, I'm sorry about the wine. I don't know what happened to it. It was wonderful when we had it last Christmas. I guess it must have fermented too much, huh?
Yeah, well, look, I guess I better run along now.
Guess you had.
I certainly enjoyed those scrambled eggs.
That's good.
And I certainly was pleased to meet you, Mrs. Hillman.
Same here, Mr. Lawson.
He's going to go.
Papa.
Why doesn't he go if he's going?
Well, so long, everybody. Don't bother Miss Hillman. I can find the door.
Oh, that's all right. I'll show you to the door. It's been real nice having you, Mr. Lawson. I hope you'll come again.
Bye, Martha.
Goodbye, Mr. Lawson.
Bye.
He's a real nice fellow, that Bob. Oh, Martha, baby, I'm real sorry about the wine. I never thought to get beer today with Bernstein's closed.
Doesn't matter.
I'm sorry if everything wasn't just right, but honestly, honey, I watched the whole afternoon. If you'd only let me know.
Stop it,
I
Bob.
could... Oh, and those slip covers. If I'd known, I could have washed them any day. Honestly, I nearly died when you both came in because I thought right away about the slip covers and that it would be awful all sitting on straight chairs and everything.
Stop it, Ma. Will you stop this?
But eggs, honestly, tomato soup and eggs. Some dinner. And no milk and no beer and wet slip covers. Honestly, I'm so ashamed.
It doesn't matter. Can't you understand that? If we'd had turkey and pudding, can't you give it through your head? It doesn't matter.
When the lunch whistle blows, Martha doesn't hear it. The constant noise about her has trained her to shut her ears. She goes on working for a few minutes, then turns off her soldering iron, puts down her work gloves, and finds herself at the end of a line of girls checking out their worksheets before going to lunch. Martha waits patiently for her turn at the supervisor's window.
Mary Bishop, 311, 20 defective.
Mary Bishop, 311, 20 defective. Well, it's a good thing you're getting married, Mary. You're sure not much use around here.
Just thinking. After the end of this week, I'll never, ever have to touch a soldering iron as long as I live. Oh, brother, am I?
Martha Hillman, 702, no defective. Hi, Martha. 702, no defective. Boy, Martha, at the rate you work, it's a wonder to me you're not president of this joint. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
You have just heard Machine, as written and directed by Harry W. Junkin. The part of Martha was played by Elspeth Eric. Ma was Adelaine Klein. Other players included Grace Keddy, Phil Sterling, and Ann Petoniak. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week on Radio City Playhouse, Stephen Vincent Benet's great story, Elementals. It is the story of a young man who made a bet of $10,000 that love was stronger than hunger. Be with us next week for Elementals, Attraction 26 on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 45, as written and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Ladies and gentlemen, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Fred. Friends, as some of you know, Radio City Playhouse is now on the air twice weekly, Mondays and Thursdays. The Thursday evening show is called 8 by Request and consists of 8 of the best broadcasts which Radio City Playhouse has presented during the past year. This Thursday at 8:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time, 8 by Request will present the gracious and charming Irene Dunn in Treasure Trove, a tense and compelling story of 3 good friends and the mysterious evil which almost wrecked their lives. We hope that all regular Playhouse listeners will be with us on both Thursdays and Mondays. Our show tonight stars Carl Swenson, one of the busiest, best, and most popular actors in New York. We're very happy to have him with us. Here then is Carl Swenson in Murder is the Easiest Way, Attraction 45 on Radio City Playhouse.
I had no idea that anything was going on between my son and Diane Rodell. When Doug told me that he wanted to marry her, I did everything I could to stop it. When I saw finally that I couldn't stop it, I decided on murder. Can you possibly understand how a father feels? Doug was my whole life. From the day his mother had died, the boy had been the center of everything. Perhaps because he was slightly lame, I felt deeper about everything he did. I didn't want his physical handicap to warp his life. I wanted him to be happy, successful, well-adjusted. Maybe I wanted too much, I don't know. I always had the sneaking feeling that he was a little bit ashamed of my business. I manufactured girdles and foundation garments. I think that he thought it was a sissy sort of business for a man to be in. I guess the fact is I never knew what Doug thought. When he told me he wanted to marry Diane Rodell, I'll never forget the blinding stab of pure fright I experienced. He came bursting into the office, glowing with pride and pleasure.
Hi, Dad. Got a minute?
Well, hello, Doug. Of course I've got a minute. Come on in and sit down.
Dad, I want you to be the first to know that you're going to be a father-in-law.
Doug, you mean you're going to get married? Well, who is she?
The gal who makes millions of women think they can have her figure if they wear smooth-skin girdles.
Doug, surely you don't mean Diane. Not Diane Rodell.
Now, wait a minute, Dad. I don't like the tone of your voice. Just because she's a model is no reason for...
now isn't it possible that you've let yourself get carried away? I mean, a beautiful girl like that and...
And what?
Doug, I want you to be happy, but please, Doug, not Diane Rodell.
Why do you say not Diane Rodell like that for?
Because I know what she is.
Dad.
She's a very experienced little number, and she knows that you'll own this business someday. She's the patient, careful type.
Dad.
And she's grasping and greedy.
Cut it out, Dad.
She's cheap and common and no good.
Cut it out, Dad.
Doug, you can't. You can't. I won't let you.
If you're going to talk like that, let's drop the subject.
Doug, now, please, let's not quarrel, but please, let's talk this thing over.
There's nothing to talk over.
Doug, you're making a mistake. You're making a terrible mistake. The girl is no good. Believe me, I know.
I just can't let you do this.
What do you mean, let me?
That's exactly what I mean. I won't let you.
Well, I'm afraid you won't be able to stop me.
Do you mean to say that you've never figured out why Diane Rodell, with her looks, would marry a 24-year-old kid with a lame foot?
Dad, after that one, there's nothing much left for us to say.
Hello, Miss Campbell. Mr. Feeney there? Oh, would you ask him to step into my office for a moment? It's urgent. Thanks.
Oh, he can't do it. He just can't do it.
Mary, I promise you, I won't let him do it. I won't let our boy marry that girl.
Hello, Frank. You got something in your mind?
Doug's going to marry Diane Rodell.
Yes, I know.
You know?
Diane phoned me this morning.
What about?
She said that if I had any idea of showing Doug that picture, she'd know what steps to take.
Harry, we've been partners for 10 years. But if it's a choice between your happiness and Doug's, Harry, please, the boy is only 24. You're older than I am. You're nearly 50. Now, please, Harry,
I'm afraid the answer is no, Frank. I'm sorry.
I can't let Doug throw his life away on a girl like that. She's a tramp. She's no good. Doug was just here, and I handled it badly. I hurt him. I said something about what could a girl like Diane see in a kid with a lame foot.
Oh, that was a bit rough, wasn't it?
What did you expect me to say? Congratulations?
Well, don't start yelling at me,
Why
Frank.
shouldn't I yell at you?
If it wasn't for you, that girl would never have met Doug.
I know.
What exactly happened that night?
Oh, Jimmy Davis in our advertising department found her and introduced us, and we had a few drinks after work one evening. She asked me up to her apartment. She had a guy in the closet with a camera. It wasn't exactly a shakedown. She just wanted a 5-year contract as a sole model for smooth skin girdles at $400 a week.
How bad was the picture?
Oh, if my wife ever saw it, she'd throw me out.
Harry, Agnes is reasonable. She'd understand.
Frank, Agnes hasn't understood anything for years. She owns my half of smooth skin now. And if she ever saw a photograph of me kissing Diane Rodell, she'd throw me out. I'm sorry, but I can't risk that.
Harry, you got a big salary. Surely you can live on $15,000 a year.
I've gotten used to good living. If I show Doug that photograph, Diane will mail Agnes another one the next morning. As long as she has that negative, I'm staying out of the whole thing. Why don't you try buying her off?
You think I could?
Diane Rodell will do anything for money. It's just a question of settling the price.
All right. I'll try.
I'm sorry, Frank. I'd like to help, but I've got my own neck to think about.
Hello?
Diane?
Yes, who's this?
Frank Wineglass.
Well, how nice to hear from you. Not that I haven't been expecting to.
Have you?
Yes, I have.
What about?
Oh, let's stop playing games, Mr. Wineglass. I knew how you'd feel about my marrying Doug. Do you want to discuss it?
As soon as possible.
The date with Doug tonight. The dear boy's so impetuous, he'll probably want to run off and get married somewhere this very evening.
What time is your date?
Dinner. He's picking me up at 7. Supposing you come up here around 5:30.
All right. I'll be there.
Good evening, Mr. Wineglass. Come in.
Thanks.
My living room's a little cramped. Of course, I expect to change all that soon.
Look, Diane, let's be frank. I don't mean to sound crude, but I know what you are.
Oh, don't make it sound as though I had leprosy.
I'm sorry. Look, please leave the kid alone. He's only 24. He's always been very sensitive. Being lame has given him all sorts of, not neuroses exactly, but Diane, he's idealistic and sensitive. And he's in love with your looks, and I can't blame him. But, Diane, it's not right for him. It'll break his heart if he finds out that you...
That what?
That you blackmail. That you've got an incriminating photograph of Harry Feeney. The disillusionment would break his heart. Now, I'm not here to quarrel with you, Diane. I'm here to beg you to let that kid alone. Now, I'm willing to pay you anything within reason. How much do you want?
Oh, I didn't think we'd get down to figures quite this quickly. However, if that's the way you want it, how about 100,000?
Diane, please, now let's be reasonable.
I think that's very reasonable.
I'm making you a fair offer. I expect you to meet me halfway.
Why should I?
$100,000 is out of the question.
What did you have in mind?
Half that amount.
$50,000?
I can't possibly afford any more.
Look, Mr. Wineglass, I have my own sources of information. You're worth almost $500,000.
But not in cash, Diane. If you figure the plant and the equipment, yes, but I can't give you machinery. I just couldn't raise $100,000. Now, please, Diane, please be reasonable. I can't let this happen to Doug. I just can't.
Oh, this broken-hearted father act is getting tiresome, Mr. Wineglass. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't be bad for Doug at all. We might hit it off rather well. If you can't pay off now, that suits me. I'll get it eventually anyway.
Diane, I can't raise $100,000 in cash. It's impossible.
Then I'll wait.
You can't marry him, Diane. It'll ruin his life. He's terribly in love with you, and when he finds out
But he won't find out. If you try to tell him, he'll never speak to you again. He'll say you're jealous and that you're lying. You see, I don't care which way it goes. 100,000 now, or we get married, and eventually it means the same thing.
I'll cut him off. I'll kick him out of the business and cut him off.
You think that'll help? You really think you could stand being alienated from Doug, from your only son?
How do you women get so rotten? So rotten?
If you know what's good for you, Mr. Wineglass, you'll keep a civil tongue in your head.
You're cheap and common and no good.
Why,
You are. You're dirty and rotten. And you're not going to marry Doug.
Just try and stop me.
I'm warning you, Diane. I'll stop you if I have to kill you. This was the girl that Doug wanted to marry. Cold, calculating, bad all through. The thought of it made me physically sick. Doug with his fine young face and his blonde hair. I couldn't stand it. This was my son. This was the reason I worked, the reason I lived. If this thing happened to him, my life would be over. Even at 45, I'd have nothing more to live for. Well, it wasn't going to happen. The next morning, I apologized to Doug. The words stuck in my throat, but I made him believe them.
The things you said yesterday, Dad, are pretty hard to take.
I know, Doug, I know. I'm terribly sorry, and I want you to have the cottage in Newport for a wedding present.
Are you trying to buy me off?
Oh, Doug, please don't hold a grudge. Give me a chance. I've said I'm sorry. Can't we let bygones be bygones?
Okay, Dad. Let's forget it.
Thanks, Doug. Thanks. Well, now, can we talk business for a moment?
Sure, what's up?
Would you mind going out of town for a few days?
Where?
Well, I'd like to have you represent us at the National Underwear Manufacturers Convention in San Francisco. You'd have to leave on the Century tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, I know it isn't much notice.
Well, Diane and I had a couple of things planned, but... Oh, she'll understand. Sure, I can make the train tomorrow.
Well, take her out tonight on your expense account. Really do the town.
Okay.
You'll only be away about 10 days. Take Diane out tonight and then take the morning off, and I'll meet you for a late breakfast, and you can catch the Century at noon. Okay?
Sure, Dad. Whatever you say.
In one conversation, I'd regained Doug's confidence and gotten him out of town for 10 days. That was step one. Step two was my alibi. This was going to be a perfect murder. They're not hard, you know, if you use your head. At 9 o'clock that night, I went to my club, the Hampton Club on 48th Street. As usual, Colonel Dover was in the reading room. That's the way he spent all his evenings, reading the Times. At 9:01, I said good evening to him. Good evening, Colonel Dover.
Good evening, Wineglass.
I sat down behind him and watched him for a few minutes. At 9:10, I slipped quietly out of the reading room, through the French windows that opened into a little court, and out onto 49th Street. I walked a half block to Diane Rodell's apartment. At 9:13, I was climbing through her kitchen window that opened onto a service porch at the back of her building. At 9:15, I was sitting in front of the portable typewriter on the desk in her living room. I left my gloves on while I typed. Come. Alone. Diane. Dear Harry, I need a little extra cash, $5,000. Not much for a rich man like you. If you don't want Agnes to see that photograph, you'd better turn up for the money. Thursday night, 10 sharp, all 20s or smaller. Be sure, darling, that you come alone. Diane. It's foolproof. It's foolproof. At 9:24, I was back in the Hampton Club reading room. I slipped quietly back into my seat. The whole thing had taken 14 minutes. Colonel Dover hadn't budged. He was still there, still reading. I was positive that he hadn't missed me. On my way home, I mailed a letter to Harry Feeney, and then I slept a good, comfortable 9 hours. The next morning, Doug and I had breakfast, and afterwards I put him in a cab with a suitcase and plenty of time to catch the Century. Then I went up to the office to see if Harry Feeney had received Diane's letter. Right after the first mail delivery, Harry Feeney came in with Diane's letter in his hand.
Frank, I'm absolutely desperate. I've got to raise $5,000 by tomorrow night.
Oh, well, what for?
Here, read this.
Well, who's it from?
Diane, read it.
Dear Harry, I need a little extra cash. $5,000, not much. You better turn up for the money Thursday night at 10 sharp. All 20 days. So I'll be sure down to come along, Diane. Harry, this is blackmail.
Yeah.
Getting us to sign a 5-year modeling contract is one thing, but this is blackmail. This is a matter for the police.
Frank, will you try to understand? Diane is no fool. She knows darn well I can't chance Agnes seeing that picture. So I stick her in jail for blackmail. She'd still send that picture to Agnes. And while I'd love to see Diane in jail, I'd hate to have Agnes throw me out.
In other words, you're going to give her the $5,000?
If you loan it to me.
I'll give you a check in the morning. You can cash it and take the money up tomorrow night. Things were going very well. The alibi and a motive. I could get rid of Harry Feeney, too, this silly, slightly alcoholic little man who's held me back for years. The letter went in my drawer as Exhibit A. The next morning, I gave Harry Feeney a check for $5,000. Then I telephoned Diane.
Hello?
Diane, it's Frank Wineglass. I've been thinking things over. I'll meet your price.
100,000?
It's worth that much to me to prevent Doug ruining his life.
When can we get together?
How about tonight?
All right. What time?
9:15?
9:15 will be fine.
I want the negative of that picture that you have of Harry Feeney. Will you have it there?
I have it here now. I'll see you tonight at 9:15.
All right. Goodbye. That night, I went again to the Hampton Club. As usual, Colonel Dover was in the reading room. Again, I said good evening, and again he answered me. Good evening, Colonel Dover.
Good evening, Wineglass. Good evening.
I sat down a little behind him and to the left. At 9:10, I slipped quietly out of the reading room, through the French doors, across the court, out to 49th Street. I was sweating, nervous, tense. In my pocket, I had Harry Feeney's gun, the one that he'd kept in his desk drawer at the office for as long as I could remember. I walked through the crowds like somebody in a trance. And this time, I used the front entrance of her apartment. And at exactly 9:13, I was ringing Diane's doorbell.
Hello, Mr. Wineglass. Come in.
Hello, Diane. Thanks.
Would you like a drink or anything?
No, thanks. Sit down.
Say, what is this? What are you doing? What's the idea of the gun? What is this?
I'm going to kill you.
Look, let's not play Alan Ladd, shall we?
Last night, while you were out with Doug, I wrote Harry Feeney a letter on that typewriter, over your signature, also typed.
You were here last night?
In it, you asked for $5,000 for the picture that you got of him. He borrowed the money from me, and he'll be up here at 10 o'clock.
What?
He'll find you dead with his gun beside you.
You're crazy. You're
At the
absolutely...
trial, Colonel Dover in the Hampton Club reading room will swear I was there all evening.
Now, look, let's not get excited. I'll be glad to give you the picture now.
I'm sure you will.
I'll give up, Doug. Now, look, Mr. Wineglass. Here's the negative. Here, take it.
Just don't move. Don't move.
Frank, for heaven's sake.
Some men will do anything for their sons. Have you seen Death of a Salesman?
You mean it. You actually mean it.
This could be the death of a sales girl. Except that what you have got to sell has been picked over so often, I doubt if there's a market anywhere. Good night, Miss Rodell. I had to fight with myself not to run all the way back to the club. Somehow I did the necessary things. The gun beside her, the incriminating negative, the front door slightly open. I was almost hysterical by the time I got back to the club. I caught my breath in the courtyard and slipped into the chair behind Colonel Dover. And very quietly, I picked up a magazine from the table beside me. I'd been gone exactly 11 minutes. It was 21 minutes after 9. And then I let the Colonel have it.
Good Lord, Wineglass, if you've got bronchitis, why don't you go to a doctor?
Oh, I'm sorry, Colonel. There's something in my throat.
How can anybody read with that racket?
Oh, I'm sorry. Since I've disturbed you anyway, would you mind telling me the time?
It's not quite 22 after 9.
Thank you. It was perfect. All evening I'd been in the reading room of the Hampton Club. Colonel Dover would swear to it. At 10:30, there was a telephone call for me. I knew who it would be. Be Harry Feeney. Be hysterical. Desperate. Want advice. He'd gone up with the money and found her shot. I was quite calm when I stepped into the telephone booth beside the club desk. Hello?
Frank, it's Harry.
Oh, what is it? You sound upset.
I'm nearly crazy. Something terrible has happened.
Oh, well, what is it?
I was supposed to take that money up to Diane tonight at 10 o'clock, and Agnes has dreamed up a bridge game. And
What?
I can't get away. I'm afraid if I don't turn up, she'll mail that picture to Agnes.
But
Frank, you've got to go over and explain. She's not far from the Hampton Club, and, well, I've tried to call Diane a couple of times when I've been dummy, but she's not answering the phone. Please go over and stall her off. Frank. Hello, Frank.
Pure, stark terror clutched at my insides. If Harry Feeney played bridge all evening, he'd have a perfect alibi, too. I sat there in that close, hot telephone booth and let the fear rush over me. Somehow I got home. After 3 Nembutols, I got to sleep. About 5 in the morning. When I woke up, the telephone had been ringing for a long time. It was past noon. That horrible, insistent bell beat its way into my consciousness. Hello?
Dad, where have you been? We've been phoning all over for you.
Why, Doug...
Dad, something terrible has happened. Somebody shot Diane last night. They say I did it. Please, Dad, can you come down right away? I'm at the 72nd Street station. I don't know what's going on.
Doug, are you in New York?
Dad, can't you understand? Diane's been shot.
Where are you? Where are you? You're in San Francisco.
No, I didn't go. I decided to fly instead of taking the train. That way I could spend a couple of extra days with Diane. Dad, I didn't do it. I didn't. You know I didn't do it.
Doug, I don't know what to say.
I know I should have caught the Century, but by flying I could spend 2 extra days in New York with Diane and still get to San Francisco for the opening of the convention. I got a seat out on a plane for tomorrow. I went up there late last night and I found her shot. There was a photograph, a horrible photograph that I couldn't believe it. I just sat there numb. And I phoned the police. It was a nightmare, asking me questions, talking about a lover's quarrel.
What did the police say?
Some big guy kept harping on the motive. That I'd found out about Diane, that I killed her in a jealous rage. Dad, what can I do? I didn't kill her.
I know you didn't. Believe me, I know that you didn't.
Dad, the way you say that, Dad, what is it? Why are you looking at me like that? Dad, what is it?
I can't tell you, Doug. I'll tell the district attorney.
You have just heard Murder is the Easiest Way, Attraction 45 on Radio City Playhouse. Carl Swenson starred as Frank Weinglass. Marilyn Erskine was Diane. Nelson Olmsted was Harry Feeney, and Bill Lipton was Doug. The music was composed and conducted by Roy Shield. Script was based on a story by Jules Archer and was written and directed by Harry W. Junkin.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week on Radio City Playhouse, Louis Van Rooten in Disintegration, a tense psychological drama of an actor breaking down mentally. All 12 parts are played by Mr. Van Rooten in the most exciting job of acting we have ever heard. We hope you'll be listening to Disintegration, starring Louis Van Rooten, next week, Attraction 46, on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
Listen to Irene Dunn in Treasure Trove, Item 2 on 8 by Request, this coming Thursday. Fred Collins speaking. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 48. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkins.
Thank you, Fred. Tonight, friends, we are happy to present a script by a young author who is new to Radio City Playhouse. His name is Sherrill Hendricks, and at 26 years of age, he has been a newsboy, a golf caddy, a farmhand, an undertaker's assistant, a circus barker, a boiler room flunky in the Merchant Marine, and a GI in India and Burma. His short stories and articles have appeared in many magazines, and he has just completed his first novel. Now he is interested in radio, and we hope to present more of his work in the very near future. We are also happy to welcome to the Playhouse for the first time Mr. Charles Penman, who plays the difficult and taxing role of Henry Spotter, ably supported by Sylvia Davis as Rosalind. Here, then, is The Birthday Party by Sherrill Hendricks, starring Charles Penman as Henry and Sylvia Davis as Rosalind. Attraction 48 on Radio City Playhouse.
A house. A large, expensive house, much like other large, expensive houses, except that the trees that hang over the porch have no leaves. Only long, slimy ropes of moss that tangle about the branches, blotting out the sky above. There's no fancy terraced yard, only the planks that hold the house up out of the black swamp water that curls stagnantly about the porch and trees and disappears into the hot, fog-like steam. In the living room of the house, a man sits filing at a mounting plaque of a tiger head. His wife sits knitting, squinting carefully at the yarn, at times glancing nervously at her husband or at the animal heads mounted on the wall. Even inside, she can hear the distant noises of the swamp above the monotonous sound of the filing.
Oh, it'll be so nice to have him back. It's been 5 years, Henry, and now he's coming home for an evening. Henry, I've got an idea. We'll have Jessie put the birthday cake on the table in here, and I'll play Happy Birthday on the piano. If the dampness hasn't ruined the strings again. That would be nice, don't you think, Henry? Henry, it's just for one evening. He's our son, Henry. He's coming back for his 30th birthday all the way from New York. We'll have supper and play cards, just the three of us. And then we'll...
I told you, Rosalind, I don't want to see him ever again.
Henry, do I ever ask anything of you? Anything for myself?
You're a good wife, Rosalind, but I won't have him here.
But, Henry, just for one night, why can't you forget that...
You know why as well as I do. He doesn't seem to think I meant what I said. But let him come. We'll see.
But, Henry, he'll be gone again in the morning. Can't you be nice to him for one evening? Try to forget everything for tonight and... Oh. Henry, please don't sit there filing on those hunting trophies. Listen to me. I've never complained about living in this swamp, have I? If we have to live here, we have to live here, and that's all. But why build this mansion of a house if we can't even have our own sun home? Why? Why can't we...
Who is it?
Jessie, sir.
Well, come in. Don't stand out there in the hall.
I heard the taxi boat coming out through the swamp, sir. I was wondering if you'd like dinner served as soon as he gets here.
Why, yes, Jessie, I think so. If it's all right with you, Henry. Henry is... Oh, Yes, Jessie. Serve it as soon as he comes. And spread it nice across the dining room table like you used to, will you, Jessie?
Yes, ma'am.
And build a good, cheerful fire in the fireplace and put out all the lights so it's real light and everything, will you?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there's the boat now.
Oh, it sure sounds bad on the swamp tonight. There's too much fog laying over everything, choking up everything, like bad things.
You just cook up a good meal and turn on lots of lights in the dining room, Jessie. We'll pretend it's New York.
Yes, ma'am.
Jesse.
Yes, sir?
My wife seems to be very forgetful tonight. She seems to have forgotten that when Mr. Robert was home, we used to eat out on the porch.
Henry, you're not suggesting...
We didn't move into the middle of Louisiana in order to pretend we're living in New York. We'll have dinner on the porch, Jessie.
Henry...
Set the table at the corner where we used to tie the boat, close to the water where we can hear the night swamp sounds. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, sir.
Henry, please. Why do you have to spoil everything by...
It's our son's birthday. He's coming home for the first time in 5 years.
Yes.
I'm sure after he's been gone so long, he'd like to find things just as they've always been.
Well, son, how has everything been?
Fine, Mother, fine.
It's good to have you home for your birthday.
I'm glad to be here, Mother. You're both looking awfully well.
Oh.
Dad, you're looking just as strong and healthy as ever. Can you still chin yourself with one arm?
Oh, your father's not as young as he used to be, Robert.
Who, Dad? Oh, it'd take more than a little gray hair to stop you, wouldn't it, Dad?
I had Jessie make sausage cakes just for you, Robert. Are they good?
Oh, they're very good, Mother. Very good. And how is Jessie? I've hardly spoken to him since I got in.
Still the same old Jessie.
Yes, Jessie's still the same. Still believes there are voodoo ghosts out in these swamps. You could offer him all the gold in the world, and Jessie wouldn't dream of taking a boat out in these swamps at night. Jessie's made out of a yellow mold, you know. He's always afraid that...
Are the potatoes done enough, Robert?
Oh, yes, Mother, they're fine. It's a wonderful meal. But it's kind of damp out here, isn't it?
It was my idea to eat on the porch, Robert. I thought you'd like it. I had Jessie set the table out here especially for you.
Did you, Dad?
Yes. I always say a man likes to spend as much time out of rooms as he can.
Yeah, that's right, Dad.
I like to sit and look at the shadows of the moss hanging down from the trees. You can't tell from here whether it's moss or snakes. It might be nothing, or it might be...
Henry!
Might be anything. A man likes to live in the middle of the world, not coupled up in a room. A man likes to...
Henry, let's eat dessert.
Yes, let's eat dessert. We have all evening to talk about men and swamps, don't we, Robert?
We'll talk about whatever you like, Dad.
How's the dessert, Robert?
Oh, fine, Mother. Delicious.
Good.
I've always liked coconut pudding. You can't get it anywhere else like this. Dad, do you still like coconut pudding the way you used to?
No, Robert, your father still likes cherry pie about as well as anything. Henry, I'll make you a cherry pie with the whipped cream top. There go those awful drums.
Awful drums, Rosalind? Why, they're just plain, ordinary drums. They're only awful to cowards and superstitious fools.
Yes, Mother, they're just drums, that's all.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Robert. It's all right for a woman to be frightened of such things, but it could hardly be more than spineless of a man, could it?
It's getting chilly out here. I think I'll go in.
Chilly? Out here? Nonsense, Robert. Your hands are sweating. As I was saying, we've always had spines in our family, haven't we? Men, big game hunters, explorers, soldiers, afraid of nothing.
Yes, Dad, that's true.
Of course, that's not counting swamps and boat rides. What's the matter, Robert? You spilled your coffee.
I couldn't help it.
Oh, still the same old Robert. 5 years have made no difference. Boat rides, the squeal of a mouse, it makes no difference. How could you be my son?
Henry, let's have our...
Go in the house and take another look at my trophies. It took guts to bring tigers back alive. It took courage to cut your way through the jungles where human feet have never touched before. How could you be my son?
Dad, please. Do we have to go into it again? You know it upsets Mother, and
My dear son hasn't changed a bit in 5 years. Not one bit.
Henry, stop it, stop it.
He's still afraid. Afraid of everything. He's still afraid of boat riding on the swamp at night.
Dad, please. I just came home for a visit to see you. I thought you'd be pleased. Can't we just be civil and quiet and just visit?
My son. The son of Henry Spotter, and just as yellow and spineless as ever. You're weak, Robert, and the weak have no right to live.
You're wrong, Dad. Weak people have every right to live. That's why I'm...
Henry, sit down, please.
No.
Please don't spoil things, Henry.
He's a coward. He's a coward, and he's yellow, and he's no good.
Henry, don't. Henry, please come back and finish your pudding. Oh, Robert, I'd hoped so much we could have had a happy evening.
I guess he'll never change.
Don't say that, Robert, please.
I don't mind his ranting, Mom. He's not happy unless he's yelling at somebody. But he'll never change. You're wearing yourself out trying to...
I just can't give him up, Robert. I can't give up.
Oh, what a horrible place to live. Slimy moss, that filthy water.
He won't live anywhere else, Robert. And even if he would, I don't think we'd be able to.
Oh, Mom, come to New York with me. Call it a day and come back with me in the morning.
Oh, no.
There's no use going on and torturing yourself just because Dad...
No, Robert. I'll stay with him. Maybe you won't understand this, but I can't leave him. You see, I remember him as he was. Gentle, kind, wonderful. He feels that this is the only place he can live now, and I guess it is.
But, Mother, you're only 50. Does he have to ruin your life? Keep you walled up in a stinking, dirty swamp like this with a bunch of animal heads and hunting trophies? You don't have to live here, Mom.
He's my husband, Robert. I love him.
You couldn't love him. Not now. You couldn't.
Yes, dear. You see, I love him now for what he was.
I'm sorry, Mom.
That's all right.
You've always been like this. Quiet and loyal, and I guess I shouldn't have come. He hates me so much that... What's the matter, Mom?
A boat. Out there by the porch, Oh, it's just Jesse.
Oh, Jesse in the flat-bottom boat. Hello, Jesse.
Jesse, why are you getting the flat-bottom boat out?
Mr. Henry told me to, ma'am. He said he wanted it left right here. Hooked in a boat trade.
Oh? Is he planning to go fishing tomorrow or something? Jesse, I asked you why Mr. Henry wants the boat.
I don't know, ma'am. He just told me to hook it here to the boat trail and leave it.
But, Jesse, I don't think...
I don't know, ma'am. Honest. I don't know. I'll go in now and get the fireplace going so it'll be more cheerful.
Yes. Oh, Robert, I'm frightened.
Maybe he just wants the boat out here for... Well...
No, Robert, I'm scared. I didn't think he meant it. I didn't think he'd do anything but yell at you as always.
Oh, Mom, now, don't make a mountain out of a molehill. Everybody wants their boat out sometimes. Let's go in by the fire and forget it.
No, Robert, this is dangerous.
No nonsense. Now, come on inside.
No.
Lots of people leave their boats hooked to the front porch all the time.
You don't understand, Robert. This is the first time that boat's been out since the last night you were here.
Was it too cold outside?
Yes, it was, Henry. We decided to sit in here by the fire.
Won't you join us, Dad? Come on.
Thank you. Here we are. The three of us together.
Yeah. Here we are.
Yes. It's lovely, isn't it? It's just like we...
Just like 5 years ago. Is that what you were going to say, Rosalind?
Yes.
I see the card table's up so we can play cards just like we did that night. Why, I'll bet there's even a boat tied out to the porch. Everything just like it was 5 years ago.
Look, Dad, let's forget it. Let's just be comfortable and quiet and play cards. Tonight has nothing to do with 5 years ago.
It has lots to do with 5 years ago. 5 years ago on this very day, you were 25, and you gave me the final proof that you were nothing but a lousy yellow coward.
Henry, please,
I've given you every chance. All your life I've given you every chance. You remember Africa, don't you, Robert? And how I had to leave you with your mother in Casablanca. Oh. My son was too yellow to go into the jungle.
If we're going on all night like this, perhaps...
Keep quiet, Rosalind. Don't stand up for him. You think he was just a child then? Just a boy? That's why I waited. Waited for him to grow up.
Then wait now, Henry. Wait until he leaves before he...
No, Rosalind, he's not a child now. He wasn't a child when I brought us to this swamp. He was a grown man of 25, but he trembled like a baby, even at these stupid half-caste superstitions. You both remember. I gave him his chance 5 years ago. 5 years ago tonight, I gave him his chance. His last chance. And did he take it? No. He believed some ghost of an alligator would snap him up if he paddled out in that swamp. I don't claim you. You've no right to be my son. Oh. Not my son.
Henry, it's his birthday.
Well, I didn't ask him back. I didn't ask him back with his stinking pale face. You're still afraid, aren't you, Robert? Aren't you?
Robert.
The boat's out there now. If you're not yellow anymore, go out and take the boat out into that swamp alone.
But, Henry...
Well, will you take the boat out now? I didn't think you would.
Let's play cards, Henry. Come on, now, let's play cards.
That's right. That's right. We played cards that night, too.
Pull up your chair to the table, Henry, and we'll play.
All right, Rosalind, but first I'll open these doors out onto the porch. It's nicer that way, and you won't have so far to go, Robert, if you decide to take a boat ride. Here we are. Everything just like it was. Robert's birthday and the three of us playing cards.
I wish you'd forget that, Dad. 5 years have passed.
I won't forget it. Nor will you.
I'm sorry, Mom, but I'm leaving.
No,
there's absolutely no use
Don't
going
give
on.
up yet, Robert. The party's just starting. Besides, I have a birthday present for you. Here it is. A gun.
What?
A nice, light automatic. I'll just lay it here on the table beside me while we play cards.
Henry, if this is supposed to be a joke,
I said I had a present for Robert. It's a little unusual, I admit, but it should make the party more exciting. What time does that clock say?
Mother, I don't understand this. Does he actually...
I don't know.
Oh, yes. There's 11:45. Well, that leaves 15 minutes of your birthday still to go, Robert. That's another present, Robert. I'm also giving you the 15 minutes between now and midnight. Your birthday will be over then. Now, you can start dealing the cards, Rosalind.
Yes.
Let's have a good game. After all, this is a birthday party.
Henry, you're making it very difficult for both of us.
It's very simple, Rosalind. Either Robert takes that boat out in 15 minutes, or at 12 o'clock, I'm going to shoot him. You understand? Shoot him. It's your turn to play, Robin.
Oh, sorry. I'll play the 6 of clubs.
And I'll pick up the 6, add it to 2 others to make a set of 3. Well, I win again. What's the matter with you two? You don't seem to have your minds on the game. Why, don't you like to play cards anymore, Robert?
Yeah.
But maybe you still think I won't shoot you. Is that it? Is that what you're thinking? You're growing paler, Robert. Your hands are beginning to sweat.
Henry.
Why don't you grab for the gun and see what happens?
Will you stop this nonsense, Henry? Will you stop acting like a child?
9 minutes more, Rosalind. In 9 minutes, you'll find out whether I'm acting or not. You don't think I'm acting, do you, Robert?
Well, look, Dad, let's forget the whole thing. I'm going away on the first boat in the morning. I won't come back. I won't come back ever again. But let's forget it now.
Forget it? Why should I forget it? Why should I put up with you? You're a leech that sucks the way the vitality that real men give the world. You're not my son. Look around the walls. Look at that elephant's head, at that tiger. Do you know how close I was to that tiger when I shot it?
No.
Do you? Huh? Look at those leopard heads. Look at them. Leopards. I walked right up to them in the Brazilian jungle, right up to them.
Yeah, I know, Dad. I know. That's fine.
And I've never broken under any strain. But you will. You will. You've got 8 minutes. There's plenty of time to squirm and beg and feel your heart trembling in your throat. That's what cowards' hearts do, isn't it, Robert? They don't beat, they tremble.
Robert.
Tremble like sick machines that get in the way of a healthy world. Is your heart trembling yet, Robert? Is it?
No, Dad. I'm not a coward.
Will you stop this, Henry? I can't stand it.
I can't either, Rosalind. It makes me sick. Robert, if you're not a coward, why won't you go out in the boat? What is out there that would make you prefer to get shot?
Dad, I think it's time.
Mother, please.
It's all right, Mother. Dad, it's been a long time since I've been out in the swamp. I've forgotten the landmarks. Yeah, I get lost and.
The only thing you've forgotten is that you're not a woman. Well, you've got 7 minutes now. 7 minutes.
He would get lost, Henry. Lost. It's dark and treacherous out there.
7 minutes, Robert. Why don't you beg me to spare you? Beg me. Beg me. Well, not yet, eh? Well, then I'll take a look and make sure the boat's still there. Then I won't kill you unfairly. Oh, don't look so hopeful, Robert. I'll take the gun with me. There. You'd like me to leave it so you could shoot me in the back, wouldn't you? Well, don't worry. I'm taking it with me. Now, the boat's still out here, Robert. Tied to the same post, just as it was 5 years ago. The swamp's still here, too, Robert. Anytime you're ready. I guess you're still afraid of water and fog and a couple of drums beating in some native's hut. It's easier to die than be a man, isn't it, Robert? Isn't it? Why don't you beg me, Robert? Beg me!
I'll try, Mom.
Well, you're holding up better than I expected. But you won't hold up for long.
Mother, I just don't know what to do with
6 minutes. 6 minutes, Robert. Now it's 5 minutes and 45 seconds. The boat's still out there, Robert. You've got 5 minutes and a half now.
Henry, you're deliberately doing this. You don't have to. You've never been like this before.
So you won't go, eh, Robert? You won't go out in that boat. All right, have it your own way. You can't stand the idea of that swamp, so you'll die. You'll die in 5 minutes. 5 minutes by the clock, Robert. 5 minutes. Hear it ticking. Ticking your life away. It's ticking your life away. Ticking. 2 minutes, 1 minute and 55 seconds. Are your hands sweating, Robert? 1 minute and 40 seconds. Is it too hot for you, Robert? Is the clock ticking too fast?
Okay.
1 minute and 30 seconds. You better start thinking, Robert. Your birthday party's nearly over.
I'm going upstairs.
No, stay still, Rosalind. Don't try to call Jesse. One move from you, and he won't live for the few seconds he has left.
Henry!
Don't think your sobbing's going to save him this time. 1 minute and 5 seconds, Robert. You still have time to grovel and beg. Now you've less than a minute, Robert. Beg me, beg me, beg me. If your feet haven't touched that boat in 50 seconds, Robert, they'll never touch anything again.
I'm not going, Dad. I'm not going.
Shut up! Don't talk to me. Don't let me hear your yellow voice as yellow as a 2-bit coin. My son. Well, you're not my son anymore. You've got 20 seconds, Robert, 20 seconds. Right out there's the same boat, the same swamp. What do you think is in the swamp, Robert? Lions, monsters, ghosts? What's out in that fog? Nothing, I tell you, nothing.
Dad.
You won't take that little boat out and paddle around in the water? You'd rather be shot? Do you think your filthy life's worth living? Do you?
Henry, stop it. Shut up. I can't stand it.
Come on, Robert, there's the boat. Scared of the jungle, scared of swamps. You're not my son, not the son of Henry Spotter. You're not a man, you're yellow. There's nothing out there but steam. Just steam, I tell you. See it. Would you rather die than go out in that steam? All right. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1. Now I'm going to shoot you.
Dad, get hold of yourself. There's no gun. You're not holding anything. And you're not going to shoot anybody.
What? You've taken it. You're a thief, too. Quit pointing at me. Quit pointing it at me. Quit it. I'm not afraid to die. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of that swamp. What's out there? Just fog, I tell you. I'm not afraid of that stinking swamp.
He's quiet now, Mom.
Yes.
He'll be all right until the doctor's boat gets here.
It's ended. It's over.
Yeah.
I can't stand it any longer. I never thought he would get this bad. He's never been so bad that he'd even dream up a gun.
Maybe I should have taken the boat out.
No. The doctor has always said that was his last illusion, thinking it was you instead of him that was afraid of the swamp.
I know.
He's been accusing you of all his own weaknesses. I guess he was just born without courage, that's all. And he had to talk about it all the time. He's told me 1,000 times about how he shot those 2 leopards in the Brazilian jungle.
Yeah. Poor Dad. He even had his geography wrong.
Yes, I know. You shot that pair in Africa, didn't you?
You have just heard The Birthday Party, as written by Cheryl Hendricks for Attraction 48 on Radio City Playhouse. Charles Penman starred as Henry. Sylvia Davis played Rosalind. Other players were Jimmy Monks as Robert and Paul Arnold as Jesse. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield, and the entire production was under the direction of Harry W. Junkin.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week on Radio City Playhouse, a thrilling suspense story called Tension in 643 by Alan Sloan. We hope you'll join us and that you will also listen to 8 by Request this Thursday when John Garfield will star in The Door. That's this Thursday, item 4 on 8 by Request. Good night, everybody.
This is Fred Collins speaking, and this is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at chestertonradio.com.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 35. Tonight we bring you a story that we, in common with many others who are far better qualified to judge, believe to be one of the finest mysteries ever written. The author is Thomas Burke, and the title, well, perhaps it might reveal too much too soon to those of you who prefer to solve your own mysteries. So rather than deprive you of that pleasure, we'll save the title for later and simply introduce our story tonight as Attraction 35 on Radio City Playhouse.
Charlie.
Hello, Joe.
Hey, the boss is screaming for you.
Yeah, well, I'll see him in a minute. I got something to take care of first.
Hello?
Hazel, this is Charlie.
Oh, darling, I've been so frightened for you. Where are you now?
I'm in my office at the paper. I just got back.
You all right?
I'm all right.
I'll come right down.
No, don't, dear.
Did you get the story?
I got the story. I'm going to write it now.
Darling, you sound strange. You're sure you're all right?
I'm fine. I'll call you when I'm finished.
Please hurry.
I will. Bye, dear.
Charlie.
What?
You're the best newspaper man in New York. And I love you.
It was so easy. I knew now how easy it must have been for him. I had just walked in and sat down. No one noticed a thing. Not even old Horseface at the city desk. My hands trembled a little as I reached for the phone again. Aside from that, no one would ever dream that 15 minutes before, I had killed a man. Hello, is this the morgue? Sam, this is Mr. Charles. I'm in my office. I want the complete file of clips on the Greenpoint Strangler. All the stories I've written, yeah. I want to write an obituary. Maybe my own. I lit a cigarette. In a few seconds, Sam would bring the files, and there they'd be, all my stories laid out before me, starting with the first one. I remember writing it, a feature piece about a man, a walking man. The Whybrow Murder by Richard Charles, New York, January the 6th. At 6 o'clock last evening, a wretched evening of damp and fog, Mr. Alfred Whybrow was walking home through the cobweb alleys of the Greenpoint section. He walked slowly, head down, as if pondering some pressing trouble. But Mr. Whybrow had no troubles, not yet. He walked slowly because his feet were aching, and the only problem on his mind was whether to take home some halibut or some herring for supper.
Paper! Get your evening paper! Oh, evening, Mr. Whybrow.
Good evening, Martin.
Here's your paper, sir.
Thank you. Anything exciting in the news tonight?
Nothing but talk of war. Don't know how they expect us to sell our papers. We haven't had a good crime story in weeks.
Too bad. Well, maybe tomorrow your luck will change, and we'll be enjoying a fine, juicy murder.
Yeah, I hope so. Well, good night, Mr. Whybrow.
Good night.
You're right, Mr. Whybrow. There will be a murder, but I doubt if you will enjoy it. We'll walk on now, and hurry, Mr. Whybrow. It's too miserable a night for anyone to be out. And at home there's a warm, gas-lit kitchen, and a table all laid for your evening supper. No wonder your step is quickening at such a pleasant prospect. But you aren't going to get that supper this evening, or any other evening. Tonight, Mr. Whybrow, you are going to die. Would you like to know why? Well, stop here where the corner streetlight casts its greasy sparkle on the pavement. Stop, look, and listen before you cross the street. Especially listen. Hear that, Mr. Whybrow? Somewhere there in the fog, another man is walking. His footsteps coming closer to you. Well, go on now. Don't wait to see who he is. For just now, a thought has come into this man's mind. A sudden, strange desire to kill somebody. And that is the reason, Mr. Whybrow, you will never live to taste another herring.
Yes, sir? Oh, it's you, Mr. Whybrow.
Yeah.
What'll it be?
Wife told me to bring some herring or halibut home for supper. Halibut look good tonight?
Passable, sir, but if I was you, I'd try the haddock instead.
All right. A pound of haddock, then.
Well, that'll be 50 cents.
In just a minute, I find where I put my money.
Why, that's all right, Mr. Whybrow. No hurry. Just take your time.
Yes, take your time, Mr. Whybrow. No hurry at all. Death will still be waiting for you when you step outside. The man hidden there in the fog has picked you out with the same blind choice that made you choose the haddock, not herring, for your supper. And since he has no fear of God or man, he's going to murder you and then go home to his supper. There you go now, Mr. Whybrow. You and your following phantom. Two nebulous dabs of mortality. One to kill, the other to be killed. Walk on, Mr. Whybrow. And as you walk, look for the last time at the familiar features of your neighborhood. Don't hurry. For the slower you walk, the longer you will breathe the green air of this January dusk. Closer now your shadow of massacre moves. He's only a few yards behind you now. Can't you hear something in those footfalls, Mr. Whybrow? Can't you hear them almost shrieking something at you?
Murderer. Murderer.
No, there's nothing in footsteps. They all sound the same. But those footsteps are bearing on to you a pair of hands. Of large white hands that even now are stretching their muscles in preparation for your end. Another minute, Mr. Whybrow, and you will know all about the horror of human hands. Well, you're almost home now, turning into your own street, you and your pursuing phantom. It's growing darker, so hurry, Mr. Whybrow. Now, there's your own front steps. Now, the door is locked. Your key. Hurry. There's no time for fumbling now. You're home. You're safe. You have a chance now. Shut the door quickly and bolt it tight. There. Well, it was a close thing, Mr. Whybrow. You'll never know how close.
That you, Fred?
Yeah, it's me, dear. I brought you some haddock.
I'll bring it out to the kitchen then. I'm just starting supper now.
Wait till I hang up my coat.
Anything exciting happened today?
Oh, no. Nothing exciting ever happens to me. Just a minute, Mabel, till I answer the door.
Don't do it, Mr. Whybrow. Get away from that door. Don't touch it. Get out of the house, out the back way with the missus and over the fence. But don't touch that door, Mr. Whybrow. Don't open that door.
Yes? Oh, good evening, sir. Is something the...
Who is it, Fred? If it's Mrs. Weymouth, ask her to come in for a cup of coffee. Well, why don't you answer me, Fred? Who is it? Fred, if you're playing another one of your tricks,
Now, hold it, boys. Hold it. One question at a time.
All right, Sergeant, what time did you discover the body?
About 6:30 tonight. I was walking down the street, checking my patrolman, just like I've been doing for 13 years, when I see the door to number 85 open. Naturally, I look in to see if everything's all right. And there, laying on the floor, I see this body, see? So I blew my whistle, and when Magwitch come, we searched the house. Found both of them strangled. Just like that.
Do you have any idea who did it?
That's all, Sergeant. I'll take over now.
All right, Inspector, then I'll ask you. Do you have any idea who the murderer was?
For publication? Not yet.
Well, then, do you have any theory about a motive for the murder?
Well, yes and no.
What does that mean?
Means maybe yes, maybe no.
Have you found any clues that might give you a lead?
If there are any, we'll find them.
Look, Inspector, what are you trying to build this up to? The perfect crime? Our paper sent us out here to get a story. How do you expect me to write a story without any facts?
That's your worry, not mine. You're so smart, you ought to be able to solve this case all by yourself.
Well, there was nothing to go on. No facts, no motive, nothing at all. But I had to get something. So I went back to the office and wrote the Walking Man story and wondered if the city editor would pass it.
Yeah. Not a bad story, Charles, but how do you know it happened this way?
Well, I don't. But the police didn't give us a thing. I don't think they know more about it than we do. So I dug up a couple of people who saw Wybrow on his way home.
They didn't see anyone following him, did they?
No, but it's a foggy night. It could have happened that way.
Well, all right, we'll take a chance on it then. Charles.
Yes.
I'm going to leave you on this story, let you follow it up. And I wouldn't mind throwing a hooker into the police right now. If you can stay ahead of them on this case, there'll be a bonus and a raise in it for you.
No, it's a deal.
All right. Start by interviewing the neighbors and see what you can dig up.
You say you lived next door to the Wybrows for 7 years, Mrs. Wesley?
7 years come January.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever notice anything?
Mom, I'm going now. Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me, this is my daughter, Nellie. This gentleman is a reporter from the Gazette.
Is it about Mr. Wybrow?
I'm afraid it is.
He was so nice.
Yes, so everyone says.
Excuse me, Mama. I'm due at St. Michael.
Now, mind you now, come directly home. Ask Patrolman Magwitch to walk with you.
I will, Mama.
Don't stop to chatter now.
I won't. Good night, Mama.
Have a nice time. Oh, I hate to let her go out after what's just happened.
Oh, no. She'll be all right. The police are all over Greenpoint tonight. The Strangler wouldn't dare show himself around here again. Well...
You're going to?
Yes, I've got to get back to my paper. Thank you, Mrs. Wesley, and don't worry about Nellie. She's as safe as she would be in church. I was wrong. Nellie Wesley was not actually dead until 2 minutes later. But she was as good as dead from the moment she left her mother's door. Somebody resembling a man began to walk after her. Walk, Nellie Wesley. Walk and listen. Don't you hear them? Listen. It's growing darker and wisps of fog begin to curl in the alleyways. Ah, you hear them now. A set of footsteps following after yours. Yes, you hear them, and your heart beats faster. You begin to hurry. Now you're certain they're following you. You walk faster, faster. But they're catching up to you. He's close now. He's right behind you. Turn around, Nellie. Turn around.
I was so frightened. I thought for a minute you were the strike.
Hello, baby. Sorry I'm late.
You look tired, Charlie.
I am.
Want me to have the waiter bring you some coffee?
No, I couldn't.
Charlie, what's the matter?
Did you read my story tonight on the Wybrow murder?
Yes. Charlie, I thought it was awfully good.
Too good.
What do you mean?
About an hour ago, I was interviewing Wybrow's next-door neighbor. She had a daughter. Pretty kid, about 13.
Oh? Competition?
Isn't funny, Hazel. She's dead.
Sorry.
I was there almost as soon as the police. I saw her face. I could have stopped that.
Charlie, don't be silly.
No, it's true, Hazel. I left the house right after her. She was still in sight. I knew the streets were dangerous. I said to myself, should I walk with her? And then I said, no, she'll be all right. And I have to get back to the paper, just like that. I went the other way. A minute later, I heard the police sergeant's whistle. And there she was. All I had to do was walk with her.
Charlie, stop
I
it.
thought to myself, what kind of a monster could do a thing like this?
Charlie, why don't you drop this story? Ask the paper to put another reporter on it. It's getting too dangerous now.
Oh, but, baby, this is my biggest chance.
Chance for what? Chance to get killed? I don't like the idea of your wandering around those streets at night. What's to prevent you from being
now,
killed?
cut it out, Hazel.
Is this what it's going to be like when we're married?
Well, if I don't do a job on this story, we won't have anything to get married on.
Charlie, I don't care. Please, Drop the story for me.
But it's for you that I'm sticking.
You really think that?
No, I suppose not. It's got me. One look at that kid's face tonight, and I swore I'd find out who was doing it.
You see what I mean? Let it go, Charlie.
I can't. A long time ago, I decided to be a reporter. Well, now I am a reporter, and this is my chance to break into the big time. I can't quit, Hazel. I can't. I went back to Greenpoint on the prowl that night. And every night for a week. Nothing happened. But you could feel a sense of near panic in the air. The police were completely stymied. Everybody was waiting, just waiting. They seemed to know the killer would strike again.
Magwitch.
What? Oh, hiya, Sarge.
All quiet?
All quiet so far.
Seen anyone?
Just that reporter.
Heavy fog tonight.
Yeah.
Whistle if you see anyone suspicious. I've got Coleman stationed at the other end of the block so no one can get out without passing one of you. Walk toward each other and cross every 10 minutes.
Right.
Keep an eye out.
Right. Who's there? That you, Coleman? Come on, speak up. I can see you. Come closer. I've got a gun on you. Walk toward me. Walk. Well, why didn't you say it was you? Almost scared me out of my wit.
Patrolman Magwitch was the fourth victim of the Greenpoint Strangler. I covered that one, too. I covered them all. They were something more than murders. They were motiveless. There was an air of black magic about them. Each one was committed when the streets were empty of any perceptible murderer. There would be an empty alley. There would be a policeman at its end. He would turn his back to the empty alley for a second, and then he would look around and run into the night with news of another strangling. The police would throw a cordon around the area and search all the houses, but no murderer would be found. Each time it was as if he'd vanished into thin air. It was driving me crazy.
Drink your tea, Charlie. I refuse to talk about murders tonight.
I just don't understand it. He can't just vanish.
You have a curled-up nose, like a teddy bear I once owned.
Murderers are human. They have substance.
Long eyelashes.
There must be some clue.
And your hair won't stay put.
Some logic to this.
In fact, you're a very cute fella.
Oh, Hazel, be serious.
Darling, I see you so seldom these days. Must we
What?
talk about murders?
I'm sorry, baby. This blasted case has got me to the point where I see bodies when I dream, when I eat.
Charlie,
What?
give it up.
Oh, no, we've been through that before.
I can't take much more of it. Every night I sit alone and wonder what's he doing now. Is he safe? Is he being followed by someone? Will I open my paper tomorrow to see the headline screaming, "Reporter strangled"? If being a reporter's wife is going to be like that, I'm afraid I can't...
Well, it can't go on like this, darling. After all, this series is making me. I'm in for a raise.
It sounds wonderful, but I'd rather not wait for it.
You really want me to quit, don't you?
Yes, I do. Oh, Charlie, I do. You needn't burn up the world in a week, darling. I can wait. I love you. Please.
Well, maybe you're right.
Oh, Charlie.
Come on, let's find the waiter and go.
Check, sir?
Yes, please. Now, where the devil did that waiter come from?
He's been standing next to us for about 5 minutes.
I never even noticed him. Wait a minute.
What's the matter now?
Holy smokes.
What is it?
Hazel, I know who the murderer is. At least I think I do.
What?
That waiter.
Waiter?
No, not the waiter, but he gave me the idea. Hazel, the murderer doesn't run away at all.
I don't understand.
He doesn't run away. He just stands there. He just stands there and nobody notices him.
Charlie, where are you going?
To find the murderer and ask him a question.
Charlie, no. Call the police. Tell them about it.
I don't dare. What I'm thinking is so fantastic, they'd laugh me right out of town. I've got to find this out for myself.
But not alone. Charlie, you might be killed.
No, I'll be all right, Hazel. I've got a gun.
Oh, Charlie. Oh, Charlie.
I walked with a kind of excitement I hadn't known since I was a boy. When I reached the Greenpoint section, the fog had blanketed the streets. It curled into my nostrils and eyes. The street was empty. I strained my ears for a sound, but I heard nothing except the pounding of my own heart. At the corner of an alley, I stopped a moment. Was my mind playing tricks? Or did I hear something? Yes. Through the fog, I could hear a set of footsteps approaching. The acoustics of the street played tricks on my senses for a moment. I couldn't tell which direction they were coming from. And then...
Here now. What are you up to, prowling the streets at this hour? Oh, it's you.
Good evening, Sergeant.
You ought to know it ain't safe to be walking alone here.
I do know. But I had some thinking to do.
Well, do your thinking at home where you'll be safe.
Sergeant, I can't stop thinking about this case. I guess you've thought a lot about it, too.
Well, yes, of course. It's my duty.
Well, then tell me. Has anyone ever seen this murderer?
Not as I know.
Yet he must be there.
That's for certain.
Then answer me this, Sergeant. What sort of a person do we all see every day? Always standing around, always at every crime, and yet we never really notice him because he's part of the scenery.
Now, how would I know? The way I see it, a murderer can be anybody. Even you. You're always prowling around.
And do you suspect me?
I suspect everybody. Any more silly questions?
Just one.
Well?
Sergeant Ottermole, why did you kill all those innocent people? Sergeant Ottermole, stand back. I have a gun. Well, Sergeant?
To tell the truth, I don't know, Mr. Charles. In fact, I've been worried about it myself. But I got an idea I have. Everybody knows we can't control the working of our minds, don't they?
So they say.
Yet they expect us to control our bodies. That's funny, ain't it? After all, we get our minds from the Lord knows where, from people who are dead hundreds of years.
Go on.
Suppose we get our bodies the same way. Well, it couldn't be that parts of our bodies aren't really us, that they really belong to other people, and other people's ideas come into them all of a sudden.
Good Lord, man, you're really insane.
Couldn't it be, say, that ideas would come into my hands like this? Let go! Into my hands! Like all of the others had.
Hands are no match for a gun, Sergeant. Not even hands with ideas, Sergeant Ottermole. I came right to the paper. I wanted to get the story in before anyone knew, even the police. I sat down and started to write. My hands trembled a little. I killed the Greenpoint Strangler. An exclusive story by Richard Charles. Less than 1 hour ago, in self-defense, I shot and killed the murderer of 4 defenseless people. Before he died, he confessed to me that he... Hazel.
I couldn't wait. I had to come right over. Oh, darling, you are all right.
Well, sure. Didn't you believe me?
Sounded so strange. Did you get the story?
I'm writing it now. You take a look.
Less than an hour ago, I killed... Charlie.
There it is. I haven't told anyone yet. Well, what do you say?
I don't know what to say. I'm stunned.
Boy, this story will make history.
Here are those clippings, Mr. Charles.
Thanks, Sam. Put them there.
Plenty of excitement on this Greenpoint Strangler, huh?
What do you mean?
Just got a flash. He's killed another victim.
What?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's impossible. Who?
Some police sergeant. Guy named Ottermole.
Honor mode?
Yeah, it's the second cop that he's knocked off. Police are really on the warpath now. They posted a new reward already, $10,000 for the murderer of Automole. 10 grand, dead or alive.
Dead or alive.
Hazel, we're rich.
Charlie, you can't write that story.
What?
I said you can't write that story.
Honey, are you crazy?
No, but you are if you don't realize what you're doing.
What do you mean? I found the strangler, didn't I?
Charlie, think. Who would believe you? Where's your evidence?
But he told me himself.
Did anyone hear him?
No, but...
And no one saw you?
No.
Then who's going to believe you? Not the police.
Oh, but Hazel...
Where were you when the murders were committed? Prowling around, always first on the scene. Charlie, it's no good. You can't admit that you killed Automole.
But it was self-defense. Hazel, you believe me, don't you?
Yes, but they won't call it that. They'll think it's murder. They'll think you're the strangler. Don't you see they've already made up their minds? If you sign that story, you'll be signing your own death warrant.
I wanted an exclusive, and I got it. What a laugh. So exclusive, I don't even dare write it.
Tear it up, Charlie. No one must ever know.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What do you think? I got to write something.
Yes, but what?
I'm writing a eulogy. The murderer has struck again. Tonight, one of New York's finest, Police Sergeant Automole, bravely met a hero's death in the line of duty while attempting to capture the Greenpoint Strangler.
You have just heard The Hands of Mr. Automole by Thomas Burke, Attraction 35 on Radio City Playhouse. Now, giving credit where credit is due for tonight's performance, The Hands of Mr. Automole was adapted for Radio City Playhouse by George Lefferts. John Larkin was featured as Richard Charles, the reporter. Delle Ellis was heard as Hazel, and Edwin Jerome as Sergeant Automole. Music was composed by Dr. Roy Shield and conducted by Joseph Gorner. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough. Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 9. Radio City Playhouse proudly presents Betrayal, another story by Ernest Kenoy, author of Ground Floor Window and Whistle Daughter Whistle. Irv is played by Bernard Grant, and the production is directed by Harry W. Junkin. Here is Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 9, Betrayal.
Streets look a lot different at 4 in the morning than they do in the daylight. I mean, it's quiet. You can see the old papers and the orange peel in the gutter. I checked in off my beat about 4. I'd gotten rid of the blue straitjacket at the precinct, was heading for that nice, lumpy bed in my room. When I turned off 117th Street, I spotted this kid sitting on a curb leaning against a street lamp. I guess I look funny in civvies, or else he didn't hear me come up, because he jumped about 3 feet.
What do you want?
Nothing. What are you doing here?
Minding my own business.
Oh,
Are
fresh
you?
kid, ain't you? Where do you live?
I forget.
Ain't it kind of late out for you?
I got all night.
Well, I haven't. Now quit horsing around. Where do you live?
Why don't you chase yourself around a block and holler fire?
Get up out of there.
Blow, bud.
I said get up.
Hey, let go my arm, you big crumb. Why don't you pick on somebody your own size?
Come on now, kid. You better get home.
What's it to you?
Look, you don't want to get into trouble.
Go ahead, call a cop. All I can do is take me downtown and shove me in a children's shelter. That don't bother me none.
Know the whole story, don't you?
Huh?
Never mind. Well, how long do you expect to sit in the gutter?
Look, mister, why don't you leave me alone? I didn't do you nothing.
Well, you just can't sit there. Come on.
Hey, let go. Where you taking me?
Look, if I'm going to argue with a pint-sized Humphrey Bogart, I'm going to do it over some breakfast. I'm hungry. Another all black. No sugar, Charlie.
Throw one black.
Well, kid, how about it?
How about what?
You, where do you live? What's your name?
Shiv.
Shiv, huh? You carry one?
Yeah. You can look. It snaps open.
Hey, that's quite a frog sticker.
It's legal. The blade's an eighth under 4 inches. I measured. That's why they call me Shiv, see? 'Cause of the knife. I got my name on the handle on the other side.
And how about the rest of it? Shiv what?
I forget that, too.
One black, Irv.
Hey, Charlie, you ever see this kid before?
Me? No. You done something?
He's got lockjaw.
Lockjaw. What do you know?
Look, kid. Shiv, I ought to turn you in so they take care of you down at the children's shelter.
I wouldn't tell them nothing either.
All right. Look, I'm crazy, but I'll make a bargain with you. If I put you up tonight, will you go home tomorrow?
Well...
It's Dad at the children's shelter. You'll be there for a couple of days at least.
You wouldn't pull nothing, would you, mister?
Oh, I'll give you Charlie here as a reference.
Well, okay, it's a deal.
Thanks. Come on.
Oh, wait, mister.
What now?
How about a piece of that pie before we go?
Okay. Hey, Charlie, 2 apple pies a la mode. Okay, inside.
Gee, this ain't bad. You live alone?
Solitary confinement.
Yeah. Hey,
What's the matter?
you got a real icebox in the corner.
It's empty, so relax. Here, you take the couch.
Okay by me. Boy,
Hey, get off of there with your feet.
what's the matter? My shoes wouldn't hurt nothing.
That couch may have pansies on it, kid, but it don't need no fertilizer. Come on, off with the shoes. Okay. Now the other one. Hey, when's the last time you washed your feet?
We went swimming last week down at 100th Street.
Only a week ago, huh?
Well, we unscrewed a hydrant last night. Should have seen it. Looked like Niagara Falls or something. I didn't take my shoes off.
Yeah, I'll bet. They look like they grew there.
Boy, guess I am tired.
How about breaking down, Shiv? What were you doing on dawn patrol down there?
It's my old man. If I don't get home by 10, he slams me with his belt. Figure it's better to stay away.
It wouldn't occur to you to get in before 10, huh?
That early? The gang's just starting. Some of the guys don't go home all night.
And what keeps them that busy?
Ah, you know. All sorts of stuff. Depends. Last night we were supposed to have a war. The Panthers, that's us, against the gang from the Bronx. We would have licked them hollow.
You got beat.
Nah. Some lame-brained cop showed up blowing his brains out on a whistle. By the time we quit running, we couldn't find him again.
Spoil the fun, huh?
Sure. We had it all fixed. Guys up on the roof with light bulbs, air guns, everything. We would have murdered them.
And suppose somebody gets hurt?
So they get hurt. Shorty had 4 stitches last week. He's a leader.
The Bronx gang get him?
Yeah. Shorty was walking along, see, when he sees his kid from the Bronx all alone. It's a little kid, so Shorty jumps him.
So, naturally.
Only them Bronx rats are hiding around the corner, and boom, they're all over Shorty. That's the kind of dirty fighters they are.
Filthy.
They would have carved Shorty up good, only a cop came along and chased him. That was the first time he was ever glad to see a flatfoot.
You, don't like flat feet.
You kidding? I never seen a cop yet who wasn't yellow clear down to the sidewalk.
Uh-huh.
All the time breaking up stickballs. They never let anybody have any fun. Bunch of cross-eyed crumbs. I wouldn't trust a cop as far as I could throw a hippopotamus. Anyhow, what are you doing sticking up for him?
Why shouldn't I?
You think a guy like you would want to steer clean of the cops.
What?
You don't have to worry about me. I won't say nothing.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I seen it when we come in the room.
Seen what?
Well, I figure nobody wants to get chummy with the cops when he packs a rod in his coat pocket.
A rod? You...
What's the matter with you?
You thought I was, Come here, Shiv.
What is it?
Take a good look in the closet.
Holy smokes.
One suit, blue serge, complete with brass buttons and badge.
A cop?
Commonly known as New York's finest.
Shorty finds out I stayed with a cop, he'll take me apart.
I won't tell him if you don't.
They'll kill me, that's what. It'll be murder.
Well, the kid finally scared himself to sleep. I guess he kind of felt like the lamb that lay down with the lion. Oh, I get plenty tired protecting the taxpayers for 8 hours, so it didn't take me long to fall asleep. I was dreaming of sidewalks made out of foam rubber when a shaft of light from the window hit my eye. I woke up just in time. Where you going, kid?
Just out.
All right, kid, put it back.
Huh?
The watch, put it back.
What do you mean? What watch?
Mine, it's in your pocket. Do you put it back, or I take your pants apart?
I wasn't going nowhere with it.
Just stepping out in the hall to see what time it is.
Oh, yeah, the light's better out there.
Oh, kid, you got enough brass to coat a 4-poster bed. Hand it over.
I was going to bring it back. Here. It's a cheap watch anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry. Next time I'll have it gold-plated. What'd you want to do that for anyway? I ought to take you in.
I just wanted to show it to Shorty and the rest of the guys. None of the Panthers ever swiped a cop's watch before.
They're slipping.
I'd have brought it back like I said. Just wanted to show it around. Gee, I wouldn't swipe nothing from you. You've been okay for a cop.
Shiv left the watch and beat it out the door like someone was chasing him. I looked in the closet to see if he lifted the badge off my spare blouse for a souvenir. Everything seemed to be there, so I went back to bed. That night before I went out on the beat, I stopped by the desk man, Sergeant Gold. He's kind of a stubby guy with gray hair. He looks like he might have pulled in Henry Hudson's sailors for disturbing the peace.
Another day, another dollar.
What do you mean, day?
All right, night. What's the matter? You got trouble?
Sure, all the time. If ain't a crap game up an alley, it's pulling a drunk out of a doorway before he freezes stiff. You can have the 8 to 4.
I did, when it was 4 hours longer.
Yeah, I know. You was in the force when they wore stand-up collars.
23rd Precinct? What's eating you?
Nothing. Maybe that kid I picked up last night.
Kid? You didn't bring in no kid.
I put him on my couch for the night. He'd make a clam of conversational.
What's his name?
I don't know. He calls himself Shiv because he carries one big enough to slice steak off an elephant.
Wait a minute. Is he a small kid that looks like an underdone weasel with long hair in his eyes?
I would have been an alley cat.
Yeah, well, his old man gets hauled in here about once a month on a drunken disorderly.
Oh.
Name's Walter or Walters or something. I could look it up. The kid comes down to pay his fine.
Yeah, that figures. Well, so long. I got to go out and protect the taxpayers. I checked out and started wearing my arches down on the concrete. Not much doing. Pulled an old lady out from under a cab and shipped her off to Lincoln Hospital. Broke up a fight in Broadway. And about 11 o'clock, I turned down 120th Street. There was a bunch of kids sitting on a stoop, and I spotted Shiv on the top step and started over. I just wanted to find out if he got home all right, but somebody let out a yell.
Hey, it's a cop.
As far as I could see, they melted into the ground. About a half an hour later, I was passing that little alley next to the First National Bank.
Hey.
What the devil?
It's me, Shiv.
What do you want?
I wanted to explain about before. Thought you might be sore or something.
About what?
About me calling Chicky on you and run.
Oh, I figured it was you. What was that? The Panthers' general staff?
Sort of.
You sure look guilty of something. What was up?
Nothing. I was afraid you was coming over to talk to me.
Ah. Well, what do I owe the pleasure of this to?
I only wanted you shouldn't get sore. Don't have to get funny about it.
All right. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Well, I gotta get going again. You want to walk with me?
Yeah. No, I can't.
The Panthers?
They wouldn't trust me none if they saw us. You understand that doesn't mean I don't want to.
Okay, Shiv. See you around.
Sure,
Earth? Where'd you pick that up?
I seen it on the back of your watch.
It got to be kind of a habit. Shiv would wait in the alley and walk a couple of blocks with me. Only the kid was careful never to get seen under a streetlight. He was still afraid of being caught trading with the enemy or something. Once we was talking baseball or something, and Shiv must have forgot because we came around a corner onto Broadway, and across the street, the whole Panther General Headquarters was spread over the stoop of 3427. They must have spotted us because the first thing I know, Shiv is holding onto my arm, hollering.
Let go of me, cop. I didn't do nothing. Let go, you flat-foot crumb, you brass monkey. You.
I wasn't even touching him, but he broke away from me like as if I had a death grip on him. He waited for me outside the precinct station that night.
Hey, you're...
Aha. Houdini, the escape artist.
Oh, I didn't mean nothing.
Did it go over big with the Panthers?
You wasn't sore or nothing, was
No. There's nothing I like better than being called a crumb. Unless it's a brass monkey.
That ain't nothing.
Practically a compliment.
Take it easy, will you? I only said that 'cause the Panthers seen me. Like yelling kill the umpire or something.
Okay, we'll let the whole thing drop. You hungry?
Yeah, sure.
Well, come on. What's the matter? You're out late again.
The old man's on another bat. Figure I ain't gonna walk in on him and have him think I'm a snake.
Is he working?
On and off. We ain't had nothing to eat in our house for a couple of days.
Yeah, how about you?
I do okay. You know, snitching stuff off the grocery store.
Hey, you better not let me catch you lifting anything.
You wouldn't turn me in, would you?
I'm serious, Shiv. If you need money, you come to me, see?
Well, I don't do it no more. I've been going up to my aunt's teeth. Only she cooks like a cement mixer.
You stay at your aunt's, see? I don't like that sticky finger stuff.
Take it easy, Irv. I didn't take nothing big. Besides, I don't have to take that from you.
What?
Well, I mean, we're just friends or something, see? When you start handing me big-time advice, it spoils everything, like you was a teacher or a relative.
Okay, if you want it that way.
And besides, just because I figure one cop ain't so bad, it don't mean the rest of them ain't no good low-down crumbs.
Sounds like a communique from the Panthers.
Shorty made me a lieutenant.
A commissioned officer, huh? Congratulations.
They only got two of them, me and Bernie.
Okay, Lieutenant. Here's Charlie's place. Unless you got scruples against eating with the enlisted men. That's the way it was. The kid sort of tolerated me like I was his personal exception to the general rule about cops. After that, I couldn't get nothing off him. About what he did in the daytime, I mean. I guess he went to his aunt's for meals. I never asked him. Once I tried to talk him out of the Panthers.
Why don't you go dive in a sewer? You think I'm one of them milk-fed petunias that runs home to Mama after school? Look, I don't ask you to quit the cops, so you lay off the Panthers.
So I did. After that, the kid was even more careful, in case, perish forbid, anybody should see him with me. Once I offered to take him to the polo grounds when the Dodgers were in.
You mean it? For the doubleheader?
Sure, I'm a hot sport.
I sneaked in last year to the stadium. There's a place around by the bleachers.
Not anymore. They fenced that one in.
Oh, the dirty crumbs.
Money, man. They got a quaint idea you should pay to get in.
Not me. It's against my principles.
Yeah, I figured. Well, you want to go?
Sure.
Okay, I'll pick you up at the 8th Avenue subway, 116th Street. Well, what are you shaking your head for?
Look, suppose I meet you up there on top of the bluff.
Okay. Far be it for me to damage your social standing. The top of Coogan's Bluff it is. I'll be wearing a white carnation in my buttonhole. Just whistle twice and give the password. Then for a while, I didn't see the kid. I got to looking for him in doorways, down alleys. I even checked the children's shelter downtown and the juvenile court. I didn't hear anything about him until one night when I came in off my hitch to sign out. It was pouring down, sheets of rain. I was sweating under the heavy raincoat and hood. I just got it off and started to stretch when Sergeant Gold called me over.
Hey, Irv, come here a minute, will you?
Sure, Sergeant. Hey, how do you get a desk job on a night like this?
Never mind. Did you hear we had a warehouse cracked on 135th Street?
Yeah?
Karen spotted him and got himself shot in the leg.
Hey, that's tough. How is he?
Well, he's in Lincoln Hospital. He'll be all right. That ain't what I called you over for. They found this in the warehouse alley.
A knife, huh?
It's got writing on the handle, Irv.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. You want me to bring him in?
Figured you'd know where to find him.
Anything else?
You don't mind. I mean, I could send somebody else.
That's all right, Sergeant. I'll bring the kid in. I stood outside the station, watching the rain driving against the green lights. I didn't know where to find that crazy little jerk. Wasn't anybody much on the streets. A couple of cabs come by. Once in a while, somebody under an umbrella. I went over to the house where the kid lived. The landlady was scared, trembling when she saw me outside, and she let me in the room with a passkey. The kid's old man was lying across a cot, colder than a dead fish, with the whiskey smell strong enough to walk on. I poked it with my nightstick. And he just muttered.
Come on, Peter. Go away.
Hey, come on. Come to.
Go away. I'm sleeping.
You're stiff. Come on, sit up.
Hey, what's the idea?
Now, stay up.
Hey, what is this? You a cop?
Yeah.
What do you want? I ain't done nothing.
Where's the kid?
Huh?
The kid.
What kid?
For crying out loud, your kid, Shiv.
Him? I don't know. Go away.
Stay up there. Come on.
Quit shaking me, will you?
Where is he?
Told you I don't know. What do you want him for?
Oh, never mind.
Ain't surprised. That kid's no good. No respect for his father, see? All the kids are no good.
You don't know where he
Whole
is?
generation no good. See in trouble? I'll beat the ears off him, little no good devil.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I'll tear him apart. No respect for his father.
You're sure you don't know where he is?
Told you I don't know, and I don't care if he never shows up. It's a pain in the neck. Go on, let me alone. I'm going to sleep, see? Beat it.
I told the landlady to call the station if he showed up. It was beginning to show daylight when I got back on the street. I called into Sergeant Gold and went home. My feet hurt more than usual, and I guess I felt pretty rotten. I just about made it up to the stairs of my room and opened the door. Huh? How did you get in here?
That lock wouldn't stop a campfire, girl.
What'd you come here for?
I just ain't seen you for a while, that's all.
Yeah, I'll bet.
How you been?
Why don't you cut it out?
What's the matter? Can a guy ask how you been?
Shiv, I saw your knife tonight, that one with your name on the handle.
You did? That's funny. I lost it a week ago. That's right. It dropped right out of my pocket.
They found that knife in a warehouse alley, Shiv. Right next to where a cop got shot.
I lost it playing stickball. That's it.
Oh, cut it out. It was the Panthers, wasn't it? They got pretty big. Decided to quit snitching bananas off of fruit stands. Graduated to a warehouse job, didn't they?
Listen, Irv. I didn't want to go see, but I was a lieutenant. They would have said I didn't want to go see.
Who had the gun? Who did the shoot?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Remember, Irv, you told me to come to you when I was in trouble. You remember?
Yeah.
That's why I come. Irv, I only got one friend anywhere. That's why I come to you.
Wait a minute.
I gotta get out of town, Irv, before they find out. I gotta have some money. I'll pay you back, honest I will. I'll get a job somewhere. Lots of places hire kids.
Hold on, Shiv.
You're gonna let me the dough, aren't you, Irv? Like you always said, if I needed anything.
You shouldn't have come here, Shiv.
I couldn't have gone home, Irv. The old man would have beat me up with an empty bottle, and my Aunt Myra would have just prayed at me. I knew you'd help me, Irv. You got to.
You shouldn't have come.
You're gonna give me the dough, ain't you? Ain't you, Irv? Irv!
I'm gonna take you in, Shiv.
No.
I got to. Besides, if I don't, somebody else will. You see that, don't you, kid? It's the only way, Shiv.
Let go of my arm.
I got to.
I should have known.
Listen to me, Shiv.
Let go, I said, you low-down, stinking, good-for-nothing cop. I should have known you cheap, crummy, no-good double-crosser.
Shiv!
What kind of a friend? Come to him for help and right away he squeals. What are they going to make you for this, an inspector or something?
Calm down, will you?
Let me tell you, I won't make the same mistake again. There ain't no cop living who ain't rotten right down through. I'll bet they make you a commissioner or something.
You shut up a while and listen.
I
said listen. Maybe you think I like pulling you in for the juvenile court.
Supposed to be a friend.
Sure, a friend. But what do you think my job is? You think I get paid for nothing? I'm supposed to see that nobody gets hurt in my beat. I'm supposed to pull people out of fights and make sure nobody gets mugged in the alleys. I got to see that nobody cleans out a store when nobody's looking.
You're breaking my heart.
You think it's easy being a cop? It's a job like anything else and ain't such a good paying one at that. But, kid, it's the only job I got, and I got to do it right. Maybe it's crazy, but that's the way I work.
If I had maybe $1,000,
No,
I'd bet
Shiv. No. You come a lot closer to making me forget the job than a cheap hood with a roll of dough. But I wouldn't do different if you were my own kid brother. You gotta go in. Can't you understand that?
Cop, that's all. Once a cop, always a low-down heel.
And that gang. Next time the Panthers pull a job, maybe somebody will shoot straighter. There'll be a first-degree charge, and by that time, maybe you'll be old enough so you can end up in a regular court. What the devil kind of life is that? Can't you understand?
Understand. I understand, all right. I thought there was one decent cop, a guy who'd stick by a friend, but I was a sucker, see? I was wrong. I hope that flatfoot that got shot dies. I hope he dies, and I wish it was you.
I went down a couple of days later to see the kid at the children's shelter. He was out playing basketball with a slew of kids in for everything from truancy to armed robbery. I got in to see the social worker, and she talked to me a long time about Shiv. Only she called him Burton. Then they brought the kid into the office and left me alone with him. He just stood there a long time without saying anything. And finally he got curious.
Well, what do you want?
I just come to see how you were.
I'm fine, just dandy, so you can go.
They caught Shorty and the rest of the Panthers. Most of them are in the Center Street jail.
So?
Look, kid, do you need anything? I mean, a toothbrush or something?
Nah, thanks.
They treat you all right?
Yeah, I guess so. A lot of questions.
Look, the social worker told me you'd be up before Judge Carroll. Now, that's the lady judge. I'll have to be there, too, see? So between us, maybe it'll be all right.
Don't do me no favors.
Oh, what do you want to be so tough for? Sometimes you get me so mad I could... You sure you don't need anything?
I'll make out.
Okay, then. Goodbye. Shake? No? Okay. So long.
Irv.
Yeah?
Look. A kid in the yard. He told me... I mean, where they gonna send me? They gonna keep me there all the time?
Oh, no, not too long, I guess.
This kid said they throw away the key, see? He told me they beat the ears off you all the time. Would they do that, huh? The kid, he'd been up before. He told me that... I don't want to stay there all the time, Irv. Irv.
Oh, hey, take it easy. It ain't that bad. I've seen it up there.
I wouldn't tell nobody else. I'm scared, Irv. What are they going to do to me?
You'll be okay, Shiv. You'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I can take it.
I gotta go, kid.
Yeah. Irv.
Yeah?
You can... I mean, if you want, you can write me a letter.
Oh, sure, Shiv. We'll make a lot of plans for later. I mean, for after.
Yeah, I know. Only don't give the police station for a return address.
No?
I wouldn't want the other guys to know I was getting letters from a cop.
Well, that's how it is. Shiv is upstate at the state school. He writes to me about once a month. Grubby, tough letters. And I send him stuff. The other day, Sergeant Gold called me over to the desk at the station.
Hey, Irv.
Yeah?
I got a check here for you.
A check?
It's a reward from the insurance company for catching the warehouse thief.
Oh.
$100.
$100.
Don't you want it?
You know what I feel like, Sarge? Judas. That's what. Judas.
You gonna cash it?
No. Oh, yeah. I'll keep it. I'll keep it for Shiv. $100 is $100. Even if it is blood money.
You have just heard Betrayal, as written by Ernest Kenoy and directed by Harry W. Junkin. The part of Irv was played by Bernard Grant. Shiv was Edwin Bruce, age 12. Other players included Arthur Q. Bryan and Alan Stevenson. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough. Next week, the story of Michael and Margaret, the story of their dreams and their love, entitled King of the Moon by Joseph Schewel. We warmly invite you to join us next Monday for Attraction 10, King of the Moon, on Radio City Playhouse. Robert Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Titled Three Men by the outstanding American writer Willis Cooper. This is the tale of another Christmas, a Christmas 30 years ago. It is 1918 and the Great War is over. War-weary men are at last getting leave. Leave areas have been established in various parts of France, and men are en route from their stations to these areas, there to rest and refresh themselves for a brief period. It is Christmas Eve in the railway station at Villefranche. The crowd is dense, and compartments on the train are scarce. A young British officer hurries along the platform, looking desperately for an empty seat.
On peut manquer à ce compartment-là, monsieur.
I beg your pardon. You mean I can get into that one? I can get into that compartment?
Oui, monsieur.
Oh, but there's somebody in it now. The trains are full.
Ce n'est rien, monsieur. Montez, vite.
Montez. Oh, thanks very much. I will.
Honorable Noël, monsieur.
What's that? Oh, yes, a Merry Christmas to you, too. Excusez-moi. I mean, I'd like to Venny's in here, if it's all right with you. Venny. No, I can't talk the ruddy language.
It is not necessary to speak the ruddy language, monsieur, since I speak yours after a fashion.
Oh, well, the station master said you wouldn't mind if I stowed myself in here.
I should be delighted. Let me help you with your baggage.
No, that's all right. I'll just fling it up on the rack. There we go. And shut the door. There. I'll say this is a bit of all right. So clean, too. I've never seen such a clean train in France.
They probably scrubbed it out for Christmas. I am Captain Esme Rochefort de Gascoigne of the 212th Regiment Artillery, GPF.
Oh, I'm Lieutenant Horace Benentine of the Australian Light Horse, sir. Are you going on leave, Captain?
Yes. I'm not sure where yet, mais c'est la guerre. One never knows where he goes in this war.
That's too right. It's very good of you to share your compartment.
I'm only too glad. It's been rather a lonely journey so far. I'm delighted to have someone to talk to.
First-class compartments aren't too easy to get hold of either. Yeah, it's a bit cushy, this, isn't it?
Not too bad indeed. You'll pardon me, I know, but I am a bit curious to know how an Australian officer should find his way to Villefranche.
As a matter of fact, I don't quite know myself, Captain. Gascon, is it?
Yes. And your name is Ballantine. I must remember.
That's right. Well, I was at Gallipoli with the 3rd RC Division and got a bit of a crack on the head, you know. First thing I knew, I found myself transferred to a village a few miles east of here. Nothing but Americans in it.
Ah, the Americans. They're good soldiers, eh?
Oh, yes, they're splendid.
And now you find yourself bound for leave on Christmas Eve.
Quite so. And jolly glad of it, too.
Where are you going, do you know?
No, report to the RT or a Hale-Ban, that's all I know.
You have the same difficulties in your army, I see. One never knows where one goes. You are a long way from home, my friend.
Yes, that's right. Ruddy long way. Half around the world, you know.
And you have come to fight for France. I salute you, monsieur.
Oh, it's been fun.
Oui. Now it is over. And our young men lie dead under the stars out there.
Now, wait a minute. We lost a few, too.
Our young men, monsieur. French and British and Australian and American. Alors, one cannot make the omelette without breaking the eggs.
That's right. And a ruddy lot of good eggs, too, friend Gascon.
Oui.
Oh, I wish the blasted train would start.
It's always a mystery how they control these trains. Particularly when one wishes to go somewhere in a hurry.
Hey, there's a chap in American uniform out there looking for a place.
I say, sir, perhaps we could invite him in here if you do not mind.
Why not, if it's all right with you?
Why, he's a comrade. There is little room on the train.
Now you are. Oh, Yank. Yank. Yank, this way, Yank.
He comes?
Yeah. Oh. Strike me pink now, the blighter's back. And an officer, too.
Ah, so? I've heard that the Americans have 2 divisions of Negroes. But they have many officers who are, as the Americans say, colored also. I've never seen one.
All right, this way, Yank. You don't mind if I ask him in, do you?
My dear Ballantine, why should one mind? Is he not a man and an ally and an officer? Do we dislike one another because I am French and you Australian?
Good man. After all, what the devil difference does it make what color a chap's skin is, eh? Oh, Yank, there's room here.
You mind awfully, Lieutenant?
Well, there's not much room anywhere else, matey. Come on in. We've got room for one.
Thank you. I was afraid I was going to be left behind.
My name's Valentine, Lieutenant, Australian Night Horse.
Well, I'm Captain Melvin of the 370th American Infantry.
Delighted, Captain. And this is Captain... Oh, dear, you'll have to help a chap out.
I am Captain Esme Rochefort de Gascoigne of the French artillery captain. Welcome.
Oh, gentlemen, I thank you.
Here, give me your musette. I'll shove it up on the rack.
Oh, thank you, Lieutenant. Feels good to get that thing off my shoulder.
Sit down, Captain Melvin.
Oh, thank you. I've been standing around there all day long on one foot and then on the other, waiting. Finally, when the train did pull in, I thought I was still going to stand there. Good of you to take me in.
We are delighted, sir.
All right.
You're Australian, eh, Lieutenant?
That's right, from Adelaide. But I've lived in England for years. Where are you from, Captain Melvin?
I'm from Chicago.
Oh, and you, Captain Gascon?
My home is in Bayonne, as one might infer from my name.
Your name, Captain?
Gascoigne. Gascoigne. From Gascony, you see.
Oh, that's
I see.
You know, gentlemen, it's odd, isn't it? Here we are. 3 of us in one railroad coach, bound for somewhere. And we've come from all over the world to meet on Christmas Eve in France.
To tell you the truth, we don't even know where we're going, do you?
I haven't the slightest idea. Leave area, that's all I know.
Well, we may as well have a spot of Christmas cheer, eh? I've a bottle of rather good wine in my musette.
Yeah, so far.
Not to be outdone in this matter, mes amis, I also have a bottle of Lacrimée Christi. Tears of Christ. Very precious wine in these days, gentlemen. I do not remember how I came by it, but suffice it to say, I have it. We are about to start.
Yes, we are starting.
Well, you know, there was a jolly happy crowd there at the station, wasn't it?
Christmas. Yeah. Still Christmas, despite the fact that most of them all want to get out of the town and go somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Last Christmas, I was down in Texas, in Camp Logan.
I was in the hospital at Marseille.
And I had dinner with a German general.
What?
A German general?
We captured on Christmas Eve.
I see. Well, gentlemen, will you drink with me?
With pleasure, sir. If you will drink with me.
And with me.
All right, then, mates. To Christmas, eh?
To Christmas.
You know, my Mizette's already full of junk of all sorts. I was afraid I might have lost that bottle.
Souvenirs, then?
Oh, yes. And silly toys and things that I picked up, you know. Give them to some kid somewhere.
Yeah.
Lord knows they are few enough.
I have gifts, too, in my musette. There's no one left of my people to give them to, but it is a sentiment for Christmas.
Yes, I suppose we all do that. Mine's packed with odds and ends, too. I didn't know if I'd ever get back to the outfit after this leave, so I got some souvenirs together.
Another drink, mes amis.
Oh, not now, thanks, Captain. I'll wait a while.
Well, I think I will, too.
Quite. Oh, it's a beautiful night.
Clear. You know, if the war was still on, I'd expect to hear someone shout, "Lights out, Jerry up," and have a lot of bombs landing on there.
I hope we are done with that, monsieur.
Amen.
There's no moon, though.
Yeah, but look at the stars.
I said, you see that one over there? Might even imagine it to the Star of Bethlehem. Very bright, isn't it?
Oui. Nearly 2,000 years ago. I wonder if that same star still shines upon the earth.
Well, if it does, we wouldn't know it. Not we who fight wars and deny the name of the man that was born under it.
Say, you a religious chap?
No, not at all, Lieutenant. A long way from it.
I'm not religious either. Oh, used to have some jolly times as a kid at Christmas time, though. Church things and all that, you know, candles and whatnot.
Yes.
Oui. One is not religious save when one sees a star shining down on you.
I wonder if that could be the star.
And why not, my friend? Our earth changes, but the everlasting stars change not.
It's funny if it is, wouldn't it?
Oui. Oh, but our journey is long, gentlemen. If you wish to sleep.
You sleepy, Captain?
This so little drink of wine has affected me, I fear. I cannot keep my eyes open.
I'm a little tired myself. Standing around all day in that station, there was no place to sit down.
Well, I could always sleep myself.
I propose, then, that we do sleep for a little while, my friend.
Talking of sleeping has made me sleepy. Yeah, I'm all for it.
Shall I turn down the lights?
If you will, monsieur. Oh, pleasant dreams. And joyeux Noël.
Merry Christmas to you both, gentlemen.
And to you, Lieutenant Valentine. Captain Gascoigne.
And the star shall watch over us, n'est-ce pas?
The star that shone on Bethlehem.
You know, it seems that I have met you both before somewhere.
That's very odd.
What, my friend?
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. I was, too. Oh, but it couldn't be. One from France, one from Australia, one from America.
Oui. It is so. Good night, my friends.
Good night.
Friends, we have journeyed far. 3 lone men across valleys, mountains, and deserts. Gaspar, my friend, didst thou not promise us a sign? Are we to travel on like this forever?
Be not of faint heart, Balthazar. The end of our journey is at hand.
The wind is bitter in this strange country. Oh, Gaspar, whither goeth we? For how many days now have we traveled? I can no longer count. The night is dark, Gaspar. I'm tired and weary.
And I, friend Balthazar, I would fain rest.
Have faith, my friends. Balthazar, Melchior, have faith.
We have faith, oh Gaspar.
Aye. Lead on, Gaspar. Whither thou goest, there will we follow thee. Though we be but 3 lone men traveling in a strange country in the dead of night, yet we know that thou art inspired of God, and that his hand doth lead thee.
Yet not even I know what miracle he will do before our eyes.
No matter. We will follow on the road to death. Now, which road takest thou? That to the right hand or to the left?
I know not.
Wilt thou not call upon God, Gaspar?
I kneel down, brethren. O Lord, Father God, lead us, thy servants, in the way that thou didst set out for us. For know, O Lord, Father God, that we are poor, and our eyes know not the right. And we would follow the way that thou wilt have us follow. Therefore we pray thee humbly.
A miracle! A miracle!
Miracle? What sayest thou, Balthazar?
Behold, Gaspar, a sign from the Lord, Father God.
There is no sign.
Behold, in the sky.
A sign.
A star. That burneth brighter than all the stars of the heavens. O Lord God, we thank thee. The way is before us. We follow thy will.
Behold, Gaspar, the star shineth upon the pathway to the left.
Forward, forward, brethren, for the end of our journeying is at hand. Cert, this is a sign from God.
Behold, Gaspar, beyond the hill, the lights of a village.
It is so. Now are we come to our destination indeed. Haste, haste.
Oh, travelers! Oh! Have you seen the star? Who calls? Who art thou?
Here's the shepherd. See the flocks of sheep beyond the road?
It's not the star, travelers. No star, its meaning.
We have seen it, O shepherd. Yet we know not its meaning, save that the miracle of the Lord Father God is nigh unto us.
From the blackness of the sky, it sprang into blaze. Oh, travelers, dost thou think it portend the end of earth?
Nay, friend. Not the end of earth. Say rather its beginning.
What sayest thou?
Behold, shepherd, the mantle of the Lord is upon him.
Verily, he speak as men that understand the workings of the will of God.
Say now, shepherd, how is yonder village named?
Surely, you know what shall come to pass because of the star. How is it you know not the name of the town?
We have come from far lands, O shepherd.
Aye, what does it matter if we know not such titles as the name of the village, when we do know of a miracle to be wrought in the name of Almighty God?
Aye, it is so.
What miracle shall come to pass?
It is hidden from our ken, O shepherd. Yes, it shall come to pass. Fear not.
Aye, and such a miracle as shall set all the world to singing praises.
Ye be not of Israel?
Nay, I am from the lands of the Greeks, and these my companions be also from far lands. Melchior from Ethiopia, and Balthazar, a wise man of Egypt, the soothsayer unto the king.
Ye have come far.
Aye, so. Since many days our feet have trod the pathways of hidden, unknown places, yet always have we set our faces unto the east, obeying the bidding of a voice unheard, the guidance of a hand unfelt.
And ye go now unto the town.
Shepherd, thou hast not told us its name.
Certes, all men know that yonder town is called the town of the house of bread, even Bethlehem.
Now this night shall be born in Bethlehem that Messiah, that very Son of God, which the ancient prophets have foretold. And this is the miracle that shall come to pass. For he shall be born of a virgin, immaculate, and his name shall be Jesus, called Christ.
Oh, holy man, may I not go with thee, seeing that thou knowest not the village, and I with my brethren were born there?
Aye, thou mayst come with us, but haste.
Behold the star, how it seemeth to beckon us on.
Sling thy burdens from thy shoulders. Haste.
I marvel also that there should be lights abroad in the town. The hour is passing late, yet there is a light in every house.
Perchance the men of Bethlehem rejoice that the Messiah is born.
Nay, not so, for he is hidden from men, and they of Bethlehem know him not.
Then what?
The feast of Hanukkah is but lately over, my masters. The feast of the lights in memory of the Maccabee. And thus is the city full, even all the inns.
But dost thou know where we shall find him, O Gaspar? Hath it been revealed unto thee?
All in good time, my friend. We follow the star.
Behold, these be the walls of Bethlehem, O wise man. Yonder lieth the gate.
Perchance the soldiers of the Tequat may refuse us admission into the city, Gaspar.
Nay, they are gone away, Melchior.
They all lie in the inns and the public houses and carouse with the people of the town.
Gaspar, art thou sure indeed that we shall find him in Bethlehem?
Dost doubt the word of God, Balthazar? On, we must go on.
But whither goeth we, O Lord Gaspar?
Name me not Lord Shepherd, for we are all humble men in the sight of God.
Praise God.
Behold, how the rays of the star shine down upon this certain street. It is the way. Follow.
Lo, one comes, Gaspar. In haste.
Aye, so.
Perchance he knows.
Go, man. Whither goest thou? Who art thou? Stand aside that I may pass.
Who art thou? Know that I am citizen even as thou art.
Speak thou thus to me, who am the great physician.
Peace thy tongue clacketh like
Didst thou say that thou art surgeon, O man of Bethlehem?
Aye, I am that. I am Balthus, wrestler with the angel of death.
Hold, I pray thee. Hast thou attended woman this night that was brought of child?
And how dost thou know that, stranger?
Wilt thou say aye or nay?
Aye, I have done so. And look ye now. This night I have come upon a miracle, a very marvel, a prodigy of nature.
Speak of the marvel that thou hast witnessed, man.
Behold, not 2 hours have passed since one came post-haste crying before my door, O Balthus, O most noble surgeon, O saver of lives, come down in haste. A woman hath need of thee in the stable nigh unto the inn of the 2 oxen. In the stable? Aye, the stable. Well, now I am a man of charity, and always ready to answer the call when sickness stalketh abroad. So I flung my cloak about me and went in haste. As it'll become with a man of my age and girth, yet I am charitable, I say. And behold, in yonder stable was a woman, couched in the straw of a manger, brought to bed of a child.
Surely women have been brought to bed of a child in stables before, children.
Aye, so. But mark me well now. This woman was a virgin.
Nay.
I swear it. By the holy phylactery, by my father's beard, I swear it. Verily, a child born unto her, and she a virgin.
Thou drunk too much of thy sack posset, neighbor, brought thou a physician.
I swear.
Verily hast thou stood before a miracle this night.
A miracle, in sooth, a very prophet.
Where is the woman thou didst attend?
In yonder stable. The man did say they had come from Nazareth in Galilee to give us testimony to the tax collectors. And though they beseech the innkeepers, yet none will give them room, saving only this one, who, having pity upon a woman with child, is saying to them they might find bed amongst the kine in the stable, and did charge them not.
Now may all the blessings of God be on this innkeeper, for that he hath offered a shelter this night unto the Son of God.
What sayest thou?
And on thee, physician, for that thou didst lend thy hand unto her who is the very mother of him who shall be the Savior of the world.
Verily, I know not who thou art, old man, yet I perceive that thou hast the gift of prophecy. The babe did look upon me with a look that I shall never forget. If thou dost speak sooth, I am most blessed amongst men.
Thine was the hand that first touched him. Verily art thou blessed.
I thank thee for thy grace, friend. Go now, inside the stable.
Come, my two good friends, and fall down and worship the infant Jesus, Son of God, which shall be called the Christ.
Praise unto him.
Praise unto the Son of God.
I will not go in. I am not worthy.
Nay, shepherd, there be none of us worthy to touch his hand, yet there be none too humble to do him reverence. Come.
Aye, come, shepherd.
Star, waiteth a little.
His shadows fall upon us.
The star paleth before his glory.
Nay, Gaspar. Behold in the sky a sign.
Oh, Father, Lord God, a sign.
The shape of a man crucified upon a cross.
Valentine. Just what?
Didst thou cry out, Hunt? What's the matter?
I was dreaming, I guess.
Where are we?
It was a dream. But I saw you two.
You saw us?
It's hard to remember, but...
Did you dream of 3 men, Melvin?
Yes.
I did too.
Gaspar.
And Melchior.
And Althesa.
Gascoigne.
And Melvin.
And Valentine.
Look at our clothes. Look at our shoes. Out of us.
What? Straw.
Yes. Straw from a stable. And that fragrance. What is it?
Gentlemen, I have been in the East. I know what that smell is. It's myrrh and frankincense.
That was 3 Men, written by Willis Cooper.
National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 1. Radio Radio City Playhouse is a theater of the air that has been built to an extraordinarily simple design. In radio drama, there is no substitute for a fine story expertly told. So, if a script meets the highest standards of excellence, it may come from any writer, anywhere. So long as the performance is truly inspired, it may be given by any artist without regard to name or fame. We hope you'll listen each week to our new series, and if you feel like writing to us about our plays, we will deeply appreciate your comments. Now, here is Long Distance, Attraction 1 of Radio City Playhouse, written and directed by a brilliant young newcomer to American radio, Harry W. Junkin, and starring Jan Miner as Mrs. Leon Jacks, who is seated at a telephone table in her home.
But, Warden, you don't understand. After all, you're the warden of the prison.
Mrs. Jacks, I can't just act on your say-so. You've left it too late. I'd like to help you.
Warden, try to understand. I've called the governor, but I can't get him. This letter proves that my husband didn't commit the murder. Why can't I make you see? My husband would never have been found guilty if we could have produced this letter at the trial.
Mrs. Jacks, we always have these telephone calls before an execution. I know how you feel. I'm terribly sorry for you, but there's nothing I can do. You didn't produce this letter at the trial.
I know we didn't produce it. That's what I'm telling you. I found it tonight, quite by accident, between the lining and the covering of my overnight bag. If we could have produced it at the trial, my husband would never have been... Well, the case would have been dismissed. Can't you understand that that he's innocent? You're executing an innocent man.
But, Mrs. Jacks, I tell you, it's not in my power. I know how you feel. Believe me, I do. But you telephone me half an hour before an execution and start talking about some letter you found. I just can't do it, Mrs. Jacks. It's something that's out of my hands. I don't have the proper authority.
Oh, you're so stupid. I tell you, this letter changes everything. At least you can delay the execution for 24 hours until you've investigated. You can't kill him, I tell you. It's monstrous, wicked.
Mrs. Jacks, believe me, I can't do anything
well,
for
then
you.
who can? There must be
the
somebody
governor's
that...
the only man in New York State who can stay an execution.
But I tell you, I called him. He's out of town. The lieutenant governor's out of town. Everyone's out of town. And it's only half an hour until...
Mrs. Jacks, believe me, I'd like to help you,
but you can't do it, I tell you. You can't. He's innocent. This letter proves he's innocent.
Mrs. Jacks, tell me, who is the appeal judge?
McLean. Judge McLean.
Well, under the circumstances, naturally, we want to be just. If you can get Judge McLean to phone me here at the prison, I'll delay the execution 24 hours.
You will?
Judge McLean is the only man who can help you. I'm sorry.
All right, thanks. I'll call him. MC. McLean, here it is. Judge John C. Eldorado 50599. Eldorado 50599. E.L. 50599. Please, God, let him be in. Answer. Oh, answer, why don't you?
Hello?
Is Judge McLean there, please?
I'm sorry, he's not. He's out of town.
Out of town?
This is Mrs. McLean speaking. May I take a message?
Where is he?
Well, he went to San Francisco the day before yesterday. Who is speaking,
San Francisco? You mean he's on a train somewhere?
No, he flew out. Who is this speaking?
Mrs. McLean, it's Mrs. Leon Jacks speaking. Mrs. Leon Jacks.
Oh.
Do you know who I am?
Oh, yes, I know.
Mrs. McLean, you've got to help me. I don't know if you remember at the trial, there was a lot of talk about a letter which never turned up. We couldn't produce the letter that would prove my husband was in Canada on Armistice Day and couldn't have committed the murder. I've never given up looking for it, and tonight I found it quite by accident. It had slipped down between the lining and the covering of my overnight bag. I knocked the bag down off a shelf, and it sprung open, and the letter fell out. And are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
Well, I phoned the prison. For a moment, I was so stunned. Anyway, I phoned the prison, and they told me that Judge McLean was the only man who could stop them from killing Leon. If I could just talk to Judge McLean, I mean, he'd recognize at once the importance of my finding this letter. The man at the prison doesn't understand the whole prosecution rested on the fact that we couldn't produce the letter at the trial.
When is the execution?
In a little over 20 minutes.
Oh, no.
I've never given up. That's why I'm not at the prison with Leon. I've never stopped working, trying to prove his innocence. I just got back from Canada tonight and was going out to be with him and then I found it. Mrs. McLean, I've got to talk to your husband.
Mrs. Jacks, phone him in San Francisco. He's at the Golden State Hotel.
Golden State Hotel.
He always stays there. I'm sure you can reach him.
Oh, all right. I'll try. Thanks.
And please let me know if there's anything else
Yes,
I can do.
yes, thank you.
I know it'll be all right.
Yes.
I just know it
Thank
will
you.
be.
Goodbye. One. Long distance.
Long distance.
Long distance. I want to call San Francisco. The Golden State Hotel. Judge J.C. McLean.
Judge J.C. McLean.
That's right.
Is that M.C. capital L-E-A-N?
That's right.
Golden State Hotel, San Francisco?
Yes, operator.
And what is your number, madam?
It's Region 4, 9970.
Region 4, 9970?
Yes, operator.
And your name, madam?
Mrs. Leon Jacks, Jacks.
Thank you, madam. I will call you.
Operator, this is a very important call. How long will you be?
The circuits are busy, madam. I will call
But
you.
how long will it take?
It's hard to say, madam. I'll call you as soon as I
Operator, I have to know how long this call will take. It's very urgent. It's very urgent.
The circuits are busy west of Chicago, madam. There are several calls ahead of yours. I'll put it through as quickly as possible.
Let me speak to the chief operator, please.
Yes, madam. Just a moment, please. Chief operator, Miss Milton speaking.
Operator, I'm calling San Francisco on a very urgent matter, and I've got to get through as quickly as possible.
Whom do you wish to call in San Francisco,
Operator,
madam?
you don't understand. I gave all that information to the other operator. She said the circuits were busy. I just wanted to tell you why it was so important that my call be put through at once.
Yes, madam.
My name is Jacks. Mrs. Jacks. My husband is Leon Jacks.
And your phone number, madam?
Oh, what difference? It's Regent 4, 9970, but operator, the important...
4, 9970.
Yes. Operator, my husband... I don't know whether you read the papers or not, but my husband is being executed tonight for murder. For a murder that he didn't commit. Do you understand that?
Yes, madam.
Well, this man in San Francisco is the only one who can stop the execution. I've uncovered... Quite by accident, I've uncovered new evidence. I've got to speak to Judge McLean quickly because the execution is... Well, it's in 20 minutes. Less than that now. And he's the only man that can make them stop. Operator, it's a matter of a man's life. Do you understand that?
I will see that your call is put through as quickly as possible.
Ahead of the others?
I'll do the best I can, madam.
Well, may I hold the line?
I'll call you, madam.
Oh, all right. But hurry, operator. Hurry. Please, God. Let him be near a telephone. Don't let him be out. Please, God. 15 minutes more. Oh, God, help me. Please, please, God. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Oh, God, don't let them kill Leon. He didn't do it. You know he didn't do it. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Leon never hurt anybody in his life. Please, God, let him. Save him. Oh, God, I love him so. Hello.
Your call to San Francisco, madam, for Judge J.C. McLean.
Yes, have you got him?
There is no Mr. McLean. I mean, no Judge McLean registered at the Golden State Hotel.
But, operator, he must be registered. His wife said he always stayed there.
Just a moment, madam. I'll check them again. Hello, operator.
Yes, operator?
Would
you check that name again, please? J.C. McLean. My party is sure that Judge McLean is registered.
They have no Judge McLean, operator. They have a Mr. McLean in 701 from Toledo, Ohio. That's the only McLean registered.
Operator.
Yes, madam.
That must be the right McLean. His wife told me just a minute ago that he was there. He always stays at the Golden State Hotel. Please have them check it again. And hurry, operator.
Just a moment, madam. Hello, operator.
Oh, for heaven's sake, what are you doing, operator?
Hello, operator. This is New York on Circuit 412. Is it clear?
Oh, please.
Hello?
Hello, New York.
Operator, would you connect me with the room clerk of the Golden State Hotel, please? This is an urgent call.
Right.
Oh, hurry. Hurry. What on earth are they doing?
Just a moment, sir. Hello, room clerk.
Hello, sir. This is New York calling a Judge J.C. McLean. I believe you have a Mr. McLean registered from Toledo.
What is the name again, operator?
McLean. M.C. capital L-E-A-N.
That's right, operator. Room 701.
This is an urgent call, sir. Are you sure that he is not Judge J.C. McLean of New York City?
No, operator. Mr. McLean is from Toledo, all right. He stays here frequently.
Operator.
Just a moment, sir. Yes, madam.
Operator, can you find out if they sent Judge McLean to another hotel? He should have arrived sometime yesterday.
Just a moment, madam. Hello, sir.
Yes, operator.
Sir, can you tell me if the hotel has any record of... I want to try and trace Judge McLean. If he applied for a room yesterday and you sent him to another hotel, would there be any record of that?
Well, what do you have a reservation, operator?
Just a moment, sir. Did Judge McLean have a reservation, madam?
Oh, I don't know whether he had a reservation or not. I thought if the hotel was full and they'd send him someplace else, they might know where, that's all.
Hello, sir.
Yes, operator?
My party doesn't know whether Judge McLean had a reservation or not.
No, he didn't, operator. I have the reservation list here. There's nothing for Judge McLean.
Is there any way we can locate Judge McLean that you know of, sir? The call is urgent.
Urgent. It's a matter of life and death. What are they doing? Hello? Hello? Operator. Oh, what's the matter? Why don't you answer me?
Sorry, madam. There seems to be no way of tracing your party.
Oh, operator, what can I do? I've just got to find him.
In case Judge McLean does register at the Golden State, madam, I can try in 20 minutes.
20 minutes? But I told you that... Oh, never mind. Let it go.
You wish the call canceled, madam?
Yes. Yes. Nine. Oh. 5. 9.
Good evening, Brent Theater.
Oh, no. Oh, dear, dear God, help me. McLean. Eldorado 50599. No. 5 5 9 9.
Hello?
Mrs. McLean, it's Mrs. Jacks again. I can't locate your husband. He's not at the hotel, not registered even. Is there any place else, any other hotel where he might be?
Yes. Try my sister.
Sister?
It's Mrs. D.C. Elder, Cypress Drive. That's C-Y-P-R-U-S Drive, Oakland.
D.C. Elder, Cypress Drive. All right, thanks.
If he isn't there, she'll know where he is. I can't understand why he isn't at the hotel. He always...
Thanks, Mrs. McLean. I have to hurry. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
2, 1.
Long distance.
Let me speak to the chief operator, please.
Thank you, madam. Just a moment, please.
Chief operator, Miss Milton speaking.
Operator, it's Mrs. Jacks again. I have a call to San Francisco again. I want to put it through again. It's Oakland.
Yes, madam.
It's to Mrs. D.C. Elder, Cypress Drive, Oakland.
D.C. Elder. Is that C-Y-P-R-E-S?
U.S. operator.
C-Y-P-R-U-S. Cypress Drive.
That's right. And hurry, operator. Please.
Yes, madam. Hold the line, please.
Chicago?
New York calling Oakland, operator.
Right. The circuit's a busy operator.
Will you ring the operator?
Just a moment, operator. I can take it now.
Oakland. Information, please, operator.
Right. Information.
Operator, the number of Mrs. D.C. Elder, Cypress Drive. New York calling.
Elder. Just a moment, operator.
Right.
I have a D.C. Elder, 1138 Cypress Drive, Montclair Highlands. The number is Lakehurst 39136.
Lakehurst 39136.
Right.
Thank you, operator.
Operator.
Lakehurst 39136. New York calling operator.
Lakehurst 39136.
Mrs. D.C. Elder.
Mrs. D.C. Elder.
Right. You're still calling from Regent 949.
No.
Pardon me. Regent 49970.
That's right, operator, and please hurry. What are they doing? Hello? Operator, what are they... Operator, answer me.
We are ringing Lakehurst 39136 for you, madam.
Oh, God, please. There's less than 10 minutes left. Why don't they answer?
Hello, operator. Lakehurst 39136 is DA operator.
Right, operator. Hello, madam. They do not answer. I'm sorry. Shall I try them again in 20 minutes?
No, I told you, you stupid. Oh, what's the use? I won't give up. I'll get him if I have to.
Hello?
Mrs. McLean?
Yes.
I'm nearly out of my mind. Your sister's number doesn't answer. Mrs. McLean, is there nothing I can do?
Oh, Mrs. Jacks, I'm so sorry. They're probably all out to dinner or cocktails or something. They're 3 or 4 hours behind our time out there, aren't they?
Mrs. McLean, what can I do?
There must be somebody else you can phone here. Surely they wouldn't go ahead with the execution if there were any reasonable doubt of, well, if there was any new evidence.
I've been all through that, Mrs. McLean. I've tried to get the governor, but, oh, what's the use? The prison authorities said your husband was the only one who... I'm nearly out of my mind. I can't...
Mrs. Jacks, listen. My sister's very dear friends. They live right across the street. It's just possible they might all be over there. The name is Henderson. I think it's Robert. Yes, that's right. Robert Henderson.
Henderson?
On Cypress Drive. You phone them. In the meantime, I'll phone the governor's office in Albany and see...
Henderson?
That's right.
All right, I'll try. 2, 1.
Long distance.
The chief operator, please, and hurry.
Yes, madam.
Chief operator, Miss Milton speaking.
Operator, this is Mrs. Jacks again. Operator, see how quickly you can get me San Francisco again. I mean, Oakland. Robert Henderson. No, it's Mrs. Robert Henderson. Cypress Drive again, Oakland.
Mrs. Robert Henderson. Cypress Drive, Oakland.
Why do you repeat everything? Yes, that's right. And hurry, operator, hurry.
Chicago.
New York calling Oakland, operator.
Right. Hold the line, operator.
Can't you tell him to hurry, operator? There's less than 10 minutes left. I've told you how urgent this call is, operator. Can't they hurry it up or something?
We're putting your call through as quickly as possible, madam.
Oakland.
Information, please, operator.
Right. Information.
New York calling operator. The number of Mrs. Robert Henderson, Cypress Drive.
Henderson. On Cypress Drive, operator.
Yes, operator.
I have a Robert L. Henderson on Crestwood Road, operator.
Oh, for goodness sakes, how can you be so stupid? It's on Cypress Drive. They're right across the street from my friend's sister. Now, you must have them listed.
Hello, operator.
Yes, operator.
Operator. Crestwood Road and Cypress Drive intersect. The houses might be like kitty corner from each other and yet be on different...
Yes, that's it. Ring them and hurry, operator.
What is the Crestwood Road number, operator?
That number is Lakehurst 38197.
Right.
Operator.
Lakehurst 38197. New York calling operator.
Lakehurst 38197.
Mrs. Robert Henderson.
Mrs. Robert Henderson.
Right. Are you still calling from Region 49970?
Of course I'm still calling from Region 49970. For goodness sake, stop asking me stupid questions. Don't you understand that I'm trying to save a man's life? Why don't they answer? God, please make them answer. There's only 8 minutes left before...
Hello?
Hello, sir. New York calling Mrs. Robert Henderson, please.
Well,
she's not in at the moment. This is Mr. Henderson speaking. If you...
He'll do, operator. He'll do.
Very well, madam. Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Hello.
Mr. Henderson? Yes. Mr. Henderson, I can't go into a long story. Do you know Judge McLean? I believe his wife's sister lives across the street from you. It's very urgent that I contact Judge McLean at once.
Yes, I know Judge McLean. I drove him to the railway station this morning.
What?
Yes, he caught the Southern Pacific West Coast Limited for Portland this morning.
Oh, Mr. Henderson, I'm in terrible trouble. I've got to locate Judge McLean.
Well, I don't see how you can. He took the train at 10 this morning.
Mr. Henderson, my husband he's being executed tonight for murder.
Oh.
A murder he didn't commit. Judge McLean was the judge. I found that there was a letter we couldn't find all during the trial, and I found it tonight quite by accident, and they told me at the prison that Judge McLean was the only man who could get them to put off the execution. If I don't get Judge McLean, they're going to kill me.
Well, that's awful.
Oh, I'm almost sick. I can't talk right now. Do you understand me? Do you?
Yes, I understand. Wait a minute, let me think.
What'll I do? Oh, God, help me. I love him so. I'll die of him. Please.
Mrs. What's your name?
Jacks. Mrs. Leon Jacks.
Listen, Mrs. Jacks. You might get Judge McLean at Dunsmuir. That's a town along the line. He phoned some friend to meet him there at the station. The train stops for 15 minutes. It's 20 minutes past 6 here now. The train arrived at Dunsmuir at 6:15. It'll be there now.
Oh, it's no use. I'll never get it.
Try it. Dunsmuir is a small station. The train will be in there now. It's worth a chance.
Dunsmuir?
Dunsmuir. The West Coast Limited is the train. And it's Dunsmuir, California. Try it. There is a chance.
All right. Hang up quickly and thanks.
Have you finished, madam?
Is that the Oakland operator?
Yes, madam.
Operator, you may not be able to do this. A man's life just ending by... Operator, can you get me the railroad station at Dunsmuir, California? The depot.
I can connect you with the Dunsmuir operator, madam. Just a moment, please.
Dunsmuir?
Oakland calling, operator. I have an urgent call here from New York City. Can you connect me with the railway station?
Yes, operator. The number is 395.
Can you connect me, operator?
Yes, operator. Just a minute.
Will you just talk to anyone there?
Yes, anyone. Oh, God. If you better help anyone, help me now. Leon's only got 3 minutes left. Die.
Depot?
Hello, sir. New York calling. Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Hello. Who's this?
Is there a train in there now, the West Coast Limited?
Who's this?
Listen, whoever you are, listen. This is a terribly urgent call. I've got to locate a man who's on the... Did the West Coast Limited just come in there to Portland?
The West Coast Limited is here now, madam. Just came in. Leaves again in 9 minutes.
Listen,
Next stop.
There's a Judge McLean. Have you got that, McLean?
McLean? Judge McLean, yes.
He's on that train. He's in the station somewhere. He was meeting a friend of his who lives in Dunsmuir. Listen, if you can get Judge McLean to this phone, I'll give you $1,000.
What was that, lady? What's that, about $1,000?
Well, listen to me. McLean, have you got that?
Yes, you said that.
Judge McLean.
Yes, Judge McLean.
Tell him he say that a letter... Tell him his wife's been killed. Get him!
Okay, lady. Okay, I'll try. Judge McLean. Urgent call for Judge McLean. Judge McLean. Judge McLean.
Oh, hurry. What's he doing? Leon, it's too late. They've started to... It's too late. They've killed you. They've done it. Oh, God, make them wait just a little longer. Please, God, make them wait. Don't let them do it. Just 5 minutes more, God. Make the clock slow, God, anything. But say... Hello? Judge McLean?
Yes, this is Judge McLean. Who is it? Where's my wife?
Judge McLean, there's nothing wrong with your wife. This is Mrs. Leon Jacks, Judge. Judge, I found the letter. You know the letter? The one we couldn't find at the trial. It proves Leon and Hilliard were in Montreal that night. You know.
Yes.
Listen, Judge. They're executing Leon tonight, right now. It may even be too late. You know what this letter means? The whole prosecution rested on the fact that we couldn't produce it. Well, I found it tonight, quite by accident. Do you understand? It proves Leon is innocent. Do you understand?
Of course I understand. What time was the execution?
Now. They're doing it right now, this very moment.
Get off the phone. I'll call the prison at once. Get off the phone.
Oh, it's too late. They've done it. And I killed him. I should have found him before. Oh, Leon. Leon, I should have found it before. Oh, Leon. No, you don't need to tell me. I know. You killed him. You killed the only man I have. Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Hello. What? It's Leon. Leon? Darling. Oh, Leon!
Have just heard Long Distance, Attraction 1, Radio City Playhouse, as written and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Jan Miner was heard in the exacting role of Mrs. Leon Jacks. Other players included Anna Karen, Eugene Francis, Gene Tatum, and Frank Thomas. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough. Next week, Ground Floor Window, a tender and appealing story about a young boy and the heartbreaking challenge that came to haunt his life. It was written by a brilliant young American author, Ernest Kenoy, from whom we expect more great things. We warmly invite you to listen to Ground Floor Window next week, Attraction 2, Radio City Playhouse. Robert Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 65. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Fred, and welcome everyone to Radio City Playhouse. If, when discussing plots, you asked 100 people what they considered the ideal elements of a good story, you'd probably get 100 different answers, because story preferences are at best a matter of personal taste. However, every so often, all of us connected with Radio City Playhouse get an irresistible hankering after a smooth, restrained, but still slightly swashbuckling murder mystery. So this is what we are bringing you today. Here is David Gothard as Walter Kenyon in The Wine of Orapollo, Attraction 65 on Radio City Playhouse.
Taken me a long time, but at last I'm sitting at Christopher Faber's desk. The chair seems to fit me almost as though it were made to order. For 15 years, I've wanted to sit in this chair in this office. Now it's mine. The power, the position, everything. And Christopher Faber is dead. I remember the morning the idea came to me. I was waiting in Mr. Faber's outer office for our regular 11 o'clock conference. Every morning at 11 o'clock, Mr. Faber condescended to talk to me. No other member of the staff ever spoke to him, except his secretary, Miss Hilden. What's the great man doing, Miss Hilden?
I imagine he'll buzz when he's ready.
All the little slaves will come around.
You don't like him, do you, Mr. Kenyon?
Does anybody
I do.
honestly like him?
Yes.
He's affected, malicious, insincere, and a snob.
And a genius.
Genius is a very loosely used word, Miss Hilden.
Don't you think it's dangerous to talk like this to me?
You feel in a tattletale mood?
I am his private secretary. I consider it my duty to inform him on, shall we say, the attitude of the staff.
And you can also tell him that I consider any man who imports Spanish brandy and specially ground coffee to drink at 11 o'clock every morning is a fool. Shall I go on?
Suit yourself.
Well, you can also tell him that everybody on the staff hates his insides, including me.
If you're so unhappy here, Mr. Kenyon, why don't you quit?
Because I've put 15 years of hard work into this magazine, and not even Christopher Faber can make me give that up.
Don't be too sure, Mr. Kenyon. And he's made a success of the magazine.
The magazine was a success long before Faber ever got here, because a lot of us gave our lives to making it a success. I started as a kid just out of college. I had the rather naive notion that someday I'd be top man.
There's the top man, Mr. Kenyon. And if I were you, I wouldn't forget it. Yes, Mr. Faber?
I'll see Kenyon now.
Like to go a-running, Mr. Kenyon?
And right on the dot of 11, too. Isn't it dramatic? Well, good morning, Mr. Faber.
Good morning, Kenyon.
I heard from the Crocker Pathological Foundation. They...
Hand me the brandy glass. Thank you.
And they'd be happy to have us do a story.
Naturally. Why wouldn't they be happy?
So I was thinking that Donaldson would...
Magnificent brandy, Kenyon. Superb bouquet. Very rare, too. Very little of it in the world. El Vino del Oropalo. Or do you understand Spanish?
As a matter of fact, I speak 3 languages.
I've never heard you say anything important in any of them. Superb flavor.
I was thinking that Donaldson would do well on the foundation.
You know,
story.
Kenyon, wine is very much like life. The epicure drinks only so much from the cask, delicately savoring the bouquet, the zest. The fool drinks it all, even to the dregs, to ultimate bitterness.
Yes, sir.
You were saying?
About a writer to handle the Crocker Foundation story. I was thinking...
Indeed. I irritate you, don't I, Kenyon?
No, Mr. Faber. I understand you.
You do, eh? No, Kenyon, you understand your $30,000 a year salary. But go on. Donaldson. Yes, Donaldson. I hardly think he has the scientific background for a story about disease and viruses. It's a complicated subject.
Yes, sir, I know,
You
but
don't know. You wouldn't have suggested Donaldson. The Crocker Foundation is dealing with the elemental stuff of life itself. The subject is complex and dramatic. Send Paul Denning.
Yes, I thought of Denning, too, but we've been working him rather hard lately. He isn't in the best of health, you know. His nerves were pretty well shot during the war.
I'm not in the best of health either, but I'm at my desk every day.
From 11 to 2.
I'll overlook that. Send Denning.
I promised him 2 weeks off. He's just been married. He didn't have a honeymoon, so I gave him his vacation now.
Cancel it.
I hardly like to do that.
We're still paying him a salary, are we not?
Yes.
Then send him.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Kenyon. He's just been married, you say?
Yes.
What unfortunate young woman married Paul Denning?
A girl he met in Paris, a singer. She's French.
Since he's from Paris, that isn't unusual. What sort of a singer?
I don't know quite. She's from the Opera Comique.
Oh, her name, man. I was music critic for Le Figaro in Paris. What's her name?
Claire Boudet.
Oh, Boudet. Claire Boudet. I remember. I knew a lot of Opera Comique people. Now, what are you staring at?
I just had an idea.
Oh, was it painful?
That perhaps you'd like to meet her. Supposing I arranged a little dinner.
You're joking.
Just Paul and his wife and you and I.
You think you could stand to spend an evening with me, socially?
It wouldn't have to be a very long evening.
Touché. Well, I suppose I might as well, but don't harbor the notion that a dinner party will get Paul Denning taken off the Crocker assignment. Tell him to be ready to leave on Sunday. Those are orders.
Orders. Always it was orders. For years, I'd put up with his incredible rudeness. His talk about art and wines and music. The connoisseur, the dilettante, the snob. Yes, I'd carry out his orders. But this time, I'd had an idea. Just the glimmering of an idea, but it would do no harm to try. I would assign Paul Denning to the foundation story, but I'd wait until after the dinner party. Faber knew Claire Baudet. She'd told me that. Perhaps they might renew their acquaintanceship with Paul looking on. That would be at least a start.
Monsieur Faber, c'est charmant, charmant. Vous êtes un homme magnifique.
Un homme n'est pas homme jusqu'à ce qu'il soit plein d'âge et de raison.
Vous avez raison, mais je ne vous dirai pas vieux.
Oh, merci.
Claire, will you talk English, please?
Oh, Paul, I'm so sorry. We did not mean to leave you out of our little joke.
Of course we didn't.
It's just so long since I speak French with anybody. I did not mean to be unkind.
Of course you didn't, Paul. How would you feel if you were in Paris speaking French all the time and you suddenly met someone who spoke English?
I'm sorry, forget it.
Don't you speak any French, Paul?
No, I don't.
You must get weary speaking English all the time, Mrs. Denning.
Oh, it's just that all the time I have to think so hard. In French, I converse. In English, I just talk.
Besides, French is a much more beautiful language.
English suits me fine.
Mrs. Denning, has Paris changed much since the war?
Paris never changes, Monsieur Faber.
No, it's eternal, isn't it? The little cafe on l'avenue de l'Opéra, le Café Impérial. You remember it, Mrs. Denning?
Oh, oui, l'Impérial. But that is where we met, Monsieur Faber. It is still there.
Is it indeed? I always picture it on a spring day. Chestnut trees in blossom, sunshine splashing the pavements, the sky blue as it's possible to be. Wouldn't it be wonderful if one could go back to springtime?
Come in. Oh, hello, Paul.
Good morning, Walter. I'm sorry I'm late, but Claire and I are getting ready to leave for the country.
Sit down, Paul.
Thanks. A swell dinner last night.
Did you enjoy it?
Do we ever enjoy our managing editor? Oh, Lord, how I hate that man.
You're going to hate him more, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why?
Your vacation's been canceled.
Canceled?
Postponed, then.
Well, who says so?
Mr. Faber says so.
But Claire and I were going away. We didn't have a honeymoon, and you promised me 2 weeks ago.
I know, Paul, and I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Believe me. If it's the Crocker Foundation story, the German virus stuff, Faber wants you to write it.
But you said you were sending Donaldson.
Faber prefers you. He gave me definite orders. I tried to talk him out of it, but he was adamant. You're to do it.
I won't. I won't do it.
Paul, I haven't much time. You know what he's like. He wants you to do the story. You either do it or you quit. Now, which is it to be?
But it's such a lousy trick. We've made all our plans.
Which is it to be, Paul?
When did he decide this?
Oh, well, I'm not enough of a psychologist to know when he makes his decisions. Maybe it was at dinner last night. I don't know. He said he was impressed with your grasp of the subject, said you seemed to be very well informed.
On what?
On disease and drugs and viruses and so forth.
Last night? The subject didn't even come up. Faber was so busy talking French to Claire, he didn't make a direct remark to me all evening.
Oh, Paul, surely you're not jealous of Faber.
Why? Should I be jealous?
But the things he said to Claire were very innocent, really.
What things?
Oh, yes, you don't understand French, do you? Well, now, look, Paul, I know it's disappointing, and believe me, I'm sorry, but you can go on your vacation the moment you finish the Crocker story. It shouldn't take you more than 8 or 10 days.
When am I supposed to leave?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Is he crazy? I've got to work on some background material. I don't know enough about pathology to go up there just...
Paul Faber says you leave tomorrow. Look, Paul, if you feel that... Well, why don't you take Claire with you?
Why do you say it like that?
Well, since you planned a vacation, I thought maybe you'd like to take her along.
Will Faber okay the expense?
I'll guarantee it. Now, you go home and get ready. And whatever you do, be out of town by noon tomorrow. Yes?
It's 11 o'clock, Mr. Kenyon. And you know who's waiting.
All right. I'll ask him about you taking Claire. I know it'll be all right. Now go home and relax.
Since when, Kenyon, have you taken it upon yourself to subvert the policies of this publication?
I wasn't aware that Denning taking his wife along was covered by a definite policy.
Well, Mrs. Denning is rather distracting, Kenyon. I don't approve of writers taking their families with them on an assignment. It interferes with their work.
I'm afraid I told him he could take her.
Then untell him. That's an order.
Yes, Mr. Faber.
Oh, Paul, you will never get that suitcase closed. She's too full up.
Your husband, madam, can do anything. Now watch. Oh, great. See if you can't take some of this stuff out, huh? Hello?
Hello, Paul.
Hello, Walter.
I'm glad I got you before you left. I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Now what?
You can't take Claire.
What?
Faber blew up. Says she's too distracting.
But, Walter, we're all packed. We've been looking forward to it. You suggested it yourself.
I know I did. I dream he'd object. I'm sorry, Paul, really I am, but Claire can't go. Those are his orders.
Someday I'm going to kill that guy.
Not a bad idea. Look, call her up every night. I'll okay the long-distance charges. And I'm sorry, Paul.
All right, Walter. Well, that's that.
What is it?
Faber says you can't go.
Cannot go? I don't understand.
You can't come with me on the trip. You've got to stay here. Faber says so.
Then I will stay here.
Is that all you've got to say?
If I have to stay here, I will stay.
You don't sound very disappointed.
If Monsieur Faber say no, eh bien, is no.
Yeah. Claire, how well did you know Christopher Faber in Paris?
I suppose you would say he was an acquaintance. Why?
You used to meet him at some cafe, didn't you?
I met him once, that is all. I was with a friend. She told me he was a man I should know, the music critic of Le Figaro. She introduced us.
And after that?
After?
Oh, stop pretending, Claire. After the first time, did you see him again?
Paul, what is the matter with you?
It's very strange that after meeting you again at dinner the other night, Faber should be so anxious to get me out of town. It's also very strange that he should suddenly decide you're not to go with me.
Oh, Paul, surely you do not think that... Paul, I was 20, just starting in the theater, and nobody. Christopher Faber was an important critic. He was never interested in me. Oh, Paul, you know that is true. Darling, you're jealous without the tiniest cause. Really you are. But that's all right. Keep on being a little jealous. I like it.
It was very easy to keep Paul Denning out of town. There were always delays and corrections, and I blamed them all on Faber. Rewrite, more pictures, more data, check this. It was very easy. I kept him there as long as I could. And then, one night, my phone rang. It was Paul. He was beginning to break.
Well, I'm not going to put up with it any longer.
Paul, it isn't my fault. He's been a fiend lately, unbearable.
But 3 rewrites? What am I, a kid? Is he crazy?
It's tough, Paul, I know, but if you have dinner with Dr. Langdon tomorrow night, maybe you can finish up by the middle of next week. Langdon should be of a lot of help.
Yeah, sure. Well, thanks for setting up Langdon for me. I've been trying to reach him.
Well, is that everything?
Walt,
Yes?
is Claire seeing Faber?
Oh, Paul, don't pay any attention to rumors.
Are there rumors?
Oh, Paul, please.
Well, is he seeing her?
Oh, why don't you ask Claire? You phone her every night.
I did ask her.
And what did she say?
She said no. What would you expect her to say?
But it isn't anything serious, Paul, believe me. If he is seeing Claire, I know there's nothing to it. He's just fond of, Paris and all that.
Listen, Walt, as soon as I'm through this dinner with Langdon tomorrow night, I'm driving to New York.
Now, Paul, listen.
I'm sorry. I've got to see Claire.
Hello? Hello? The plan was beginning to move. There were elements of luck in it, but Paul was unstable and jealous and married to a very beautiful woman whom he didn't quite trust. Yes, Paul could be depended upon to react violently. There were other things that had to fit into place, too. First, Faber had to stay home tomorrow night. This I took a chance on. He stayed in 9 nights out of 10 because of his health. Second, Paul mustn't arrive in the city until well after midnight. His dinner date would reasonably be expected to last until 7:30 or 8. It was at least a 5-hour drive home. That made it 1 o'clock. If Paul arrived in New York by 2 o'clock, things would work fine. I had no difficulty in getting Claire to have dinner with me. The luck part was that she decided to stay in town and not go home at all.
Oh, c'est merveilleux, magnifique. It's okay, like Paris.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Oh, for 3 weeks at home every night and Paul away. Will he be home soon?
I hope so.
He will phone tonight and wonder where I am.
Well, he'll phone again tomorrow night.
Yes. Oh, Walter, I'm having such a wonderful evening. I'm never going home again.
On the contrary, you're going to be in Penn Station in exactly 20 minutes.
2:30. C'est impossible.
Your last train home leaves in 25 minutes.
Oh, no, this commuting. How I hate it.
That's what you get for living in the country.
Attends, j'ai une idée. I have a friend, Marie Deslauriers. Often she has asked me to stay all night in town with her. Tonight I will go. Oh, I cannot bear 30 minutes on that horrible train after all this champagne. I will telephone Marie. She will be enchantée.
I hadn't expected that she'd stay out all night. Now it was perfect. It was 4 o'clock when I let her out at her friend's house. By 4:20, I was home and in bed. I just made it. At 4:30, there was a frantic ringing at the door. All right, I'm coming. Paul, you want to wake everybody in the building?
Where is she?
What's the matter? Come in, man.
Where is she?
Where's who?
Claire.
Well, how should I know?
All the way in, I've been phoning. I stopped at every town and called her. She's been out all evening. I called Faber, too. He said she wasn't there.
Oh?
He sounded kind of funny. Is she out there with him?
Paul, go home.
I've been home. She's not there. That's the first place I went.
Well, as a matter of fact, she spent the evening with me.
When did that occur to you?
It's true, honestly. We went to dinner and the theater. It got pretty late, and we were having such a good time, she decided to stay in town with a friend, some woman with a French name. Oh, now, Paul, don't look like that. I'm not covering for Faber.
He's got you where he's got the rest of us. Hypnotized. You not only worked for him, you lie for him.
Now, look, Paul.
If Claire's out there with him, I'll kill him.
Then go ahead, kill him. But stop yelling at me. It's not my fault that Claire prefers Faber to you. If you think they're having an affair, go out and settle it with Faber. But get out of here and leave me alone. There was a wonderful frenzied jealousy in his eyes. His hands were shaking. His face was white. After he'd left, I sat there alone and willed for him to go out to Christopher Faber's and kill him. Faber would be contemptuous and insulting. Paul was half crazy with jealousy and hate. Put them all together, and I was pretty sure that what did happen would happen.
I can't believe it.
Oh, now, let's not have any tears, Miss Hilton. All the tears in the world will not bring Mr. Faber back to life.
I just can't believe it.
How did you find out?
His houseboy phoned as soon as I got to work. He was shot through the heart. They've called the police.
Have they any idea how it happened?
I don't know. The houseboy was hysterical. Mr. Critchfield's been on the phone like fury. The whole place is in an uproar.
It's quiet enough in here.
His office is always quiet. He ran it that way. Smoothly.
You liked him, didn't you?
He was a genius.
Yes, I suppose he was in his own way.
The magazine will suffer.
The magazine won't suffer.
Oh? I suppose you're taking over.
Miss Hilden, I have taken over. Hand me the brandy glass.
No, they're his. Everything in this office is
The brandy glass, Miss Hilden. From now on, I'll be indulging in the 11 o'clock ceremony. The brandy glass, Miss Hilden. Thank you. Such bouquet. El Vino del Oro Palo. Delicious. Order me 5 cases, Miss Hilden. You know where he gets it.
Grabbing at everything even before he's cold, aren't you, Mr. Kenyon?
Why not? It's mine now.
It'll never be yours. You can drink his brandy and strut around his office, but you'll never be the man he was. Never.
Delicious. Really delicious.
You'll never replace him. Never. You haven't got what it takes. He had this wonderful, studied, conscious arrogance, but underneath there was passion and soul.
Miss Hilden.
Yes?
I dislike you intensely.
Will there be anything else?
You're a thoroughly disgusting woman.
Thank you.
And you're fired, of course.
Of course. Do you want me to leave now?
Let's say 5 o'clock.
All right. Let's.
Are you Mr. Kenyon?
Young man, before you walk into this office, you knock. Supposing you try it again.
I'm sorry, I'm looking for Mr. Kenyon.
I am Mr. Kenyon. If you wish to remain on the staff of this magazine, go outside, close the door, and knock. Then I will see you.
I'm Lieutenant O'Keefe of Homicide. I'm sorry if I'm intruding.
Oh, yes, excuse me. We're all quite upset here. This is Miss Hilton, Lieutenant. She was Mr. Faber's stenographer.
Miss Hilton?
Lieutenant?
What do you want, Lieutenant?
One of the young ladies outside said that you might be able to give me some information about a Mr. Paul Denning.
Yes. What do you want to know?
Was he on your staff?
He is on our staff.
Huh?
A writer. A very good one, incidentally. Why?
He came into the station half an hour ago, completely hysterical. Said he'd lost his wife and that he'd murdered Christopher Faber.
Murder? Paul Denning?
Go on, Lieutenant.
Paul Denning?
He said he'd killed Faber around 11 this morning. Of course, that's ridiculous because it's only 11:15 now. Faber's been dead about 7 hours. He shot himself around 4 this morning, we think.
Shot himself? Suicide?
Yes, there was a note. Rather poetic, something about life being like wine. Said he tasted the bouquet and drained life to the dregs. Oh, sorry, Mr. Kenyon. I know this is painful.
Was there anything else, Lieutenant?
What sort of a job was Denning working on?
Why, he was writing a story on the Crocker Pathological Foundation.
I see.
They've developed some new drugs. They're supposed to be very powerful.
Uh-huh. Would they be working with viruses?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, that checks anyway. He said he'd stolen some kind of virus from this doctor last night. Said he had enough to kill 100 men in a tiny vial. Then he said he'd sneaked in here early this morning.
In here, in this office?
Yes. And put the virus in a bottle of brandy. Is that the bottle of brandy?
You have just heard The Wine of Oropello by John Hasty, Attraction 65 on Radio City Playhouse. David Gothard was Walter Kenyon, Louis Van Rooten was Christopher Faber, Alan Stevenson was Paul Denning, Marilyn Erskine, Miss Hilden. Hope Miller was Claire Boudet. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. The entire production was under the direction of Harry W. Junkin.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week, a special Christmas show. The charming story by Paul Gallico called "'Twas the Night Before Christmas," all about newspapers and goats and Christmas. We hope you'll join us next week, Attraction 66 on Radio City Playhouse. Good afternoon, everybody.
What's on NBC today? It's the Browning version starring Maurice Evans and Edna Best in their original roles on Theater Guild on the Air tonight on NBC. And then stay tuned for the songs of Thomas L. Thomas, now joining the cast on American Album of Familiar Music. This is Fred Collins speaking. Now stay tuned for James Melton and Harvest of Stars on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 12. Tonight, a first play by a new author. Mother, written by Stanley Robert Mednick, a most talented young American for whom we forecast, and he'd better not disappoint us, a brilliant future. With the production directed by Harry W. Junkin, here is Stanley Robert Mednick's first radio play, Mother. Attraction 12 on Radio City Playhouse. It's 7 o'clock on New Year's Eve in New York, the most exciting night of the year in the world's most exciting town. The offices in the RCA building are still brightly lit. The restaurants and bars are crowded. There are parties everywhere, although some of them show signs of breaking up. Everybody's having a wonderful time. Everybody except Mary Adams. Mary is 30, and she never seems to have a really good time. And she's just a little bit shy. Too shy for her own good.
Come on, Sylvia. Let's go. It's 7 o'clock.
Okay, Mary, but it's a wonderful party.
Well, are you coming or not?
Look at those guys. Aren't they a scream?
Yes, sure.
The scream? They're drunk. All drunk. It's disgusting. I'm glad I'm not like them. Getting drunk just because one rotten year is ending and another beginning.
Well, what? For Pete's sake, Mary, you've been asking me to leave for an hour, now you're standing there gawking. Do you want me to walk to the subway with you or not?
I don't... Well, yes. Yes, sure.
I don't want to walk to the subway with her. All she'll do is tell me about the date she's having tonight. How handsome he is. How he dances so well, and I'm not interested. Actually, they go to a dive to have dinner. Then they go dancing with hundreds of people coughing smoke in their faces. And then they come home dead drunk and say they had a wonderful time.
Well, what are we waiting for? You look a little funny, Mary. Is anything wrong?
No.
Nothing's the matter. For a minute, I thought you were sick or something.
I'm fine. Shall we go?
Sure.
walking with her. Why didn't I tell her I had some last-minute shopping to do? Now she's gonna boast and boast like all of them.
Isn't this crazy, Sylvia? Raining in New York City on New Year's Eve? Yeah, it is. But I'm still going to have fun. Are you going out tonight? No, I'm not. I'm going to spend a quiet evening at home. Oh. Oh, what? Nothing. I was just thinking.
I bet I know what she was thinking. She was thinking about me not going anyplace tonight. She's probably glad, too. I know that type. Oh, why should I bother? After all, I must stay home tonight. It isn't right to keep an invalid mother home alone, especially on New Year's Eve when there are drunks all over. Mother would be very unhappy and frightened if I didn't stay home with her.
Here's the subway. Coming down? As a matter of fact, no. I just remember I have to get something down the street. Oh, I'll wait for you. Oh, no, you don't have to. It'll take some time. You better go on ahead of me. I'll see you later in the week. Okay, Mary. Good night. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
There, I'm rid of her. Thank heaven. Now I'll wait here for a few minutes till I'm sure her train is gone. Then I'll go down. Why didn't I go with her on that train? I was afraid, that's why, and jealous. Afraid she'd talk about her date and jealous because I've never had one. Oh, I must get this silly talk out of my head. I know very well the only reason I haven't had a date is because I haven't had time for any. But with Mother ill for as long as I can remember and my job and all, let the others waste their time on dates. I'll take care of my mother. Oh, well, I suppose her train has left. I can go down now.
Excuse me, miss.
Oh, you startled me.
Oh, what does the strange man want with me? He looks odd. I must get away from him. I must. I'll run down the subway steps. There are people there. He can't try anything if there are people around.
What do you want?
I'm a stranger here, miss, and I was wondering if you could direct me to Fifth Avenue.
3 blocks west.
Is that all?
That's all.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, I've told him what he wanted to know. Why doesn't he leave? Why is he just standing there? If he thinks he's going to make time with me.
Is there something else?
Well, miss.
Yes.
I'm a stranger here.
Oh, he already told me that. Why is he stalling? Why? I know. He thinks I'm a cheap pickup. That's what he thinks. Well, he's greatly mistaken. And let him make just one sassy remark, and I'll scream for a cop. I know these types prowling around for helpless women. He's probably drunk.
You say you're a stranger here?
Yes. I realize this may sound sort of queer, but since I know absolutely nobody in New York, I was thinking... Well, that is... Well, I hope you don't think I'm trying to be fresh, but... Well, it's this way. Are you busy tonight?
Busy tonight? Why,
I've got my umbrella handy. I'll call a cop. I'll scream. I'll yell. I'll hit him. Imagine saying that to me. To me. Mother will be furious when she hears this. She always tells me not to wear red. People think the wrong things. Like this prowling bum.
Am I busy tonight?
Yes.
Well, I'm...
Well, I am busy. I have to stay home with my mother. Well, I've got to tell him I just can't stand here gaping. I can't say I'm not busy. He'll want me to go with him. I don't want to go with him. Do I? Maybe I do. But he may murder me for all I know. I wonder if he would... No. He looks nice. He looks harmless. I've got to say something, for heaven's sakes, but what will I say? I'll say I have to go home to my sick mother. But I don't want to. I don't. I want to go with this man. I have all things to think. I'm behaving like a... I just can't go with him. Mother's home ill.
As a matter of fact, I'm not busy tonight.
Oh, wonderful. Do you think you'd mind having a bite with me and then maybe go dancing?
But I don't know you.
Oh, I can fix that. My name's Harry Wilson. I come from Cleveland, Ohio, work in an office there. I'm 33 years old, live with my parents when I'm home, and I'm not married. Now tell me, what's your name?
Mary Adams.
Oh, I shouldn't have told him. Now he won't leave me alone. I don't care. He's a nice, friendly man. He's lonely. He's just looking for a companion. I'll go with him. I've nothing to lose. Of course I'll go with him. I deserve a good time. I'll leave Mother alone for once. For 15 years I've spent New Year's Eve at home with Mother. But Mother needs me. She's sick. So what? She's sick. She's made me sick 15 years, nagging, yelling, preaching. It's because of her that I'm an old maid. Oh, I've got to get these thoughts out of my head. Mother is the loveliest lady in the world. I love her deeply. She always sacrificed so much for me, and I think of leaving her alone on New Year's Eve. I can't go with Chesterton. I can't.
Mary Adams. Just plain Mary.
Mary? That's a wonderful name. Well, now that we know each other, is it okay?
Well,
I can't go. A well-brought-up lady doesn't allow herself to be picked up at night by strangers, even by nice, harmless-looking strangers.
well, yes, I will go with you.
Well.
No, I've done it. I've consented. Now I have to go with him. So what? So I'll go with him, and I'll have a wonderful time. I'll enjoy myself on New Year's Eve for a change. I'll have a good time for once in my boring life. But I better call Mother. She'll worry otherwise. I'll stop at a drugstore and call her. Oh, maybe I better not. She'll yell at me and rant. She'll tell me all sorts of things. Now, she'll tell me I'll be the death of her yet. I won't call her. Oh, but I must. She'll think I was run over. She has enough worries. I don't want to add to them, but if I do phone, she'll insist I come home. I won't call her. I don't care what worries she has. She certainly gives me enough.
Harry, I have a funny feeling this is going to be a wonderful night.
I like that music. Do you?
Very much.
You know, it reminds me of years ago, way before the war. I was in college then. We used to have music like that at all our dances.
What were you studying at college?
Medicine.
Then you're a doctor.
Oh, no, I'm not. You see, things sort of interrupted my plans.
What things?
Well, war came along, and when that was over, I didn't feel like spending 6 or 7 years more in school.
And what do you do in Cleveland?
I work in the office of a department store. Not very exciting, but I manage to live. And every so often, I get a few days off, and I travel around. That's how I happen to come to New York.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he is a nice fellow. I'm awfully glad I came. Mother would like him, too. Why don't I invite him to the house for dinner some night? No, I better not. After all, the only reason he took me out was because he had no one else. I'm sure he wouldn't want to see me after this. Why should he? I'm no raving beauty. He's only seen me at night under lights. I look different in daylight.
What were you thinking of, Mary?
Thinking?
Uh-huh.
Why, it wasn't anything. I was just wondering if you were engaged.
Oh. Now, why did I have to say that? What difference does it make? If he says yes, I'll be disillusioned all evening. Oh, I ought to be shot.
I don't mean to snoop by asking if you were engaged.
Oh, no, I'm not engaged. I was before the war, but things didn't pan out. She's married now to a garage mechanic in Los Angeles. Very happy, too, I hear. Are you attached to anybody in particular?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
He just asked that to be polite. He knows inwardly that no man would look twice at me. He's a very kind man, but I wish he wouldn't pity me. I don't like people to pity me. I know now. He only asked me to go out with him because I looked lonely at the subway. Oh, now that's a silly thought. He asked me to go out because he wanted to. No man out of pity asks a strange girl for a date, especially on New Year's Eve.
Oh, no. I'm not attached to anybody.
Well, were you ever engaged?
Oh, yes. When I graduated from high school, I went with a fellow for a few months. Then I found he wasn't exactly my type.
I lied. I lied like Sylvia and the rest of them just to make an impression on a silly man. Mother would be furious if she knew. Mother's always furious. Well, so I did lie. I didn't hurt anybody, at least.
He wasn't my type at all.
Well, at any rate, you don't have to worry. I bet 100 fellows bother you a week.
Well, not exactly. You see, I have an invalid mother. She takes up most of my spare time. I don't usually have time for such things as dates.
Oh, that's too bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 5 minutes, the new year will be ushered in. And we're going to play Auld Lang Syne. Now, until then, we'd like all of you to come out on the dance floor so we can all celebrate the wonderful new year together.
Shall we dance, Mary?
I don't dance well, Harry.
Neither do I. But at least it'll be better than being the only ones at a table.
Okay, but I warn you.
It's almost midnight.
Yes.
And I always feel kind of sad on New Year's. It brings back so many memories.
For me, too.
For me, too. Memories of sitting next to a radio, hearing the crowds in Times Square yelling their heads off, while Mother told me not to listen to such drivel. Memories.
What memories does it bring back for you, Harry?
Oh, all sorts. Mainly about Leela.
Who's Leela?
The girl I was engaged to. She was a sweet kid.
But you said things didn't pan out.
Oh, they didn't. Oh, you know, she wanted to run around when I wanted to stay home. She wanted me to go into business. I didn't. I wanted to live one place, she another. But I remember her.
Well, if you were engaged to her, why not?
Oh, remember her. Sure, he remembers her. He's probably married to her. Probably has 4 kids or something. He's just stringing me along. Wanted a date for New Year's and makes up some silly lies about his being a stranger in New York, not knowing anybody. I bet he lives in New York. He thinks I'm a pickup. That's what he thinks. I was crazy to go with him. I'm so ashamed of what Mother will think. Well, it's still not too late. I'll go home. I'll make some excuse. I'll say, it's all been very nice, but I really have to get home.
Happy New Year, Mary.
Happy New Year, Harry.
Mary, would you mind?
Would I mind?
He wants to kiss me. I mustn't let him. It's not right. Think of Mother. She wouldn't like it. No. I mustn't kiss him. I mustn't.
I wouldn't mind, Harry.
You're an awfully lovely girl, Mary. Mary, what's happening? Why are you crying?
Oh, I always get sentimental on New Year's Eve. There's really nothing. There's nothing wrong. Happy New Year, Harry. I do wish the band would stop playing that song.
Don't you like it?
Usually, yes, but right now I want something light and gay. Something bouncing.
To fit your mood.
Yes.
You know, it's absolutely amazing.
What is?
You. Oh. An hour ago, you were nervous and jumpy. Every few seconds, you seem a million miles away.
And now?
Now you're somehow changed. I don't know. You're suddenly bubbling. Why, even your eyes. They're glittering.
It's this fancy lighting they have here.
It's not the lighting.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you.
Oh, that's the first real compliment I've ever had. Oh, he is nice. And what if he is married or engaged? He's mine for now, and nothing else matters. What about later? I'll never see him again, and that will make me feel even worse. No, I won't think about it. I'm having fun, really, I am. I'll worry about later.
Hey, Mary, you're a million miles away again.
No, I'm not, Harry. No, I'm not. I'm right here, next to you. Still raining.
So what?
I hate things out of season. It should be snowing now.
And what would you be doing if it were snowing?
Walking.
Well, isn't that what we're doing now?
It's different walking in the snow. I love to hear the crunching sound of my boots plowing in. I love that cold wind that makes my nose so red. My mother thinks I'm weird when I tell her these things. She always tells me I'll get pneumonia.
My mother's the same. Can't see the poetry in walking in the rain.
What do you like about walking in the rain?
Me? Oh, I like to sing in the rain.
Sing?
Sure. Haven't you ever sung in the rain?
No.
Oh, then you've missed a wonderful experience. There's nothing like it. Though April showers may come your way.
Oh, Harry.
They bring the flowers that bloom in May.
Now, see, you don't think you're tight,
So
Harry.
what? It's New Year's Eve. That's the night when people let loose.
Oh, no.
That's the night when people are supposed to do what they want, and I want to sing.
Oh, no, Harry, don't.
So when it's raining, have no regrets.
Oh, no.
Come on, Mary.
No.
Because it isn't raining rain, you know. It's raining violets. Come on, Mary, sing. And when you see clouds upon a hill, you soon will see, sing, Mary, clouds of daffodil. That's the way. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for his song whenever April showers. You see what fun it is?
Yes, Harry. Harry.
Huh? What's up?
Let's cross the street quickly.
Why? See, what's happened?
There's someone down the street I don't want to see. Please, I have my reasons.
Okay, Mary, who is it?
That blonde girl, she's working in the office with me. Don't look now, Harry.
I think it's too late. She spotted us.
Oh, no.
She's coming here?
Then let's cross.
Oh, but she sees you. It'll look as if you're purposely trying to avoid her.
Hello, Sylvia.
Oh, so this is why you had to get down the street. No wonder you didn't want me to wait for you. Well, aren't you going to introduce me?
Of course. Harry, this is Sylvia Miller.
How do you do?
Sylvia, Mr. Harry Wilson.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Wilson.
Thanks.
This slug of mine's named Brian or
Huh?
something. He'll say hello if he isn't too... Say hello, lover boy.
Hello.
Can you imagine?
Oh, Sylvia,
Say,
please don't...
Mary, you slay me. All your big talk about spending a quiet evening at home, and then you go praying about it like all the rest of us.
Sylvia.
You know, Mr. Wilson, your girl Mary's always putting on airs at the office. She's got some queer idea about being better than everybody else, even though she's only been with us 2 weeks. I figured that out. But I guess she ain't after all. Hey, Mary. Oh, what's the matter? Did I say something wrong as usual, or am I just a little bit boiled?
All right, Sylvie, stop gabbing. I want to get going.
Can you see my lover boy? We've been painting the town red all night, and he still thinks it needs another coat.
Yeah.
Okay. We gotta go now, Mary.
Yeah, we gotta go.
So long, Mr. Wilson.
We gotta go.
Pleased to have met you.
Gotta go.
Bye, Mary. See you in the office. I will talk nothing about tonight. Say goodbye, lover boy.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, Harry. Terribly sorry.
For what? Your friend?
She's not my friend. You think I'd have a friend like her?
Well, don't get worked up, Mary. She was only drunk. She didn't even know what she was saying. She probably won't even remember having met you.
No, I suppose she won't.
Yes, she will. She'll have a fine time in the office telling people that Mary Adams was running around on New Year's Eve with a man who picked her up, and she'll be telling the truth, too. Everybody will laugh when she tells them. And it'll get back to Mother. And I won't be able to deny it either because it's all true. But it's still not too late. I still can break away from him. I'll tell him I have to go home. I'll tell him. It's still not too late.
Harry, It's getting late, Harry. I have to be getting home.
Oh, it's not that late.
But it is. My mother asked... Well, she wants me home early.
Well, okay, Mary.
I'm going home alone.
Alone? Oh, no, you aren't. You think I'm the type that'd let my date go home alone on New Year's Eve with drunkards roaming all over?
But I must go home alone, Harry.
Why?
I must, that's why. Look, Harry, I have to tell you something. I lied to you earlier this evening when I said I wasn't engaged. I am. But you see, my fellow and I had an argument. Oh, it wasn't really anything, just a silly quarrel. Well, I just wanted to spite him. And that's why I let you pick me. That's why I went out with you tonight. But I realized it was a terrible thing to do. I'm just leading you along on a string, and you're too nice for that. And that's why it's best to say goodbye now and to forget about tonight.
I see.
Don't think too lowly of me, Harry. After all, tonight was...
Just for laughs.
Oh, no.
Then what was it?
Well,
It was for laughs. When you make up with your boyfriend, you can tell him what a hilarious time you had on New Year's Eve with a jerk from Ohio.
Please don't say such things,
Well,
Harry.
it's true. That's what Leela did. That's what most girls do. I thought you were different.
Oh, Harry,
I thought you were sweet and kind. I thought you were the kind who'd understand a fellow like me. I thought I'd like to see you again. I wanted to see you again. Now I see I was just wasting my time. Your friend was right. You're no different from the others.
Harry.
So long, Mary. Happy New Year.
Harry, wait. Wait, please. Harry, come back. Come back. Harry.
Oh. Why can't this subway go faster? I want to go home. That couple over there. Necking in public. Haven't they any self-respect? Oh, why should I bother? I don't behave like them. I behaved very sensibly this evening. I did what was right. I did. Oh, why do I have to lie to myself? The reason I didn't let him take me home was because I'm stupid. He liked me. But I threw him over simply because I was afraid of what Sylvia would think and what Mother would say. It's my fear. My idiotic, ridiculous fear that made me give him up. I have only myself to blame. Only myself. I'm almost home. Just down the block, then up the steps. Oh, thank heavens. What will I tell Mother? True? No, I mustn't. She'll yell and rant. She'll laugh, maybe. She won't even believe me. I know what. I'll tell her Sylvia's date suddenly got sick, and Syl and I went to the movies. I tried to get her on the phone all evening, but the lines were tied up because of the holiday. Oh, maybe she's sleeping. Maybe she won't even hear me come in. Well, here I am. There's a light on in the Browns. I wonder why.
Home. Hello, Mary. Oh, Mrs. Brown. Up a bit late tonight?
No, you know, the new year and all. We even had a little shindig a while ago. Just broke up.
That's nice.
I rang your bell to see if you were home, but I guess you weren't.
No, I had an appointment. Well, I better run now. Mother's expecting
Mother?
me.
Now, Mary, please. You know perfectly well.
Stop it.
Mary, you've just got to get it through your head. I mean, you've got to realize...
Stop it. Stop it.
But, Mary, your mother's dead. She's been dead for over 2 years. Just got to realize it.
She isn't dead. You're lying. You've always lied to me. She isn't dead. She isn't. Mother's not dead. Mother.
New Year's Eve is a climax of many things. Something ends, and something begins on New Year's Eve. And sometimes, something both begins and ends. That was Mother, Attraction 12 on Radio City Playhouse, written by Stanley Robert Mednick. The production was directed by Harry W. Junkin. Members of the cast included Sylvia Davis, Abby Lewis, Ann Petoniak, Ross Martin, and Eugene Francis. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough. Next week, we are happy to welcome Miss Jan Miner to a third appearance on Radio City Playhouse. She'll be heard as Constance in a tense and moving story written by our director, Harry W. Junkin. We hope you'll be with us, and that you'll note our new time and broadcast date, Saturday at 8 o'clock. Be with us then next Saturday, 8 o'clock, for Soundless, Attraction 13 on Radio City Playhouse. Robert Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 30. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob Warren. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Radio City Playhouse. Our story tonight is different from anything we have ever done before. It is titled Luck and was written by Wilbur Daniel Steele, one of the greatest short story writers in America today. Originally, Mr. Steele wanted to be a painter. We feel that the delicate shading of a master artist is evident in our play tonight, and that it more than lives up to the Playhouse tradition of a fine story expertly told. With us for the first time this evening is Mr. John McGovern. We are very happy to welcome this extremely talented actor to his first appearance on our show. Mr. McGovern, who plays the part of Jennison, is assisted by Bill Lipton, one of our favorite younger actors. Here, then, is Luck by Wilbur Daniel Steele, starring John McGovern and Bill Lipton, Attraction 30 on Radio City Playhouse.
The scene is a scattered little community well up in the mountains on a winter afternoon. Along one of the remote mountain roads, a man is trudging through the crusted snow. His name is Jennison. People call him Jen. There's something unnatural about his appearance, something that makes people wince a little the first time they see him. He's not a young man, and yet he's not old. He's perhaps between 35 and 40. The muscles of his neck seem permanently twisted so that his head sits on his body at a cruelly distorted angle. His face is blotched and purplish, a face deeply etched with lines of pain. He's wearing a tie, which is unusual, and his blue felt hat has been carefully brushed. He's taken great care with his appearance today because he's almost positive that if she gives him any encouragement at all, he'll propose to Hetty Prohl. When he turns in at Judge Prohl's house, he squares his shoulders, and before he knocks at the door, he straightens his tie and removes his blue felt hat.
Why, Jen, how are you?
Hello, Hetty. Hetty, I wanted to say something to you that...
Well, Will Yard is here, Jen. We're going for sleigh ride.
Will is here now?
Oh, don't look so disappointed, Jen.
Eddie, we better be getting started. There isn't much time for... Oh, hello, Jen.
Hello, Will.
Would you like to come with us, Jen?
No, I mean, I'd like to, but I don't think,
I'll see you tonight anyway, Jen. You're coming to the poker game?
Yeah, I am.
So I'll see you at Peter's store, huh?
Yeah, sure. Well, I'd better be going.
Jen, did you have anything you especially wanted to tell me?
No, not especially. I just thought I'd drop by. Wasn't anything important.
Well, goodbye, Jen.
So long, Jen. See you later.
Bye. Goodbye, Hetty. I could be her husband. I could.
Of course you could, Jen. Of course you could. Listen to me. I'm the gutsy part inside of you. The part of you that nobody knows. The part of you that's handsome and clever and witty. I'm the part of you that's young, strong, passionate.
I love her. I'm not so old.
You're older than Will Yard.
I'm just unlucky. I'm always unlucky. What did he have to be there for today? Why today? Why today, when I was going to ask her? I'm always unlucky.
You love her very much, don't you?
But I'm so darned unlucky.
Jen, supposing your luck turned. Someday your luck will turn, Jen. Maybe today, Jen. Maybe even tonight. Maybe you'll win at poker tonight, Jen.
Tonight?
Maybe tonight you'll be lucky, Jen.
Lucky tonight.
Just be sure, Jen, that when your luck turns, you're ready for it.
How about one more hand, boys?
Hey, not for me, Jen. You've had too much luck tonight.
You really cleaned up tonight, Jen.
I just seem to feel lucky.
And I'm broke. I've had enough.
Yeah? Well, I haven't. You want to play one more hand, Jen?
If you like, Will.
Well, I've had enough. I'm cleaned.
I'm not quitting a loser. Supposing you and me play a hand, Jen. Just the two of us.
All right.
You haven't a chance, Will. This is Jen's lucky night.
No such thing as luck. Sooner or later, the cards come out even. How about it, Jen?
Let's go.
All right. I'll ante.
Right.
You deal, Jen.
Okay.
Well, come on. They're shuffled enough. Deal them out.
Okay. I sure feel lucky tonight. 3, 4, 5.
You sure had all the cards. I'll open with 20.
I'll stay.
Give me 3.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'll take 1.
I'll bet 50.
50?
I'm not quitting a loser.
Okay. I'll see you and raise you 50.
I'll call. 4 tens.
Sorry, Will. 4 queens.
4 queens?
Jen can't lose.
I told you Jen was lucky.
It's luck, that's all.
Luck, huh? Luck, he calls it.
Now, don't get excited, Will.
I'm not excited. I just don't call it luck.
Now, have another drink before you go. It'll keep you warm for the road.
$940. I've won $940. Boy, this has sure been my lucky night.
Blast me if that kingdom come if that 4 queens was luck.
No. Take it easy, Will. Don't you go getting sore.
There's no such thing as luck, see? And I'd like to see any man that... Oh, all right. Here's your money, Jen. I'm going.
Hey, Will, don't forget your grain bags. You left them on the apricot cases.
I got them. Good night, boys.
Gee, it looked for a minute like Yard was going to get nasty. Doggone it, I never can tell when he's had too much.
No such thing as luck, he says. Good mother of mine, he's the luckiest devil that ever drew breath.
$940. That's it, $940.
Here's what I owe you, Jen.
Thank you, Smitty.
It was right from me, Jen.
Thanks, Peters.
If I was you, Jen, I'd keep well behind Will on your way home. It's a narrow road for two. And the way Will looks, I don't think he'd relish having his heels trod on too much this morning.
Yard's all right when he's sober.
I'm going to...
Have another drink for the road.
No, going down by the pond. I got some fox traps out there. Might take a look at it.
You better give Will a wide berth, else he'll throw you in.
We'd have to have the pond drop.
Now, leave Jan alone, boy.
We're only kidding.
Well, I gotta be going. Night.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, I will.
Be careful of all that dough.
Good night, fellas. I will.
And keep away from Will Yard on your way home. Don't you press your luck too far.
Good night.
You see, Jen, you won, didn't you?
Yes.
$940.
$940. Yes, $940.
Enough to marry Hetty Pro.
Yes.
More than enough.
I'll ask her. I'll ask her tomorrow.
What about Will Yard, Jen?
I'll ask her anyway.
There's a strange feeling in the air tonight, Jen.
Yes.
Are you nervous, Jen?
It's cold.
Is that why you're shivering?
Yes, it's cold.
Don't be nervous.
No.
Don't be afraid you'll meet Will Yard. Even though he knows you cheated him.
No.
Those 4 queens were a bit too much. Will Yard knows.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
I didn't cheat him.
Yes, you did.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to.
Will Yard's a big man, Jen. He's strong. He's stronger than you are.
Yes.
Why don't you stand a while and wait? Let him get well ahead of you.
Yes, you're well ahead of me.
You wouldn't want to meet him on this road. Too lonely, isn't it?
Yes.
You are afraid, Jen, aren't you?
No, I'm not afraid.
Listen, Jen. Listen.
What?
Listen. Listen carefully. Footsteps, Jen. Footsteps.
Who is it? Who is it?
It's me, Jen.
Oh, Will.
I stopped off at Pittner's down below. We had a cup of coffee. What's the matter, Jen?
Why, nothing's the matter, Will. Nothing.
Nervous about something, Jen?
No.
Sure?
Sure, yes, I'm sure. I thought you'd be ahead of me, that's all.
I would have been if I hadn't stopped off to see Pittner. Owed him some money. I was figuring to pay up today. Told him I'd been in a little poker game and that I was,
What, Will?
That I'd gone and lost the money.
I sure was lucky.
You weren't lucky. I was a fool. Come on, Jen. Let's not stand here looking at each other like a couple of strange dogs.
Well, you walk faster than I do. You go on ahead.
Well, I got plenty of time. Come on.
Okay, Will.
Come on into the middle of the road. Less snow.
Yeah.
Am I walking too fast?
No, well...
So you think you were lucky tonight, huh?
Yeah, $940.
There's no such thing as luck, Jen. A man gets what's coming to him in the long run.
Oh, not always.
People tell you I'm lucky. That lucky devil Yard, they say. I'm not lucky. I'm just smart.
Yes, but look at me, Will. Look at my face. My neck, the way it is. Don't you say I'm unlucky?
Ain't unluckiness, Jen. You're always doing fool things, getting drunk, making fool bargains with your money. And you're lazy, Jen. Lazy.
I'm not lazy.
You never get ahead ever in God's whole world. And it ain't nothing to do with unlucky.
I never wanted to get ahead, Will. Not till lately.
Till Hetty Prohl came home from the seminary with her hair up?
Yes, Will.
Jen.
Yes?
Are you thinking... Oh, no, of course you're not.
What, Will? Thinking what?
Are you sweet on Hetty Prohl?
Well,
are you? Come on, man. Are you or aren't you?
Yes, Will. I ain't never said it out loud before, but... Oh, I love that girl. I go by Judge Prohl's every day, nearly. I go 5 miles out of my way just to pass her house. I always knock on the door just to say hello. Mostly she asks me in. I just sit there, looking at her. I see her smooth, soft, white neck.
Jen, are you crazy?
I see how the brown hair lays light and warm against her cheek. I imagine how it would feel against my cheek.
Good Lord, Jen, don't be a fool.
Just the same, I'd make her a good husband.
Husband? You mean you think she'd marry you?
I would, Will. I would make her a good husband. Or maybe I wouldn't make her such a good living, but I'd know how to talk to her. I'd know when she was worried. I'd understand her. I'm as much of a man as you are, Will. Underneath, there's a part of me that ain't twisted or... We get along fine. Just fine, Hetty and me. As long as she don't look at me.
Then she laughs.
No, she don't. That's a rotten thing to say. It's just that when she looks at me, she feels sorry for me. Then she's extra kind. Oh, is it my fault that I was born like this? Is it?
It's the fault of somebody, your father or grandfather or somebody. Don't lay it to luck.
Oh, it's easy for you to talk. Everything always comes easy to you.
If I need luck, I make it. I use my head.
Yes, but
You're crazy, Jen. To think that you and Hetty Prohl... Jen, I know how her hair feels against my cheek. Night before last, I asked her to marry me. She said yes.
Is that true, Will?
What are you stopping for? Come on, we got to get home.
Is that true, Will?
We'll be married within a month.
Over my dead body.
What?
I'll see that you don't.
Oh, Jen, quit it. Quit talking that way.
Yeah.
You're such a baby.
I'll see that you don't.
Yeah? What'll you do about it?
I don't know. I ain't near as big as you are, Will. Besides, you got a gun.
Gun?
What can I do?
Here. Here's my gun. Take it. Go on, take it. That's it. Now, what are you going to do? Go on, Jen. Cock it. Go on. That's right. Now, aim it at me. Go on, Jen. If you want to kill me, why don't you? Why don't you shoot?
I can't, because you're lucky. You know I couldn't do it in cold blood. You know I couldn't.
You can't do anything. Not anything.
I couldn't murder you in cold blood.
Oh, you make me sick sniveling around. You never carry a thing through. You ain't got the guts to do anything.
Oh, wait, Will. Here's your money. Here, take it.
I thought you'd get around to that. Those 4 queens. I knew it all along. That was too raw, Jen. You saved 3 of them out of your full house 2 hands back, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I knew you wouldn't be able to keep the money. You can't carry anything through.
Take it. Take all of it.
You're dumb, Jen. Stupid and dumb. Oh. I don't want all the money. Just what's mine.
Oh, take it.
Oh, shut up. Stop sniveling. Good Lord, man. You're crying.
Take it.
Can't you shut up? There. I've taken what's mine. Here's the rest. Now, come on.
No.
Well, I'm going home. I'm not going to stand here all night listening to you feeling sorry for yourself.
I got a couple of traps down there by the pond. I'd like to have a look at them before sunup.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
I'm sorry, Will.
Okay, Jen.
Will.
What?
Would you mind leaving me one of them grain bags you got there? If I had the luck to catch that blue fox, I wouldn't want the whole town knowing it.
Sure. Here.
I'll bring it back.
Okay. It's got my name on it anyway.
And, Will, can I keep your gun? I just as leave have it in case that fox...
Fox? Jen, you ain't scared of a fox.
No, but them blue ones should be shot in the eyes so as not to mar the pelt.
Okay. Keep the gun.
And, Will...
Yeah?
I'd sure appreciate it if you'd not say anything about the cards.
About you cheating, you mean?
I didn't mean to, Will, honest.
All right, Jen. I won't say a word.
Promise?
On the Bible. I won't let on I've even seen you since I left Peter's store. So long, Jen.
He's gone now, Jen. Now what?
I don't know. I don't know.
I know, Jen. I know.
I've got to get him.
I know how, Jen. I know how.
How?
He'll never marry Hetty Prohl, Jen.
No.
Never. Are you sure he won't marry Hetty Prohl, Jen?
Over my dead body.
That's right, Jen. That's the idea you had back there.
Can I do it?
You can do it, Jen.
Yes.
Do you really think you can kill yourself, Jen?
Yes, I can.
You can if I help you.
Yes, I can.
Kill yourself.
Yes.
And make it look like murder.
Yes.
Make it look like Will Yard killed you.
Yes, make it look like he killed me.
Think, Jen.
I'm thinking.
We're alone now. You and I. Get everything else out of your mind.
Yes.
The money, Jen. What about the money?
The money.
We're alone, Jen. It's quiet. You can think. Think, Jen.
He should have taken all of the money.
Yes, Jen. You'd better get rid of the rest of it.
Yes.
Take it out of your pocket.
Yes.
Now, light a match.
Match, yes.
Now, burn it.
Yes, burn it.
Hold the bills in your hand. There they go. That's it. Now turn your pockets inside out. That's the way. Now what, Jen?
The hole in the ice.
The hole Joe Schultz sawed to see if the ice was thick enough for cutting.
I need some rocks.
3 or 4 big rocks, Jen.
Yes.
There's one, Jen. There. Dig at it.
Yes, dig at it. Dig until my hands bleed. I don't care if it hurts. Yeah, they'll wonder what's happened to me. They'll get him. A big, strong man like that pushing me through the ice. Shooting me and pushing me through the ice. For money. A big, strong man like that killing me for money.
Dig, Jen. Dig at the rocks.
I can hear what they say. I can hear what all of them will say. I can hear the sheriff arresting him. Arresting Williard.
Yard, I arrest you for poor Jen's murder, the dirtiest thing ever done in these parts.
Isn't that a fierce thing? That Will Yard killing poor old Jen. I think it's horrible. Horrible. Will Yard still you murder. Murder. Well, don't just sit rocks into Williard's grain sack.
Williard, guilty of murder.
One more rock, Jen.
They'll hang him by the neck till it's as twisted as mine. He'll never marry Hetty Prole. Never, never, never.
Put the rocks into the grain sack, Jen.
Yes.
Now what, Jen?
The footprints.
That's right, Jen. There must be 2 sets of footprints down to the edge of the pond, and only 1 set going back.
Yes, he came down with me, pushed me in, went back alone.
Yes, Jen. Muss up the snow. That's it, Jen. Hurry, Jen. It's getting light. Hurry.
Yes, it's getting light.
2 sets down to the edge, 1 set going back.
Yes.
Now tie the bag, Jen. Tie the open end of the grain sack.
Yes, tie it up tight.
Hurry.
I'm hurrying.
What's that, Jen?
It's the 5:58.
It's 6 o'clock, Jen. It's getting light. Hurry. Now undo your belt. That's it. Now loop your belt through the middle of the bag. That's it. No. Jen, wait.
Stones. I've got to push 2 stones to each end of the bag and hold the bag in the middle. There. Now loop my belt through the bag. Now.
Now what, Jen?
Now I walk out onto the ice.
Well, go on, Jen.
I don't think...
Jen.
It'll be so cold. I can't do it. Dear God, I can't do it.
Jen.
I'm afraid to do it.
You can do it, Jen.
Oh.
You can
No.
do it. Then use the gun.
Gun?
Go out onto the ice. Use the gun. Throw it into the bushes and fall through the hole.
No, I can't.
That will make it doubly sure, Jen. Use his gun.
Doubly sure.
Use his gun.
He'd never swagger and laugh again. They'll drag the pond and find me shot, too. And the bullet will be from Williard's gun. He won't marry Hetty Prole. He won't.
Go out onto the ice, Jen. That's it. Go on, Jen. Not too far. There.
I don't think...
You can, Jen. You can. Point the gun at your chest, Jen. And when you pull the trigger, you throw the gun into those bushes.
I may not be able to throw it.
You can throw it. Go ahead, Jen. Pull the trigger. Come on, Jen. It's getting light. Come on.
It'll hurt.
It will hurt for a moment. But you're not afraid of pain.
No.
You've always had pain.
Always had pain, yes. Dear God, I always had pain.
Then do it, Jen.
What if they don't get him? What if he gets away? I'm always unlucky. It'd be just my luck that something might happen, that I've forgotten something.
Think, Jen. Think. You won his money. All that money. Peters knows it. Hardle knows it. Smitty knows it. They all saw you win his money.
And he was mad. They knew he was mad. They even said that I'd better keep out of his way when I was coming home.
Yes, Jen. He was mad and he was drunk.
He was drunk.
He'd had quite a bit to drink and he was mad.
Yes.
You've got his gun and his grain sack with his name on it.
His grain sack.
They can see where you stopped to talk up there, Jen. The footprints.
Yes, they can see that.
And there are 2 sets of footprints down to the pond, Jen.
2 sets down.
And only 1 set going back
Yes,
up.
only 1 set going back up.
And his gun.
His gun.
And his grain sack.
Grain sack.
It's foolproof, Jen. Foolproof.
Yes, it is. They all know he murdered me. They all know it, all of it.
And Hetty Prole will know it.
She'll never marry him. Never marry a murderer.
Hetty Prole will never marry him.
Never marry him.
And she'll be sorry for you. sorry for you.
She'll be sorry she wasn't nicer to me, wasn't kinder to me.
She'll be sorry she didn't marry you.
Yes, sorry she didn't marry me.
She'll be sorry.
She'll be sorry.
Then come on, Jen. Do it. It's light now, Jen. People will be getting up soon. You've got to carry this through, Jen. You've got to carry this through. It's perfect. It can't go wrong. Williard's luck has turned at last.
I'll carry it through. Oh, dear God, help me to carry this through. It's perfect. Help me to fix that devil yard. I'll be lucky this time, not him. I'll do it. I will do it.
Oh, me. Oh. Oh. Williard. Hello.
Well, Judge Pro, how are you?
Get in. I'll give you a lift.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks a lot.
Get up, May. Come on. Mighty cold morning.
Yep, mighty cold.
What are you doing up at this hour?
Little poker game. Me and Smitty and Hartle and Peters and Jen up at Peters' store. Where you been? Sure didn't expect to see anybody this early in the morning.
I've been into the city. Just came back in the 558.
Have a good trip?
Fine. You have a good poker game?
Jen won all my money.
Jen did? Good, Jen. Saw him down by the pond back there, fooling around with a sack or something. Acting like he didn't want anybody to see him.
He's hunting fox. Doesn't want people to know. Did he see you?
Nope. And I didn't call to him. Thought he might want to ride back with me. He makes me kind of nervous.
Jen's all right.
I guess so. Well, I'm glad to see you. You'd have had a long walk if I hadn't been on the 558. Lucky I happened along.
Luck? Oh, I don't know. I don't think there's any such thing as luck.
What's that?
That must be Jen. Guess he just caught himself a fox.
You have just heard Luck by Wilbur Daniel Steele. The production was directed by Harry W. Junkin. John McGovern was Jennison. Bill Lipton was the narrator. Other members of the cast included Donald Curtis, Andre Wallace, Eugene Francis, and Ernest Graves. The music was composed and directed by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week on Radio City Playhouse, the tense and very gripping story of a young man who becomes his own fatally dangerous enemy. Wardrobe Trunk. Next week on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 39. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob. Friends, before we begin our show, Radio City Playhouse, on behalf of NBC and station WFAA Dallas, extends hearty congratulations to the Dallas Morning News on the formal dedication of its new building and its 108th birthday. Good luck and continued success to the Dallas Morning News. And now a word about Mr. Bill Lipton, our star on tonight's show. Although he is only 22, he has had 12 years' experience in radio. On the Playhouse, he has appeared in such varied roles as a French porter, a drunken husband, and on our Christmas broadcast as one of the three wise men. He is one of the most versatile actors we know, and in spite of taking 3 years out to serve in the Navy, he will receive his master's degree from Columbia University in June. All this, from a young man of 22, compels our respect and admiration. Here is Bill Lipton playing Frank Jackson in Murder is a Matter of Opinion, Attraction 39 on Radio City Playhouse.
I'm telling you this story from prison. I have 11 more days before they electrocute me for murdering my brother. I didn't kill him. As God is my solemn judge, I did not kill my brother. I'll tell you everything I know, and perhaps you can figure out why I'm here. I can't. I can't believe it. I've been over and over and over the story. Every word of it is true, and nobody believes me. Nobody. I'm 22. I was going to be a lawyer. My dad thought I was just about the... Well, he was pretty proud. Now even Dad thinks I'm guilty. Even Dad. And I'm not. I'd like you to understand me. I was the... Well, I talked fast and too much, and I guess maybe I was a smart aleck. Well, that's not so terrible, is it? I'm only 22, and... Well, I'm not a smart aleck anymore, if that's any consolation to anybody. Brian, my brother, he was quieter. He was a year younger than I, and he didn't talk nearly as much or as fast or as often. That's why he never won an argument with me in his life. And believe me, we had plenty. But they weren't fights. They were, well, two brothers. We razzed each other, but it was all fun. Underneath, we were brothers. In our first year of law school, we were real eager and talked pretty big about legal points. But Brian never won an argument. Never. So you're wrong. It says so right here.
Where?
All bills for raising revenue originate in the House of Representatives. Can't you read?
Well, I thought they could originate in either house if it was just a question of...
Well, you're wrong, so pay up.
I still don't think that
Look, Brian, who's right? You or the Encyclopedia of Federal Law?
Well, I guess...
You owe me $50. Come on, cough up.
Well, okay, I guess...
Look, you admit you're wrong, don't you?
Yes, I admit it.
Okay, give me 50 cents. Trent University Law School has pretty high standards. If you want to stay, you better smarten up. In our second year, we began to disagree violently about capital punishment and murder. Brian was obsessed with the idea that all kinds of innocent people had been executed for murders they didn't commit. Every time he read about some killing in the paper, he'd try to prove to me that the condemned person wasn't guilty at all. The night he got his big idea, we were sitting on a bench way down at one end of the campus. There was nobody around. It was about 10 o'clock. And Brian was very excited.
Frank, I still say that the man in the Jensen case could have been innocent. I don't believe that a man who only weighs 130 pounds could have shoved a man the size of Jensen out of a hotel window.
Well, it carried out the sentence, so it doesn't matter what you say.
How do you think you'd feel if you'd been in his shoes?
Cold, stiff, and dead.
Do you mean to sit there and say that you don't think it ever happens? There's never been a case of an innocent man convicted of a murder he didn't commit?
It isn't a question of what I think. You've made the statement that it's possible for an innocent man to be hanged or electrocuted. I say prove it.
All right. All right, I will. I can, you know. If you'll help me, I'll prove it.
How?
Let's stage a fake murder.
What are you talking about?
A mock murder case. Look, I'll play the corpse and you play the killer. We'll stage a killing, a fake killing. I'll let a dozen witnesses actually see you shoot me in cold blood, and then afterwards I'll undertake your defense and prove that you're innocent.
If I'd only said no. If I'd only admitted that perhaps it was possible for an innocent man to be hanged or electrocuted. Why couldn't I have agreed with him? Why couldn't I let him have his say, and if I disagreed with him, kept my opinion to myself? I don't know. Actually, his suggestion wasn't as strange as it sounds. Each year, the moot court of the law school secretly planned and enacted some sort of crime. The crime was committed on the campus, and no one knew about it except the chairman of the moot court, the victim, and the criminal. The idea was to catch the students by surprise and give them realistic experience in criminal procedure. Brian and I decided we'd stage our own mock crime. Well, that's all it ever was. It was a gag right from start to finish. I don't know where the slip-up was. I don't know who it was that hated Brian so much that... Well, I just don't know where it went wrong. We worked it out very carefully. Brian drew up a week's schedule. We even made a bet of $50, 2 months' allowance. He was convinced he could win, and even I began to get interested. We had to be sure that nobody had the slightest suspicion it was all a planned affair, so we made the bench down at the end of the campus our private conference room. We met there every night before going to bed, and at last we got all the details worked out.
Well, we're just about ready, Frank. I've written down what you're supposed to do. Memorize it and then burn it. We'll commit the murder next Monday. That gives us a whole week.
All right, next Monday.
First, we've got to establish a motive. You've got to make everybody on the campus think that you hate me like poison.
A week isn't very long.
Well, it's long enough. We'll pull the watch gag in the cafeteria tomorrow. Oh, can you suggest to Tom Benson that he have lunch with you?
Well, sure, I guess so.
Well, ask him tonight. You be in the cafeteria at 12:30. I'll come in about 12:45. I'll be sure that somebody sees me put my watch on the bed tomorrow, and you steal it right after breakfast. Okay?
Right after breakfast.
You know your lines?
We rehearsed them often enough.
You sure you don't mind the sock in the jaw part?
Oh, just don't get too enthusiastic, that's all.
Well, it's difficult to fake if I don't hit you reasonably hard.
I guess I can stand it for once. You'll hit me on the word contemptible.
Yeah, that's right.
I tell you, Brian, you've lost your $50 right now.
Want to make it 100?
4 months' allowance. Are you crazy?
I'm going to win this bet, Frank. You wait and see. Well, come on, it's getting late. You go back first. I'll see you in the cafeteria tomorrow at 12:45.
What's the matter with you, Frank? You've hardly said a word all through lunch.
It's Brian, Tom.
Is something the matter?
I've just discovered that my kid brother's a heel. He's also a liar.
Oh, now look, Frank, that's no way to talk about Brian.
He's a cheap, sneaky little punk, and he makes me sick.
He's just come in, Frank.
It's a public cafeteria.
I suppose you've got your reasons, but it doesn't seem like a very nice way for two brothers to act.
Tom, I could tell you stories about that kid that would make your hair curl.
Drop it. He's coming over here.
Oh, why can't he eat by himself? He knows how I feel. He's always trying to force in on people.
Frank, here he comes.
Frank, I'd like a couple of words with you.
Oh, look, fellas, I gotta get
Sit
going.
still, Tom. Finish your coffee. I'd like you to get a load of what my father expects Trent to make into a lawyer.
Where's my watch, Frank?
What are you talking about?
My watch. I left it on the bed this morning while I went to shower. It's gone.
So what?
I want it back.
I haven't got it.
I saw you come out of the dormitory on the way back from showers. We're the only men in the dorm who don't have a 9 o'clock lecture this morning. When I went back into the dorm, there was nobody else there, and the watch was gone. Now I want it back.
Are you accusing me of stealing your watch?
Yes, and I want it back.
Well, look, boys, I don't think this is...
Don't go, Tom. Just get a load of Junior here. So I'm a thief, am I?
Frank, I want my watch back.
Oh, drop dead, you dumb little jerk. If you weren't so scrawny, I'd knock your face in.
You stole my watch.
Oh, now, look, Frank. Brian, don't be crazy.
Shut up, Tom. Where's the watch, Frank? Are you going to give it to me quietly, or do I have to take it?
Look, kid, you're stinking up the cafeteria. Buzz off. Go on, creep.
My own brother, a dirty, cheap, contemptible thief.
Oh, we were pretty convincing. Brian knocked me down. Dishes were broken. Everybody in the cafeteria stood rooted to the spot. In an hour, it was all over the campus. Everybody knew that the Jackson brothers were fighting. Everybody believed it. Neither Brian or I made a single slip. The next night, we had a row in the dormitory. On Wednesday, I threw a milkshake at Brian in the milk bar. Thursday, we got hauled up before the dean and told that if we couldn't behave like gentlemen, we'd better leave. Friday, we had a row at basketball practice. Saturday night at the third-year prom, we had a fist fight in the middle of the floor over Brian's girl. Elaine cried and went home alone. Oh, it was a build-up. A real grade-A build-up. And all of it was planned. All of it. I can't understand why people won't believe it was a gag. Well, anyway, on a Sunday night preceding the murder, we had a last conference on our bench. It was a perfect setup. Perfect.
Oh, it's perfect, Frank. Perfect. Tomorrow we'll pull the murder. Oh, I picked up a gun today. Here.
Good night, Brian. Where'd you get that thing?
I stole it from the sports office. It won't be needed until track practice on Wednesday. Don't worry, I'll put it back. It's loaded with blanks.
Are you sure you can put it back without being caught?
Sure. Now, is everything set for tomorrow?
You'll be in the bookstore at 12:15, right?
Right. In the history section near the door.
I'll come in about 1. I'll yell out your name. You turn around, and I fire twice.
That's right. Incidentally, I'm filling a little paper cup with ketchup and putting it in my shirt pocket. When you fire, I'll clutch my hands to my chest, squeeze the ketchup, and fall.
Oh, mess up a perfectly good shirt.
Oh, it'll wash out. I'll play dead for 10 minutes and just lie there. And then you rush back to the dorm and wait for me. Then we'll have lunch and go over together and report the crime to the dean.
Okay.
Now, one last check. You're sure you haven't given this away to anybody?
Oh, positive.
And that slip of paper that I wrote out instructions on?
Burn it. You think I'm crazy? If you could produce that paper, you could prove all this was a gag.
Well, I guess we've thought of everything.
I bet you're going to pull some phony self-defense gag.
No?
An insanity plea?
Nope. You'll shoot me in the bookstore tomorrow. It'll be straight, deliberate, premeditated killing. And I'll get you off.
It's a terrific stunt if you can do it.
How much is this dictionary, miss?
$4.85.
Okay, I'll take it. Can I charge it, please?
Oh, certainly. What is the name, please?
Jackson. Brian Jackson.
Brian.
Brian!
Frank, what's the matter?
I told you I wouldn't take any more, didn't I? Well, I meant it.
Frank, put down that gun.
I've taken all I'm going to take. This is where you get it. Oh! Then everything exploded in my brain. Right up until I fired the shots, I'd been enjoying myself. But there was something about the way Brian clutched at his stomach instead of his chest. He fell. And there was blood on his lips. Real blood. Brian's blood. From there on, everything was a nightmare. Brian was dead before they could get him to the hospital. I'm not quite clear on what happened after that because I was stunned. My own brother. Brian. My brother. In some fantastic, unimaginable way, I shot him. They phoned the police, of course, and I managed to get a few words with the dean before they came to pick me up.
I'm sorry, Frank. I don't think you'd better tell me all this. The police are the ones...
Dean Harrison, you've got to believe me. You've got to. We planned the whole thing. Brian had always believed that the... Well, you see, we... Look, Dean Harrison, I can't talk right, but...
Frank, there's no use.
But this was a stunt. A mock murder. Brian and I planned it ourselves. The fights, the build-up was all a stunt. Brian believed that I could kill him. I mean, appear to kill him. And that he could defend me and... Oh, Dean, those bullets were blanks. I mean, Brian got the gun himself from the sports office. They were supposed to be blank cartridges.
Frank, you'd better not talk anymore. I don't know what to say. I've been at Trent for 12 years. There's never been a tragedy like this. I'm very upset. I've always liked you, Frank, but this is out of my hands.
But, Dean Harrison, surely you don't think that I really...
I telephoned your father. He's taking a plane from New York tonight. I'm afraid from here on, it's up to the police. They'll be here any minute.
I can't recall what happened in the next 2 days. My father arrived. I was booked. They put me in a cell. Dad was rushing around about bail and trying to get Peter Cheney to come from New York to defend me. Dad looked haggard and older than I'd ever seen him look. He came every afternoon to see me.
There you are, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, God.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, Frank.
Half an hour, Mr. Jackson. That's all you can have.
All right.
Is it over?
Yes.
Was it a nice funeral?
Frankie. Oh, Frankie.
Did you get Peter Cheney?
Yes. I talked to him on the telephone for an hour this morning. He said he'd take the case.
What else did he say?
He says that we've got to find out who switched those bullets.
But I tell you, I don't know.
Frank, think hard. Did Brian have any enemies? Was there anybody on the campus that... How did Elaine feel about him?
I don't know. She certainly wouldn't want to kill him.
Cheney says if we can't find out who changed the bullets, we'd better plead temporary insanity.
I won't. I won't plead insanity.
Frank, you may have to.
But I didn't kill him, Dad. I won't plead insanity.
But Frank, it's such damning evidence. No jury on earth will believe your story. No jury on earth.
When I finally came up for trial, my father was a broken man. One son killed, the other convicted of his murder. After the trial started, I'd lie on my bed at night and go over the whole thing word by word. Then I'd stop. And I'd pray. I'd say the Lord's Prayer over and over. But my praying didn't seem to make much difference. Witness after witness testified to how Frank and I hated each other. The watch, the fight at the dance. One after the other until I almost began to believe that maybe I had killed him.
Hamilton, and you're an undergraduate at Trent University.
Yes, sir.
You're acquainted with the deceased?
Yes, sir.
Now, will you tell the jury in your own words what happened on the Friday preceding the murder at the dance which you attended with the deceased?
Well, we were dancing, and Frank cut in. Brian made some objection, and Frank struck him. Then Brian struck back, and Frank swore at him.
What were the exact words that the defendant used?
He said, "Damn you, I'll get you for this."
Thank you. That's all. Your witness?
No questions.
Now, Mr. Benson, will you tell the court in your own words what happened in the cafeteria on the afternoon of April 5th.
Well, Frank was sitting with me, and Brian came in, and Frank made some crack, and one thing led to another.
Mr. Benson, what did the defendant say?
Something about, look at what my father expects Trent to make into a lawyer.
He was addressing the deceased?
Yes, sir.
Go on.
Well, Brian accused Frank of stealing his watch. Frank denied it, and then Brian hit him.
You saw the blow struck?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Benson. Now, I understand that you were in the bookstore and witnessed the killing.
Yes, sir.
After the defendant fired the shots, what did you do?
For a moment, I was so stunned I just stood there. Then I ran after Frank and followed him up to the men's dormitory.
What happened when you reached the dormitory?
I said something about how could he have done such a thing. I don't remember my exact words.
What did the defendant say? Do you remember his exact words?
Yes, sir.
If you can't remember yours, how can you remember his?
Because it was such a terrible thing to say.
Will you repeat what the defendant said, please?
He said, I killed the little stinker because he had it coming to him.
Thank you. Your witness?
No questions.
Mr. Jackson, am I to understand that the entire series of quarrels which you had with your brother before the murder occurred were intended as a stunt?
Yes.
Was the murder a stunt, too?
Yes. No, it wasn't a murder. The bullets were blank, I tell you. Why do you keep questioning me like this?
Mr. Jackson, it is not my idea that you take a stand. I will thank you to answer questions as they are put.
I'm sorry.
Have you no explanation of why there were real bullets in the gun?
No.
After your brother gave you the gun, did anyone else have access to it?
Well, I don't know. Somebody must have.
Did it leave your possession?
No. I don't know. I left it under my pillow all day Monday.
Did you tell anybody this?
No.
If the gun was loaded with blank cartridges, where are they?
I don't know.
If nobody else knew about the gun, if nobody knew it was under your pillow, who could have switched the bullets?
I don't know.
There are a great many things that you don't know, Mr. Jackson.
I only know I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him, I tell you!
The truth is, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that Frank Jackson is lying. He is lying desperately in an effort to escape the consequences of his loathsome fratricide. Even if the motive of the murder had not been clearly established, even if 12 witnesses had not seen him shoot down his brother in cold blood as they testified, Frank Jackson would still stand condemned by the hopeless confusion of his own testimony. Why did he invent the fantastic story he asks you to believe? Because it serves one good purpose. It supplies him with an excuse for his inability to call one single witness in his defense. The only other man who knew about the alleged hoax is dead. That is what automatically proves that no one else but Frank Jackson could have loaded real bullets in the murder gun. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I imagine it's unnecessary for you to leave the box to render the only possible verdict. Guilty of murder in the first degree.
Have you reached a verdict?
Yes, Your Honor. We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree as charged.
We appealed, of course, but we lost. I've been found guilty by due process of the law I trust. And in 11 more days, I'm going to die in the electric chair. Up until we lost the appeal 3 days ago, I hadn't given up hope. Now I know that nothing can save me. I also know that I didn't kill Brian. And somehow, somewhere, the man or woman who changed those blank cartridges for real bullets, somehow he or she will pay. I have no emotion left. I can't cry or pray or do anything but wait. 11 more days of waiting.
The warden wants you in his office, Jackson. Come on.
What's the use? We've been over it so many times it doesn't make sense anymore.
Come on. Let's get going. If the warden wants you, he wants you. kid's a prisoner, Warden.
Come in, Jackson.
What do you want now?
Come in, son. Sit down. Son, a few moments ago, I received a visit from a notary public, a Mr. Bixton. He had an amazing story. It seems that 3 days before your brother died, he went to Mr. Bixton and wrote out a statement which he made Mr. Bixton witness without reading.
A statement?
It was sealed in an envelope in Bixton's presence and kept in his safe. Your brother told Bixton you were going to be tried for a crime. But if you were convicted, Bixton was to bring this letter to me 3 days after his sentence was passed. He did as he was told, for which your brother paid him $50. Bixton's outside now, dictating his testimony. Well, this is the letter your brother wrote. Here, read it.
To whom it may concern. This is an open letter to my brother who will probably
need it. Dear Frank, I hope you'll forgive what I did to you. It was I, Brian Jackson, who replaced the blanks in your gun with real bullets. You didn't know it, but Dr. Cordner had given me just 3 months to live. Heart, he said, and incurable. I chose this way because I didn't want a lingering death. And because I wanted you to know that an innocent man can be convicted of murder and sentenced to death. This letter will bring you your freedom, but I hope you will admit now that murder is a matter of opinion. Yes, Frank, whether you like it or not,
murder is a matter of opinion. Your loving brother, Brian.
You have just heard Murder is a Matter of Opinion by Jules Archer, Attraction 39 on Radio City Playhouse. The story was adapted for radio by Harry W. Junkin, who also directed the production. Bill Lipton starred as Frank Jackson. Michael O'Day was Brian Jackson. Other players in the cast included Peter Hobbs, Sidney Smith, Scott Douglas, Elaine Rost, and Robert Andrus. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield.
This is Harry Junkin again. Our sincere thanks to Bill Lipton and Michael O'Day for their splendid performances tonight. Next week, we hope you'll be with us again at this same time for another story on Radio City Playhouse. Next week, Attraction 40 on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 11. Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 11, presents The King of the Moon by Joseph Schul.
The production is directed by Harry W. Junkin and stars Ian Martin, the brilliant young character actor who delighted Broadway with his performance of Finian in Finian's Rainbow. Here is Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 11, The King of the Moon. Our play starts in a suburban garden in Dublin with a lot of things all growing green, which, considering the ancestry of the man bending over the scallions, is only logical. His name is in keeping, too. It's Michael Ryan.
'Tis a sad thing to be over 50, never to have seen the world, never to have been the great things you might have been. The passers-by see nothing but a pot-bellied businessman weeding in his garden after supper. A man with the dreams gone out of him.
Michael, must you be pottering about in that garden all evening?
Ah, now, Margaret, who is it was complaining yesterday about the weeds?
No, they could wait another day. I sent the twins off to the movies, and Michael's gone to a dance with that young Roberts girl. And I don't like sitting all alone on the veranda with a dull book.
All right, then come and sit down here and watch me. No, you're interfering with me train of thought at the moment.
Michael, are you sure you didn't leave anything at the office today?
Of course I'm sure, and for the third time.
Very well, I merely asked. Now, where'll I sit?
On the customary part of yourself, I presume. I suppose that bench will hold you.
But you've added a few pounds yourself, and you're an old bear.
It's my family responsibilities and contending with a nagging wife. Oh. Now, will you get on with that book and leave me to weed into things?
Is there trouble at the office? Have you been quarreling with Tim again?
I have been quarreling with Tim for 29 years. It's not a thing I give a thought to now.
Oh, Michael, answer me seriously now. Is there nothing you left behind you at the office? Nothing at all?
Woman, I will tear up a fistful of fine new carrots and heave them at you if you ask me that again. Now, don't...
Very well, I'm lost in my book. But before you bury your nose in the weeds again, you might take a look at the setting sun. You know, a touch of beauty would do no harm to your warped soul.
I have looked. There's no need for making it a hindrance to my work. I can feel God's beauty warm on the back of my neck and seeping down into my heart. And the voices of the earth come to me through the fingertips.
Well, I've a poet for a husband tonight.
No, not a poet. But a man that might have been many things. 28 years ago, who knows?
Who knows what?
Who? Nothing. Get on with your book. "28 years ago, in the spring, and me 25 and 2 years out of the army and into the insurance business with Tim, while the world and its far places and the great things to be done swum round in my head and filled my heart with dreams. I can still remember the sing of the blood in my veins that morning. The morning I go whistling down to the office and pore over my insurance cards and gather the lot of them together and throw them out of the window and go crashing in on Tim as he sat at his desk. Tim!
Must you rattle the fillings out of me teeth every time you come in?
I've come to tell you of my decision.
Have you now?
I have. I woke up this morning with it fully formed in my head. I quit.
Oh, is that all?
Now, you're a good friend, Tim, and you were a good officer, and taking me into the business was kindly meant. I appreciate that.
Go on.
But I have been turning things over very seriously in my mind since we had the fight yesterday.
Which one?
The one over the accident policy.
That wasn't much of a fight.
No, but when it was over and I walked out of here and I caught myself feeling the slightest possible of tremors about how you took it when I called you a pig-headed reactionary.
Oh, that was good of you indeed.
It dawned on me suddenly that I was a mite worried about what you'd think. I was on the verge of becoming careful about what I said. And, oh, Tim, boy, beyond that lies the region of terror. The time when I look upon you as the boss, when I'm afraid of being fired, a slave to my paycheck, and no longer a free man. Oh, it's a horrible vista.
Horrible.
But a distant one. I'm free yet. I'm as good a man as you are and not the one to shrink from saying so.
That I'll grant you.
Though I may have but $150 in the bank while you've 10,000.
Oh, that'll adjust itself in time. Stay with the business long enough and we'll both have $150 in the bank.
I gather that you're willing to have me go, that you impugn my ability.
I do nothing of the kind. I'm firing you again.
Oh, no, I've had the first word on that score.
And this time you'll stay fired for a couple of months till I'm good and ready to take you back.
That, of course, is ridiculous and a left-handed invitation to stay, which I cannot accept. I have quit definitely and for good.
And what are you going to do?
Tim, how should I know and what should I care what I'm going to do? I'm young and strong with the health bounded in me and the wide world before me. There's gold in Africa and coffee in Brazil and diamonds heaven knows where else. There's great railways to be owned and ships to be sailed and the very kingdoms of the stars but a step away from our science. We may see a man of this earth, a king of the moon, before we die. And am I not as good a man as any? I'll wear no man's collar, Tim, not even yours. Though of all of them, I've found it the least abrasive.
Is that so?
Ah, now, I'm grateful to you, boy. I'm friends with you, and I hope I always will be. But I'm off to freedom in my own way.
Go ahead. And one of these days, as I've warned you before, I'll be sick of your nonsense.
Nonsense? And you with your bottom glued to a swivel chair and your nose to the grindstone already. Goodbye to you, Tim. So there I am out on the streets, a free man of my free will and the ways of the world thrown open to me. Ah, the shops are good to look at and the tall buildings and the fine cars, and I'd own them all someday. And I'm striding along with a good free stride and looking back and I forget what was you.
Mind where you're going.
And there was me first glimpse of herself. She'd come out of the drugstore wearing the red hat jaunty on her head, and I still say it's the best hat she ever had, and a jar of cold cream in her hand. And now she's sitting on the sidewalk with a red hat over one eye and the cold cream oozing out onto the pavement beside her, and me standing over her, looking sheepish.
You always charge up the street with your eyes in the back of your neck.
Oh, there now. Up you get.
Let me alone.
There you are.
Oh, will you look at my dress?
Oh, now, sure, it was an accident which I shall regret to my dying day, and you exaggerate. I was merely glancing back over my shoulder.
Oh, you clumsy lout.
You know, it's a pretty hat, and maybe it does belong over that eye, but it gives you the suggestion of a skull.
Well,
Now, if you were to push it back a little...
Indeed.
There, that's better. Now, turn around and I'll give you a bit of brushing off on your back.
I beg your pardon.
Well, very well, do it yourself.
Thank you. And now, if you will indicate the direction in which you're going, I'll move off in the other.
There's another thought which occurs to me.
Well, I haven't the time to hear it.
I'll be delighted to buy you a bucket of cold cream if you'll allow me to pour out my apologies across the table.
What?
I mean to see if maybe a small steak and a double banana split could win a smile of you where I have failed.
That is impudence heaped upon injury. And no matter how I meet strange men, I never accept a first invitation from them. And further apologies should be addressed to Dublin 54298, Miss Margaret Dillon, and the best day is Thursday. Good morning.
So there I am with the lands of the world beckoning and the seas and the ships to take me there, and I chained to the town and the street and the back bedroom at Mrs. Silverstein's for 48 hours, all because it's Tuesday. And Thursday morning, bright and early, I'm rushing for the telephone.
International Hardware and Plymouth Stores Incorporated.
There wouldn't be a Miss Margaret Dillon at that place, would there?
Sure, but she's busy with the president.
The president... Thank you very much. Six times it was in 2 hours of a fine spring morning before she answered, and allowed herself to be coaxed to a movie with Douglas Fairbanks climbing over housetops and jumping from cliffs and filling the brain with thoughts of the adventures that might be had. And a fine, full-blooded quarrel we have on the way home, with me telling her of the road fever in me veins and her thinking it scandalous that I have no job and no ambition, and preaching the cause of the sedentary that end up with automobiles and duodenal ulcers, and generally revealing a disgusting narrowness of viewpoint. And we decided to continue the argument on the following Tuesday, though she saw very little point in it since she'd already said the last word. So for the Tuesday, I decide to try dancing. And we come to a restaurant where there's a little music. And we sit down, and she's wearing the red hat, and her eyes are blue beneath it. And she finds a smile for me, and the chains I'd felt settling upon me were jingling like silver bracelets, and in spite of my best efforts, it was a pleasant sound. And I couldn't forbear telling her I was glad to see her, and I'd been thinking of her, and she said she'd been worrying about me and my wild ideas. And then, almost on the waiter's heels, came that great oaf Tim.
Hello there, Michael. Michael, it's good to see you.
And I'm glad to see you, Tim.
And in such good company.
Yes.
I've been wondering about you and waiting for you to come round again.
I'm still of the same mind as when I left, Tim. Are you looking for someone?
No.
Well, perhaps I'll find a table for you then.
It seems a very crowded place tonight.
Yes, it does. Well, Tim, I'll be seeing you around one of these days.
Aren't you going to introduce me to the young lady?
I had not thought of it. However, Miss Dillon, this is Mr. Moran.
Delighted, Miss Dillon.
How do you do, Mr. Moran?
Michael and Miss Dillon. Would you take it amiss if I were to join you? Feeding alone is a most distasteful business to a sociable man.
As the act of a gentleman and a favour to a friend, will you get the devil out of here?
Would you mind, Miss Dillon?
Not at all, Mr. Moran, not at all.
Not at all, and she looks at him with a great, deep smile she'd never given me, and he plants himself at the table and has the impudence to dance with her, and the evening's ruined except once in a while when I get her away from his endless babble for a dance, and then it's worse.
I think you're rude and stupid, and I cannot see how you've ever kept a friend judging by the way you treat Mr. Moran. You've not said a civil word to him all evening.
If he'd had the barest scrap of decency, he'd never have butted in on us. And beating your eardrums in with his talk about the insurance business. Who wants to hear about insurance?
I do. It's very interesting.
It's not the insurance that's interesting you.
We'll sit down now.
And then we're going home at the end of a lovely evening, still the three of us, and him lying himself black in the face about where he lived so that he could walk with us all the way to her house, and only leaving it at the gate when I kick him in the shin. And, well, I knew he'd made a careful note of the address.
You know, Mr. Moran is very nice.
I can only say for him that sold to a glue factory and boiled down, he'd make the world's finest adhesive. The only satisfaction I've got is knowing that he has a 3-mile walk home.
Oh, he hasn't. He said he lives only a little way from here.
He's a liar, among other things.
Well, at least he's a man with ambition. And I'm ashamed of you for leaving your job with him and all the fine chances he offered you.
I'd have fleets of automobiles where he has one and towns where he has houses before I'm finished.
And how are you going to get them?
Oh, Margaret, the ways to success are endless to the man with brains and hands and courage.
And every one of them requires work.
I'm not afraid of work. I look about, see the world and what it has to offer, and shape it to my hands. Will you come dancing on Thursday?
Nope.
Why not?
Because you cannot afford the money until you get yourself work and stop dreaming your way through life.
I am not dreaming my way through life. My plans are definite.
Definite?
That's what they are. I'll wear no man's collar and settle down into the first comfortable rut in which I happen to find myself.
And I'll not waste the time of anyone who'd walk out of a job in such prospect with a fine man like Mr. Moran. Good night, Mr. Ryan.
So there I am, walking home in the moonlight, free as the air again, and taking a savage kick at every stone on the road as I pass. And the next morning it's still spring, and the world is as wide as ever, and there are grand opportunities for a young man in Duluth and San Francisco and London and Auckland, and fortunes to be made in India and gold in Africa and the pampas waving in South America, and all the world to be seen, and I not have to see it. Ah, that Tim. 30 years old he is, getting on for middle age and solid in his rut as a mid-course. But it comes to me suddenly that he is 6 feet tall with curly hair and blue eyes and such. And there is the possibility that a woman might see something in him. And so after a bit of that sort of thinking, I get up from my chair in the garden and walk downtown and go in and knock on his door with my pride rising in my throat like a wet sponge. And he says, "Come in," and there he is with his feet on the table and a thumb to his mouth, as though he'd been biting it. Good morning, Tim.
Where did you meet her?
Who?
And what have you been doing to her?
I have no idea of whom you are speaking.
Go on. I'm a reasonable man and never too fixed in my viewpoint to change it. Now, I've always been of the opinion that you were a harmless lunatic.
What?
But Miss Dillon seems to have it so firmly fixed in her head that the only worthwhile people in the world are the dreamers and the men with imagination that...
What did you say?
I said that you've thrown a spell over Miss Dillon, which inclines her to believe that you've courage instead of being lazy and brains instead of the gift of the gab, and she's made a reluctant convert of me. I'm merely growing old before me time by staying here and trying to build up a business. I'm going to leave it.
What?
And see what the world offers in the way of large opportunities and adventure.
But what's going to happen to the business?
To this business, anything that happens will be an improvement. It can go to blazes.
Oh, and I suppose you'll be bragging to Miss Dillon of your great resolve.
I'll be informing her of it on Thursday night.
So you've been after her already?
You've known her for exactly 1 week. That's a start which can be overtaken.
We'll see about that. Where does Miss Dillon work?
In that office there, but you can't be going in there. That's the president's office.
Aha.
Michael, you cannot come in here. The president...
Hang your old president. I think it only right to tell you that your shameless feminine duplicity has resulted in the wrecking of not one life, but of 2.
What?
I cannot go back to the business even if I wanted to, because Tim has now decided to close it up and go off hunting ivory in Africa or seals in Lapland.
Has he indeed? And what have I to do with it?
Everything you belaboured to me, you praised to him. And he now thinks I was right where I know I was wrong, and is off to do as I am now not going to do.
I have become entangled with 2 madmen, and the sooner you're both out of my life, the better.
Dine in with him tomorrow evening is no way to get him out of your life.
That's no concern of yours. And you have no cause to be interested in the fact that we'll be dining at the Moresby at 8:15. And now, will you leave me to my work before the president comes in here and throws you out?
The Moresby, 8:15. Well, good evening to you both.
Good evening, Michael.
And why the devil should you be happening along here at this minute?
The Moresby is a public eating place, and I'm prepared to pay my bill. I am also prepared to join you, if invited.
We're expecting me grandfather, who makes noises with his soup, and his older sister, who is a suffragette. You won't find the company entertaining.
Perhaps if Miss Dillon did not object, I might fill in the time until they arrive.
Oh, sit down, Michael. And wipe those scowls off your faces, both of you.
Thank you, Margaret. Well, I understand that you're off for Tasmania or Baluchistan, Tim.
I am not.
Or was it Greenland, perhaps?
I'm staying right here in this town. I'm remaining in the insurance business. I shall be buried here.
I shall be glad to go to the funeral.
Miss Dillon, would you care to dance?
With pleasure, Mr. Moran.
It wasn't the sort of dancing to worry a man. Tim's face was like Ailsa Craig, and he held Margaret with the grip that is used for shoving a large chest of drawers from one corner to another. The entire conversation, so far as I could see, consisted of 3 sorries from Tim. Finally, the dance ended. And there was a solemn, shifty smile in the back of Margaret's eyes when they returned to the table.
I am now going to powder my nose, if you'll both excuse me.
She told you we were going to be here.
Perhaps she did.
A man with any decency would not have come trailing after us.
Decency is a strange word in your mouth.
I've been hearing more about your singular virtues. I'm sick of the sound of your name.
Indeed.
I find it incredible, and only a step this side of madness. But there's no question about it. She prefers you to me.
She doesn't, Tim.
She does. She told me so.
She didn't.
Well, in so many words.
she came back. And the clouds were billowing under her feet, and the band was playing heavenly hymns about her. And there were stars in her hair, and a shower of rose petals falling about her from the clouds. And I stood up at the table and held out my arms as wide as was seemly, and greeted her with a brilliant smile that must have won her. And she said,
"Sit down and stop making a spectacle of yourself."
"Margaret." "Oh, now, Margaret. Would you dance with me?"
"Yes."
"Darling."
"Oh, stop it."
"Oh, my darling, I'll shower you with diamonds. I'll ransack the kingdoms of the moon for you. 40 footmen each in a Rolls Royce will go before you and behind you when you travel.
You've no ambition to become the world's greatest traffic problem. Have you gone mad?"
"I think so. Oh, I knew your heart was the dreamer's heart, too."
"Oh, did you indeed?"
"Tim's going to stay in the business, let him."
"And so are you."
"What?"
"He's going to ask you tonight. He's going to take you outside right after this dance.
But-
and, Michael, if you refuse, I'll never speak to you again.
Margaret,
After all the trouble I've been to put in a word for you."
Put in a word with Tim? I never needed a word put in for me with Tim.
Well, you've had it. Now remember, after this dance...
And so the dance ended, and we came back to the table, and Tim and I looked each other very hard in the eye, and then we looked at Margaret, and then he got up, and we turned together and walked away without a word. And out of the corner of my eye, I saw Margaret look around her and hold her handkerchief just a bit above the table and then let it drop. Meanwhile, Tim and I stood in the lounge and looked at each other hard again and shook hands very solemnly.
"We've been hornswoggled by the world's most designing female."
For our own good.
"Oh, very well, for our own good. But I'm sad at the thought of what your married life's going to be like, and I wish you every happiness."
I'm not saying, mind, that just because I'm soon to be a married man, I'll stay in the insurance business. I'm wearing no chains yet.
The clank of them's deafening me this minute. But it's a pleasant sound at that. And one to make an old bachelor envious.
Ah, now cheer up, Tim, boy. There's other women in the world.
None like her. And I wish I'd never set eyes on her. Come on back.
And we start back, and we get in sight of our own table, and our heads snap up, and our eyes goggle, because without a drop to cause it, we're seeing double. There are 2 Margarets at the table, or rather, there's my Margaret, and another that might have been born a year or 2 before her as the model. And our feet bring us to the table without our having anything to do with it, and Margaret favors us with a sweet, wide-eyed smile. And I suddenly remember the sight of that dropped handkerchief.
But don't gape so, you two. It's only my sisters. Moira, this is Michael Ryan, and this is Timothy Moran.
How do you do?
Do take your chair again, Mr. Moran. I only sat down for a moment. I'm at another table.
With whom?
2 of my girlfriends. We thought we'd have dinner here and listen to the music. Coincidence, isn't it?
It is, indeed.
Do take your chair, Mr. Moran.
I'd not think of it.
Oh, but I must be getting back to my friends anyway.
Nonsense. 2 girls alone are no more miserable than 3. You'll stay with me.
I'd not think of intruding on you.
It'd be far from an intrusion, and we insist. Be the high heaven and the light of the stars, I'll stand no more nonsense from the Dillon family. Sit down, woman, or I'll pick you up in my arms and sit you down myself.
Very well, if you're determined to use force.
That was 28 years ago, and it was the last show of force either of us ever made. Ah, well. That's the last of the radishes.
Oh, well, if you're finished at last, we'll go in.
A fine, clean garden, is it not?
Michael Ryan, I'll ask you once more and for the last time, did you leave?
No, I did not forget anything at the office.
Well, then I wish I'd not baked a cake and got in sherry and asked Tim and Moira to come over tonight.
Oh, you do?
I'll be ashamed for the first time in my life, and I'm hurt, too.
Are you now?
You don't even ask me why.
Well, I was thinking of something else. Whatever became of that red hat?
What red hat?
The one you were wearing when I first bumped into you outside the drugstore.
That was a blue hat. They gave it to the cleaning woman 15 years ago.
You'd never had another as good. And it was red.
It was blue.
Do you not think I can remember what you were wearing the day I met you?
Well, with such a memory, it's a pity you can't remember the day you married me.
If you think I've been unable to perceive the drift of your hints and questionings all the evening, you still underestimate me after 20 and more years. If you'll go to my coat and put your hand in the right-hand pocket, you'll find your loot.
Oh, Michael.
And I did not, as I have been maintaining with entire truthfulness, forget it at the office.
Ah, you darling old blackguard. Come on in, Michael. 'Tis little weeding you can do by the light of the moon.
The moon. And I once wanted to be king of it. Ah, well, there's been no one else set foot on the moon either. Maybe it'll be Michael Jr. who plants the name of Ryan there.
That was King of the Moon, as written by Joseph Schul. The production was directed by Harry W. Junkin. Ian Martin, recently starred in Finian's Rainbow, was heard as Michael. Andre Wallace was Margaret. Other players were Roy Irving and Grace Keddy. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shields. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough. Beginning next week, Radio City Playhouse will be heard on Saturdays at 8 o'clock Eastern Daylight Saving Time over most of these NBC stations. Our first offering in this new time is Mother by Stanley Robert Mednick, the psychological study of a strange and sadly confused woman. Be with us then next Saturday, September the 11th at 8 o'clock for Mother, Attraction 12 on Radio City Playhouse. Robert Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 30. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob Warren. Friends, before we bring you tonight's story, we should like to remind you that the Red Cross reaches into every community in the country in tackling its day-to-day job of service to humanity. As Americans, we are the Red Cross, because the Red Cross in action is America in action. The job for 1949 is tremendous, and $60 million are needed. We respectfully urge you to give generously. It is through the Red Cross that each one of us can give something of our own plenty to those who are sick, hungry, homeless, and frequently hopeless. And now here is tonight's play. True, we think, to the Radio City Playhouse tradition of a good story expertly told. Blind Vengeance by George Bellack, starring John Larkin as Emmett with Elspeth Eric as Helen. Attraction 30 on Radio City Playhouse.
I can't imagine what they might be, but I suppose there are worse things than being blind. Maybe one of those things is death. Maybe death is worse than blindness. I don't know. When you can see, there are a lot of little things you take for granted. Striking a match and bringing it unwaveringly to the tip of your cigarette. Buttering a crust of bread neatly. Eating soup without spluttering it all over everything. But when you're blind, you know you're being sloppy and you wish you weren't, but... Oh, well, you wouldn't be expected to know. I was 30 when it happened, and I did everything rather well. Rode, skied, drove. I loved driving. I loved long, sleek, expensive, fast cars. It's a wonderful feeling doing 70 in a good car on a smooth road, especially when your wife's beside you.
Emmett, darling, please, that's too fast.
Helen.
Well, it is. I don't like it. It makes me nervous.
Ah, you leave it to Emmett, boy. Steady as the Rock of Gibraltar.
Please, slow down.
You know, that center line reminds me of adhesive tape unwinding from an endless white road.
I think it's smart aleck stuff, and I don't like it.
Oh, Helen, for Pete's sake, stop being stuffy. Cars like this are made for speed.
Crazy to take chances like this. I'm asking you, please. Emmett! Emmett!
Ease him back, nurse, slowly. That's it. There. These fools that don't know how to drive, how crazy can a man be? All right, Mr. Graves, take it easy.
Oh, it's killing. It's killing.
You'll be all right.
It's like a knife. What is it? What? Helen. Helen.
Your wife's all right now. Take it easy.
Who are you?
You're all right.
What happened?
You had an accident in your car.
Where am I?
In the hospital. I'm Dr. Summers. You're in the hospital and you're safe, and your wife's right next door. Now take it easy.
Oh,
another half grain of morphine, nurse. Now, just relax, Mr. Graves. You had a bad accident. You're very lucky to be alive.
Doctor, my eyes. Why are they... Take these bandages off.
Now, Mr. Graves.
Take them off. You hear me? Take them off.
Please, Mr. Graves. Hypodermic, nurse. Yes, doctor. Now, this will just sting for a second, just for a second.
What are you doing to me? What are you doing?
Just to quiet your nerves.
Why are my eyes bandaged?
Relax. That's it. Easy. There you are, the last of the bandages.
But I can't even tell anything. Whether it's light or darker. Not anything.
Well, Mr. Graves, it needn't be such a tremendous handicap. There were thousands of men in the war who overcame it.
Not even the faintest glimmer. I was sure I'd be able to see something, a light bulb, a fire, or something.
I know it's been a terrible shock. I wish we could keep you and your wife here longer, Mr. Graves, but at the moment we're so crowded. I think we'd better go and see your wife now.
Yes, I suppose we had. It'll be as hard on her as it is on me. Worse. She'll have to live with me. Take me around.
Mr. Graves, there's something I've got to tell you. This is one of the times I almost wish I'd gone in for a career that... Mr. Graves, your wife is blind, too.
No! That's final. I will not go back to New York where everybody knows me and can feel sorry for me.
All right, Emmett. We'll go up to the cot.
May I say something?
Certainly, Dr. Summers.
You're both intelligent people. I know how shattered you are in spirit and soul. But you've got to make a decision as to what to do with your lives. You're fortunate in having plenty of money. I don't mean to preach a sermon. Adjustment is a tiresome word, but it's important, very important.
Emmett, we could have Barnes and Mrs. Ransom go up ahead of us. Perhaps, Dr. Summers, you could arrange for somebody to drive us from here.
Of course I can.
Don't be frightened, Emmett. You've always loved the sea. We'll be all right. I know we will.
We were taught how to sign our names in a guide frame, how to go through doors. Every day a man came from the Institute for the Blind and taught us. We had a model of the house made, and we fingered it until we were perfect. We knew how many steps between every room, what furniture stood where.
and we learned the 40 yards of shore so that we could stand anywhere and yet still find our way back to the house. The teacher they sent us was a dull-witted chap that had bad breath and... No, I guess he was all right. I guess it was me. But when he finally stopped coming, I was glad, very glad. Helen and I used to practice when we were alone. We'd practice going up and down stairs smoothly and confidently. I'd go up, then wait for Helen. Then I'd go down and wait for her at the bottom. Then I'd go up and wait for Helen. Oh, it's a real exciting way to spend an evening.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There. I didn't touch the railing once.
Oh, you don't have to be that perfect. Everybody uses the banister when they climb stairs.
The little chair is here.
Turn right and 4 steps to the big leather chair against the wall.
Small chair at the head of the stairs. 4 steps right. And the big leather one.
Everything was where it should be. Everything normal, everything just fine. Except for that small, hard kernel of fear that stuck in my chest like a lump of lead. Always just a little afraid. It wasn't a real frightening sort of fear. Just a tight little knot of dread. As the days dragged on, I began to hear things I'd never heard before. Mrs. Ransom, our cook, would make a noise in the kitchen, and I'd hear it from the bedroom. Or Barnes, our chauffeur handyman, would be in swimming, and I'd hear him over the sound of the surf. I would strain to absorb the sound, absorb it with my skin, my hands, the soles of my feet. Helen didn't feel as nervous as I did. I'd lose my bearings for a few seconds, lose my sense of direction, and I'd panic. Just stand still and clench my fists and shake. And that's the way I was the first time it happened. Helen had gone down to the beach with Barnes. Mrs. Ransom was off to get our milk from a neighbor. I was alone in the house. I walked into my bedroom, and right at the door I knew something was wrong. I walked in and stood in the middle of the room. The skin on my arms turned hot and cold, and a column of ice formed along my spine. I strained. I ached to hear, to sense, to feel. And then I knew someone was in the room with me. Who is it? I can hear you. I know you're there. What's that noise? Well, say something. Say something! Look, I'm blind. I can't see you. It's very frightening not to know and... Well, just don't stand there staring at me. Say something, dear God. Don't you understand? I'm blind. I know you're there. Say something! I got to get out of here. Helen! Helen! Mrs. Ransom! Mrs. Ransom, help me! Somebody help me! Helen! Helen!
But, darling, who on earth could have got into the house and up into your bedroom?
I know someone was there. I know it.
It was your imagination, darling. Now be sensible. It just couldn't happen.
Who is it?
It's Mrs. Ransom, Mr. Graves.
Come in.
I was just wondering if you'd like
You
to
said you were going after the milk.
Well, I did, Mr. Graves.
Then how are you back so soon?
Mr. Patterson passed me on the road, Mr. Graves. He gave me a lift back.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I'm sorry, Mr.
That's
Graves.
all right, Mrs. Ransom. What was it you wanted?
I wondered if you'd like a custard for dessert. The milk's lovely and fresh. And
Custard would be very nice, Mrs. Ransom. Thank you.
That's all, Mrs. Ransom.
Yes, Mr. Graves. Supper won't be long.
It could have been her. It could have been anybody. Did Barnes leave you at any time when you were on the beach?
He swam over to the point while I lay in the sun.
Do you think he came back to the house?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm so edgy. For Pete's sakes, let's have a drink.
No, let's not.
Why? What's the matter with you?
I don't enjoy drinking when I can't see the glass and sort of... Anyway, I don't think it's a good idea.
Are we getting a little saintly? We used to be the sops of 81st Street.
Well, you suit yourself. I'm going to clean up for dinner.
I started then to think about killing myself. I wondered what it would be like. Would it be quiet and serene, and would it be... Well, I started to think about it. I'd even suggested it to Helen. She was very annoyed and very upset. She said there was always hope. That there were things like Brahms and Toscanini, and fresh air and birds and holding each other's hand. She made me feel ashamed for ever thinking that suicide could be a part of people who love each other and who are normal. One day, Dr. Summers came to visit us. We were very glad to see him. We thought there might still be a chance that... Well, we were very glad to see him. He was always very cheerful.
I think you're both looking splendid. Splendid.
Thank you, Doctor. Terribly nice of you to drop in on us.
Well, I hope to come more frequently. My sister's bought a place up the way a bit.
You mean we'll be neighbors?
Well, not quite neighbors. It's the old Harlington house, the big white one with the red roof.
Oh, it's an enchanting house. You'll love it. I used to play in it as a child.
Dr. Summers.
Yes?
Do you think it's possible for a blind person to go into a room and think he hears some person in it when it's really empty?
I think it's not only possible, I think it's liable to be frequent.
Emmett had a very unfortunate experience. He thought he heard somebody in his bedroom one time.
I know I heard somebody.
Of course you did. You were all keyed up to hear something, and your brain accommodated you.
You mean I've too much imagination?
Yes, you have. There's nothing unbalanced about it.
Well, it's terrifying.
Of course it is. Your mind reaches out and grasps at shadows. The shadows can't be held, can't be distinguished, and it is frightening. Don't let experiences like this upset you. You'll get over them in time.
Well, there was somebody in that room.
Darling, why don't we just forget all about it?
Excellent idea. Everybody is blind in one way or another.
Is everybody unbalanced, too?
I think so. In one way or another.
That night after Dr. Summers left was the first night I had to talk myself to sleep. I was afraid to get up and get a sleeping powder. I was afraid I might take the wrong thing and make myself sick. I didn't want to wake Helen, and it seemed churlish to wake Mrs. Ransom of Barnes. So I talked to myself. Not loud. Low and softly. Nobody could hear me. Helen slept in the next room. When I talked to myself, it shut out the disturbing sounds. All the millions and millions of other sounds. The night, the sea, the crickets. I never knew there were so many sounds. To try to keep the sounds out, I'd lie on my back and gently rub my chest with both hands from side to side, and I'd talk very softly. Nothing but the night. Alone. It's cool. Good night to sleep. Good night to sleep. What's that? Helen? Is there someone? Whoever you are, you're at the window. I'm going to get out of bed and come over. If you want to kill me, why, this is your chance. It's the blind. It's the blind. It's just the Venetian blind. Dear God, am I going crazy? I couldn't go back to bed. I felt for my robe, my slippers. I gripped the wall and walked carefully to the door of my room. My hand glided over the chair, the bureau, felt the open door. I walked the 10 steps to the big leather chair, then 4 more to the top of the stairs. I made the left turn, and suddenly there was nothing there. No wall, no banister, no small chair, just space. And though it seemed like a million years, I balanced on the edge of a knife, my arms beating the air uselessly. And then, like a lump of clay, I fell. Ah! Helen! Helen! Helen, help me!
Emmett! Emmett, where are you?
Here, I fell. Over here, the stairs. I'm halfway down the stairs.
Oh, my darling, what happened? What are you doing out of bed like this? Barnes! Darling, are you hurt?
I fell. I fell.
Are you all right?
My side.
Darling, you shouldn't get up at night all by yourself.
Help me up.
Barnes!
I'm coming, Mrs. Graves.
Something's gone. Something's holding me. For God's sakes, what's holding me?
What is it, Mrs. Graves? What's happened? But, Mr. Graves, are you hurt? What is it?
Help him. Get him upstairs.
Oh, the belt of his robe got tangled in the railing.
Oh.
Yeah, there. Now, lean on me, Mr. Graves. Are you all right?
No, don't lift me up. Just let me sit here a minute. Helen, sit here with me, please.
Is there anything on the stairs, Barnes?
No, Mrs. Graves.
All right, you can go back to your room.
Are you sure there's...
You heard what she said. That's what you paid for to do as you're told. Now go back to your room.
He doesn't mean it, Barnes. Please, go back to your room. If I need you, I'll call you.
Okay, Mrs. Graves. If you want me, just shout. I won't go to sleep until you tap on my door.
Thank you, Barnes. Emmett, what happened? Darling, you're shaking like a leaf.
I thought I heard somebody at the window, and I got up. It was the Venetian blind slapping against the sill. I thought I'd come downstairs for a while. I got to the head of the stairs, and I fell.
Are you all right?
My ribs, hurts me to breathe. I think I hit my side when I fell. Oh, Helen, I'm so afraid. I might have been killed.
Now, there, now. Please, let's go back up and get you to bed. I'll bring you a glass of milk.
Helen.
What?
I've got it. I've got it now.
Got what?
Somebody moved the chair.
Somebody what?
Help me up, quickly.
What is it, Emmett?
Help me up. Can't you understand English?
Yes, dear, I can understand English. Hang on to the rail. All right?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right.
What do you mean somebody moved the chair?
I've got to feel it. To feel it. To know that... Well, where is it?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Where's the chair? Where's the little straight-back chair that we feel every time we start downstairs and every time we get to the top? Where is it?
Well, it must be someplace.
It isn't here. Do you understand? It isn't here.
Emmett!
Somebody's trying to kill us. Trying to kill us. Do you hear?
I'm going to call Dr. Summers.
It's a good thing he didn't fall all the way down.
Is he all right, Doctor?
Of course I'm all right.
You've no broken bones, but you're covered with bruises.
Somebody moved that chair. At least Emmett thinks that... Well, it isn't there now anyway.
What chair?
Well, there's supposed to be a small straight-back chair right at the top of the stairs. We touch it every time we start down, and then we always know that when we feel it on the way up, there's only one step left.
The little chair with the plaid seat?
Yes.
I can see it from here.
You what?
Yes, a little straight-back chair with a plaid seat.
You're lying. You're trying to trick me.
Mr. Graves, I can see a plaid chair from where I'm standing in this room. It's at the head of the stairs against the railing. I'm not used to being called a liar. I realize you're upset, but I'd appreciate it if you'd remember your manners. Good night.
Emmett, I can't stand this. You've got to get a grip on yourself.
But you couldn't feel it.
You must have pushed it out of the way when you fell.
I didn't.
Why did you leave your room in the first place?
Oh, I wish I could kill myself. Even if I went to hell, I wish... This is hell. Right now, it's hell.
Emmett, I'm upset, too. Now, please don't talk that way. You've just got to get hold of yourself, darling. We can't go on like this. If you're going to be hysterical and imagine...
Look, I'm telling you that somebody moved that chair. Either Mrs. Ransom or Barnes. Somebody's trying to murder me.
Emmett.
Deliberately or accidentally, one of them moved it.
Good night, Emmett. I'll see you in the morning. Try to sleep as late as you
can. Helen, don't go. Don't go. I was alone again, back in bed. Alone with the noises. Only this time it hurt to rub my chest. The shadows crept in like 1,000 visions that can't quite be seen. I was on a horse, galloping under the skies. I could see Helen as she used to be. Lovely, gay, gentle, tender. And then everything seemed to come together and go round and round and round. And away at the back of everything came the blackness of sleep. Closer and closer and closer and closer. A couple of weeks went by, and gradually the pain went out of my ribs, and I began to forget. Helen and I walked by the sea every morning before breakfast. It began to be good to be alive. We were learning Braille. A whole new world of reading started to unfold to us. And then, one night, it all came back in a sickening, ghastly rush. I'd been asleep for hours, and suddenly I was awake. The hair began to stand up on the back of my neck. A noise had wakened me. A noise I hadn't thought of for a long time, the noise of a light switch. Someone flipped the light switch in my room. I tried to sit up in bed, but my muscles wouldn't respond. I just lay there bathed in sweat. I knew there was somebody in the room, but I couldn't speak. I couldn't move. I just lay there, the words bursting at my lips, but nothing would come out. Is there somebody there? Barnes? I can hear you, Barnes. Barnes, please don't hurt me. I'm in bed. I'm helpless. I'll give you money. I've already arranged that you and Mrs. Ransom will be taken care of. You don't have to worry, Barnes. Barnes, please. Or kill me if you have to, but say something. Say something. What are you doing? What are you doing? Dear God in heaven, help. Oh, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. I did hear it. I did hear it. Helen! Helen! I'm coming, Helen! I'm coming! Oh! I'm coming, Helen! Just a minute! Helen!
Emmett!
Darling!
Emmett, help me!
I'm here, darling. I'm here.
There, he's in that closet. I felt him. He passed me. He's in the closet. A man. Call Barnes.
Hang on to yourself. Hang on to yourself. You had a gun in here once, didn't you?
I don't know. Barnes has one.
It is Barnes.
No.
Yes.
We'll do something. We can't just stand here.
Mrs. Graves.
Barnes, come here quickly.
But who if it isn't Barnes, then who's in there?
Barnes!
What is it, Mrs. Graves? Mrs. Graves, what's the matter? What is
Barnes, there's somebody in that closet. Mrs. Graves felt him go past her. He was in my room first.
Well, I'll soon find
No,
out.
Barnes, wait. Now, be careful. He may be...
Well, if there's somebody in the closet, the best way to get him out is to open the door.
What is it?
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Graves. There's no one there. The closet's empty.
I can't stand it any longer, Emmett. Not any longer.
We can't stay outside any longer, Helen. It's cold. We'd better go back in. Barnes and Mrs. Ransom will be worried. Darling, there was nobody in the closet, and it was all our imagination. And we've had a bad shock. And, honey, don't you understand? I've had all this, too. The chair, the hundreds of times I've thought that I was hearing things, and it's just being blind. It's just being blind. Now, come on. We've had a terrible fright, and it's late. And we can't sit out here all night.
How high have we come?
Oh, we've come too high. We just passed the end of the rear wall. We shouldn't go any farther.
Go to the top. What difference does it make if we do fall over? Maybe it would be best to fall over and down and end it all together.
Helen.
Why not? Why not just end it now, easily, quickly, together?
Stop
I
it.
just can't stand it. I just can't stand being blind. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I'll never adjust, never, as long as I live.
Helen, it'll be all right. Darling, I know what you're feeling. I felt it. I'm uncoiling somehow. It's going to be better now. But this is a stage we both go through. I went through it first.
I could jump from here. This would be high enough. Must be 100 feet down, even from here. Would the sea be very cold now?
Helen, stop it. Let's get down out of here.
Would the rocks be hard enough to kill me from here?
Helen, stand up.
All right.
Here. Now, take my arm.
Yes, Emmett.
Now.
It's a lovely night. There's a cloud over the moon, and the sea is very black. But every once in a while, a star catches it, and it's lovely.
What did you say?
And you look very silly in that coat.
You...
And rather stupid. When you relax your face, it looks idiotic a little. Not much, but a little. And even from here, I can see your beard, stubby and dirty.
Dear God, what's happening?
I can see, Emmett. I've been able to for some time now, for about 6 weeks.
Then you...
I switched the chair. I was in your room. I rushed back to my own and screamed because I hate you.
Helen.
You made me blind, and you made my face a twisted, horrible mask.
No.
The scars are blue, Emmett. They're pale blue and purple, and they're all over my face and neck.
Helen, no.
You did that. You and your slick, fast, expensive automobile and your puling, stupid, smart-aleck little mind. You were showing off at 70 miles an hour.
Oh.
I was hoping you'd jump off here yourself or cut your throat or turn on the gas in the kitchen, anything.
Helen, keep away
It'll
from me.
only take a moment.
Helen, don't touch me, Helen.
Go right on the edge now, Emmett. If you move so much as 6 inches, you'll fall over.
Helen, no.
So I'm just going to reach
Helen,
out.
Helen, don't. Let go, Helen, let go.
Emmett!
We must have been very near the edge. She fell all the way, right down to the rocks. I slipped, stumbled, but managed to keep my balance. I sat there all night, wondering what she looked like down there, all broken and... Barnes found me the next morning. I told him I pushed her, and why I pushed her. But they don't believe me. Dr. Summers feels I should be kept here, in this sanitarium, they call it. He doesn't believe me. But you believe me, don't you?
You have just heard Blind Vengeance, Attraction 30 on Radio City Playhouse, as written by George Bellac and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Emmett was John Larkin. Helen was Elspeth Eric. Other players included Paul Nugent, Leora Thatcher, and Lee Nelson. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Our sincere thanks to John Larkin and Elspeth Eric for a truly memorable performance. Please join us next week for another exciting story on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 34. Tonight, we bring you a story with an unusual twist. A story by Agatha Christie titled Witness for the Prosecution. Our featured players include Arnold Moss as Mr. Mayhern, the lawyer, David Gothard as Leonard Bowl, the accused, and Lottie Stavisky as Romaine, the witness for the prosecution. In this, Attraction 34 on Radio City Playhouse.
The light's still on in the parlor, and it's midnight. Surely Mr. Bowl hasn't stayed with Miss French till this hour. Miss French, are you still up? You should have been in bed long ago. Miss French!
Read all about it. Hatchet murder committed in Hillsdale. Police arrest Leonard Bowl as suspect. Read all about it. Hatchet murder.
His cell's right here, Mr. Mayhern.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Bowl.
Hello, Mr. Mayhew.
You have 30 minutes, sir.
I've come to talk with you. Mr. Vole.
Yes. Sorry, Mr. Mayhew. I just can't seem to realize yet I'm charged with murder. Murder? Such a horrible crime, too. It looks bad for me, doesn't it?
It does look kind of black. Mr. Vole, we're going to make a determined effort to get you off.
You think I'm guilty, don't you? I know you do. But I swear I'm not. I didn't do it, Mr. Mayhew. I didn't do it.
Very well, then I'll accept your assurance, but I must know the worst. I must know just how damaging the case against you is likely to be. Now, Mr. Vole, the utmost frankness. You understand that?
Yes, I'll be completely honest with you.
Very well. I want you to tell me exactly how you came to make the acquaintance of Miss Emily French.
It was one day on Main Street. I saw an elderly lady trying to cross the road in heavy traffic. She dropped her packages. I picked them up out of common courtesy and offered to help carry them home.
And she was grateful.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Of course, she was dressed so poorly, I had no idea she'd turn out to be as wealthy as she was.
But you did find out. Now, the first aim of the prosecution will be to establish that you were low financially at that particular moment. You were, weren't you?
Yes, I've been having a lot of bad luck.
Yes, of course. Now, remember, I'm looking at this from the point of view of the prosecution. Now, why did you, a young man of 33, good-looking, fond of sport, popular with your friends, devote so much of your time to an elderly woman with whom you could hardly have anything in common?
Well, I'm one of those persons who can't say no. And believe me or not, after a few visits, I found myself getting genuinely fond of the old lady. I had been an orphan, and I suppose I enjoyed being pampered and mothered.
Now, they really aren't anything, Ma.
Why, Miss French, they're the nicest pair of socks I've ever had. You actually knitted them yourself?
Oh, yes.
That must have been quite a job.
No. What else have I to do with my time?
Well, I can't tell you how I appreciate
Miss French? Yes, Janet. It's almost 10 o'clock. Well, don't you think you should retire? Now, Janet, stop worrying about me. But it isn't good for you to stay up late. Now, Janet, you go on to bed. Mr. Vole and I have a few things to discuss. I'll stay up until you're ready to retire, Miss French. Oh.
I don't think Janet likes me, Miss French.
Janet's been with me for almost 30 years. She's become very attached to me. I suppose she may be a bit jealous of you.
Of me?
Yes. She knows how fond I am of you. And I am, you know. Why, you seem like an adopted son to me.
You're very kind. But I mustn't keep you up any longer.
Oh, no, don't go. There really is something I want to talk to you about. Something very, very important.
It was then she asked me to look after her business affairs. Mm-hmm. She understood very little about money matters and was worried over some investments.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Vole. Janet Mackenzie says her mistress was a good businesswoman, and that's substantiated by the testimony of her bankers.
I can't help that. It's what she told me. And I swear to you that my dealings were all perfectly fair and above board. The prosecution can't get hold of a thing on that score.
Well, you relieve my mind very much. I pay you the compliment of believing that you're far too clever to lie to me on such an important point. Of course, whether the jury will take that view is another matter.
I've been completely truthful, Mr. Mayhew.
Well, now, there's one more question. Did Miss French know that you were married?
Oh, yes.
Did you ever take your wife to see her?
No.
Well, why not?
I'll make a clean breast of it. Somehow Miss French had gotten the idea that Romaine and I didn't get along, that we were living apart.
Mm-hmm. You didn't give her that idea.
No, not at all. But I let her go on believing it because, well, she was fond of me, but she wasn't interested in the struggles of a young couple. Mr. Mayhew, I wanted to borrow some money from Miss French for Romaine's sake more than for mine.
Did you borrow?
I never had a chance to. Surely that's the strongest point in my favor. I wanted to borrow money from her. But her death ruined that completely.
Well, aren't you aware, Mr. Vole, that Miss French left a will in which you are the principal beneficiary?
What? Good Lord, what are you saying? She left me her money?
You pretend to know nothing of this will?
Pretend? There's no pretense about it.
I certainly hope we can prove that.
Now I'm beginning to see how things stand. They'll say I got her to make a will leaving me her money. Then I went there that night when there was no one in the house.
You're wrong about there being no one in the house.
How's that?
Well, you see, it was Janet's night out, but she returned for a few minutes about 9:30 to get some kind of a blouse pattern she'd promised a friend. She used the back stairway, but she swears she heard voices in the parlor. And that one was Miss French's, and one was a man's.
At 9:30. 9:30? But then I'm saved.
What do you mean?
I was home again by 9:30. My wife can prove that.
Your wife?
Yes. I left Miss French about 5 minutes to 9 and arrived home about 9:20. Thank heaven for Janet Mackenzie's blouse pattern.
Mr. Vole, was there anyone else who saw you come home at that time to substantiate your wife's testimony?
No, but it's lucky for me Romaine was there.
In fact, it appears to be the only thing in our favor at the moment. Well, goodbye, Mr. Vole. May I say that I believe in your innocence in spite of the many facts against you, and I hope to prove it and vindicate you completely.
What is it?
I'd like to see Mrs. Leonard Vole, please.
Yeah?
I'm Henry Mayhern, Mr. Vole's lawyer. Is Mrs. Vole in?
I'm the one you wish to see, I believe.
Oh, you're Mrs. Vole. Well, I thought...
Expected me to be different.
Well...
I'm afraid I'm not the typical housewife. I was an actress in Vienna before I met Leonard.
I see. Well, Mrs. Vole, I've just come from your husband. I know how upset you must be, but if you don't mind, I'd like to talk with you.
Yes, you may come in.
Thank you very much.
Sit down, Mr.
Mayhern.
Mayhern.
Thank you.
I know that you will try, how do you say, to spare me as much as you can. But I want to know everything. Do you understand? I want to know the worst.
Very well, Mrs. Vole, I'll be perfectly frank with you. The case is quite black against your husband. Everything is against him. Except one thing.
And what is that?
Miss French's maid will testify that she heard voices, those of Miss French and a man, talking in the parlor at 9:30. However, Mr. Vole says that he returned home at 9:20, and that you were here when he arrived. Now, if we can establish that...
I see. He wants me to say he came in at 9:20 that night.
Well, he did come in at that time, didn't
That's not the point. Will my saying so acquit him? Will they believe me?
Well, it would certainly be helpful if we had another witness, but...
But you do not.
Well, to be honest with you, I must say that the jury isn't apt to put too much faith in the testimony of a devoted wife. Nevertheless...
Did he tell you I was devoted to him?
Well, no, he never...
Ah, yes, I see he did. How stupid man.
Now, look, Mrs. Vole, I know that under the circumstances...
You know nothing about the circumstances. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I would like to see him dead.
This is quite...
Perhaps I shall see. Suppose I tell you that he did not come in that night at 9:20, but at 10:20. Suppose I tell you there was blood on his coat. What if I stand up in court and say all these things?
You cannot be asked to give evidence against your husband.
He is not my husband.
What do you mean?
My name is Romaine Heigler. My real husband is alive, but in a madhouse. So Leonard and I could not marry. I'm glad now, very glad.
I see, but may I ask why you're so bitter against Leonard Vole?
Yes, you would like to know, but I shall not tell you. I will keep my secret. I'm free now to play a lone hand.
Then there seems no point in prolonging this interview.
Oh, wait. Tell me one thing. Did you honestly believe Leonard was innocent when you came here today?
I did. But I still believe so.
You poor little man.
I don't understand her attitude, Mr. Mayhern. I can't explain it. You've given me the shock of my life.
I must say it's extraordinary, the whole thing. An extraordinary woman. Very dangerous.
She's the only person who can testify that I came home at 9:20. And I did come home then. I swear to you I did.
Well, Mr. Vole, I sincerely believe you. If for no other reason, because there's too much evidence against you. This woman is obviously trumping up the whole story.
Of course she is, but will the jury believe her?
Well, that's the question. But perhaps she won't testify. She was fiery with me, but I don't think she'll dare to tell such lies in court.
You don't sound too convinced of that, Mr. Mayhew.
Well, perhaps I don't. Janet Mackenzie's testimony will be damaging enough. If they think to call Miss Heigler to the stand, well, we can only wait and hope. Wait and hope.
Order in the court. Order in the court. The counsel for the prosecution may continue.
How long were you in the employ of Miss Emily French, Miss Mackenzie?
30 years.
And over that period of time, you became somewhat of a companion as well as a maid.
Yes. Miss French confided most of her personal affairs to me.
And did she speak to you at any time concerning the prisoner, Leonard Vole?
Indeed she did. He wormed himself into Miss French's affections, good and proper.
Your Honor, I object. That statement is irrelevant to the question.
Objection sustained. Silence in the court. Continue.
Miss Mackenzie, was Miss French under the impression that Mr. Vole was married?
No, she was not. She told me that she was thinking of marrying him.
Order in the court.
Now, Miss Mackenzie, when Miss French's will was read, it was learned that she had named Leonard Vole as her principal beneficiary. Were you aware of this fact previous to the opening of the will?
Yes. She told me about it the day she made the will. And she told Leonard Vole, too. He helped her draw up the will.
Cross-examination. Very well, Miss Mackenzie, you may step down. Will the state proceed to call its next witness?
Sorry, Mr. Wall, I couldn't shake her. I'd hoped to be able to break it down.
But she made up half she said on the stand. I swear she did. Janet hates me, Mr. Mayhew.
Obviously. Well, maybe the jury will realize she has no reason to love you and will discount her testimony accordingly.
It looks bad for me, doesn't it?
It could be worse. We may be all right
If
yet.
it please the court, our next witness, Your Honor. Will Miss Romaine Heigler please take the stand? Your name is Romaine Heigler?
Yes.
You are an Austrian subject?
Yes.
For the last 3 years, you have lived with the prisoner and passed yourself off as his wife.
Yes.
Miss Heigler, do you recall the night of Tuesday, March 18th?
Very clearly.
Where were you?
At my home?
The home you shared with the prisoner?
Yes.
And where was he that night?
He was at home until 7:45.
Where did he go then?
To the house of Emily French.
Did he take anything with him?
Yes. He took a pair of gloves and a hatchet.
No, I deny that. Silence. Silence. I will have no emotional outbursts.
And what time did he return to your home?
At 20 minutes past 10.
That is a lie, and you know it. I returned at 20 minutes past 9. If there are any more of these displays from the defendant, I shall hold you in contempt of court. The prosecution will continue.
Miss Heigler, will you please tell the court, in your own words, what transpired when the prisoner returned at 20 minutes past 10?
When he came home, his shirt cuffs were stained with blood. I asked him what had happened. At first he pretended he had fallen and hurt himself. Oh, but I soon saw this was not true. Finally, he admitted that he had killed Emily French.
No, she's lying, I tell you. Mr. Ball, one more outburst and I will have you removed from the courtroom.
Please continue your testimony, Miss Heigler. The prisoner admitted the murder of Emily French.
Yes. When he came home, he had a wild stare in his eyes. He grabbed my wrist so tightly, I cried out in pain. And he slapped my face several times. He told me to shut up before the neighbors heard me. He told me he had killed her for her money. And if I ever breathed a word, he'd kill me too. His exact words were, "Watch your step. It's even easier to commit a second murder."
Mayhew. I didn't expect to see you again this evening.
Well, I came because a rather strange thing has happened. When I reached my apartment, I found this letter. It's signed by a Mrs. Bendowski. You ever hear of her?
Bendowski?
Uh-huh.
No.
Well, listen to what she has to say. Dear Mr. Lawyer, if you want that painted Heigler woman showed up for what she is, her and her pack of lies, you just come to 516 Gay Street, Greenwich Village tonight. It'll cost you $200, so don't come unless you're willing to pay. Ask for Mrs. Bendowski. Are you sure that name means nothing to you?
No. I never heard of her.
Well, did Miss Heigler ever mention her at any time?
Not as I can remember. She's probably just a crackpot trying to get some easy money.
Yes, perhaps. And yet the way things stand now, we've nothing to lose. I'm going to pay Mrs. Bendowski a visit this evening. Mrs. Bendowski?
So it is you, dearie. Nobody with you, is there?
Oh, no, I'm alone.
Good. I don't go in for playing tricks, nor for people who play them. Come in. You'll have to forgive the looks of my room. I don't exactly live in what you would call the lap of luxury. Didn't no one ever tell you it ain't polite to stare, Mr. Mayhew? A proper sort of gentleman like you two?
Well, excuse me,
you are wondering why I hide my beauty behind this veil, Well, I will give you a little peep.
Oh, no.
So, you are anxious not to kiss my scarlet face, huh? Well, I don't wonder. And yet, would you believe now, I was a pretty girl once. Even you might have taken a shine to me.
Look.
And it is all her fault, you understand, that she is the cause of this. She took the only man I have ever loved away from me. Yes, her. When I went after Max, yes, and I was after her too. He threw vitriol in my face. Vitriol! Have you ever thought what it would be like to have your face burned off of you? And she laughed. I have had it in for her ever since. And now
Tell me,
last
what is this information you say?
Well, what about the money?
It's your duty to give information. You can be called on to do so.
Oh, no. You hand me 200, and perhaps I can give you a hint or two. Huh?
What kind of a hint?
Well, what would you say to a letter? A letter from her. Never mind how I got hold of it. That is my business. It will do the trick. But the money...
I have the money. Here. I'll put it on the table.
Uh-huh.
No, don't touch it. Let me see your evidence first.
Here we are. A whole bundle of letters in her handwriting. It is the first letter you want. That will do the trick. Just you read it.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I charge that the testimony of Romaine Heigler has been a malicious fabrication from beginning to end.
What?
Yes! I accuse Romaine Heigler of inventing her testimony to send an innocent man to his death.
Oh, this is
Miss
absurd!
Heigler, do you deny that you're in love with a man other than Leonard Bowles?
Of course I deny it. What a ridiculous statement. I was completely faithful to Leonard Bowles until he became a barbaric murderer and threatened to kill me, too.
And you still maintain that the defendant confessed committing the crime?
Of course I do. I swore to it yesterday, and it is true. What are all these utterly foolish questions about?
They're about just this, Miss Heigler. I offer as evidence to the court this letter, written in your own handwriting. It reads as follows. Max, beloved, the fates have delivered him into our hands. He has been arrested for murder, but yes, the murder of an old lady, Leonard, who would not hurt a fly. At last I shall have my revenge. The poor chicken, I shall say that he came in that night with blood upon him, that he confessed the crime to me. I shall hang him, Max, and when he hangs, he will know and realize it was Romaine who sent him to his death. And then happiness, beloved. Happiness at last.
Silence! Silence in this court!
Your Honor, I have in the court 3 handwriting experts of excellent reputation who are ready to testify that this letter was written by none other than Romaine Heigler. May I call them to the stand?
Yes, you may call them.
Will these...
Oh, that won't be necessary.
Why not, Miss Heigler?
I'll tell the court.
Tell them what?
The truth.
What is the truth, Miss Heigler?
Everything you have said is true. I wrote that letter.
Yes, go on.
Everything Leonard said was true. I lied.
What did you lie about, Miss Heigler?
My testimony was all a lie. Leonard did return home at 9:20 as he testified. I invented the whole story, I admit it. I wanted to destroy him. I wanted to send him to his death so I could be free. I didn't want you to believe that he is innocent.
Fresh air. Can I really believe it, Mr. Mayor? I'm actually free.
Very happy to say that you are indeed acquitted.
Oh, things looked so black for me yesterday.
You've had the closest of all possible shaves, but no need to think of past troubles now. You're a very fortunate man, Mr. Vole. Of course, this business of Miss Heigler may have been a bit of a shock, but I'd say you're well off without her.
Oh, I've learned my lesson with her. I shan't be such a fool with another woman. But I don't even give her a thought anymore. I'm free. That's all that matters. Let's cross the street here, shall we?
This gave you a very close call, but as I told you before, I believe that justice is always done in the end, and now that you have
Mr. Vole! Oh, yes, Mr. Mayhearn. You defended Mr. Vole, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Come this way. He's in this room on the left. Tragic, wasn't it? His untimely death.
Yes, he had everything to live for. It's ironic, really, to escape death so narrowly in the courtroom, only to walk outside and meet it in the street.
Fate just had it in for him, I guess.
Many people see him?
Oh, there have been, but they've most all gone now. I think there's only one left, a relative of some sort. In there, mister.
Thank you. Pardon me, I hope you won't think that I'm intruding.
No. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Miss Heigler?
Yes.
I didn't recognize you in that veil.
Go on. You did not expect me to find me here.
No, quite frankly, I didn't, but then...
Go on, say it.
Well, after what's happened, I suppose nothing you do should surprise me. Considering what you have done or tried to do to him, I hardly thought you'd make a mockery of his death.
By wearing the veil of mourning.
Yes.
Strange. I thought you were cleverer than that, Mr. Mahan.
What?
It's not the first time you have failed to see through a veil.
What are you talking about?
The woman in Gay Street. Do you remember?
Well, yet... Miss Heigler!
You never guessed that I was Mrs. Spendowski.
But that's impossible.
No. Have you forgotten I was an actor?
Well, yes, I know, but... I mean, her face...
that was easy enough. The light in the room was too bad for you to see through the veil and know it was only makeup.
But why?
Why did I play a lone hand? Because I loved him. Because I had to save him.
But why such an elaborate comedy as that? Why didn't you simply testify in his favor?
No, the evidence of a woman devoted to him would not have been enough. You hinted as much yourself. They would not have believed me.
Perhaps, but...
But if I testified falsely against him, and you forced a confession from me that it was all a lie, then I would be damned in the eyes of the law, and the jury would feel bound to acquit him.
And, the bundle of letters?
I wrote them all myself.
What about the man called Max?
He never existed.
I see. Well, I'm afraid I misjudged you, Miss Heigler, but I still think we could have got him off by the normal procedure.
I dared not risk it. You had no evidence to prove Leonard's innocence. You merely believed it.
And you knew it. I see.
My dear Mr. Mahan, you do not see it at all. On the contrary, I knew he was guilty.
have just heard Witness for the Prosecution by Agatha Christie, adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. In tonight's play, Arnold Moss was heard as Mr. Mayhern, Lottie Stavisky as Romaine Heigler, and David Gothard as Leonard Vole. Other players included Hester Sundergaard, Ethel Browning, Edgar Staley, Arnold Robertson, and Frank Milano. Music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough. Next week, you'll hear another exciting play, Thomas Burke's classic, The Hands of Mr. Ottermole. Attraction 35 on Radio City Playhouse. Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 15. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your director and your host on Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob Warren, and good evening, everybody. First of all, on behalf of everyone connected with the show, may we thank you very much for your wonderful letters praising last week's broadcast and welcoming us back to the air. Actually, we received only one complaint from a lady whom we'll call Mrs. X. She wrote, "Why must you portray such horrible people? I don't mind listening to Radio City Playhouse, but I'd sure hate to live with anybody who has a mind like yours." Well, Mrs. X, thanks for your letter anyway, and please don't think that you're not going to meet some entirely lovable, kind, good characters on Radio City Playhouse. You are. And in the very near future, so I hope you'll stick with us. Unfortunately, nasty people make good stories. So good, in fact, that we've another one for you tonight, this time by Mr. John Galsworthy. John Stanley plays Keith Darrant. Ian Martin plays Larry Darrant, his brother, in John Galsworthy's The First and the Last, Attraction 15 on Radio City Playhouse.
It is 6 o'clock of a November evening in London in the year 1914. The fire in Keith Darrant's study flicks little dapples of light across the turkey-red carpet. Mr. Darrant is dozing, but even in sleep, his face is strong, cold, clear-cut. Mr. Keith Darrant, K.C. Holly, his butler, tiptoes into the room, stands looking at his master's virile, calm face, then coughs discreetly.
Yes, Holly. What is it?
It's your brother, sir.
Here?
Yes, sir.
Is he sober?
He seems so, sir.
All right, show him in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Hawley, you'd better telephone Judge Tellison and say I may be a few minutes late for dinner.
Yes, sir. Come in, Master Larry.
Thank you, Holly. Come in, Larry, come in. Hello, Keith. Come over here where I can see you. Sit down. You look dreadful. Have you been drinking? Keith, don't mumble, Larry. If you have anything to say, say it. I suppose you want money.
I
What is it?
I've killed a man.
You have been drinking.
No, it's true.
Larry, I have a dinner appointment. Whatever you've got to say, say it.
It's true, I tell you. I killed a man.
Larry.
Last night.
You're not serious.
Yes, I'm serious. What do you want me to do? I've told you, you're my brother. Can't you understand English?
How? When? Tell me.
When there's a girl, you see. She's Polish. She married a man named Wallen. He left her with a baby coming. Ran out on her. She lost the baby and almost starved to death. Then I came along. She's not what you'd call respectable.
Go on.
But, Keith, I've never met a sweeter woman. She's fine and good. Oh, she's so young. She's only 20. Well, last night when I went to her, Wallen was there. He turned up again. We had a row. He was drunk and half mad with rage. He came for me and I hit him. I took him by the throat. Well, when I let go, he was dead.
Larry.
I never even knew till it was over that she'd been hanging on to him, too.
Then what did you do?
We sat by it a long time.
And then?
I carried it down the street to an archway.
Did anyone see?
No.
What time was this?
3 a.m.
Where was the archway?
Corner of Love Lane.
Then what?
I went back to her.
Where does she live?
42 Borough Square, Soho.
You idiot, don't you realize what this means? You know that I'm within an ace of a judgeship.
Help me, Keith.
What do you expect me to do, rush out and defend you? For years I've worked and slaved to get where I am. And you smash everything with a fit of insane, mad temper.
Keith, help me. I may be no good, but I've never even heard a fly. If I could help it,
You have to lie like fury.
I'm so afraid I feel sick.
Pull yourself together. Let me think. You're sure no one saw you?
Yes.
When you left the girl finally, where did you go?
To my rooms.
Fitzroy Street?
Yes.
What have you done since?
Sat there, thinking.
Can the girl be trusted?
She loves me.
Can a woman like that love?
Oh, you lawyer. Sometimes I want to...
Answer me.
All right. I tell you she's devoted to me. Keith, did you ever pick up a lost dog? Well, that's what it's like. She has a lost dog's love for me, and I for her. She did the only decent thing in my life.
You can spare me the intimate details. Did you take anything from the body?
Huh? Oh, yes, this envelope dropped out when we were struggling.
Give it to me. Mr. Patrick Wallen, Simon's Hotel, Farrier Street, London. There, into the fire.
Doesn't that make you an accessory to the crime or something? Burning it, I mean?
I'm quite aware of the risk I'm running. Now tell me, this Wallen, was this his first reappearance after an absence?
Yes.
And you say you didn't mean to kill him?
No, of course I didn't. He hit me, and I... Oh, Keith, I didn't know I was so strong.
Did you look to see if his clothes were marked?
No.
Why not?
I'm not made of iron like you.
How long has the girl been at this Soho place?
About a year.
Are either she or Wallen known to the police?
Not that I know of.
And you're sure no one saw you either entering or leaving her place last night?
Yes, I'm positive. I've keys to her flat.
Give them to me. What else have you that connects you with her?
Nothing.
Photographs, letters?
No, nothing.
Now listen, Larry. Go straight home and stay there until I get in touch with you.
All right.
Have you any money?
Little.
I'll get you some tomorrow.
You're very good to me, Keith.
Don't mention it. The privilege of a brother. As it happens, I'm thinking of myself. You realize you've dragged me into the most unholy mess. Me, King's Counsel, sworn to the service of the law.
I know, Keith. I know it. Don't you think I know it? I'd like to jump in the Thames or something.
Oh, stop being melodramatic. Go home and keep your head. Stay there until you hear from me. Holly, now remember, keep your head.
All right. Good night, Keith.
You wanted me, Mr. Darren?
Yes. Good night, Larry.
Good night, Keith. Oh, night, Holly.
Good night, Mr. Larry.
Has he gone?
Yes, sir.
Now listen, Holly. Larry's in trouble. You'll find out about it soon enough. Follow him. Make sure he goes straight home. He's overwrought, and if he starts drinking, anything can happen. Follow him. Don't let him do anything but go straight home. Understand?
Yes, sir.
As soon as we finish dinner, I'll phone you from Judge Tillerson's.
Very good, sir.
You'd better get after Larry quickly. I'll phone you later.
Yes, sir. Mr. Darren's residence?
Holly, did he go straight home?
Oh, yes, Mr. Darren.
You're sure?
He went into a chemist's shop. I didn't think it wise to stop him.
Chemist's shop?
Yes, sir. I couldn't see what he bought. I didn't go in after him. I waited outside and looked through the window. He bought something in a little blue box.
Holly, I'm going down to Borough Square. It's in Soho. I'm leaving Judge Tillerson's now. Wait up for me.
Yes, Mr. Darren.
Oh, you startled me, Constable. The fog's so thick I didn't see you. Is this Glove Lane?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Beg pardon, Governor. I shouldn't be around here too much, sir. If I was you, bad district.
Thank you, Constable.
Only last night a bloke was found here done in, right by this arch.
Yes, I read about it in the papers.
Yes, some rum characters round these parts.
Yes. I'm looking for Borough Square.
Straight ahead, sir, and turn to the right.
Thank you, Constable. Please don't be frightened. I had a dinner engagement, or I wouldn't have come so late. Larry's told me everything. It's an awful business.
Yes, awful.
In this room?
Yes. Just where you are standing.
You look very young to be a... How old are you?
I'm 20.
Are you fond of Larry?
I would die for him.
I'm going to try to help.
Oh, yes, help us. Please help us.
This man, Wallen, your husband, before he came here last night, how long since you saw him?
18 months.
I was out to dinner with friends who are very close to the courts. They've identified Wallen's body. They'll start looking for everybody connected with him.
He never let people know I was married to him. I don't know if I really was. We went to an office and signed our names. But I did not understand English very well then. I don't know if we really were married.
Well, we can hope not.
He treated many like me, I think.
You're sure no one around here knows of your connection with him?
I'm sure.
If the worst comes to the worst and this man is traced to you, can you trust yourself not to give Larry away?
I've burned all the things he has given me, even his picture.
Good. Since last night, what have you been doing?
Crying. I'm so afraid.
You haven't been out?
No.
You're a strange girl. What do you call yourself now? What's your name?
Wanda Levinska.
One more question. Do the police know you because of your life?
No. No, the police do not know me.
Good. Well, I'm going now. Don't do anything until you hear from me. Talk to nobody. Don't go out for anything except to buy food. Keep quiet. And don't worry.
Not worry? How can I not worry?
Well, you can try.
Please, sir, do not take Larry away from me. I will be so careful. But if he left me, I should die. Please, please, sir, be good to us, to Larry and me.
What is Keith doing, Wanda? We've heard nothing for 5 days. He's usually so prompt. I couldn't stay locked up in my rooms forever. I had to come out tonight. I had to see you. There's been nothing in the papers, nothing from Keith. I can't stand this much longer.
I've prayed to the Virgin. Larry, she will help us.
You don't really believe that, do you?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Larry, I do.
I wish I could. Wish I could believe in anything. Oh, I hate this world, hate its savageness, its ugliness. I hate Keith's world, all righteousness and smugness and success. We don't belong anywhere, Wanda. We're no good, you and I. We're weak, we're soft. Better dead than alive.
No, Larry. Please don't be so unhappy. I can't bear to see you so hopeless in the heart. Something will happen.
Keep quiet.
Maybe it's your brother.
No. I gave him the keys.
And who?
I don't know. It might as well go. Keith!
Larry, I told you to stay at home. I went to your rooms, you weren't there. I might have known you wouldn't have the strength to stay away from here.
I couldn't help it, Keith. I couldn't stay alone any longer. I had to see her.
Well, you're lucky. They've made an arrest.
They've what?
I've just come from the courts. It'll be in the papers tonight. They've arrested a man named Anderson, a little yellow, ragged scarecrow. He's lame and half-starved. They were fools to think he'd have had the strength.
Arrested him? But how, Keith? How?
There's not nearly enough evidence to convict him. But it'll give us a breather. He apparently robbed the body.
Yes, but
he pawned a snake-shaped ring, and they identified this Wallen by it. He's in no danger. They always get the wrong man first. It'll do him no harm to be locked up for a spell. In the meantime, you've got to get out of England.
No,
I can't.
Larry,
Be
no.
quiet, both of you. There's a boat from the Argentine tomorrow. I'll get you a ticket, Larry, and some money.
Both of us?
You can't go together. She can go on the next boat.
No, Keith.
What do you mean, no?
I can't go, that's what I mean. Not while there's a possibility of this man being charged with murder.
Good grief, Larry, don't be an idiot. I'm a lawyer. I know there's not nearly enough evidence. No jury would convict, and if they did, no judge would hang. Besides, a ghoul who can rob a dead body ought to be in prison.
No, Keith. I've got to see it through.
Yes, Larry, you must.
I've had about enough of you, Larry. Can you possibly imagine what I've been through in the last 5 days? My own brother, Lawrence Darrant, a murderer. Do you know what this will do to me? It'll be the end of everything. Everything I've worked for. For 20 years I've slaved and studied and worked. And I'm not going to see the whole thing smashed up because you're a weak, worthless sham of a man that hasn't enough backbone to... I won't let you. You understand? I won't let you. Well?
I don't want the money, Keith. Or the tickets. You better go.
Now, look here, Larry. You're in no position to argue. You're in grave danger of ending up on the gallows. Get on that boat tomorrow, and I promise you she'll join you within a month.
No.
It'll be at least 5 months until he comes up for trial. You can't possibly live like this for 5 months, slinking around street corners at night. You can't stand it, neither can I.
I can stand it.
I'm not going to stay here and argue, Larry. This is your last chance.
You'd better go, Keith.
Can't you do something with him?
But he's right, sir. This poor little man Anderson. Yes, Larry, you have to see it through.
Very well. Then there's nothing more to be said. I wash my hands of the whole affair. Good night.
You're right, Larry. You are right. Do not be afraid, my dearest.
That poor little lame scarecrow. Locked up because of me. Locked up like an animal in a cage. Wondering how this could happen to him.
Larry, you're not going to give yourself up.
I don't know.
I cannot live if you are not with me, Larry.
Yes, you can.
No, I'm not like you Englishmen. I'm different.
Oh, what, of course. Of course you are.
I do not care for fine clothes, for excitement. I do not care for much money. I care for you. I've been hungry before. I can be hungry again. But I cannot live without you, Larry.
Oh, Wanda, I love you. If I only had the courage to do what I ought to do. If I only had the
Sir.
Yes, Hawley?
They're going to hang Anderson, sir. They found him guilty of Wallen's murder. They're going to hang him, sir.
When did you learn this?
Just now, sir. It's in the paper this morning. Didn't you know, sir?
No, I've been so busy, I didn't know.
Oh, it's a sad business, sir.
Larry wouldn't be fool enough to go and confess, to go and blab to the police. Hawley, get your coat on quickly.
Yes.
We've got to get to Larry before he makes a fool of himself. Larry, it's I, Keith.
If they're not here, sir, where would they be?
I don't know. Here, open the door.
Keys, sir?
Yes, Larry gave them to me months ago. Go on, open the door.
Oh, merciful heavens, Mr. Tarrant. Look!
Keep quiet, you idiot. Keep quiet and shut the door.
Sir, they're dead, sir. That's what he bought in the chemist's shop. Look, here's the little blue box.
Of all the ridiculous, insane things to do, how could they do this to me? Don't touch them, Hawley, don't touch them.
Here's a note, sir.
Let me see it. I, Lawrence Darrant, about to die by my own hand, confess that I deliberately and with premeditation strangled and killed a man known as Patrick Wallen on the night of... Hawley, quickly. We've got to get out of here.
But, Mr.
Stand there staring at the man. They're dead, both of them, too weak and stupid to live.
Oh, Mr.
Come along,
Darrant.
we've got to get out of here. And we've never been here, do you understand? We've never been here.
Mr. Darrant, sir.
Well, Hawley, what is it?
I'm sorry to mention it again, sir, but time's getting short. I know that...
Hawley, stop it. I'm sick of your tawdry emotionalism, day after day, week after week.
But, sir, I thought that
You thought? What do you think I've been doing? Night after night, sitting here, I look into the flames, and I see a street filled with people all staring at me. Brother of well-known K.C. guilty of Wallen murder. What am I supposed to do? Weaken and go to the police? Do you want to let me lose that flood of foulness?
But, sir, Christmas is over. It's New Year's Day tomorrow. You've so little time, sir. They're hanging Anderson on January the 14th.
Don't you think I know that? Stop it, Hawley, stop it.
Oh, Mr. Darrant, sir, please.
Leave it with me, Hawley, leave it with me. Don't talk about it anymore. Leave it with me.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. I knew you couldn't be your father's son and not do something.
Please, Hawley. Let me alone now.
morning, Mr. Darrant.
What are you doing up so early?
This is the day, sir. This is the day.
I know it's the day. They're hanging him at 5 o'clock this morning and you can't sleep.
Mr. Darrant, you've got to telephone the prison. You've still got Mr. Larry's letter, haven't you?
Yes, I have. It's here on my desk. There's nothing left out. It's very clear, even to the addresses of people who could identify the girl as having once been Wallam's wife.
You haven't much more time, sir. I called the prison last night just to see how long it would take. They've a telephone right beside the gallows, just for last-minute things like this. Oh, let me get them for you, Mr. Darrant.
Paulie, put that phone down. Put it down, I say. Paulie, I've decided not to smirch the reputation of my dead brother or my dead mother. Not because of some little sewer rat that isn't worth saving, that's better off dead anyway. Larry's suicide with that woman was bad enough as it was. It involved me in no way except as a mourner. But now, if I let this confession reach the authorities, I could never escape the gravest suspicion that I had known of the whole affair for the past 3 months. I'd have to go into court. I'd be recognized by that policeman. Who would believe in the mere coincidence of such a visit on the part of the murderer's brother?
But, sir, you can't let an innocent man...
Be quiet, Holly. Nothing could prevent this thing from ringing to the housetops. Let him hang. Yes, I can say it. Let him hang. I will not, by my own action, topple myself into the gutter.
Oh, please, Mr. Darrant, don't do that. Don't. Oh,
you see how quickly it burns, Hawley? Poor Larry's confession. Poor, stupid, silly Larry. He died for nothing. He had no will, no purpose. He and that girl might now have been at the other side of the world, but no. They have to take poison. Fools. Weaklings. A little conscience, a little remorse. What's that compared to living? A man must walk firmly, Hawley. Hold to his purpose. He must go on. And up.
You shouldn't have burned that confession, Mr. Darrant.
Don't be impudent, Hawley. You know, of course, that if you went to the police now, you'd sound like a fool. You haven't a shred of evidence. Not a shred. And I'd be forced to bring up all sorts of counter-charges. How surly you are, how you dislike me, how you'd stolen on several occasions that I'd overlooked. Oh, no, Hawley. You'll keep quiet.
Quiet? Perhaps I shall, because they wouldn't believe me. But I won't be staying on here, Mr. Darrant.
You'll stay until the end of the month, if you expect to be paid.
No, Mr. Darrant. I'm leaving. By destroying Mr. Larry's confession, you've become a murderer. You've murdered a man. I won't work for a murderer.
Five o'clock.
Oh, Mr. Darrant. Oh, Mr. Darrant, sir. Don't you realize that you're guilty, too? Don't you realize that, sir?
It's over.
It's over. And you're a murderer. A murderer.
I? A murderer? He's right. That's what I am. A murderer. Murderer.
Just heard The First and the Last by John Galsworthy. The production was directed by Harry W. Junkin and starred John Stanley as Keith, Ian Martin as Larry. Other players included Roy Irving, Lotta Stavisky, and Eugene Francis. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Tonight's story was prepared for radio by Nelson Olmsted. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week, something of a tour de force for two actors, John Larkin and Bernard Grant. In my opinion, two of the most talented actors in radio today. The play is entitled The Door. Mr. Larkin portrays a criminal, Mr. Grant an Episcopal chaplain. We think you'll find it an exciting broadcast. Good night, everybody.
Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 5. Attraction 5, Special Delivery, starring Abby Lewis as Hilda, a woman tormented by doubt and jealousy. The script was written by Harry W. Junkin, who also directs the production. Here is Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 5, Special Delivery.
Maybe you don't believe in coincidence. Maybe you won't believe all this could happen in one day. Or that it's too much to believe that Neil would telephone 5 minutes after that letter was mailed. Maybe you'll say some coincidence. Well, say it. It's the same thing that picks one train out of all the trains in the world, one car out of all the cars in the world, and one railroad crossing out of all the railroad crossings in the world, and...
As she writes, her hand sticks to the paper. The noon heat is unmoving, solid, relentless. At the end of the letter, she signs her name.
Your loving daughter-in-law, Hilda. And that my fine, prancing husband will fix you. Ellen. Judge James T. Bradley. Ellen. Airmail special delivery. Ellen, for heaven's sakes, what are you doing?
Yes, Mrs. Bradley.
I want you to mail this. It's airmail special delivery. You'll need a 13 and a 5. Here's $1. Get the stamps at the drugstore.
Yes, Mrs. Bradley.
If you hurry, you'll catch the 1 o'clock pickup from the mailbox at the corner.
I'll hurry, Mrs. Bradley.
It's to Mr. Bradley's father in Washington, and it's very important. It's got to get there on time.
Okay, Mrs. Bradley, I'll hurry.
P.R. Yes. U.S. government. M.N.P. Post office. 8th Avenue, 31st Street. Pennsylvania 67099. P.E. 6 7 9 9.
Post office.
I want to inquire about a letter.
Yes, madam?
A letter mailed just now from New York to Washington, airmail special delivery. When would it get there?
Well, it should be there by 9 o'clock tonight, madam. If it's marked special delivery, they'd send it out right away.
You're sure it would be there by 10?
Of course, I can't guarantee it, madam.
But you think it would be?
Yes, madam.
All right. Thank you. Oh, Neil. How could you? Neil, how could you? Hello?
Hilda? That you, Hilda?
Yes.
You sound peculiar.
I'm all right.
Is it still convenient for me to drop in tonight?
I was expecting you. Ellen has the rest of your things packed. They'll be ready.
I'd like to see you, Hilda.
What do you want? A fond farewell?
Hilda.
I've got the evening all planned. We can toast each other in nitric acid.
I wish you'd listen to reason.
Reason? You son!
Hilda, we can't talk on the phone. You're so mixed up with love and hate, you don't know what to think. I don't want to leave you. I love you. I've told you that 1,000 times. I've said it so often that...
You almost believe it.
Deep down, you believe it. Don't you?
Oh, Neil, I don't know. One minute I could claw you apart, and the next I could...
Hilda, it won't hurt you to talk to me. Will it?
It always has.
I love you, darling. You can't just throw me out like this. There's nothing with Sharon. There's never been anything with Sharon.
If only we could...
It's
if
true,
only I could believe it.
It's true, dear. Honestly true. I just can't believe this is happening to us. You can't mean it. Please see me. Just once more. Please. Hilda.
Neil, do you really think we could get...
I'm sure we could. Oh, Hilda, darling, I love you. You could only trust me. But you're so...
Oh, I know. Say it. I'm eaten with jealousy.
It's true, Hilda.
Oh, Neil, I'd give anything if we could. I try not to be jealous. You don't know what it's like. 1 minute I want to...
I know. Don't let's talk on the phone, dear. I'll be up tonight. Just remember, no matter what else you think, I love you.
Want to come for dinner?
Oh, Hilda, you'll never be sorry. If we can get back together again, you'll never be sorry, I promise.
Maybe we can. Maybe. I want to terribly. I can't talk anymore. Come about 8.
All right, Hilda. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Why is it that one moment I love him to death, and the next moment I want to kill him? Oh, the letter. Ellen, never mind that letter. Ellen!
Perhaps if I parked in the shade, Mrs. Bradley, the car'd be cooler.
This is all right, Brooks. What time is it?
25 past 1, Mrs. Bradley.
But it says on the letterbox that the pickup is at 1. Brooks, where can he be?
Oh, he'll be along.
It says 1 o'clock on the box. Why don't they clear it at 1 o'clock? Do you think we've missed him?
Well, I wouldn't know, Miss Bradley.
Brooks, I'm going to ask for a letter back. Do you think he'll give it to me?
Well, I wouldn't know, Miss Bradley.
After all, I wrote it. It's not as though it was somebody else's letter.
No, Miss Bradley, not when you wrote it.
Why the devil doesn't he come?
Oh, he'll probably be along soon, Mrs. Bradley.
Oh, if I'd only caught Ellen before she nailed it. Brooks, there he is.
Want me to come with you, Mrs. Bradley?
No, wait here, Brooks. I won't be long. Postman?
Yeah, lady, what is it?
Are you going to open that letterbox?
Oh, that's what I get paid for, lady.
How much?
What?
How much do you get paid?
What are you talking about?
How much money do you make?
I don't see as how that's any of your business, lady.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude,
that's
but you
okay,
see,
lady.
You see, I mailed a letter.
You better get that straight, lady.
Yes, I mailed a letter. I wrote it, too. Just a little over an hour ago. It's in this box. I must get it back.
What?
I must get it back. I can prove I wrote it. I brought a sample of my handwriting so that you'd know that I wrote it. It's addressed to Judge Bradley in Washington. It's airmail special delivery, and it's terribly important that I get it back.
Oh?
I forgot to put something in it that I should have, and it's terribly
Oh,
important.
now slow down, lady. You're not making sense.
What?
What did you put in the letter, lady?
Listen to me, please. It's terribly urgent.
I'm listening, all right, but you're not making sense.
What do you mean?
I mean there isn't a chance of you getting a letter that's been dropped in this box.
But why? I wrote it. It's mine. Mine. I shouldn't have written it. It's a terribly bad, wicked letter that I shouldn't
Oh,
have...
now it's wicked, huh?
What?
First you say you left something out, and now it's wicked. What is in the letter, lady?
Listen, I'll give you $500 for that letter.
You will?
Yes. Yes, right now. I've got it here. The money right in my purse.
Keep it there.
What?
That cop. No, across the street. He's watching us. It's broad daylight. Now, don't start waving $100 bills. It'll be right under a cop's nose.
$500 for my letter.
Must be some letter.
Will you give it to me?
That's your car over there? Big one with the chauffeur?
What of it?
Make it 1,000.
I can't. I can't possibly give you $1,000. I haven't got it.
Get it, then.
I can't.
Okay, lady.
But I can't. I can't get $1,000 without my husband wanting to know what for.
Well, tell him, then. This letter. You having a little fun on the side?
Oh, you.
All right, have it your way, lady.
Here, $500 right now. Take it. Take it and give
You
me...
flash that door again, and so help me, I'll lace you one. That cop's coming over. Now, shut up, can't you?
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Shut up, that cop's coming over.
I'll follow you in my car.
Beat it.
I'll follow you.
All right, but beat it.
Find a place that's quiet. I'll follow you. Brooks, surely you can hang on to a mail truck with a Cadillac.
Don't worry, Mrs. Bradley.
Where's he going?
Oh, probably another box on his roof.
Watch him.
This traffic's getting heavier.
Brooks, he's making that light. Go on, Brooks. Never mind the light. Go on.
I can't, Mrs. Bradley. I'm sorry.
You've lost him.
I couldn't help it. I'd have run down
And
that
just
car.
where do you think you're going, chum?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer, but we're catching a train.
Now, ain't that swell?
Well, we're in a...
Officer, please let us through. It's terribly important. that we
Yes,
get
and it's
through.
also important that you obey traffic signals. Now, back up.
Officer, please, you must let us
Look,
pass.
lady, obstructing traffic. I'm telling you to back up and wait for the green. Now, back up.
Yes, officer.
You've lost him, you fool, Brooks.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Bradley, but if I'd kept on going, I'd have run down that policeman.
It's all right, Brooks. It's not your fault. I guess you better take me home. U.S. government. M-N-O-P. Post office. Pennsylvania 67099.
Post office.
Who's in charge of everything?
Well, just what was it you wanted, madam?
I asked you a perfectly plain question. I want to know who's in charge of everything.
Mr. Rogers is the postal superintendent, madam.
Let me speak to him, please.
Just a moment, madam.
Hello. Hello.
Rogers speaking.
Mr. Rogers, this is Mrs. Neil J. Bradley speaking. I must see you about something very important. If I came right down to your office, could you see me?
Just what was it you wanted, Mrs. Bradley?
I can't possibly tell you about it over the telephone. I must see you, Mr. Rogers. Please let me come down.
Well, if it's that important, why, certainly. 8th Avenue and 31st Street.
Thank you, Mr. Rogers. I'll be down in 20 minutes.
Come in, Mrs. Bradley.
Thank you.
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Now, what can I do for you?
It's hard to know where to start. Do you think that people who aren't really basically bad can ever do wicked things?
I beg your pardon?
I've done something. Something ghastly.
Mrs. Bradley, I don't know quite what you mean.
Mr. Rogers, are you married?
What?
Are you?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am. Why?
Do you love your wife?
Mrs. Bradley, what are you talking about?
Do you?
Why, yes, of course I love my wife.
Do you love her so much that sometimes you want to kill her?
Really, Mrs. Bradley? I can't for the life of me understand what it is you want me to do.
Well, I wrote a letter, a special delivery letter.
A letter?
A dreadful, terrible letter that it isn't true at all. It's terrible, and I've simply got to get it back. If I don't get it back, my husband's life and my life. I've just got to get it back.
Mrs. Bradley, there's no use your going on. You come down here to get a letter back. It's quite impossible. Quite impossible.
Listen to me. Please listen to me. You don't know what was in the letter.
It wouldn't matter.
That 2 lives will be hopelessly wrecked.
I'm sorry.
How can you be so callous?
Mrs. Bradley, the moment a letter is mailed, it becomes the property of the addressee. It's an absolutely unbreakable regulation.
Regulation? This letter is murder.
Mrs. Bradley, you'd better go home. You're upset.
Please let me tell you, please. My husband and I were very close. We were very deeply in love. I think we could be again. Anyway, he was overseas for 4 years, France mostly. I took it very badly. I was awful about it. I cried at the least provocation. I imagined him with all sorts of French women.
Oh, no.
Oh, I know I'm neurotic. But I just can't help being that way. Jealous. I've always been jealous. I fight it. I swear I'll never again be suspicious or horrible. But I am. I was always that way. Jealous of his work, his business, his friends, everything. Then we lost a baby. I'm a little older than Neil.
Mrs. Bradley, this is very hard on you. Why don't you let me send you home in my car? It's no use
I was
going
afraid that he was beginning to think that I was too old for him to love. He began to see something of another woman, Sharon Elders. I thought I'd go crazy. I used to plan how I could kill her, then kill him. Oh, don't look so stricken. I never got to the point that I attempted murder, but I...
Go on.
I reached that point today.
What do you mean?
There is murder in that letter.
I don't understand.
Do I have to tell you everything? Can't you understand? That's what I don't want to do.
Mrs. Bradley, I can't do anything for you. Really, I can't. I'd like to help you, but I can't.
But why? Why? It's my letter. I wrote it. Nobody else has seen it. Nobody. It can't do anybody any harm if you give it back. I'll tear it up right here in your office. You can tear it up yourself. Nobody will ever know. I swear I'll never tell anybody. Never. Please, Mr. Rogers. I'm nearly out of my mind.
Mrs. Bradley, you'll have to excuse me.
Just after I mailed the letter, Neil telephoned. He's coming over tonight for dinner. And, Mr. Rogers, if that letter's delivered to his father in Washington, I'll never see Neil again in my life. Do you understand that? Never again in my life. You can't refuse me. In the name of common, ordinary pity. You've got to listen to me.
Please, Mrs. Bradley, people will hear you.
I was going to kill him tonight.
What?
Yes, it's true. I was going to kill him. I planned it all week. I was cold and relentless and incredibly clever. Every last detail was planned. The police would be fooled. Everybody would be fooled. It was perfect. It was a perfect murder.
And now you're not going to kill him, are you? You're going home. Please, Mrs. Bradley, let me take you home.
You don't understand. I was killing him tonight by taking my own life. He would have followed me because if I could get that letter back, no one would ever know. Don't you see? Can't you understand?
You mean you actually planned to kill yourself and have your husband take the blame?
Yes. The letter was to his father, Judge Bradley. The letter was part of the plot. I said that I knew Neil would kill me tonight. The letter was to be the final piece of evidence. Oh, I've been horrible and jealous and awful. But I'm not bad, Mr. Rogers. Really, I'm not. I just can't help it. I'll never be like this again. Please help me. Please.
Well, really, Mrs. Bradley, you make it so difficult for me to know what to do.
If you can't. You can't. That's all.
Wait a minute. Give me the special delivery desk on 3. Special delivery airmail?
Yes. Mr. Rogers, you'll never be sorry, I promise you. If you help me, you'll never regret it. I swear I'll never...
Hello? Who's that? Oh, Johnson. See if you've got a letter for Bradley, Bradley, in Washington. All right. They enter all special delivery letters in a book. What? When did you mail it?
Today, 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock today. Airmail to Washington. Yeah. All right, Johnson. No, that's all. Thanks.
Well?
Your letter's gone, Mrs. Bradley. It'll make the plane that leaves for Washington in 20 minutes.
Faster, Brooks. We've only 10 more minutes.
Well, we're doing 70, Mrs. Bradley.
Then do 90. Do 100. Please, God, help me. Please. Help me get it. Give me time. Please.
Passengers for Flight 7 to Washington. Flight 7 to Washington. Now loading through gate number 2. All aboard, please.
Is that the next flight to Washington?
Yes, madam. Leaving in 3 minutes.
I want a seat.
I'm sorry, madam. The flight is full.
I've got to get on that plane.
Well, there might be a cancellation on Flight 8, madam. If you care to stand by for an hour, I'll see what
Who's in charge of the mail on that plane?
Well, just what is it you want, madam?
If you'll keep quiet, I'll tell you. I want to know who's in charge of the mail. Is that the ship out there? The big silver one? Is that the one that's going to Washington?
Yes, madam, but it's quite impossible for me to get... Madam! Madam, come back here! You can't go through there! Madam!
Flight 7 to Washington. All aboard, please. All aboard, please.
Mister! You. I've got to get on this plane. Would you sell me your seat for $500?
I beg your pardon. I don't think I understand.
You! Miss! I'll give you $500 for your seat on this flight.
I'm awfully sorry, but I have to be in Washington myself tonight.
Excuse me. Let me by, please. I beg your pardon. Let me by.
Your name, sir?
T.L. Haley.
Seat 16,
Stewardess,
sir.
I don't have a seat, but I must get on this plane because I've written a letter that's being carried on it. And I have to get to Washington when the letter gets there, so that perhaps I can stop it from being delivered to my father-in-law. I should have...
Madam, have you a reservation on this flight?
No. I keep telling you that. But you'll have to put somebody else off. I must be on this plane. I must.
But, madam, if you haven't a ticket,
But I'll buy a ticket. I don't want to ride for nothing. But there aren't any tickets left.
Will you see the ticket agent in the airport, please?
No. It's this flight I want. I must be in Washington before a letter that I wrote that's on this plane. A very silly letter.
Would you mind stepping aside, madam, please? You're preventing the passengers from boarding. Your name, sir?
Brand. T.J.
Seat 4, Mr. Brad.
Stewardess, a letter I wrote is on this plane, and I simply must...
Your name, madam?
Cook, Miss E.J.
Seat 11, Miss Cook.
Stewardess, I must get to Washington before that letter does. I may be able to explain to my father-in-law...
John L. Frank.
Seat 6, thank you.
Stewardess, for heaven's sake, listen to me. I've written a very silly letter that I shouldn't have written. And if I don't get it, my husband...
Your name, madam?
Mrs. George McDonald.
Please, stewardess, can't you help me? I don't mean to bother you, but it's so urgent that I get on this plane. If you'd only let me explain it. Stewardess, for heaven's sake, listen to me. It's a matter of...
23.
Will you listen to me?
Madam, I'm sorry. I don't doubt that your trip is urgent, but you haven't a seat, and
I'll stand up. I don't need a seat. You'll only let
Madam, we're ready to take off. You must leave the ship.
Please let me stay. I'll give you $500 if you let me stay. Please, stewardess.
Madam, if you won't get off, I'll have to have you put off.
Well, I won't. I won't get off. I won't.
Mr. Hill, will you help me, please? I can't do anything with this woman. She won't get off the ship.
Oh, all right. I'll get off.
Shall I drive you home now, Mrs. Bradley? Mrs. Bradley.
What?
Home now?
Yes. Mr. Bradley will be home for dinner. Some coffee, Neil.
No, thanks. Aren't you well, Hilda?
Yes, I'm fine.
You seem awfully nervous.
Nervous?
Never seen you like this before. Hilda, please don't worry about things. It's all settled. Isn't it?
I guess so.
You guess so?
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I don't understand you tonight, Hilda.
I don't understand myself. What time is it?
10:15?
Any minute now.
What?
Nothing.
What do you mean, any minute now?
Nothing.
You must have meant something.
It doesn't matter.
Hilda, please, don't brood anymore. thought I'd come up here and that we just settled it all. I even told the hotel I'd be checking out tonight. I thought maybe I'd come back here tonight, Hilda. Thought you'd want me to.
I do want you to. I do. Neil, go for your bags now. Go right now, will you? Please, it'll only take you an hour.
Hilda, what is bothering you? You're shaking like a leaf.
I can't stand anymore.
Hilda, what is it? You've been acting so strangely all evening. Please, don't cry, Hilda. Tell me what it is. I can help. Darling, it kills me to see you like this. There's nothing to cry about now. Everything's going to be all right.
Stop. Leave me alone. Don't touch me.
Hilda.
You might as well go. There's no use you're staying any longer.
Darling, I've never seen you so upset. Here, drink this. Please, Hilda, have some coffee, please.
I don't want any coffee.
Please, here, drink it.
It's cold.
It'll do you good. If I dropped that cup, you'd have murdered me.
Don't.
What?
Don't answer it.
Hilda.
Don't answer it, I tell you.
You can't answer it in that condition.
Leave it. Leave it. Let it ring.
Hilda, don't be silly. Hello? Yes, this is Regent 49970. Thank you. Washington. Must be Dad.
No. Please, come.
Hello, Dad? No. It's Neil. Well, I didn't expect to be here either. But Hilda and I have everything patched up. Well, I'm glad, too.
Dear God, help me.
You what? A letter from Hilda?
No.
Tonight? What? Well, you better talk to Hilda about it. Here, talk to Dad.
No, I don't want to talk to him. Do you hear?
Control yourself, Hilda. It's something about a letter you wrote.
I know. I don't want to talk to him.
Just a minute, Dad. Hilda, will you control yourself? Did you write him a special delivery letter?
Yes.
Well, he's lost it or something.
What?
Talk to him. For goodness sake, stop crying.
Tell me.
He'll tell you.
Tell me.
The postman brought him a letter in your handwriting. Special delivery. He took it out, laid it down on the terrace railing while he fumbled for his glasses, and it blew off.
Gone!
By the time he got down 8 flights to the street, it had blown into Kingdom Come or something. Here, talk to him.
What? What did you say? Give me that phone. Hello? Yes. What? Yes. Well, it was nothing, Dad. Really, it felt so silly.
You have just heard Special Delivery, as written by Harry W. Junkin, who also directed the production. Abby Lewis starred as Hilda Bradley. Other players in the cast included Lon Clark, Scott McKay, Bernard Grant, Lanny Carville, Mildred Clinton, and Joel Marston. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough. Next week, Hit and Run, written by Max Schub. It is the story of a man who made a mistake and made amends in the only way he knew how. In the demanding role of Hal Lawrence will be heard the young American actor Casey Allen, whose brilliant performance some weeks ago on Radio City Playhouse merited a return appearance. We sincerely hope you'll join us next Saturday for Hit and Run, Attraction 6, Radio City Playhouse. The people of the war-shaken lands of Europe, men, women, and children, still look to the people of the United States for help in this period of hunger and want. For just $10, you can send a care package to relatives or friends in Europe, or if you have no particular person or family you wish to help, one of CARE's member agencies will choose a family for you. Just send $10 to CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. The address again, CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. This is Robert Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 22. And here, ladies and gentlemen, is your director, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob Warren. Friends, 4 weeks ago, Radio City Playhouse presented a play called Five Extra Nooses by Charles Lee Hutchings. Listeners across the country wrote to us commending the script and its theme. Tonight, we present another script by this penetrating and able writer. As a matter of fact, we feel very warm towards Mr. Hutchings because, whether he knows it or not, he has the much-to-be-valued talent of pointing a moral while still remaining entertaining. His story tonight is called Correction and stars our good friend, Mr. John Larkin. The characters and organizations in the play are imaginary, and any resemblance to persons living or dead or to actual organizations is unintentional. Here, then, is Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 22, Correction, by Charles Lee Hutchings.
With sleeping pills. Read all about it. Latest editions, Register News, Examiner. Hiya, Doc. What'll it be?
The Register.
I see you got your name in a paper in that sleeping pill deal. Register gives you quite a play.
Yes.
Say, Doc, what's the lowdown on that dame which takes the powder? Was she, you know...
Give me the paper. You'll have to read all about it in the Register.
Okay, Doc. Don't need to get sore. Read all about it. Society dame commits suicide with sleeping pills. Read all about it.
Take me to the office of the night editor.
Okay, he's on the 4th floor. I seen him not more... Say, are you all right, son?
Yeah, I'm all right. Get going, will you?
Your night editor is Charlie Jorgensen. You know him?
No.
Well, most everybody knows Charlie Jorgensen. Him and me has been on the Daily Register for 20-odd years. He's a mighty busy man, is Charlie. Say, does he know you're coming?
No, it doesn't matter. He'll see me. I have a story for him.
Oh, story, eh? Well, here's his floor, mister. Here you'll find Charlie in that corner office right across there.
Hey, Spike! Where the heck is that kid? Hey, Spike! Listen, Turner, don't phone me again. I'm not going to argue with you, I'm telling you.
Sit down, fella. I'll be with you in a minute.
Listen, Turner, I said tomorrow, and I mean tomorrow. Now get going.
Mr. Jorgensen?
Yes, I'm Jorgensen. What can I do for you?
You're the night editor.
That's right. Is there... Oh, excuse me. Jorgensen.
Listen, Baxter, it goes on page 1, so stop bothering me. You were saying, Mr.
Lumsden. Dr. Roger Lumsden.
Well, how are you, Dr. Lumsden?
Your paper has been running my name in a story all day. That girl who died last night at the party on Long Island.
Oh, yeah, you were the one... Excuse me, Doc. This place gets busy this time of night. Jorgensen. Yeah, McLaren's got it. Check it, will you? Okay. Yeah, right.
I wasn't at the party.
Look, Mr. Rumsey, or whatever it is, I'm really busy. Can't you come back sometime?
No. Your paper said I was a guest at this party. I wasn't. I live a few blocks away. A friend of mine called me over to see if I could do anything for the girl.
So?
Your paper got it mixed up. Made it sound like I was a guest at this party.
Well, that's too bad, Dr. What was it?
Lumsden. Dr. Roger Lumsden.
I'm sorry if you were annoyed, Doc, but I don't see what difference it makes. After all, you were at the party.
I was called to the party in my professional capacity. I wasn't a guest.
Isn't that a technicality?
Yes. That technicality has finished me as a reputable doctor.
Oh, come now, Dr. Lumsden. It isn't that bad. After all, you were at the party.
It is that bad. The hospital asked me to resign tonight. I'm finished. Patients have been canceling appointments all day. By innuendo and implication, your story says I'm a fast and loose society doctor who gets roaring drunk with people of dubious morals and supplies them with drugs.
We said no such thing.
Not in so many words, no, but that's the impression you created.
Look, Lumsden, you're putting your own construction on the story. We didn't say anything of the sort. I don't think I can help you. There's nothing I can do.
Yes, there is.
What?
I want to talk to the reporter who came out to the house where the girl died. Young fellow, wore glasses.
Mike Beamy. She's off duty now. Oh, excuse me. Jorgensen. Yeah. All right, call extension 497, Jim Monroe. Okay. Mike Beamish is off duty. Leave your number and I'll have him... Hey, put that gun away.
Don't make any noise, Jorgensen, and don't try to push any of your buzzers.
Are you nuts? Hey, is that thing loaded?
Full clip. I tell your operator you don't want any more telephone calls in here. Tell her now.
Are you crazy?
Pick up the receiver and say no more calls, and I'm warning you, Jorgensen, if you say anything out of order, I'll kill you. I mean it.
Now, listen, Doc, you can't...
No more calls. Quick.
Hello, Ethel. No more calls. I'm in conference. Okay? Right. Now, look, Lumsden, let's be reasonable. You're an intelligent man. This sort of thing isn't going to get you anywhere. This isn't the way to do it. You're not using your head. Let's talk this thing over in a calm, intelligent, reasonable way.
Reasonable? Calm? Those are fine-sounding words, Jorgensen. I've been walking around the streets for the last 2 hours trying to be calm and reasonable. Do you know how long it takes to become a doctor? It's taken me 10 years. 10 years. 10 years of slugging and skimping and going without food to buy books. 10 years of living on nothing, of interning on a few lousy bucks a month, of staying up all night studying. And it's gone. Finished. Washed up. Why? Because your paper decided to have some fun. Because you thought...
Oh, look, Lumsden, I'm sorry.
Shut up. I'm sick, Jorgensen. Sick at my stomach. I'm sick at my stomach and I'm washed up. If you press that buzzer, I'll kill you. And that's better.
What do you want me to do?
Get Mike Beamish down here now.
Okay.
Hi, Charlie. What's the pitch? When I got your phone call, Holy cow.
Are you Mike Beamish?
Yeah, I'm Beamish. Say, Charlie, what goes on? What gives with this guy in the gun?
Sit down, Beamish. Over there beside Jorgensen.
Look, fella, you can't do anything.
Shut up.
Keep quiet, Mike.
The gun is loaded. It's to keep things tidy until I'm finished. Do you remember me, Beamish?
Yeah. You're the doctor that was at the party last night.
Your story was a bit vivid, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
Where did you get that information about my father?
Well, we dug it out of the files. One of the editors remembered your father had been well known.
Let's stop playing games, shall we? Suppose I refresh your memory. Suicide at Wild Party. Glamorous Joyce Farley, beautiful Broadway showgirl, died last night by her own hand. Clad only in a diaphanous white chiffon nightgown. It wasn't a nightgown. It was an evening dress.
Oh, for gosh sakes, Doc, I mean, nightgown, evening gown. How am I supposed to know?
There's a mighty big difference. A white evening gown suggests dignity and refinement. A white chiffon nightgown suggests all sorts of things.
Oh, now, look, Doc, you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
Be quiet. The end of a wild champagne party and so on and so on. Dr. Roger Lumsden, well-known society doctor. What do you mean by society doctor?
Look here, Lumsden. Beamish just reports what he sees.
I'm asking him what he means by society doctor.
Well,
I'm waiting, Beamish.
Oh, they were pretty fancy people.
Did you mean that I'm a high-priced gentleman that panders to weak-minded rich women who have nothing better to do than take pills? Did you?
Oh, no, I...
Did you know that I had never seen one of these people before in my life? Not one of them? Did you know that?
Why, no.
Through a somewhat strange coincidence, Dr. Roger Lumsden, who pronounced the girl dead, is the only son of the late Professor Kenneth Lumsden, who also ended his life through an overdose of sleeping pills. The late Professor Lumsden was one of America's foremost authorities on serial chemistry. He resigned from academic life following a scandal in connection with reported irregularities in faculty-student relations. That makes me sick. I know every word of it, and it makes me sick.
Now, look, Doctor, Well, maybe I wrote that story a little bit fast. But I didn't dig up the stuff about your father.
Who did? I'd like to know what brilliant journalistic mind remembered my father's trouble. Well, Beamish, I hope you gentlemen are aware that since I have nothing to live for myself, it wouldn't cost me a thought to shoot both of you.
It was Myers, our managing editor.
Beamish, shut up. This guy's crazy.
What's the matter, Mr. Jorgensen? You men have a pact to cover up each other's dirt? Myers was the name of the dirty keyhole columnist who wrote that item about my father's school. Is he still working for the Register?
That's right. He's our managing editor.
Look, Lumsden, the Register will print a correction item tomorrow. We'll overlook this business with a gun. We'll print a full denial.
Denial, correction. Your paper ran an apology to my father. It was buried back on page 10 with the obituary notices. It protected you from legal action. But it didn't help my father's reputation. Correction.
Look, Dr. Lumsden, honest, I'm sorry about this. I'll do anything I can. Oh, gosh, Doc, I just work here.
Sure. Nobody's responsible. Nobody did it. But my father's reputation is ruined. And now I'm ruined. Twice in 10 years, the same family, the same paper. But nobody did anything. You want me to be reasonable. Why? Why should I be reasonable? Because you don't expect the doctor to behave like this? Well, I'm not a doctor anymore. And I know exactly what I'm going to do. Get Myers down here.
Tonight?
Tonight, right now.
Brother.
What's the matter, Beamish? You impressed?
Well, Mr. Myers is a very busy man, Lumsden. He's probably out of town. Well, you can't get a man like Mr. Myers just for the asking.
This gun says I can. Pick up that telephone and call him. And don't try any front-page dramatics, Jorgensen. I can't miss from here.
Okay. Hello, is Mr. Myers there, please? It's Charlie Jorgensen at the Register. Yes, it's very important.
Jorgensen, if you let your hand touch those buttons on your desk once more...
Look, Doc, you can't...
Be quiet, Beamish. Jorgensen, I'm not fooling.
Hello, sir. I'm sorry to disturb you at home, but, well, something very important has come up. Well, I can't talk about it on the phone. Well, I know, sir, but I'm afraid you'll have to come down right away. No, sir, I really can't discuss it on the phone. It's very urgent. Yes. No, I'm afraid you'll have to come down right away. All right, Mr. Myers, thanks.
Well?
Mr. Myers will be right down.
Good. Now, we'll just sit here and wait for him. We've all got a lot to think about.
What kind of nonsense is this, Jorgensen? And have you heard the war is over and that it's quite possible to talk about things on the telephone? What's the matter with you, Jorgensen? Beamish, what is it?
Behind you, Mr. Myers.
Huh? Who's this? What are you doing with that gun?
I'm pointing that gun at your fat belly, Mr. Myers, and it'll blow a hole into your guts unless you sit down and shut up. No. Sit over there with your hired help so I can see the whole pretty threesome.
Well, I've seen triggermen before this. You look like an amateur to me. Suppose you explain what you want.
He's Lumsden, the doctor who got mixed up in that suicide party on Long Island. You remember, the son of the late Professor Lumsden.
Oh, now I can place you, Dr. Lumsden. Well, that was a very sad affair last night. Very sad. We'll be glad to do anything we can.
Myers, do you remember seeing me before?
No, I can't say that I do. Of course, if you'd put that gun away, it might ease the social situation.
I'm asking you to remember back 10 years. I came to your office with my father. You had published a story hinting at some off-color behavior in the dormitories at my father's school. It was a particularly foul story, even for your column. Where did you get it, Myers?
A newspaper man never reveals the source
Cut
of his...
that! That's what you told my father when we came to you 10 years ago. I'm asking you now, Myers, and you'd better talk fast.
I can't reveal the source. It was reliable.
This gun is loaded. It's reliable.
Well, 10 years is a long time. As I remember it, I got the story straight from a friend of mine, the father of one of the pupils.
You wrecked my father's reputation with the dirty lies told by a man whose son was expelled from school.
I made no charges. Those columns are checked by the paper's lawyers. How do you think I run my business? All sweetness and light.
I'm learning fast, and I don't like what I'm learning. When we came to your office, my father invited you to consider the facts. You jeered at him and dared him to sue you.
Well, there's no point in raking over the past, Dr. Lumsden.
Okay, Myers, let's talk about the present. You were the one who told Beamish to dig that old lie out of the files and make it over into today's news. I think you hated my father, Myers, because he was a gentleman. And you are a cheap, dirty, irresponsible...
Now, wait a minute. Your father's reputation was not as important as the responsibility of this paper to safeguard the public moral.
Oh, save that stuff for your editorial page and your public speeches. You're a disgrace to every decent newspaper man.
No matter what happens, Lumsden, we've got to have a free press.
Your kind of free press, Jorgensen? Free from the restrictions of good taste? Free to blast a man's reputation, yet stay an inch within the law?
Well, as I remembered, your father was cleared of all suspicion.
That's right, Myers. An investigation proved what you already knew, that your item was based on nothing but malicious gossip. Yes, my father was cleared with everybody, except the public. He had to resign. He couldn't get a job in any school in this country. And finally, you killed him, Myers.
He took his own life.
Nevertheless, you killed him. With your printer's ink, you killed him just as surely as I am going to kill you.
What? Now, hold it, Lumsden. You're all worked up right now.
That's right, Doc. I think you're getting a bit melodramatic.
Yes, perhaps I am. It's really good material for a melodrama. Corny, in fact. The renowned Professor Kenneth Lumsden trailing his string of degrees from town to town. From humiliation to humiliation. Haunted by that little stick of type. A silly bit of gossip which helped to peddle your papers just one day.
Well, that's water over the dam. Now let's get busy and see what we can do to help clear up the present misunderstanding. Suppose we have Beamish write another story for tomorrow's paper, making it clear that you were not a guest at the party, Lumsden.
How did you know I wasn't a guest, Myers?
Well, Beamish Well, what's the difference? The story is gone. Tomorrow the public will have forgotten all about it.
So the public forgets, does it? I wonder if you know what you're talking about.
I've been in the newspaper business for 30 years. I know the public.
Then you know that a paragraph of type can kill a man's reputation. You know that, don't you, Myers?
I know I'm not going to sit here at 10 o'clock at night discussing my business with every Tom, Dick, and Harry who roams in. I'm leaving.
Hold it, Myers. This can all end right now if that's how you want it. Now sit down.
Well, suppose I admit that we have caused you some embarrassment.
There have been 6 generations of teachers, doctors, and professional men in our family. Your story in today's paper has put an end to it all.
You're exaggerating, Lumsden.
Am I? Do you really think that, Jorgensen? Do you, Myers? Do you think that I'm exaggerating?
The story is routine news. It'll be forgotten right now. It's 10 hours old, and it'll be forgotten right now.
I'll make you a bet on that, Mr. Myers. I think this thing all boils down to something between you and me. Beamish here is just a kid. He's still got a chance to become a decent reporter. Jorgensen just sort of let things happen. I think you're the man who's important. So I'll make you a bet. I'll bet you that I'm finished. I'll bet you that 10 years of work and struggle and hardship are wasted. You see, Myers, I know what happened to my father. So we're going to do a little experiment. You're going to telephone 12 people. Just pick them out of the telephone book. And I'll bet you that not one of them has forgotten this story. I'll bet you that every single one of the 12 will not only know about the story, know about me, but will have added all sorts of spicy, dirty details. Details which you imply, but don't print. You want to make the bet?
Certainly I'll make the bet. How much?
Your life.
What?
If you lose, I'll kill you. The bet is your life.
Beamish. Jorgensen. This man is crazy.
Get started. Get on the phone. Now.
I don't understand.
Just pick the numbers out of the telephone book at random.
But that's not fair. How can I tell whether they...
That's just it. You can't tell. We'll let them give the verdict on me.
But it's only routine news. I can't... Well, it's impossible to base any accuracy...
Stop stalling, Myers. Get on that telephone. Just pick any numbers you like. We'll keep this extension open and listen now. Get going.
Hello. This is the Daily Register calling. We're checking up on a story. Did you read in the Register today about the girl who killed herself at the party on Long Island? Oh, you did? What was your reaction?
They should all go to jail. Those society people with their high-priced doctors have nothing to do with their time but throw parties.
Oh, that was a wonderful story. The dead girl looked so beautiful. Don't print this, but somebody told me today that Dr. Lumsden had been supplying drugs to the whole crowd. Oh, I hope you'll get more details.
Yes, I read every word. My husband says there must have been some hanky-panky going on, or else you couldn't print the names. So I guess there will be criminal charges.
The fools! Oh, Lumsden, I had no idea. We'll put an apology, a correction tomorrow.
Stop it, Myers. You've lost your bet.
Oh, look, Lumsden. Most of us in this business try to do the decent thing. Oh, I admit that we've done a lot of harm with a careless item.
There's no use talking, Jorgensen. Mr. Myers has lost his bet.
Oh, look, Doctor. We'll print a full story about your father. We'll print anything you like. We'll print an editorial about the carelessness and unethical newspaper practices that injure innocent people.
You're frightened, aren't
you? Well,
Jorgensen, you and Beamish keep perfectly still. Mr. Myers, sit down at that typewriter and write an honest story for change. And you'd better make it good. I just want the truth. The truth as you know it to be. Now, go ahead.
All right. All right, I will.
Hey, Miss Jorgensen, a couple of guys are being held in Beechhurst for that bank robbery and... Hey, what's this?
Shut the door.
Baxter, get the police. This man is a killer.
Sure, boss.
Stand still, you'd never make the door. Now, go over beside Jorgensen and Beamish and keep quiet.
Hey, now look what... Oh. Doc, help him.
He's fainted, that's all. He'll come around.
Look, Doc, Baxter's supposed to have a bad heart.
Don't move. Any of you. No, he's all right. He just passed out. He'll be all right. Okay, Myers, get going on that story.
There's the story, Dr. Lumsden. You see, I've cleared both your father and you. Can I go now?
Supposing you read it out loud first. Sorry you fainted, Mr. Baxter. You won't understand what this is all about. There's no doubt Mr. Jorgensen and Mr. Beamish here will be pleased to tell you all about it. Now, relax, gentlemen. Let's listen to Mr. Myers read us his story. Go ahead, Myers.
This is to certify that I, Walter J. Myers, contrary to all good newspaper ethics, used an unchecked rumor as the basis of a news item in my paper. The rumor turned out to be false. It destroyed the reputation of Professor Kenneth Lumsden. I also instructed Michael Beamish to repeat the item yesterday in a story concerning Dr. Roger Lumsden, his son. Yesterday's story deliberately and in a sensational manner delineated Dr. Lumsden in such a way as to defame his character. I, as editor of this paper, will do anything Dr. Lumsden suggests in order to correct the error in the public's mind. That's it, Doc.
In view of what happened to my father, this reads like a confession of murder. You know now that you killed my father with printer's ink. You admit that, don't you, Myers? And you admit that not one other New York paper handled this story the way you did. You admit that, don't you, Myers?
Well, I admit that Beamish that he wrote a sloppy story. I'll fire him.
Fire me? Wait a minute, Mr. Myers. I admit I stink, but I'm just learning how bad. I quit. I quit before I begin to stink for life. You can take your lousy scandal sheet and hire some more little gossip pickers. I'll get a job on a decent paper. If anyone will hire me after I've worked for you.
What about you, Jorgensen?
I'm afraid I have nothing to say. I'll just take what you're dealing.
Doc, it isn't Jorgensen's fault. He wouldn't be on the night shift if he'd go along with Myers. But he's got a wife and kids to think about. He's okay, Doc.
Well, Myers, that leaves you. You seem to stand out in this little company. Now, how about the bet? You ready to pay?
You're not serious. You can't be it.
I'm serious.
What are you going to do?
You lost your bet, didn't you?
But that's murder. You're crazy. You'll be caught. You'll be hanged.
I know.
Please, Doc, don't be a fool. You can't get away with it.
Can't I? Jorgensen, you're wrong.
You'll be caught.
No, I won't be caught. Get up, Myers. Get up off that chair.
No. Look, Doc. I'll do anything you say. I'll give you $1,000. I'll give you $5,000.
Shut up, Myers. Shut up. Beamish.
Yes, Doctor.
The lead on your story tonight will read, an irate citizen shot and killed the managing editor of the Register. You got that?
Doc, please, don't be a fool.
Stand up, Myers.
No. You're mad. Stop him, Jorgensen. Beamish. Stop him. I'll pay.
Holy cow.
Jorgensen, remember that. And you too, Beamish. Now, Baxter, we haven't paid much attention to you in all this. You got anything to say?
No, I haven't. Quick, Doc. That window leads out to the fire escape. There'll be 1 million guys in here in about 30 seconds.
Well, thanks. I guess I'll stick around, Beamish. There's only one place for me to go.
No, Doc. Don't do that. Stop him, Jorgensen. He's going to kill himself.
Read all about it, editor of Register shot in office, Dr. Suicides. Read all about it, editor of Register shot in office, Dr. Suicides. Read all about it.
You have just heard Correction, Attraction 22 on Radio City Playhouse. Correction was written by Charles Lee Hutchings and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Dr. Lumsden was played by Mr. John Larkin. Other members of the cast included Lou Hall, Floyd Buckley, Bill Lipton, Joe Helgeson, and Betty Harrison. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shields. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week on Radio City Playhouse, I Remember Mama, based on the delightful story Mama's Bank Account by Catherine Forbes. The same story characters are all back in their own inimitable charm, and the story deals with Papa's long and finally successful attempt to become a United States citizen. So join us next week for I Remember Mama, Attraction 23 on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
This program came to you from our Radio City studios in New York. Robert Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 27. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your director, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob Warren. Friends, it is always a pleasure, even an honor, to welcome Jan Miner and John Larkin to Radio City Playhouse. It is a pleasure because they are fine people and an honor because they are very talented artists indeed. Their joint appearance invariably results in an exciting broadcast, as all of you know who are regular listeners, and we feel that our play tonight is no exception. Also with us this evening, Mr. Stephen Schnabel, whom we welcome to the Playhouse most heartily. Here, then, our two favorite performers, Jan Miner and John Larkin, with Stephen Schnabel in 1 from 3 Leaves 2, Attraction 27 on Radio City Playhouse.
It is September in the Swiss Alps. A party of 12 has set out to climb the Matterhorn, one of the most exciting and romantic mountains in the world. There are 12 in the party, but our story concerns only the leading 3 people in the winding, straggling line. By 4 o'clock of the first day out, the group had arrived at the hut shelter which overlooks the sea of glaciers around Mount Rosa. At 5 the next morning, they were again on the climb. The air is clear, but the wind chips needle points of ice from the mountainside and hurls them against the upward struggling faces. 13,000 feet, and still up, 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 up. Slowly, painfully, gaspingly, for the air has thinned. Suddenly, one of the party stumbles and grabs at a large rock which loosens from its bed. The rock rolls, and the climber screams. Suddenly, there is consternation. The third man from the front of the line steps against the wall of the mountain and twists his rope 3 times around a jutting crag of stone, hangs on, and prays. But the rolling rock becomes 2, the 2 become 4, and the 4 become 1,000. The dread call is heard. The roar was deafening. The avalanche gained in momentum. Millions of tons of rock and ice and snow flowed like a gigantic wave of water down, 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 down. Until, at last, there was silence. Except for the wind. Less than 30 feet above the 3 survivors is the last hut shelter before the summit. In silent, shaking terror, the 3 finally reach the hut and stumble in. The first is a woman, Stella Wainwright.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
The second is Dr. John Greville.
Oh, stop it, for goodness sakes. Crying won't get us anywhere.
The third is the guide, a young man known simply as Rudolph.
Will you please stop crying?
I can't. All of them gone. Swept away like...
Please don't.
I think I'm going to be sick.
No, you're not. Here, take a swig of this. Well, that's better. Please try to control yourself. Here, Rudolph, you want a drink? Thanks, Dr. Greville.
Yes, I'm sick. I'm so cold.
Sit down. That's it. Now try to hang on to yourself. Are you all right, Rudolph?
Yes, Dr. Greville. I'm all right.
I'm so sorry.
For heaven's sakes, control yourself.
Just let me alone for a minute.
All right. Well, Rudolph, what do we do first?
First, Dr. Greville, we make a fire.
To my life story. At 38, I feel like an old man. Ever since medical school, I've been chasing this cancer thing. You work for a year, then scrap it. Start all over again. I haven't had a holiday for 10 years. That's why I came
Will
out
you stop playing with those keys? Well, it makes me nervous, jingling them all the time.
You were rather easily made nervous, aren't you?
I'm sorry. Please go on. Do you really think you can cure cancer?
Not cure it, but stop it irrevocably if it's caught early enough.
It must be very rewarding. Clinic and everything. Helping people like that.
Yes, it is.
I wish I could stop thinking about
Please.
the Hendricksons and Mrs. Beaubien, all of them just swept away like that, dead.
Oh, there's no use crying, Mrs. Wainwright. Please,
Well, you're a doctor. You're used to seeing people die. I've never seen anyone die. What's Rudolph doing?
He said he would try to find a way down.
Well, he's been gone almost half an hour.
He'll be back.
Well, I don't relish being left up here alone.
Rudolph will be back.
Getting cold again.
Can't you do something with that stove?
Well, I think we should conserve the wood.
Why?
Well,
Don't you think we'll get back down?
Of course we'll get back down.
Then why are you saving the wood?
I think it's only sensible to be careful.
You're afraid, aren't you? You're just as afraid as I am, but you don't dare show it.
We'll get back down.
How long will the wood last? Well, how long will it last? You don't think we'll get back down, do you? We're going to have to stay here, aren't we? We're going to have to stay here and wait for someone to come after us, maybe for days. Aren't we?
Please, Mrs. Wainwright, for goodness sakes, control yourself and stop thinking about the mountain, about getting down. Now, tell me about yourself. I've told you my life story. Let's have yours.
All right. I was a thing called a New York debutante. Highly decorative but very useless type of female that dances well, plays bridge well, rides, shoots, skis, climbs mountains, and finally marries somebody from Wall Street.
Is that what you did?
Yes.
And then what?
Then I couldn't take the ordinary responsibilities of marriage, and I divorced him.
I see.
Don't you approve?
Am I supposed to?
Not necessarily.
Go on.
I am also considered one of the 10 best-dressed women in the world. I have quite a lot of money and very good teeth. I weigh 120 pounds. I almost got a BA, but didn't quite make it. I almost had a baby and didn't quite make that either. I joined the wax because I thought it was the thing to do, and was discharged as emotionally unstable. I was rather ashamed of that because if Rudolph just went out to reconnoiter, why isn't he back?
Now go on with your story.
Oh, there's no story, Dr. Greville. I've never given anything of myself to anything. I'm selfish and I'm spoiled and... Am I embarrassing you?
Just a little.
Why?
Because I want to like you. And the way you talk makes it very difficult.
Well, that's certainly an honest comment.
You're a very beautiful girl.
Thank you, sir.
If you'd relax.
This is hardly the place to quarrel.
It might be a place for you to grow up.
Have we any cigarettes left?
Yes, we have 3.
Then I'll have one.
Oh, Madame has spoken.
Well, you said there were 3.
Yes, and I can see you giving myself mine after you've had your share.
I think I'll be able to manage.
You'll probably smoke all 3.
Why have you suddenly become patronizing and rude?
I'm sorry, here.
Never mind.
Go on, take it.
I don't want
Well, make up your mind.
Please, Dr. Greville, let's not snap at each other.
Oh, Rudolph, we'd almost given you up.
Dr. Greville, we are in a very dangerous position.
I think we realize that, Rudolph.
But perhaps not how dangerous, Dr. Greville. Will you both come to the window, please?
We looked before, but we couldn't see anything.
Fog has cleared now.
How unbelievably beautiful.
Yes, isn't it?
Not to me.
Well, you're used to it, Rudolph.
Over there is Mont Blanc. To the north is the Jungfrau. Italy is there, to the south.
What's that one?
Monte Rosa. The avalanche has swept away all the formation between the hut here and the hangover.
You mean where the shoulder sticks out over the rest of the mountain?
Yes.
I don't quite understand.
If you will look straight down, Mrs. Wainwright. The hut is perched on the edge of a 6,000-foot drop. I am of the opinion it is not safe to stay here.
You mean we're liable to topple over?
The least jar would dislodge us.
Well, then, why don't we start down?
That's just it.
What is it, Rudolph?
It is a very difficult descent. Very difficult. I've been climbing mountains since I was a child. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, we'll just have to be extra careful.
I will go out now and try to cut steps in the ice to the first hangover. If I go beyond that, I cannot get back. From where the steps will stop, there will be 300 feet that...
Come on, Rudolph. What are you trying to say?
It is a very difficult situation.
Well, being coy about it won't help.
It is a question of the rope.
Rope?
Yes, there is not enough for free.
What do you mean?
I mean that there is not enough rope for free people to get down.
Well, then one of us will have to get along without rope.
Have you ever climbed a mountain before, Mrs. Wainwright?
Once in Banff in Canada.
There is not enough rope for free people.
But that's ridiculous. I don't see why if there's enough rope for one...
Wait a minute, Mrs. Wainwright. Just what do you mean, Rudolph?
I mean that only two of us can make the descent.
Well, you're the experienced one. You know this mountain backwards.
Mrs. Wainwright, without me, you and Dr. Greville would not progress 30 feet beyond the point where the steps would stop.
Nonsense.
No, Mrs. Wainwright. It's better for one to stay behind and for you and Dr. Greville both to die.
I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. We managed to get up, and surely we can manage
Rudolph, are you sure about this?
Yes, Dr. Greville, I'm sure. I will be glad to give you and Mrs. Wainwright the rope, but you're inexperienced climbers. I would not let my worst enemy attempt this descent without me. There is nothing left to the overhang. Is as smooth as glass. The avalanche has removed every foothold. The only way we can get down is for one of you to be tied to me. I'm sorry. There is no other way.
Well, then one of us can stay here.
Yes, Mrs. Wainwright. One of us can stay here.
Why do you say it like that?
One of us can stay here, Mrs. Wainwright, but not inside this hut. I told you that. Every moment it is liable to go over the edge. Even a strong wind would dislodge it.
Well, nobody can stay outside in this weather. It's impossible.
That is very true, Mrs. Wainwright.
When do you and Mrs. Wainwright propose to start, Rudolph?
Well, I will not leave Dr. Greville here by himself. We'll have to stay and wait for a rescue party. He'll never be able to
Mrs. Wainwright, I would suggest that you do as you're told and talk as little as possible.
Oh, you would you? Why, you impudent, ill-mannered...
That'll do, Mrs. Wainwright.
Who does he think he is, ordering me what to do and when to talk? The minute we get back, I'll have him discharged. I never...
Thank you, Mrs. Wainwright. I see the idea has occurred to you. However, I shall repeat it. Without me, you will never get back at all. You will die of cold and exposure. I shall go out now and cut steps in the ice to the first shoulder. We must start in half an hour. Will you be ready, please, when I get back, Mrs. Wainwright?
Yes, Rudolph, I'll be ready. And I'm sorry if I was rude.
I'll be as quick as I can.
Can we have one of those cigarettes now?
Why not?
Thanks. I've a cigarette lighter somewhere. Oh, here.
That's some gadget.
It works.
Are those diamonds real?
All 85 of them. Thanks.
You're welcome.
So cold. Horrible, stinking mountain.
I'll fix the fire.
Oh, don't. Please don't.
Why not? You're cold, aren't you?
But you'll need the wood.
I always say there's nothing like a good fire to keep the party going. Keep everybody warm and comfortable. I'm sure you'll be warmer soon.
Why do you treat me like this?
No, I thought I was doing the right thing, keeping you warm, comfortable, protected. Never let it be said that John Greville didn't take care.
Look, Dr. Greville, let's not get hammy. I may be a little thoughtless, but I'm not entirely callous.
Aren't you?
No, I'm not.
I'll be all right.
You won't be all right.
The hut will stand.
The hut won't stand. It's shaking now.
I'll be the only one that's inconvenient.
We can't leave you. We simply can't leave you. We'll all have to try to make it together.
That means none of us will make it.
Well, then we'll take that chance.
Rudolph won't.
Rudolph will do as he's told.
Why don't you grow up, Mrs.
But
Wainwright?
we can't leave you here. We just can't leave you here to freeze.
Look, which is it to be? 3 of us for sure, or me taking my chances? Rudolph has to go. He knows the way. He's experienced. He's a professional climber. We're not. We're frightened and green. There's only enough rope for two. Now, will you shut up and relax? I appreciate your concern, but there's no use having an emotional binge about it.
You can't do it.
Can't do what?
Lose that clinic.
Oh.
But you've just raised the money.
Let's not talk about
it. I
it.
want to talk about it. If you stay up here, it means you'll die. Almost without any doubt, you'll be dead in a couple of days. Even if a hut does stand, there's nothing much to eat. A few crackers, a couple of cans
If you
of
don't
soup.
mind, I'd rather not talk about it.
Well, if you don't mind, I would.
Since it's me that's staying behind, I think I deserve some consideration.
John. May I call you John?
Yes, if you wish.
Well, I wish you'd just keep very still and listen to me for a moment.
I
And please
have-
don't interrupt. I know that the way you've been brought up, the way you've been taught to act, makes it, well, in fact, compels you to insist that I go with Rudolph.
Mrs.
Now,
Wayne-
please, you promise not to interrupt.
I know what
You promise not to interrupt. You see, John, I haven't been a very happy woman. And I haven't been worthwhile. I'm trying not to make this sound melodramatic. I don't mean it to be, but...
Well, then stop. It is melodramatic.
Why can't you keep quiet a moment?
Because I know what you're going to say, and it's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Dear God in heaven, why do men think that no woman can ever mean anything? Don't you suppose that I envy you? Don't you suppose that I'd like to be doing what you're doing? Do you think I'm happy the way I'm living? Do you think I enjoy going around with the dancing boys? Don't you think that I'm so bored most of the time I could throw up?
I'm not interested in whether you're bored or not.
Can't you possibly believe that I want to stay? That I honestly believe your life means more to the world than mine does? Can't you treat me as if I were a fellow human being instead of a...
Instead of a what?
What do you think I am?
And what do I think you are? Come on, let's hear you say it.
Forgive me, Dr. Greville. I apparently thought you were more of a man than you are.
You know, if by any strange chance you've meant all this, then I'm sorry. You see, I don't have much to do with women like you. Most of my patients aren't anywhere near the 10 best-dressed women in the world, and I'm afraid I don't think it's a very worthwhile distinction. I'm sorry if I've been rude. I don't want to stay here. I don't think your life is as valuable as mine. In fact, I don't think your life is valuable at all. I'm quite aware that looking at our plight philosophically, I'm perhaps doing the wrong thing by letting you go and staying here. Unfortunately, I just can't imagine doing anything else.
Well, I guess that's settled.
And it isn't because of what people would say. Nobody in New York would know that I just left you here. And even if they did, I don't know that I care. I think that my work is more important than my reputation. If people want to say I'm the kind of man who leaves women to fend for themselves on top of mountains, so what? No, it isn't any of the reasons you think, Mrs. Wainwright. It's just that all my life, I've worked to try to save lives. I can't get out of the habit.
Oh, this isn't happening. It's...
The first time you face reality, it's a good thing.
Do you want me to face it all out?
Yes, if you like.
I wonder if knowing all about a person makes you like that person more or less.
I don't intend to have a mutual confession period, if that's what you're driving
Why
at.
can't you treat me as if I were adult?
Because I don't think you
Well,
are.
I would be if you give me the chance. Maybe I don't deserve it. Maybe I have been pretty giddy up to now, but I'm not exactly no good all the way through.
Oh, I know you're not.
Sometimes I've had moments when I was really quite proud of myself.
What were they?
Oh, at Cannes once, I pulled a kid out of the Mediterranean. Scrawny little French kid that looked like he'd never had enough to eat. His mother saw it all happen. When I finally got him back to the beach, she put her arms around me, kissed me. I could taste the tears. She didn't say anything, just kissed me. And then started in to give the kid the wailing of his life. But I never forgot the feeling at that moment. You think I'm being corny, don't you?
No. No, I don't think you're being corny.
Well, it's the only time I ever felt really good. Really good inside.
I know.
You've had many of those moments, haven't you?
I've had a few.
Can't we be very honest with each other, please?
All right.
I'd like you to kiss me. And I'd like you to call me Stella.
All right. Stella.
You're very different from the men I've known.
Probably a lot poorer.
No, well, maybe that, but that isn't what I meant.
How am I different?
If I knew exactly, maybe I could be more like you.
It's a very nice thing to say. I don't deserve it.
John, can't you feel this? Or is it just this stinking, rotten mountain? Is it just that maybe you're going to have a hard time getting down and that... What is it? You can feel it, too. Can't you?
Yes, I can feel it.
The way I feel it.
I think maybe the way you feel it, yes.
But why? Why should it be this way?
I don't know.
Can we split that last cigarette?
I don't see why not. Here.
Thanks.
Ah, yes. The lighter again. Complete with 85 diamonds.
And it works.
Thank you.
What do you really think your chances are?
Oh, I don't know.
But what do you think?
I've been in some pretty tight places before.
Well, do you think that... Oh, John, I'll get every rescue party in the country. I'll hire an airplane and drop your food. You get off.
Sure, I'll get off.
When you do, can we see something of each other?
Oh, yes.
A lot?
Yes, a lot.
What isn't the mountain, is it? It isn't the snow and danger and the cold.
No, it isn't the mountain.
Well, then what is it?
I think we've done what you said a while back. We've gotten to know all about each other in a matter of a few moments.
And what do you know about me?
I know that you're not what you seem. That you're very different from the other 9 best-dressed women. In fact, I know that you don't belong here at all. All you need is a chance to give.
And then?
And then you'd become a very wonderful person.
Will you help me?
I'll try.
I'm going to get very silly in a minute.
Not now, Stella. Let's save that for later.
All right. If that's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it.
Would you kiss me once more? Rudolph will be back in a moment.
I think we should save that for later, too.
All right.
Isn't it silly the way every time I look at that ladder, I hate the rich?
I don't think it's silly. Not at all.
Do you remember how much it cost?
Yes. But I'd rather not say.
No, I'm curious. Tell me.
Well, something over $1,600.
To light cigarettes.
Yes. To light cigarettes.
And here's Rudolph.
John, I love you. I've got to say it. I love you. Please tell me.
Shh, not now. All ready, Rudolph?
Yes, Dr. Greville.
Got your jacket on, Stella?
Yes.
Here, I'll help you.
I love you.
There we are. I'll see you safely off. Oh, what did I do with those mitts?
On the floor.
Oh, yes, good. All right, let's start, shall we?
I'd like to speak to you, Dr. Greville.
Oh? What is it, Rudolph?
If Mrs. Wainwright wouldn't mind waiting outside.
Well, Mrs. Wainwright minds very much.
I haven't time to argue, Mrs. Wainwright. Will you please step outside, or do I have to...
I don't think that would be a good idea at all, Rudolph. What do you want to say to Dr. Greville?
Probably that Americans are crazy.
I would prefer to speak to you alone, Dr. Greville.
Would you mind, Stella?
I most certainly would. I think we established the fact earlier that I was not a child. What do you want to say, Rudolph?
Dr. Greville, I will leave you my overjacket and parka. I have very heavy underclothes. I will be warm enough so long as I keep moving. I think it is dangerous to sleep in this hut all night. I examined it before I came in. It can't possibly stand much longer.
But he can't possibly sleep outside. He'd freeze stiff. Well, can't we fix this thing so it'll be safer?
Mrs. Wainwright, you're a very nice woman, but you're not intelligent at all. There is very little chance that Dr. Greville will get out of this alive. The hut will not stand all night. He cannot get down off the mountain. It is 21 degrees below zero. I am sorry to upset your delicate, sensitive mind, but Dr. Greville is probably going to die within a few hours, whether he stays in the hut or not. Now, if that's quite clear, I suggest that we get started. There is my jacket and parka, Dr. Greville. And now, Mrs. Wainwright, if you don't mind...
I'm not going. I'm not going, I tell you.
Stella.
Well, I'm not going. I'm not going to leave you here to certain death, and there's no use you're saying anything about it because I'm not going...
Rudolph!
I am sorry to do that to Mrs. Wainwright. I think you understand, Dr. Greville. I do not make a habit of striking women. But I do not make a habit either of arguing with hysterical American tourists on the top of the most dangerous mountain in the Alps. How shall we start?
He's right, Stella. Now, just go quietly.
All right.
We will tie the rope now. Excuse me, Mrs. Wainwright.
Go ahead.
Is that too tight?
No. That's all right.
Test the knot every once in a while. The rope gets hard when it's frozen. If the knot gets loose, call me. I'll tighten it.
All right.
Are you sure it's not too tight?
No, that's fine.
Dr. Greville, I am very sorry. I am very sorry about this whole afternoon. Goodbye.
Come with us as far as the steps go.
I am. wind has gone down a little.
It always does before sunset.
We should make the lower shelter in a couple of hours.
Dr. Greville, if you and Mrs. Wainwright want the rope, I will be glad to give it to you.
No, Rudolph. I think we've been through that.
Then will you please go back to the cabin? I do not like this. It's goodbye.
There's enough rope that you don't have to stand beside me. Walk on ahead a little.
We'll do the best we can with the rescue party. Goodbye, Dr. Greville.
Can't you say it? Even once.
Oh, what's the use? Let's save it for later.
Please.
I'll get down all right, Stella. These people are used to mountains. They'll get up for me.
They won't.
No, they won't.
Wait a minute, Rudolph. Just 1 second, please.
Well, hurry, Mrs. Wainwright. Hurry.
I love you, John Greville. I love you, John Greville. And you love me. Don't you?
Stella, what's the use of trying to...
Don't you?
Please, Stella, let's not.
Don't you?
Rudolph is waiting.
Say it!
Yes. Yes, I love you. Oh, so help me, I love you.
Then kiss me goodbye.
Oh, Stella.
Goodbye, John.
Goodbye, Stella. Stella, what are you... Stella! Rudolph! Stop her! Stop her!
Mrs. Wainwright! Don't, Mrs. Wainwright!
She undid the rope! She undid the rope! I felt her, Rudolph, when I was kissing her. I felt her hands move. I didn't...
Be careful, Dr.
I didn't...
Greville. Not near the edge.
Well, can you see? Can't we do something?
It is nearly a mile down
The
there.
fool! That crazy, mad little fool should have known it. Oh, God! It's my fault. They and my talk about...
Dr. Greville, please. That was a very brave thing she did. She is not what I thought. That woman.
No. She's not what I thought either.
Take the rope, Dr. Greville. Must get started.
The rope?
1 from 3, Dr. Greville. Leaves 2.
You have just heard Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 27, 1 from 3 Leaves 2, as directed by Harry W. Junkin and written by Carrie Shaw and Emil Zubrin. Jan Miner was Stella Wainwright. John Larkin was Dr. John Greville. Stefan Schnabel played Rudolph. The music was specially composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shields. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week on Radio City Playhouse, a story about a drama critic, a very unpleasant man whose egomania made a great many people, including himself, very unhappy indeed. Please join us next week for Deadline, Attraction 28 on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Local storm.
The house is big and rambling and slightly run down, but the garden is perfection in the twilight. Over by the raspberry bushes, George, the gardener, has dug a large, square pit, which Mrs. Wentworth has noticed from the living room windows. The house is on the edge of town, but Mrs. Wentworth doesn't mind that. She rather enjoys it, except when it storms. Tonight there are forked flashes of jagged lightning in the east, which throw the old house into sharp pearl gray silhouettes. The air is silent, fearful, unmoving, even though the climbing black clouds race and swirl in the angry sky. In Mrs. Wentworth's living room, Dr. George Campbell controls his irritation with great effort. When he speaks, his voice is quiet, but firm.
I feel that the time has come, Mrs. Wentworth, when you and I should have a very frank talk.
Dr. Campbell, you're very young and rather sweet, and I know just what you're going to say. You think I don't try to get well, isn't that it?
Not quite. I was going to say that you're not nearly as sick as you think you are.
How old are you, Dr. Campbell?
I don't see that my age has anything to do with it.
You're about 30, aren't you?
I'm 32.
There you are. How can anybody 32 be expected to know what it's like to be a cripple and all alone in the world?
Mrs. Wentworth, it's just a question of attitude.
I used to be like you, young and strong and full of spirit and beauty. But now I'm old. I'm old and I'm all alone. Thank goodness I've a little money. If I didn't, I don't know what would happen to me.
Why won't you do as I tell you? If you take the lamp treatment and the massage, why, I'm sure
Dr. Campbell, I just can't stand the thought of some big, coarse woman rubbing my bare body with oil. It's just very vulgar. I don't like it.
But that's so silly. With massage and some effort on your part, I'm sure you could recover the use of your legs.
If it's God's will that I'm to be a cripple in a wheelchair, well, there's nothing else to do but have faith in His wisdom.
It isn't God's will, Mrs. Wentworth. It's yours.
Oh.
If you'd only make an effort, if you'd do what I tell you. I do want to help you, but you've got to cooperate. If you'd try walking even a couple steps a day. If you just ignore the pain for a moment.
Ignore it, my dear boy. Sometimes even sitting still, the agony is so excruciating that it's only by sheer strength of will I keep from fainting.
Nonsense. If you're sitting still, your legs can't possibly be painful.
Dear me, that thunder. I do hope we're not going to have a storm. I'm just terrified of them. I remember the year we built this house. We had a storm.
Mrs. Wentworth, do you want me to continue treating you?
Well, of course I do, you silly boy.
But I'm not doing you any good.
Well, just keep on trying, and I'm sure I'll improve. I'm sure of it.
I'm terribly busy. I've got 2 patients right now who are desperately ill, and they require a great deal of my time. They need me much more than you do.
Oh.
I can't keep on taking your money for calling on you socially twice a week.
You don't know what it's like. You're young. You've got friends. Here I am, stuck in this old barn of a house, away from everything, with just Olive to look after me. You can't understand what it's like to be 67 and have to push yourself around in a wheelchair, and to have buried 2 sons and a husband. There's nobody in the world to give a hang whether you live or die.
Oh, come, Mrs. Wentworth, it's not that bad.
You see, you just don't understand.
I can't keep coming out here twice a week when there's nothing wrong with you.
Of course, if you think it's a hopeless case, right?
You're not a hopeless case. You're a hopeless patient.
Oh, please don't stop coming to see me, Dr. Campbell. I will take the medicine, and I'll think about the massage, but please don't stop coming. And see if you can't think up some new sort of treatment, injections or something that could really improve me.
All right, I'll try. Well, I've got to be going now.
Oh, if you see George in the garden, tell him to give you some flowers for Mrs. Campbell.
All right, thanks.
George has such a way with flowers. And be sure to ask him for a great big bunch.
And you be sure to take your tonic. I want to see that bottle empty when I come on Friday.
I will. I'll take it night and morning. Olive! Olive! Stupid girl, that wasn't it. Oh, dear, I wish it wouldn't go. Olive! Come here, Olive, will you, dear?
I heard you, Mrs. Wentworth. I was just fixing you a tray in the kitchen.
Oh, what are you doing with that umbrella?
This is Thursday, ma'am, my night out.
Oh, well, fix my pillows, will you? Hiya, dear. Hiya.
That all right?
Right between my shoulders. That's good. Hurts in the small of my back, but it hurts most. Now then, wheel me over to the window.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, and please, Olive, speak to George about oiling this wheelchair. That squeak is terribly irritating. You've no idea how annoying it is to hear every time you move around.
This all right?
Yes, dear. Fine. I'll tuck the down around my ankles. That's it. I just hate it when it storms. I'm terrified of lightning and thunder. My husband used to think it was so silly, but I'd just fly into his arms like a little bird the moment there was thunder. Isn't that silly?
Thunder never hurts no one, and if you're hit by lightning, you never know it anyway.
Oh, dreadful thought. Oh, Olive, this is going to be a bad one.
Yeah.
Just look at that sky. It's getting so dark. It's better turn on the lights.
All right, Mrs. Wentworth. Will that be all, Mrs. Wentworth? Shall I bring you supper now?
No, I'm not hungry yet.
Left everything on a tray on the kitchen table. It'll be there when you want it.
Olive, would you mind staying home just this once? I just can't bear to be left alone in a storm. I know it's silly, but I'm just terrified of it. Please, Olive, would you mind missing your night out just this once?
I missed it last week.
You did?
Yeah, you had a headache.
Oh, Olive, dear, I know you've put up with a lot, but you won't be sorry. I've arranged in my will for you to get a little something.
I can't stay in tonight.
Well, you can go tomorrow instead.
No, I got a date, Mrs. Wentworth. I'm sorry.
A date? Who is?
Joe Bracken.
But, Olive, he's just an ordinary garage man.
I'm just an ordinary maid.
No, you are not, my dear. You're a fine, sensitive girl, and when I die, I'm going to leave you...
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wentworth. Joe's expecting me to meet him.
Oh, dear, that was such a love. Oh, now it's starting to rain. Olive, oh, dear, I just can't be left alone in this huge old house when there's a storm. It makes me terribly nervous and upset.
You'll be perfectly all right, ma'am. When you're ready for supper, you can wheel yourself out to the kitchen and eat off the kitchen table.
Are you determined to keep this silly engagement?
It isn't silly.
You can go tomorrow night.
Joe's working tomorrow night.
No, the next night, then.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wentworth. There's nothing else you want. I'd better get started.
For 4 years now, I've treated you like my very own daughter, and this is all the thanks I get for you.
I didn't ask to be treated like a daughter, ma'am.
Olive.
Well, I didn't. I know you're good to me in your own way, but I've a right to my Thursdays.
All right, Olive. If that's the way you feel, go ahead. Doesn't matter about me, anyway. I'm just a silly old woman that's lived too long anyhow. Go ahead. The house is struck by lightning and catches fire. I don't know how I'll get out, but that doesn't matter. If you're determined to go, go.
I'll be home early, Mrs. Wentworth.
I hope you can enjoy yourself while I'm sitting here all alone.
I'll enjoy myself, Mrs. Wentworth. I'll be with Joe. Night.
Dear, I do wish it would stop. Makes me so frightened. I just can't stay here all by myself. Oh, that wretched squeaking wheel. Nobody ever pays any attention to me. I might just as well not talk at all. Oh, what has that wretched, stupid child done with the phone? Oh, really, Olive, here it is. H. Hall. It's Minnie. 42542. 42542. Hello, Minnie. Oh, it's Minnie Wentworth. I wondered if you'd come over and see me tonight. I'm all alone. Olive's gone out, and I just hate being alone. What? Oh, Minnie, a little storm never hurt anybody. Well, but couldn't you take a taxi? Well, all right, Minnie, if that's the way you feel about it, never mind. Well, one certainly finds out about one's friends. Oh, but there must be somebody else. There must be somebody that I know, Mrs. Clark. Clark. Yes, now, what is that street again? Oh, dear, now, what can I do? Olive, how could you go out and leave me all alone on a night like this? Information? Oh, yes. I'm sorry to bother you, but I am an old lady, and I'm in a crystal in a wheelchair, and I was looking up the number when I dropped the directory on the floor, and I can't stoop down far enough to pick it up. What? Oh, Clark. Mrs. Clark on... Dear me, I know her address as well as my own, but Oh, no. Where does she live? I was going to ask her over because I hate being alone in a storm like this. It makes me so nervous I can't bear it, and Well, she lives up... Collins, yes, that's it. North Collins Avenue. Yes, that's right. Yes, she had such a dreadful evening, I simply couldn't face staying alone, and I thought that... What? Yes. 72790. Oh, thank you, operator. 7, 3, 7, 9. Oh, dear. Oh, now, don't tell me she's out. Where could she go on a night like this? Oh, dear goodness me, surely she's not out. Nobody but an idiot would go out on a night like this. Oh, how could Olive leave me alone tonight? Well, there's no use fooling myself. Nobody cares a hang about me. 67 and in a wheelchair and all alone in this big old house on a night like this. Well, I'll just knit a little. Yes, and I'll sing. Oh, yes, I'll sing to myself and tell myself I'm not afraid at all. Walk away, dear, clap for me. How good Olive had left me all alone. Who's there? Is there somebody on the porch? Oh, dear, I'm so nervous I just can't stand it. I'll play some records. Yes, that's nice, quiet. Good music that'll soothe my nerves. There's that album of favorite classics I have. Oh, here it is. Selection from Carmen. Choo-chin Chow. Oh, why does everything have to be in French or Chinese? Oh, this is the one. Drink to me only with thine eyes. Stop. It's a horrible deafening sound. Just play these records. Oh, dear. There. Now I'll just sit here and knit. I just can't let my nerves make a fool out of me any longer. God, I can't sit here alone in the dark. How could Alice go out and leave me all alone on a night like this? She knows how upset I get with a storm, and it's not good for my heart when I'm nervous. Operator, who can I talk to about my electric light? What? Well, I don't know. There was a crash of thunder, and my gramophone and the lights both went out at the same time. What? Well, how temporary. But can't something be done about it? Well, I'm an old woman, and I'm a cripple in a wheelchair, and I'm all alone, and I'm terribly nervous in storms anyway, and surely there's something you can do about getting my lights back on. What? Oh, well, I can't dial the power company in the dark. I can dial you because it's just a zero. But I can't see, don't you understand? My lights are out. Well, do you mean temporary for an hour or temporary for 3 or 4? What? No, I don't think lightning struck the house. I think it's crazy in the line somewhere. Oh, never mind if you won't help me. Why, don't bother. I just hope when you are 67 that you find yourself all alone in a big old house like this with lightning and thunder and... What's the use? Oh. Who's that? Is there somebody there? Is that you, Olive? Who is it? Please don't Don't hurt me. I'm just an old woman in a wheelchair, and you can have everything in the house. Who is it? Who is it?
George.
George. I didn't just face, though. Didn't you hear me shouting at you? What are you trying to do? Frighten me to death?
Oh, I never try to frighten anything to death.
Stop this silly, ridiculous business and get some candles from the kitchen. I was sitting here all alone, and suddenly the lights went out, and... George, where are you? George!
Just keep calm, Mrs. Wentworth. You'll be all right.
But it makes me nervous to talk to anybody in the dark. Now, will you please do what I tell you and go out to the kitchen and get the candles? George, do you hear me? Oh, what's the matter with you? Have you gone crazy? George.
Yes, ma'am.
George, please, like a good boy, go out to the kitchen and get the candles.
You want some light?
Well, of course I want some light. Bad enough sitting here in a wheelchair in a storm like this without sitting in the dark.
Well, if you want light, how's this? Oh, don't get excited, Mrs. Wentworth, ma'am. It's just a flashlight.
There's candles in the kitchen, George. Please, go and get them. With your flashlight, you'll be able to find them very easily. They're on the third shelf of the cupboard, right over the sink. George. George!
Yes, Mrs. Wentworth.
Will you stop shining that flashlight in my face? It's blinding me.
All right. I'll turn it off.
Oh.
There. Now, how's that?
I don't know what you're trying to do, torturing me like this. I've always treated you well.
Yes. You have treated me all right.
Well, then why don't you get the candles for me?
I like sitting in the dark.
George, if you want to keep your job as my gardener, you'll go instantly to the kitchen and get those candles. George, how are you doing?
I've just give your back a rub. That always soothes people's nerves.
I don't want my back rubbed.
Oh, it'll do you good. Just keep quiet.
George, why are you acting so strangely tonight? You've never been like this before. You've always been so obedient and respectful.
Doesn't this feel good?
Makes me nervous.
Why?
Your hands are so big. I can feel the hair on them rubbing against my cheek.
Just relax, Mrs. Wentworth. Just relax. Now, doesn't this feel good?
I don't like it.
Why don't you like it?
Will you stop asking me stupid questions like that and go and get the candle so I can see what you're doing?
But you can feel what I'm doing, can't you? I'm just rubbing and rubbing your back and neck. Take the kinks out of you. You know, Mrs. Wentworth, you've got the tiniest neck I ever... Yes?
I don't know very much about you.
No.
What did you do before you became my gardener?
Worked in the slaughterhouse.
Slaughterhouse?
Yes, slaughterhouse.
You never told me that before. The references didn't say anything about your having worked.
There were a lot of things my references didn't say anything about.
What kind of thing?
Wouldn't you like to know?
What did you do in the slaughterhouse?
I hit them on the head with a hammer.
Oh, George, you're a fine boy. You don't have to rub my neck any longer.
Oh, it's no trouble. I like it.
You're a fine, strong boy, George. You've done wonders with the garden. Only the other day I was saying to Mrs. Clark, what a wonderful job you've done in the garden, George. And Mrs. Clark said she certainly thought you had, too. Oh, George, why don't you get the candles from the kitchen?
I like the dark. Oh, what did it jump? I can feel you quivering all over. You're crazy to let a little story make you nervous. It isn't much anyway, just look. It'll all be over in another 15 minutes.
What's to be over, George? What to be over?
Everything.
George, that pit for the raspberry bushes. You said you were filling it with garbage or something to make the raspberries better or something.
No, Mrs. Wentworth. That pit's for you.
Oh, George, it's so funny when you talk like that, but you shouldn't tease me so. I'm an old lady and you'll be the death of...
You've lived a long time anyway, Mrs. Wentworth.
Oh, stop rubbing my neck like that, please.
All right. All right, I'll stop.
George, there's a whole case of whiskey out in the kitchen. It's in the cupboard by the stove. Why don't you get yourself a drink, George, or take a couple of bottles home? Yes, that's it. You don't need to stay here any longer. I'll be all right now. I'm not nearly so nervous as I was before. And now that I know that... Wouldn't you like a drink of whiskey, George?
I used to hit them on the head with a hammer. With a hammer. Then with a knife and string him up. But I had a fight with the foreman.
A fight?
Yes. It was too bad. He was a nice person, too.
What happened to him?
Oh, now, Mrs. Wentworth, you wouldn't expect me to tell you everything.
You're a fine, good boy, George. Why don't you get the whiskey and go home? Oh, not that I don't like having you here with me, but you're
Do
probably...
you really like having me
Well,
here?
of course I do, of course. George, won't you please get the candle?
No, but I will get the whiskey. Maybe we both should have a little snort before anything happens.
Hello, operator. Unforgettable danger. My God, another homicidal maniac. And I'm an old woman all alone in a wheelchair. And if you don't send the police, I'll fight away. I'm afraid it's going to kill me. Operator, will you listen to me, please? My gardener's in this house, and I'm all alone, and I want the police right away. He's going to kill me. Don't you understand? And the lights are all out, and he's moving around in the dark, and I'm in a wheelchair. Mrs. Amy.
Now, Mrs. Wentworth, what did you want to go and do that for? Just when I thought you and me could have a little snort. Oh, gee, I don't know. Nobody understands me. Why you have to cry for, I don't know. This is all for your own good, Mrs. Wentworth. You've told me a dozen times that nobody gave a hang for you. That's what you said. So I'm just going to help you, that's all. Oh, now, come on. Have a little drink, huh? Here. You try it first.
No, I don't want it.
If you don't stop crying, Mrs. Wentworth, I'll have to do it right now. I thought it would be so nice if we had a little snort together.
You're crazy.
Mrs. Wentworth.
No, you're maniac. You're crazy. You're going to kill me, aren't you? Aren't you? And if you're going to kill me, please, in the name of heaven, light a candle. I can't stand sitting here at the talking up here. George, where are you? George!
It won't take long, Mrs. Wentworth.
The light! The light's on! And the gramophone. Music. Isn't it nice, George?
No. You're just trying to attract attention, aren't you?
Hey, leave me alone, do you understand? Leave me alone. You won't kill me, you won't. Yes,
No, Mrs. Wentworth. You can't get up. You're all alone.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Go ahead, Mrs. Wentworth. Scream.
You maniac.
Nobody can hear you, Mrs. Wentworth. Go ahead, yell. Why don't you try running away, Mrs. Wentworth? Let's see you run.
I will.
Now you've fallen out of your chair, haven't you? Isn't that too bad? Let's see you get up, Mrs. Wentworth. There's no fun in it for me if you're just going to lie there on the floor. No fun at all. Go on. Get up. Get up and run.
I will. Get up.
Go on, Mrs. Wentworth. Run to the door.
That's it.
Oh, you're doing fine, Mrs. Wentworth. You're doing fine. Now open the door and run out into the rain. Go on, Mrs. Wentworth. Open the door. Mrs. Wentworth.
Thank God.
Come on, Mrs. Wentworth. Walk the rest of the way. Please, walk the rest of the way. You asked me to try one more treatment? There's nothing the matter with George, Mrs. Wentworth. He was just pretending. And there's nothing the matter with you. Sorry to have to frighten you half to death. But George and I were sure we could get you to walk again if we tried hard enough. Now you'll never have to use that wheelchair again. You're all right now. You're all right.
Fred Collins speaking. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 21. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the author of tonight's play and the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob Warren. Good evening, everybody. Although this is not by any means her first appearance on our show, we are very happy indeed to welcome Miss Jan Miner back to Radio City Playhouse. It was this talented young actress who opened our series last July 3rd with a sensational performance in a play called Long Distance. So stirring was the impression created by Miss Miner in this play that we repeated it some weeks later. It is, then, with justifiable pride that we welcome her back tonight in response to many, many requests from all across the country. She plays the part of Janet Wood, a role seldom equaled for the depth and intensity of emotion which it requires. Here is Jan Miner in Strange Identity, Attraction 21 on Radio City Playhouse.
Somehow I got out of that room. I don't know how, but I did. I got down the stairs and across the street and stumbled into the same dull, dirty little hamburger joint. I sat down in one of the booths. That's where I am now. I'm numb. I'm incapable of any thought. My mind refuses to function in the face of anything so fantastic, so incredibly evil. I've just seen something that no man or woman has ever seen before. And I'm stunned. I'm stunned and horrified. I'm so frightened that when the waitress brings my coffee, I'm not going to be able to speak to her. She's coming now. She thinks something's wrong with me because of yesterday.
That's 10 cents, lady. Thanks. Say, weren't you in here yesterday afternoon? Say, honey, are you all right? Listen, sister, you going to faint?
Please go away. I'm not going to faint. I've got to decide what to do.
Yeah? Well, don't do it in here, honey.
It began 4 weeks ago. I was riding in a taxi going north on Fifth Avenue. At 72nd Street, we stopped for a red light, pulling up alongside of a Fifth Avenue bus. We waited for a few seconds, and just as the light changed to green, I happened to look up. He was sitting on the bus. We were so close we could have reached out and touched each other. I looked right into his face. Right square smack into his face. There's no possibility that I made a mistake. I was married to him for 5 years, and I looked directly into his face for at least 5 seconds. That's a long time. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That long. I looked right at him for that long. Then I slid down the leather seat onto the floor of the cab and fainted. The driver was very kind. Kind, nice-looking boy with a gentle voice. He brought me home. He helped me upstairs to the apartment. Then he went next door and got Grace Henderson to come in and stay with me for a little while. Grace was an old friend. I say was because now she thinks I'm not quite all there. And it's hard for friendship to stand up against that sort of thing. She got me undressed, propped me up on the couch, and poured me a stiff shot of brandy. Grace believes that brandy will cure anything.
Drink that, Janet. You'll feel better. Brandy cures anything.
Thanks, Grace.
You scared the living daylights out of me. Fainting in taxis. What's the matter with you anyway?
Grace, hand me Clinton's picture.
What?
His picture on the table there. Hand it to me.
Why, sure, honey. Sure. There.
Thanks. You never knew him, did you?
Nope.
I wish you had.
Well, that's war.
Yes. It's funny that you know me so well, and yet that you've never known Clint.
I don't want to be brutal, Janet, but there's no use brooding over Clint. He's been dead for 5 years, and it's over, and that's that.
He's not dead.
I know, honey, and it's fine to think of him that way,
I saw him. in a Fifth Avenue bus this afternoon.
You what?
That's why I fainted. Janet, I took a cab home from shopping. We came to 72nd Street and stopped. We pulled up alongside a bus. I looked up and saw him in the bus. He wasn't more than 3 feet away from me. I looked right into his face. And then I fainted.
Janet, baby, you mustn't talk that way. I know it's been tough getting over Clint. I know you were pretty gone on the guy. But, honey, this isn't healthy. He's been dead for 5 years, and you've just got to face it. You've got to stop brooding about it. Well, you'll start seeing him at every street corner. That's the way people start going nuts.
I saw him.
Janet, stop it. You're behaving like a...
Right into his face.
Janet, stop it.
I did. I saw him. I looked at him for at least 5 seconds.
I'm going to call a doctor.
Well, you can call all the doctors you like. I saw him. I was as calm and cool as could be. I wasn't even thinking about him. I'd been shopping and had my hair done. Then I looked up at the bus, and there he was. You can call all the doctors in New York, but there's nothing neurotic or double-visioned or queer about this.
Janet, baby, it's so easy to be fooled in things like this. You saw somebody that looked like Clint, and just the way the light fell or something, or the shape of his head. I mean, it's so...
He's alive!
Janet, the War Department never makes mistakes like that. Never. They sent you his belongings, his letters. You've made a mistake, baby, and it's upset you.
He was the strongest man I ever knew. He was so big. He taught me so much. He took me up into the mountains, and in 2 weeks I was skiing like an expert. He taught me to shoot, to ride. When he was with me, I could do anything.
Janet.
I began to get part of his mind inside mine. He took up painting one time, and 4 months later he gave a one-man exhibition. More than half the pictures were sold. That's what he's like.
Janet, please.
He used to say that only geniuses were normal, that the rest of us were subnormal. He didn't think that he was unusual. He just thought that he utilized all of his ability. He had the most beautiful body I ever saw. On the beach, women and even men would look at him. With all his strength and brilliancy, he was so tender.
Honey.
So tender. I could pick out his hand from every hand in the world. I know it wasn't any optical illusion, Grace, or mistake. He's alive. And I saw him.
I don't know what to say.
After 5 years.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Well, you could check with the War Department.
They wouldn't believe me.
No, they wouldn't.
You don't believe me, do you?
Yes, honey. But it's just that there's no possible way of explaining it.
Do you know anything about private detectives? How do you find one?
Why don't you call, what's his name, your lawyer?
Grange?
And you'd better get some rest or you'll break up. You look terrible.
I called Stuart Grange, my lawyer. He recommended a man named Powell, a private detective company. I made an appointment with Mr. Powell for the next afternoon, and then I tried to get some sleep, but I couldn't. Over and over and over, I asked myself, why? Why? Why would he be alive and in New York and not get in touch with me? Why? There was no answer, no reason. Why would he be alive and let me go on thinking he was dead? That's the first question Mr. Powell would ask me. Why would he be alive and let you go on
thinking he was dead? Why? What reason could there be?
I don't know.
All right. Could he be ill?
I don't know.
I mean mentally ill.
Perhaps. I don't know.
Have you checked with the War Department?
No. 5 years ago, they sent me his belongings and some letters. He's buried in a military cemetery in Cairo. That's what they said. If I went to see them, they'd... Well, you know how far I'd get.
Have you collected his insurance?
Yes, in a lump sum. I also have a war pension.
What would he be using for money?
I don't know.
Did he leave you reasonably well fixed? I mean, would the money be of no interest to him, or... Now, you understand, I'm not trying to pry.
He left me $35,000 insurance, about $5,000 cash, and the pension.
It's a very baffling thing. You know, you could have the casket sent
Mr.
home.
Powell, I'd like to start with the fact that I saw him alive. yesterday.
Well, then we've got to find a reason.
Not yet. We've got to find Clinton first, and then he'll tell me the reason.
I don't think
Now,
I'll
please,
be able to.
Please help me. Can you imagine how I feel? I'll pay anything you ask.
The fee isn't important. It's we've so little to go on.
I brought you his picture. Surely you can...
Mrs. Wood, we often have missing person cases, but usually not one where there's such incontrovertible proof that the person is dead. The War Department never makes mistakes like this. They'd have every widow and mother and wife in the country raising the very devil. They absolutely never declare a man dead until they've absolute and final proof. I think you've made a mistake, Mrs.
Will you
Wood. I'm
stop
sorry.
treating me as if I were feeble-minded? I saw him, I tell you. Stop talking to me about the War Department. I saw him. I'm asking you to find him. I'm not asking for psychiatric help. I'm as sane and as sharp-witted as you are. If you can't be of any...
Please, Mrs. Wood, I'm sorry.
Well, it makes me so furious. We've got to start with the assumption that he's alive. We can't prove he's alive. We've got to believe he is alive. And then we've got to try to find him.
Could there be any sort of secret mission, any reason why the government wishes your husband to be thought dead?
I don't know. It doesn't sound very likely.
Could he be having any sort of affair?
You mean a woman?
Yes.
Well, I suppose he could, but can you imagine a man pretending he's dead just because he's married and wants to live with another woman? Well, he'd come back and ask for a divorce.
I suppose so.
Oh, I've asked myself every possible question as to why there isn't any answer. You've just got to find him.
Well, Mrs. Wood, I'll put some men on it at once, and believe me, we'll do the very best we can. Now go home and write me a list of every place he ever mentioned or ever went to. We'll get busy right away.
How long does this sort of thing usually take?
Oh, 2 days, 2 weeks, maybe 2 years, maybe never.
I see.
We'll keep in touch with you.
All right.
Mrs. Wood.
Yes?
You realize, of course, that if we do find him, there may be something behind his strange behavior that will make you wish you'd never tried to find him at all.
I'm quite prepared for anything. Anything. For 3 weeks, I heard nothing. I'd go to bed at nights, and it would start. Why, over and over. Why should he want me to think he was dead? Why, when we were so in love, so happy, so completely wonderful together? Why would he do this? Then I began to get sick. I couldn't eat. I began to go over our life together, wondering what I could have done that had made Clinton hate me. I exaggerated silly little differences of opinion which we'd had. I began to manufacture terrible, non-existent crimes which I'd committed always against Clinton. And then I began to think that perhaps I had made a mistake. It couldn't have happened. He was dead, and I'd seen his double. I began to get a funny, twisting feeling in my legs. I'd be walking around the apartment, and I began to feel as though a nerve was loose in my knees. And then one day, Mr. Powell phoned. They'd had some luck. They wanted me down there right away.
One of my men located him in a cheap walk-up on West 50th Street. He's apparently spending a lot of time in St. Patrick's Cathedral.
St. Patrick's Cathedral?
Yes, does that surprise you?
Yes, it does, rather. But I don't think I'd better wait till...
Mrs. Wood, wait a minute. Don't go yet. I'm quite sure there's something sinister about this. I don't know why, but it's not like any case I've ever had before. I was wondering if you'd like me to go and see him first, then let you know what I find.
No, I'll go. Give me the address.
Yeah, it's written down. Here.
Thanks. You've been very kind, Mr. Powell, very understanding.
You look very tired.
I haven't slept.
Try to get calmed down a little before you see him.
I'll be all right. I'll go in somewhere and have some coffee. I'll be all right. That was yesterday. I came into this frowsy little hamburger place yesterday afternoon. Yesterday, it looked exactly the same way it looks now. And it'll look the same way tomorrow. I came in here because it was right across the street from the address that Mr. Powell had given me. That was yesterday. Less than 24 hours ago. I've got to go over everything very carefully in my mind because I don't dare forget. I don't dare forget anything he said. I came in here yesterday afternoon about 4 o'clock. The waitress thought I was behaving strangely. I can hear the suspicion in her voice. I asked her for a check, and she said,
"Why, sure, honey. That's 5 coffees, 50 cents. Listen, dearie, are you sick?
Here's $1. No, I'm all right.
Well, you don't look so good.
I'm all right. Keep the change.
Well, thanks, baby. Thanks a lot. And take care of yourself.
Hey, lady, you want to get killed? Watch where you're going.
It's so dirty. So horrible. Dear, dear God. Whatever this is, give me the strength to be. Give me the strength to take it. Please, God. Please. I can't go on. What would make him hide in this dirty, horrible house? To be. Oh, there's nobody home. Clint? Clinton! Clint! Let me in! Let me in, I tell you! Clint! Dear God, help me. Help me understand this. Help me. Oh, please.
Come in, Janet. Don't say anything. Just come in. Please don't say anything.
Is it really you?
Oh, Janet. Janet.
Oh, darling. Darling, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Just so long as you're alive, I don't care. I don't want to hear anything. I just want to hold you like this and not care about why or what's happened. As long as you love me, there's nothing else that matters. Nothing. It's morning, Clint.
Yes.
We've got to talk about it now.
Yes.
You've got to tell me.
I know.
I'm waiting.
Janet. Janet, I can't tell you.
Clint, listen. There's absolutely nothing you can't tell me. I'm your wife. I love you. I love you so much that I'd forgive anything. There isn't anything you could have done that I wouldn't forgive. There's no crime, no wickedness, no nothing that I... But you've got to tell me. If we're ever to have any life together again, you've got to tell me why you let me think you were dead for 5 years.
We're not going to have any life together.
You're sick. That's it. You're sick.
No.
Darling, you've been through something. You need rest. Rest and a good food and a good bed and me. You need me.
No.
You know. Well, is there some sort of secret mission that you're on?
No.
Well, has it something to do with the war?
No. Yes.
Well, then tell me.
I can't tell.
Darling, please don't torture yourself. Whatever it is, I can take it. I'm not afraid. I'll look after you. I want you to come home with me now, away from this dreadful dark apartment.
I'm not going home with you, Janet.
You're what?
This is my last day here. I may have to leave at any minute.
Oh, I just can't understand anything
If I
you
tell
say.
you, it'll be much worse.
Oh, nothing could be worse than this. Nothing. Not knowing what's behind this fantastic,
Don't make
incredible
me tell
thing.
you.
I demand that you tell me. You've got to tell me. Can't you understand that if you go on like this, I'll go crazy. I'll lose my mind.
When I saw you that day in the bus, I should have left New York and gone away. I knew you'd try to find me. I knew it would be like
Stop
this.
it.
I knew
Stop
it would
it.
only
Stop
upset
it.
you. There's
Stop
nothing in the world.
it. Now, tell me.
It happened in Cairo. I was on leave, 48-hour pass. A taxi I'd hired for the day ran over an old man. He was a funny, tiny, wizened old man. A beggar, an Egyptian. He didn't seem to be hurt very much, but he was so old that I made him come back to my hotel and lie down for a bit. He was very clean, but so old that his bones were like little bits of stick. I made him lie down in my bed for a few minutes. I gave him a sip of wine. Then he closed his eyes for about 10 minutes. Then opened them, looked up at me, and told me he was dying. He seemed glad. His whole face lit up, as though it were the most tremendous relief. He told me not to be worried, not to try to help him, that he was very old and quite ready to die. Then he reached into his clothes and handed me this.
What is it?
It's the Halder.
The what?
The Halder. It's a little wheelbarrow made of the finest gold. A tiny little golden wheelbarrow. And the green stone inside it is an emerald. He said it would be of no use to anybody but me. I didn't understand what he meant. He said I'd been picked.
Picked?
Chosen. I asked him what he meant, but he wouldn't say. He told me the Halder brought good luck and bad luck. He said if I held it over my heart and wished that I'd get my wish. Then he sort of breathed once and I can't go on. I can't. Janet, please don't make me.
Yes, please.
Well, in just a few seconds, there was nothing left. Nothing but a thin, fine, silvery powder. He just disintegrated in front of my very eyes to dust. Dry, fine, gray dust as old as forever, like pumice powder. I didn't know what to do. I called the manager, but he wouldn't believe that anybody had just died in my bed. There was nothing there. Just half a cupful of dust. Dry, white dust.
And then?
I went on with my leave. I was a little shaken, so I went out and got drunk. The next night, I reported back to camp. I blurted out the story in the mess one night. I passed the Halder around, and everybody wished. Some wished for money, some for girls, some for... Of course, nothing happened.
Did you expect something would?
No. Not really. I don't know.
Then what?
Then I took it and wished that you were standing in front of me. Everybody laughed. We knew there was nothing in it. Nobody believed the story. I certainly didn't. I felt sort of sheepish. That night, I went to bed. I got the Halder out and looked at it again. It sort of fascinated me. I began to imagine all sorts of wishes I could make. I wished that I could be made invisible, that I could move my body from one place to another instantly. Silly, daydreaming kid stuff.
Clinton, please come home. You're not well. You're
Let
sick.
me finish. Days passed. By January, this was 1943. The advance in Tunisia was stalled. German dive bombers were continuously in action. It was a time of horror and death, and all through those terrible days, the feeling gradually came over me that the Halder would, for some time when I was in desperate trouble, that it would help me. This feeling became very strong. I can't describe it, but it was very strong. One night, with 10 men, I was ambushed in a small mountain pass. We knew that it was the end. We knew we would all be killed. It was literally raining death. And I suddenly became terrified. I'd always been nervous in action, but never before had I lost control of myself. There were German planes everywhere. I stood up, screamed at them. Screamed at the world. I wished for just 1 month. I begged for a month. If I have to die, give me a month. Just 1 month. Any time in 5 years and 10 years. But a month. Give me back a month to see my wife again.
Clinton, darling, please come home. You're so sick. You're so terribly sick.
Janet, you may not believe this. I got my wish. I was instantly killed that night. Instantly killed. Yet I'm here with you. In this room. Don't you understand? I got my wish. And I'm leaving. I've got to leave.
Clinton, stop! Where are you going?
Janet, get away from that door. Please. I don't want you to see this.
What, Clinton? What is it?
My month is up, Janet. I wished for a month back here again. I've had it. I've followed you in the daytime. I've watched you and seen you. But there was no use my coming back into your life. You'd made the adjustment. You were settled. You were happy.
I've never been happy without you. Never, Clinton. Please come on.
Janet, get away from that door.
This is a nightmare. It isn't happening.
Janet,
Clinton! Don't do it, Clinton! Wait! No! Clinton! Dust. Just thin gray. Silvery. Somehow I got out of that room. Somehow I fought down the hysteria, the terror. I stumbled down the stairs, across the street, back into this horrible little hamburger place. I've got the Halter with me. I want to go with Quentin. If it worked for him, perhaps it'll work for me. I'm going to try. I just can't live without him. Oh, our loving Father, God in heaven. If this is a sin, forgive me, please. Please, God, forgive me. But I've got to go with him. I've got to go with Clinton. If I can.
Hey, Joe, did that dame that was acting so queer leave without paying her check? Always a fancy dress instead of a cheapskate. Hey, Joe, you deaf? Come here. And bring a rag. There's gray kind of dust stuff all over the floor.
You have just heard Strange Identity, an original radio drama written and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Jan Miner starred in the difficult role of Janet Wood. Clinton was Bernard Grant. Other players were Ethel Everett and Lyle Sudrow. The music was composed by Dr. Roy Shield and conducted by Joseph Gorner. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week, Radio City Playhouse will not be heard. In its place, a special news program called Plans for the New Congress, presented under the auspices of the Democratic National Committee. The week after, Radio City Playhouse will be back as usual, and we very much hope you'll join us. Good night, everybody.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 24. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob Warren. Friends, tonight's story, The Wisdom of Eve, is adapted by Miss Mary Orr from her story of the same name, which appeared in Cosmopolitan magazine. We're happy to have a script by this very talented writer on Radio City Playhouse. With her husband, Reginald Denham, Miss Orr is co-author of the Broadway hit Wallflower, which later became a Warner Brothers picture. In Miss Orr's story, the part of Karen Manners is played by Miss Claudia Morgan, one of radio's most talented actresses. We're very happy to welcome Miss Orr as an author and Miss Morgan as an actress to Radio City Playhouse. We hope that their first appearance will not be their last. Here, then, is The Wisdom of Eve by Mary Orr, starring Claudia Morgan as Karen. Attraction 24 on Radio City Playhouse.
If you were listening to the radio last night, perhaps you heard what Ronnie Dawson, the famous Hollywood commentator, had to say about Eve Harrington.
But of course, ladies and gentlemen, the most thrilling story in Hollywood this weekend is unfortunately news no longer. You've read it splashed across your Sunday papers, the fabulous and heartwarming story of Eve Harrington, who with nothing but talent to help her, has risen in one short year from a stage-struck unknown to the most loved, most sought after, most talented actress Hollywood has seen in a generation.
She was so hauntingly lovely, with that petal-like skin and those great, sad blue eyes. I first saw Eve Harrington a year ago. Lloyd, my husband, was the author of the play in which Margot Cranston scored such a triumph. Margot and I are friends, and frequently after a performance, I drop into Margot's dressing room to say hello. This particular day, Eve Harrington was lurking outside the stage entrance with only a pathetic little red coat to protect her from the January weather. I'll always remember that pathetic little red coat at the stage entrance.
Mrs. Richards. Mrs. Richards.
Yes?
You are Mrs. Richards, aren't you? The wife of the playwright?
Yes, I am.
Would you please take me in to meet Miss Cranston? Please. If I could just get into her dressing room and talk to her.
She's allergic to strangers, child. Perhaps if you let me have your autograph book.
No, Mrs. Richards, I want to talk to her. Please. Please.
Well,
Oh, please, Mrs. Richards.
Well, if it means that much to you, come along. Now, mind you, I can't guarantee anything.
Oh, I know, Mrs. Richards, but you're her friend.
You never can tell what mood Margot will be in.
Isn't she simply wonderful, Mrs. Richards? Isn't she?
You poor kid. You've really got a crush on her, haven't you?
Well, I think she's the greatest actress I've ever seen.
Well, wait here and I'll see if she wants to talk to anybody.
I've got all the time in the world, Mrs. Richards.
I may not be able to work it. Hello, Margot. Can I come in?
Karen, darling, bless you. Come in. Did you bring the new draft of Lloyd's play for me to read?
I did. I hope you like it.
Hope he's made Cora a little more mature.
Oh, Margot, you're not too old to play Cora. Lloyd thinks you can play anything.
Well, darling, I should hope so. I always have. Haven't I?
Margot, there's a kid outside who's dying to meet you. She goes into a trance at the mere mention of your name.
Oh, get rid of her, Karen. I'm in no mood for autograph hunts today.
Be a sport, Margot. She's just a skimpy kid in a moth-eaten red coat. Give her a break.
Red coat and little red beret?
Yes. Do you know her?
That stray's been haunting the stage entrance for days. She must be crazy. All right, bring her in. Don't suppose she'll mind if I'm all over cold cream.
She's such a wistful little thing. I feel sorry for her. Hey, Red Riding Hood. You can come in.
Thanks, Mrs. Richards.
Well, come on. Come on. This is Miss Cranston. Miss,
Harrington. Eve Harrington.
How do you do?
Oh, Miss Cranston, this is a dream. Am I actually in your dressing room? I can't believe it. I've seen the play 14 times, and you're even more beautiful than I imagined.
You're not serious. Not 14 times.
Oh, I only buy standing room. I go without my lunches to save the money. The ushers know me now. They saved me a place.
Have you honestly seen this play 14 times?
I just can't help it, Miss Cranston. You're so wonderful.
It's very touching. Isn't it, Karen?
Touching hardly describes it. What do you do for a living, Miss Harrington?
I'm a stenographer, Mrs. Richards. But my real life begins when I come to the theater to watch Miss Cranston.
Well, my dear, I haven't been so flattered in years. Look here, how would you like to come back to my apartment to have some supper? My husband's out of town, and we can be all alone and talk about my acting.
Oh, Miss Cranston, that would be the most wonderful thing that could possibly happen to me. I couldn't think of anything that would make me happier.
So that's the way I met Eve Harrington. A pathetic little stage-struck kid with that soft, childlike loveliness. Margot, of course, being only human, was touched and flattered by the adoration. I'm fond of Margot. Without her, Lloyd's plays might have run 2 weeks instead of 2 years. Margot was a genius. She had that solid gold type of talent, the talent that comes from a brilliant mind working terribly hard. Sometimes she was temperamental, sometimes affected, sometimes downright disagreeable. But she was good company and a good sport, and by and large, we got along splendidly. For about 3 weeks after this, I didn't see Margot. And then one afternoon, I thought I'd just drop up to her apartment and have a gossip. I'd completely forgotten Eve Harrington. Completely forgotten her. That's why I was so surprised when she answered the door of Margot's apartment. Well, if it isn't Little Red Riding Hood. Well, what are you doing here?
Hello, Mrs. Richards. Do come in.
Thank you. My, but you're looking ravishing.
It's because I'm so happy, Mrs. Richards. Miss Cranston has engaged me as her secretary. I take messages, answer fan mail, send out pictures.
Well, it's about time Margot had someone to take care of her correspondence. She still hasn't acknowledged a Christmas present I sent her in 1942.
She's so wonderful. Sit down, Mrs. Richards. Miss Cranston's in the bath, but she'll be out shortly. Shall I tell her you're here?
Oh, that can wait. Tell me about you.
Oh, it's so wonderful. I go to the theater with her every night and stand in the wings and study her and watch her.
Well, why do you want to study her?
Oh, dear, I guess I've let it slip out.
Let what slip out?
Oh, Mrs. Richards, I do so want to act someday. You don't know what it's like to want something so badly that you can hardly stand it. I know I've got talent. I know I have. I lie awake at nights dreaming that I'm Margot Cranston, that I'm taking the bows, hearing the applause. I've learned every word of her part, every gesture, every movement she makes. And you know, Mrs. Richards, I could do that part. I could. I've taken it down in shorthand. If only she'd let me understudy her. If she'd only give me a chance to know what I could do,
Eve, I don't like this. Margot thinks you're her secretary. And already you've designs on her job. I don't think it's honest. And I don't like it.
But, Mrs. Richards, I don't mean any harm. I wouldn't do anything to hurt Miss Cranston for the world.
Does Margot know you want to act this badly?
No.
Well, why don't you tell her?
I'm afraid. You think she'd help me?
Well,
She wouldn't. Oh, I don't know what to think. Sometimes I think it's awful of me not to let her know. And other times Mrs. Richards, what will I do? I want so terribly to act. I don't want to be deceitful.
I think you should tell her. She'll think you've lied to her. You never once let on you were interested in a stage career yourself.
Mrs. Richards, when you were young, when you were my age, didn't you ever want anything so badly that it almost made you sick?
My dear child, we've all wanted things. All of us.
There isn't an understudy now. If Miss Cranston was sick, the show just wouldn't go on. Couldn't you ask her to let me take her part in the understudy rehearsals? Couldn't you?
Eve, my dear, Margot is never sick. She's as tough as a truck. She's got germ-resistant bumpers.
But it would be such a wonderful experience. Oh, I know I'd never get to play the role, but couldn't you just suggest that not say anything about my wanting to act?
You're very sweet, Eve, and very young. I'll see what she says.
She won't let me do it if you say I want to understudy her. It's got to be that I just want some extra money. Oh, Mrs. Richards, please, please help me. It won't do any harm. I could never hope to ever play the role, but I'd learn so much. And there's so much for me to learn. And I want to so badly. Please.
Well, I'll see.
And you won't tell her I want to be an actress. What harm can that do? I'm just a nobody, and she's famous. If I lose this job, I'll have to go back to stenography. Please, don't give me away.
No, Eve. I won't give you away. I promise. The girl made my heart ache. It made me remember when I was 22, how I wanted to be an actress. But nobody ever took an interest in me. Eve didn't mean any harm. She was just a stage-struck kid. After all, what harm could it do to Margot to let the kid take part in the understudy rehearsals? And it would make Eve so happy. I wanted to see Eve happy. I liked her. I felt sorry for her. She was so sweet and so young. I brought the subject up in Margot's dressing room a couple of days later. By the way, Margot, there's something I wanted to ask you. Lloyd and I came to the understudy rehearsal this morning. They're pretty handicapped because there's nobody to read your part.
We never thought it necessary to engage an understudy for me. If I couldn't go on some nights, the show just wouldn't open.
I know, dear, but it would be a help to the cast if somebody read your part. I was wondering if...
What?
Well, that little secretary of yours. Why not pay her a few extra dollars to read your part at the understudy rehearsal? She could probably use the money.
Well, she probably could at that.
It's decent of you, Margot, to take her under your wing.
I'm strangely drawn to her. You know, I've a hunch she's stage-struck. She wants to act, poor kid. I don't think she's too talented either.
Then you wouldn't mind her reading your part?
My dear Karen, why should I? Let her do it. It'll give her some extra money, and it may prove to her that it isn't as easy as it looks. You know, it's funny about Eve.
What?
If I asked her to jump in front of a taxi, I believe she'd do it without a qualm.
So Eve got the chance to read Margot's part. 2 weeks later, I dropped in at an understudy rehearsal to watch her. I was completely staggered. The girl was sensational. She had everything. She had looks, brains, talent, everything. I came away from the rehearsal with a lump in my throat. Because I had a feeling that Eve would never make it, never achieve success. She wasn't tough enough. She was too delicate, too honest. I wanted to give her the benefit of my experience, the benefit of 15 years spent knocking around with theater people, knowing how things worked, how tough you've got to be. One night, Lloyd came home trembling with rage and hurt feelings. He'd had a row with Margot. I'd never seen him so upset.
Of all the egotistical, disagreeable, foul-tempered, broken-down old bags I've ever met in my 15 years in the theater, Margot breaks every record ever set.
Now, darling, calm down. Take it easy.
She threw a hairbrush at me.
Oh.
Threw it at me.
Well, Lloyd...
Tore the script in half, jumped on it, and darn near brained me with a hairbrush. She's crazy, absolutely crazy.
Well, I know Margot's a little difficult sometimes, but you've just...
Difficult? She is nuts. I never saw such an exhibition of temper in my life.
Lloyd, why don't you just break with her? Why put up with it?
Ah, that's the trouble, Karen. I've got to put up with it. I need her. We both need her. She may be the devil on wheels, but she's still the best actress in New York.
I felt sorry for Lloyd. He's sensitive and a fine writer. And I felt Margot behaved pretty badly. I decided that perhaps it wouldn't hurt Margot to be taken down a peg. Maybe you'll think that's being petty and nasty, but when you love your husband and see him being made miserable by a temperamental actress, you sometimes do things you're sorry for. So I tipped Eve off, told her what I was going to do. Then I invited Margot up to our place in Meadowbrook for the weekend. Then I deliberately made her miss the train back on Monday. It was a rotten trick, I suppose, but, well, I figured it wouldn't do Margot any harm. What's missing one performance? Well, we had to drive back through a blizzard, and we got to the theater in time to see Eve play the final 10 minutes of the last act. She was wonderful. I'd told her what critics to call, and they'd all turned up. The next day, Eve gave an interview to the columnists that almost turned my stomach. I just couldn't imagine her saying such things. I couldn't imagine that gentle, soft little voice being so cruel, being so heartless and so calculating.
Gentlemen, I was never a fan of Miss Cranston's in my heart. Of course, I admire her no end. But her art doesn't come from inside. It's not profound. It's an external surface thing, a veneer of shallow technique. And anyway, this part calls for youth, and, well, I have youth. Whereas Miss Cranston, let's face it, is no longer an ingenue, even if she thinks she is. That's the trouble with the theater today. Practically every play is miscast with middle-aged women playing young virgins of 22 because those actresses are names like Margot Cranston.
I was sick when I read it. I couldn't believe it. It was incredibly cruel. Well, of course, Margot and Eve had a showdown. By the time Margot got through with her, Eve Harrington was in shreds. Margot kicked her out bodily. As for me, I felt badly. I'd placed temptation in Eve's way and then hadn't told her how to behave, how to handle success. However, I decided I'd just been wrong about the girl, that she was really pretty cheap. I forgot about her. Margot never found out about the train missing business, and the whole incident was forgotten. Then, one day, about 3 months later, Eve Harrington forced her way into the apartment, past the maid, and right into my bedroom. She'd tried to talk to me on the phone, but I'd refused to speak to her. I'd told the maid I just wasn't at home to Eve Harrington, no matter what she wanted.
Mrs. Richards, I know you don't want to see me, but I've got to talk to you. I've just got to. I forced my way past your maid, and I've just got to talk to you.
I'm afraid there's nothing to talk about.
But there is, please. Oh, I've been so miserable. I've hated myself.
I'm not in the mood for a scene, Eve. If you want to behave yourself, you may sit down and talk to me for exactly 5 minutes. Then you have to go. Now, what do you want to say?
Mrs. Richards, I've no more money. None.
How unfortunate.
I've only got $1 left.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, it was your fault. It was your idea that I go on that night. You told me to get those critics. Why didn't you tell me what to say?
My fault? Now, look here, Eve Harrington.
It was. I was just a scared kid from Milwaukee. Why didn't you tell me what to say? How to behave? You should never have let me make such a fool of myself. I thought I was being smart.
And you only succeeded in being stupid and ridiculous.
I know. Don't you think I know that? It was a hateful, horrible thing to do. Margot Cranston had been kind to me, and I repaid her by being... Oh, every time I think of it makes me sick.
Well, I'm glad you've the decency to be sorry.
I'm not really that way, Mrs. Richards. I'm not really mean and hateful. Oh, I wish I was dead.
Oh, come now, Eve. It isn't that bad.
I've been horrible and mean and nasty, and I wish I was dead.
Please, Eve, please, stop crying.
I've no money.
Well, I can let you have a little money.
What's the use? I might just as well starve. Just by this one silly, horrible mistake, I've ruined my whole career. It went to my head, Mrs. Richards. I just didn't know what I was saying at that interview. With all those people listening to every word I said and writing it down, I just didn't know what I was saying. Oh, can't you believe that I didn't really mean it? That I'm sorry? That I didn't really mean to hurt Miss Cranston? Can't you believe that?
Eve, Maybe this has done you some good. Believe me, I'm sorry for you. But maybe you've learned an important lesson. Maybe you've learned what integrity means. Maybe you've learned that if you kick people too hard on your way up the ladder, they kick you on your way down.
Oh, I have. I have. Honestly, I have.
Well, leave me your address, and I'll send you some money in the morning.
I don't want charity, Mrs. Richards.
What do you want?
I've no right to ask it, Mrs. Richards, but I saw in the papers that Mr. Richards' new play is being cast.
There's nothing in it for you, Eve.
Mrs. Richards, I read that play when your husband left it for Miss Cranston to read. I understand she refuses to do the part.
I'm afraid that's true.
I could do it.
Eve, don't be ridiculous. Cora's the lead. Lloyd wants a name. As a matter of fact, he wants Margot, but she won't touch it.
She couldn't do it.
Really?
I could, Mrs. Richards. I'm young. Cora's a young girl. She's young and intense and, well, she's just like me. I know she is. I know that I'm Cora. Couldn't you please ask Mr. Richards to let me read for him? That's all. Just let me read it. If he doesn't like me, I'll never bother you again, I promise.
Well, Eve, I don't know.
I've learned my lesson, Mrs. Richards. I promise I'll never do anything mean or dishonest again, ever as long as I live. If you'll just please let me read for that part.
Well, Eve,
let me read for it. If I'm not right, I'll go right back to Milwaukee. I'll give up. But I've just got to read for that part. I've got to.
She was so pathetic sitting there on my bed. So terribly young, so terribly earnest. I felt almost old enough to be her mother. Even though I'm only 36, Eve made me feel as old as the world. This was youth, wanting, suffering, aching for success, longing for recognition. I'd become happy and calm. I was content to be a good wife to a fine playwright. I wanted nothing more out of life. I'd forgotten that when I was her age, I wanted to act too. She brought it all back to me. Basically, the girl was decent. I was convinced of that. Basically, she was a sweet, misguided kid that had let one little success go to her head. So I asked Lloyd to read her. He did. I sent her $100 in the mail. She bought herself a decent dress and went down a week later and read the part of Cora. I'd no idea what Lloyd would think of her.
I'm glad you're back, Johnny. I know you're bad. I know you're bad and I don't care. Can't you understand that? I know you're bad and I just don't care.
Thank you, Miss Harrington. Thank you.
Did you like it?
As a matter of fact, I like it very much. I like it so much that... Well, you see, I always consult Mrs. Richards before I cast, before I make a final decision. I'd like you to read again next Thursday. I'll have Mrs. Richards come down and hear you, too. If she likes you, the part's yours.
I'm reading for both of you tomorrow.
Eve, don't count too much on it. I really can't promise you anything.
You're still good friends with Miss Cranston?
Of course we're good friends. We disagreed about Cora, but Margot's going on tour with the Tender Vines next week. She'll probably tour for a year in it.
I see. I wish I could be sure that Mr. Richards would cast me. I've run up a few bills. I mean, on the strength of getting the part, I've bought some clothes.
Eve, dear, you're such a child. You mustn't count on it. You just mustn't. You've never got a part until the contract's signed. I'd hate to see you disappointed. Lloyd liked you very much, but he's also considering another girl. I think it's between the two of you. I'll honestly have to tell him if I like the other girl better.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Richards. I can't risk that.
Well, I don't quite understand what you mean.
I hate to do this, Mrs. Richards, but I think you'd better choose me.
I beg your pardon?
It would be very awkward for you if Miss Cranston decided she didn't want to take your husband's play on tour, wouldn't it?
What are you trying to say?
Just that it would be very unfortunate if Miss Cranston broke up her business association with you and Mr. Richards.
Go on, Eve.
Well, I think Miss Cranston would be very annoyed if I told her that you'd made her miss the train that night. She's always wondered how I managed to get the critics there. How I knew in advance that I'd be playing the role. You see, I phoned the critics Monday morning. Miss Cranston didn't miss the train until Monday evening. Don't you think it would be rather unpleasant?
Why, you cheap little...
Temper, Mrs. Richards. If the truth were to come out, I don't think Miss Cranston would ever do one of your husband's plays again.
Why,
I don't think she'd go on tour with the Tender Vines. After all, she doesn't need the money. You do. Don't you?
You dirty little blackmailer. What a stupid fool I've been. You're quite an actress, Eve. I was actually feeling motherly towards you. Just for the record, is there anything you wouldn't do to get a part, Eve?
Not that I can think of, Mrs. Richards.
I told Lloyd to give her the part, and he did. He coached her, worked with her, and he did the job so well that for the first time in his career he had a hit without Margot Cranston. Everybody went crazy about her. She was so sweet, so charming, so talented. Now she's gone to Hollywood. She's sensational there, too. Gracious, unspoiled, a sweet, unsophisticated, typical American girl. She's made 2 pictures already, both of them hugely successful. She's photographed in her pool, out of her pool, beside her pool, and... Well, that's the story of Eve Harrington. It's all just as Ronnie Dawson says. Hollywood columnists, of course, are always getting exclusive. They know the real story. I asked you before if you'd heard Ronnie's broadcast last night, didn't I? It was really very interesting. Very interesting.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, this wonderful young girl who's achieved such tremendous success as an actress crowned those triumphs today by marrying Lloyd Richards in Las Vegas, Nevada. Richards is the famous Broadway playwright who first encouraged Miss Harrington in her career. He is the recently divorced husband of Karen Manners, former stage actress. This story, ladies and gentlemen, in which a young girl with only talent and brains struggles up from the bottom with no help, no assistance, only her honest desire to make good, should prove an inspiration to all young actresses. It proves what I've always said: brains, talent, and above all, integrity always pay off. This is Ronnie Dawson saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Congratulations, Eve. Stay up there. Yes, you'd better stay up there.
You have just heard Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 24, The Wisdom of Eve, written by Mary Orr and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Claudia Morgan starred as Karen Manners. Eve was played by Marilyn Erskine. Other players included Connie Lemke, Lou Hall, and Mark Roberts. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week on Radio City Playhouse, the bleak and tragic story of Martha Hillman, an overweight, homely girl who missed everything that most women get and which all women want. We hope you'll listen to Machine next week on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
This program came to you from our Radio City studios in New York. Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 18. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin, to tell you something of tonight's play.
Thank you, Bob Warren. Ladies and gentlemen, in response to your many hundreds of letters asking to hear him again, we're very happy to welcome Mr. John Larkin back to Radio City Playhouse. 2 weeks ago, he played the part of Lloyd Bruckner in The Door and gave a performance which drew rave notices from all over the country. Tonight, Mr. Larkin appears in a similar type of play, but in a diametrically opposite type of role, the role of a writer, an intellectual who is a little cynical, a little disillusioned, and highly indignant at society over the conviction of a 20-year-old boy for murder. The script is called 5 Extra Nooses and was written by Charles Lee Hutchings, a writer new to Radio City Playhouse and from whom we hope to receive more plays in the very near future. We like this particular script because it is both entertaining and socially significant, a combination of ingredients which few writers achieve. Here, then, is John Larkin as the writer in 5 Extra Nooses by Charles Lee Hutchings, Attraction 18 on Radio City Playhouse.
Nice, cozy jail you got here, Warden.
Yep.
All these cells empty?
Yep.
Maybe you got an answer to the housing shortage.
Look, I don't like reporters, and I don't think that was funny.
I'm not a reporter. I write for magazines. And I don't particularly care what you think.
This kid's done a murder, and he's going to hang in the morning, and you come nosing around like a dog.
Stick to your job, Warden. You know I got permission from way up top, or I wouldn't be here tonight.
Well, the kid's in this cell here. Hi, Jake. It's the Brighton guy I was telling you about.
What's the time?
Now, you don't have to talk to this guy if you don't want to, see? That's what the boss told me. He said you don't have
Hold
to
it,
talk...
Bub, hold it. Look, kid, here's the setup. I went to a lot of trouble to get the okay to see you. I want to get in that cell and talk to you for a few minutes. I'm going to write a story for a magazine.
Was he here before?
No, I'm not a newspaper reporter. I just want to talk to you for a few minutes.
Now, you don't have to. You don't have to even talk to him. The boss said...
Oh, wait a minute. Look, kid, I got permission from the top guy to come and see you tonight. I'll just come in there and you can watch me write my story. Did you ever see anybody write a story? Won't do you any harm. Might do some good. For somebody.
I don't know. I guess it'll be all right.
Let me in.
You don't have to, kid.
Open the door and let me in. You heard the kid say it's okay.
All right.
We don't go in for space. Not enough room in here to swing a I'll sit on the edge of this cot and get going.
What's that?
Hmm? What's what?
What you got in that black bag? You a doctor? Who are you, anyway?
Take it easy now. That's not a black bag. That's my typewriter in a black case. Here, see? It opens up, sets up on its own legs, like this. I've set that baby up on the deck of a battleship and in a tent in Holland and Berlin and Tokyo.
I never seen no typewriter like that. Was you at the war?
Yeah, war correspondent. Fought the battle of the space bar. What were you doing while the war was on?
Oh, moving around. They said I wasn't old enough to get in the Air Force. Hey, you heard anything about me?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Yesterday they told me. He said no.
Oh, you mean about your sentence? Well, I heard that no was final.
Tomorrow morning. What's the time now?
It's about 10:30. Now, let's get going.
What's the time, I asked you?
It's 25 minutes to 11. And that's right, by radio. Now, look, I'm here to write a story. You can watch if you like. Tonight, I am sitting on the edge of a prison cot in the cell of a condemned murderer. Between him and the rope which will break his neck and choke the breath from his throat are 9 hours of tortured darkness. Soon the collective hand of society will reach out and pull the lever that will spring the trap and send his feet kicking in midair in the death struggle. Perhaps the collective conscience of society will permit itself a slight qualm. As I write, the murderer watches me. He is nothing more than a big-boned, hulking, somewhat dull kid who continually trembles. And he will die in the first light of the morning. I shall write, then, about the court which should have tried him. It is a purely imaginary court, a court that exists only in this article that I write. But it is a special court, a very special court.
This is a special court. A most unusual court sitting tonight in judgment on the ordinary people. You and you, and you, who lead what might be called a blameless life. But now you see a new American law has been passed which reads in part, quote, whereas the state decrees that no one lacking 21 full years in age can now alone be held responsible for any murder, it is ordered that a minimum of 6 shall then be hanged if one such youth is condemned to die. Unquote. Now that's the law. And suddenly we find that such a youth, coming under the requirements of the act, is to be hanged tomorrow morning. And so this court's been called to quickly find the necessary 5, the 5 additional nooses which await along with the 1 society's decreed for the young murderer. Acting for the state in this emergency, a young man, a writing fellow, I believe, will now address the court.
Your Honor, there is little time. The crack of dawn is our deadline, and there seems to be a wealth of candidates for those 5 extra nooses. Your officers are rounding up some prospects now. I must request a brief recess while I investigate a few and gather evidence to find the necks which do most rightfully belong in those 5 extra nooses. Belong in those 5 extra nooses.
What time is it?
It's exactly 21 minutes to 11.
What's all that stuff you're putting down there?
Well, that's what we call a lead on my story. It's about an imaginary court that doesn't really exist and that... Look, kid, you don't need to be afraid of me. I can't do you any harm. Or any good.
I'm not scared of you or anybody. What time is it? Look here, you. Why don't you go away? Why don't you take
the warden will hear you. Shh. Look, kid, take it easy. Now, tell me about where you went to school, things like that.
What for?
Oh, never mind what for. How'd you get along with the teachers?
Okay. Except for old lady Passness. She put me out of class one day. I wasn't doing nothing. She just jumps me.
Then the first person we shall call in this imaginary court of mine, this very special court, is the teacher of this boy who is to hang tomorrow.
Order. You are the teacher of the boy who is to hang tomorrow.
What if I was? Is that a reason to haul a person into public court?
We don't know yet. We'll see if your indignant neck will fit into one of our 5 nooses. Will our writer prosecutor state the facts?
You didn't like this boy. You put him out of class one day. That day, I think, was chapter 1 in this particular story.
Fiddlestick. He was a bad one. Bad. I well remember him. He used to bother little girls, if you know what I mean.
Spare us the details and get on. You tossed him out. What then?
I don't have time to trifle with his type. Do you know what happens when one apple in a basket is not good?
It isn't headline news. Now then, as inspector of this human fruit, how did you dispose of this bad apple, which I think was only slightly bruised about that time?
I sent him to the principal and got on with the lesson. I remember I wrote a note. It said, I will not have this youth back in my class. He is...
a potential murderer. Did you write that?
Why, no. Why, no, of course not. He was just a boy.
Your Honor, we waste time, I think, with her. This teacher is no better and no worse than others. And it's true, she has no time to spend on battered fruit. Let's have the principal.
I am the principal, and I consider it an imposition to be summoned into court. I have more important
Let's
duties.
hear what the prosecution thinks. We've got to find some necks for these 5 nooses.
How then did you dispose of this unworthy apple, cast out from the perfect company?
You mean this fellow that they're going to hang? Now, let's have no nonsense. I simply strapped him soundly.
Adding yet another bruise or driving deeper the same blemish. And what then?
I sent him home. I gave him a sharp note to show his parents. Look, do you know I have 600 pupils in my school, and there's no time for nonsense with just one?
He tore that note to pieces and wandered to a racetrack where an older fellow told him how to beat this little rat.
I did my duty to my pupils.
And helped a boy to graduate to murder. Your Honor, I would say we have but sympathy for this, an overworked and underbestowed official who sees his simple duty. He has no time, he says. It happens, though, that through his minor punishments, justly and sternly meted out for minor crimes, he did set the rigid pattern for the larger crime, and so it's he must share the larger punishment.
I find it so. In that enclosure, we have set 5 places for 5 people. Those to fill the 5 additional nooses now decreed by our new law. You, sir, the principal, may take your place in the first of these, and may God give you full marks and pass you on.
So we hang the principal. How many were there in your family?
Me, Tom, and Harry, and Isabel and Sarah.
Were you afraid of your father?
Nah, I wasn't afraid of him or anybody else. He used to come home stinking on Saturday nights. We'd all run out and hide in the dump behind our house.
Did he ever catch you?
Nah. Mostly he'd go back in the house and pass out.
Has your father been to see you here?
Uh-uh. I ain't seen him since the cops ran him out of town.
And so to this imaginary court about which I write, we will summon this youth's parents, his mother and his father. Let them be heard in this strange and special court. First, we'll call upon the mother.
Quiet. You are the mother of this youth.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. He was one of mine. I always done my best, but Jake was too much for me. I licked him all right proper. But Jake could never bawl. He'd stand and kind of shiver as I whacked him with the strap. He never was no good. But once he stood up to his pa when he was kicking little Sarah. I kind of liked the way he heaved that rock and hit his pa.
Your Honor, we're wasting time with this poor travesty of motherhood. At the moment when this woman's hands were needed to caress with tenderness and loving care, they were filled with scouring wool and busy with the corridors in someone else's house.
And when her understanding might have torn away dark fears, permitting her poor brood to see the light, her mind was occupied with pennies dropping in the jar to pay the rent and buy the jug. The liquid equalizer that made her just as good as anyone.
Take her away and send her home. Bring us the father and the piece. There may be something there.
I ain't been in trouble now for years. You ain't got nothing on me, see? I read about our Jake in the papers. I was 300 miles away from here. I can prove it. I'd admit
Hold
that...
it. Keep your small confessions for a court which has more time. There are 4 nooses left to fill. And morning comes so very soon.
4 nooses? What is this? I ain't never done no worse than some receiving. You can't string up a guy for that. Now, look, I know my rights. I'm wise to all the angles, and I'm telling you, you can't mix me in any murder rap.
By some quaint caprice of nature, you are in it. It seems to me that we can save some time here by nominating for a noose this bright-eyed, dodging rodent to whom fatherhood was but an odious consequence of turning in his bed one wretched night.
He hangs. Remove him to the place marked number 2, and may God find something where your soul should be.
What are you putting down all that stuff for about extra nooses? You wrote something about my father. He ain't even here.
Skip it. It's just a magazine article about a court that doesn't even exist. So you went to industrial school and you worked as an exercise boy at the track, hmm? Did you ever get into court? That is, before now?
Nah. They didn't catch me but once. That was just a juvenile court. All I had to do was report.
Mm-hmm. Say, where did you learn how to use a gun?
What do you mean? Say, what are you trying to do anyway? I don't have to even talk to you, like the warden said.
Okay. I just wondered if you used to practice on a rock or a bottle or something.
No. I never even fired a gun before in my life. I never even seen a real gun before.
When you fired that first shot, did it seem to make a lot more noise than you'd seen in the movies?
Yeah. Yeah, it did. And it sort of jumped in my hand. I'd never seen that neither. And there was a funny burning smell. Hey, what you getting at, huh? I don't have to tell you. I don't even have to
Shut up. Sit down. Never even smelled powder. And so we'll call upon a social worker in my imaginary court.
You, sir, are a social worker. Let us hear from you.
I do my work, and that's all I know. These theorists who build up pedestals for petty crooks, they talk and talk of recreation centers and flower-bordered playgrounds where there is no sin and boys will all be boys, or captains of the local 9. I think if they would step outside and see their precious little heroes happily engaged in gouging eyes or picking locks, then they might do some good. And furthermore...
Hold on, my little man, and we'll explain. You are a candidate for our next news, and we will see how well you fit it. Let's have the evidence.
The facts are plain, Your Honor, that this embittered civil servant is employed in juvenile affairs, and thus he specializes in the task of bending the twig so that the tree shall grow up fine and straight. I feel that he's not to blame. It's just that he has not the time, the wit, nor the weight for such a monumental task. Take him away. Let's have words with his superior, his legislator.
You call on me. I represent the people and can say, without the fear of contradiction, that I do my duty by those fine, upstanding souls who vote for me. Well, what is this? A farce and mockery in the name of justice? A court without a prisoner? A trial which brings out honest people from their beds?
A politician. We've no time for speeches. Our job is filling nooses, not extracting votes. You figure in this piece by having hired such little men as these who juggle juvenile delinquents and fill out the necessary forms. Give us the facts.
They are all directed at this man, who was elected by the people to speak up for the rights of all the families in the very district from which our youth in waiting sprung. I nominate him for a noose, Your Honor, for he did nothing when the need for action screamed out loud from every dirty hovel and dead end. He voted thousands for a waterway and kept his eyes uplifted as he cried for all to see how well he carried out his solemn pledges one by little one.
What is this arrant nonsense? Didn't I applaud the move to build more parks and carry out my promises? Why, I even voted for a grant to beautify the waterfront. And if our appointed courts can't do their stuff...
The buck is swiftly, deftly passed along. Without more time, I'll state sufficient reason why this man should rate a noose. He sees the value of transplanting shrubs and trees to where they'll get more chance. What shuts his eyes and leaves a human being to twist and struggle and perhaps to rot among the garbage in which fell the sea.
We have no time to belabor our decisions in this court. You take place 3 and wait until we have the other 2. You, the politician, are elected. Next.
The man who hatched the murder plot, the one who gave the lesson on the gun.
Look, Your Honor, I'm a movie producer, but radio, magazines are all the same. Guns, murder plots, what else? I'm sick to death of amateurs who make a couple of bucks a day and yet can tell me how to run my business. No, I make pictures. 4-star pictures that you see by making up your mind that you will pay to go into the show. I don't drag you in.
This time you've gone too far, or maybe not quite far enough. Your picture showed the youth that he could scare a big man with a little gun.
And did you see the picture too, my friend? And did you see the criminal at last waiting with fear for his reward in jail?
And so again, crime did not pay. But pictures pay, and Bogart lived again, and Robinson and Ladd again next week will swagger with their rods and set a million youthful trigger fingers twitching. Sure, you showed the criminal in irons, but in full grease paint and with lights picking the romantic sweat beads on his brow. I'll show you a murderer in a cell and send you creeping out with crawling flesh. His drooping mouth wouldn't take well. He whimpers, and then he throws up on the floor.
Oh, you can't show that. Now, look, I've got to get away. We're shooting, and each minute costs a fortune.
You stay here, and I'll support the lead in this particular piece. You got a young man started up to where the gun went off. Then he was on his own. No lines, no lights, no patterns. Now you will direct him to the end.
Number 4 now has a neck. And so we move along and hope the critics will approve your closing sequence. There is but one noose left to fill. Who is this candidate?
Your Honor, he's an average citizen and far removed from any thought of crime or sin.
You're darn right, and I'll have you know I pay my taxes, and they're plenty. If those we put in office aren't enough, why, throw them out and put some others in.
We found him in his slippers by the fire listening to the radio, and his hand was on the knob so that he could turn it down and air his views in no uncertain terms.
You're darn right. I'm not a politician. If I were, you'd see some action, you can bet. It's crime wave now. Don't spare the rod. It's good old-fashioned discipline we need, the lash and things like that.
You're somewhat incoherent, like the headlines which you study thirstily to gain your meager knowledge of your times. Do you know who assisted in the murder for which a youth will hang tomorrow morning?
All I know is that we need protection, that the honest may sleep safe within their homes.
Perhaps there's been too much of this sound sleeping. Perhaps you'd better stay awake and take a look. Because, my friend, you figure in this murder, if I may make a joke, right up to your neck. Now, first we'll have the Institute of Learning. A man you hired to educate the boy. His school principal.
I strapped him soundly and I sent him home. I have no time. I have too many pupils. I did my duty and I threw him out.
And here, O citizen, your chosen speaker who carries out your business, makes your laws. Your legislator.
Oh, enough of this. I have no time for trifling. You know my stand on crime. I'm against it.
Still no time. Mr. Citizen, these men you hire are burdened down with matters of great importance.
Who is then to turn a hand to helping this fellow who is tossing in that giant stream which flows by your front door?
Now, look at here. I know your angle, but I wonder if you've heard about the outfits which go around doing things to help the poor.
We've all seen and applauded that brave, slim trickle of human kindness which drips so gallantly into an arid desert of inhumanity.
Wait a minute. Where's the kid's father? He's the one. I always say that crime begins at home. Now, you take my two boys.
We know them well. They shine and glow and grow up all surrounded by the fences which you built to keep them safe from nasty things like crime. Here is the father.
I ain't been in trouble now for years. When Jake shot this guy, I wasn't even here. It ain't my rap.
So there, you citizen, that's how you got another son. Not one so bright or well-behaved as those two you have mentioned, but one abandoned, one kicked out, bruised, and battered. One not quite so well endowed in the beginning. He is a son of yours. Not by an act of fatherhood or love, but by a greater principal example some 2,000 years ago, he is your son.
Your Honor, the time is getting on. I say that this citizen should fit the final noose.
That's 5. I do agree, since he does cry so long and lustily for the rewards which do arise from membership in our fair state, then he must help to put the bill. Citizen, the 5th and final noose. Hey, you and your time's up. Come on out.
Okay, Warden. Well, that's all, kid. I'll take this typewriter and I'll how you fix the smokes.
I don't smoke. Are you going to do anything about me?
No. Nothing I can do.
How about all that stuff you put down? Was that just a story?
Yeah. Just a story.
This way out.
Hey, you! With that typewriter! You gotta do something! You gotta do something! You gotta!
You have just heard Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 18, 5 Extra Nooses, written by Charles Lee Hutchings and directed by Harry W. Junkin. John Larkin starred as the writer. Others in the cast were Paul Nugent, Jack Lloyd, Adelaide Klein, Mort Lawrence, Eugene Francis, and Joe Helgeson. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shields. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week, the heritage of Wimpole Street. The story of what happened when the son of Elizabeth Barrett Browning returned to England after his mother's death in Italy. It's a warm and beguiling story, and we're sure you'll enjoy it. Be with us next week for the heritage of Wimpole Street, Attraction 19 on Radio City Playhouse.
Robert Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
of Wimpole Street. You remember that wonderful play which ended on that chill night in Wimpole Street those many years ago when a woman cried out for understanding to her father and was denied. So Elizabeth Barrett left the home of her father, carried in the arms of Robert Browning. They went to Italy, where the sunshine and freedom gained her a few more years of life, for throughout her life she had been an invalid, a victim, men think now, of the overpowering and all-demanding love of the elder Barrett. After her death in Italy, her son, Robert Barrett Browning, was sent back to England to school by his poet father. We build you now a scene that never happened. Our people lived, but our play is life, arranged for you not as it was, but as it might have been. It's called The Heritage of Wimpole Street.
It is 1856, and in the drawing room, heavy with massive furniture and velvet drapes, sit Miss Henrietta and Miss Arabelle Barrett, the sisters Elizabeth left behind in bondage. Miss Henrietta flashes her embroidery needle in and out of her work, while Miss Arabelle reads aloud their sister's poetry. Reads gently, softly.
But the young children, oh, my brothers, they are weeping bitterly. They are weeping in the playtime of the others, in the country of the free. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it, Belle? Yes, yes, it is. One of the most beautiful she ever wrote. They say you forget. I shan't. I shan't forget Bar, ever. Oh, no, dear. The world will never forget her. I can't see the threads anymore. It's too dark for sewing. We should have a fire. It's awfully chilly. But I suppose Father would be cross. Do you remember how warm it always was in Elizabeth's room? Oh, I shan't forget anything about her, ever. But I'm afraid Papa has forgotten. No, he'll never forget Bar. She was the only one of us he ever cared for. Henry, you have to be careful. Well, it's true. Do you remember how he used to sit at her bedside for hours when she was ill? Do you remember how he forbade her visitors? Hush, Henrietta. It's true. He hates us. He always has. After Bar went off with Robert Browning, he refused to hear her name again. He never saw her after she went away. And now he never will. No. And when the letter came telling of her death, he didn't move an inch. He just stood still as stone. And then he looked up and crumpled the letter in his hand. He never said a word. It wasn't natural. It wasn't human. He must have felt grief. He must have, even though he wouldn't show it. He's made of stone. Oh, Henrietta, I can't understand. I do try, but I can't. Why should he hate us so? He's our father. Bar was the favored one. Yet I loved her more for that. He has a picture on the wall in the library. I don't think he ever looks at it. Do you think Bar knows he has it there? She'd be so much happier. I do wonder if she sees us now. I think so. She tried to see Papa so many times when she and Robert were in England. He wouldn't even write to her. Why, Henrietta, why? I'm so frightened of Papa. And yet, oh, I do love him, I suppose. I don't suppose we'll ever understand. Not really. So come along, dear. Jane will be waiting with tea. Yes. Oh, I do so wish Elizabeth were here.
Will you have jam with the crumpets, Miss Arabelle?
I think so. Thank you, Jane.
Miss Henrietta?
No, thank you, Jane. Just plain.
I beg your pardon, Miss Arabelle, but I have a letter here, and I thought before the master came down...
A letter? But the post hasn't arrived.
Oh, no, miss, it didn't come through the post.
No?
You see, I just stepped out for a moment to go to the greengrocer's. And when I was crossing the park, a young gentleman stopped me and gave it to me with particular instructions to give it to Miss Arabelle.
Oh, thank you, Jane, thank you.
I think, from the address, that is, it's from Mr.
Yes, Jane. Never mind. It is from him.
I thought so. What is all this, Annabelle?
It's only a letter.
A letter? Oh, man.
It's from Mr. Richard Barber, whom I met at Aunt Hedley's a month ago. Oh, he's so dashing. I warned him not to, but he swore he'd write me. I warned him not to use the post because of Father. That's why he gave the letter to Jane. Oh, Henrietta, he is so dashing.
You do sound as if you were in love, Belle.
Well, I could be.
I'm awfully glad for you, Annabelle. But you'd better warn him against writing at all. If Papa should find one of the letters, he'd be awfully cross. You know how Papa... What is it, Jane? It's there, in the doorway.
Exactly so, Jane. And I have been here for some time.
Good evening, Papa. Good evening, Papa.
What have you behind your back, Annabelle? What are you trying to conceal?
Nothing, Papa. Nothing really.
Annabelle.
Only a letter, Papa.
Give it to me. Did you hear me, Annabelle? Give it to me.
Really, it's nothing, Papa. Annabelle...
I'm not aware that I was speaking to you, Henrietta. I have no business with you. I'm addressing your sister.
Yes, Papa.
Now then, Annabelle, give me that letter.
I shan't.
You will give me that note directly, now.
Yes, Papa.
So.
Please, Papa, don't take it away.
Silence. So, you've been carrying on this contemptible subterfuge behind my back. Why? I can tell you why. Because you knew that if I found out about this wicked disobedience, I should immediately put a stop to it. That I should forbid you to see or communicate with this man again.
No, Papa.
And that is to be my exact procedure.
Papa, I hardly know him. It's a friendship, a very ordinary one. Believe me, there's nothing wicked about it, nothing.
This letter would seem to indicate a slightly deeper interest on the part of the writer.
Papa,
I will not have my daughter addressed in such familiar terms of affection by a strange young man.
But, Papa, I couldn't help it. How could I know that he... Oh, why can't you understand?
I think I do understand. Annabelle, you will go to your room. When you have made up your mind to give me your oath that you will never in any way see or communicate with this man again, then you may leave that room.
Oh, Papa.
Until that time, I am quite able to dispense with your company.
Please, Papa, don't think me insolent. But aren't we ever to be old enough to choose our own friends? To run our own lives?
You may go to your room.
Please, Papa, answer me.
You may go to your room. Well, are you going?
Yes, Papa. May I go with her, Papa?
No, you may not. You will not go near her until I give you permission. Do you understand? See that you obey me.
But, Papa, I should be with her. She might do something, anything. She might run away.
She would not be so evil. It takes more courage than any child of mine has to do that. Not one of you would... Yes, there was one, Elizabeth. But she left me. She had courage, but she left her father. She sacrificed all right to be called my child. She left her father, and that I can never forget.
Belle, dear.
Who is it?
Quick, let me in and close the door.
What is it, Henrietta?
I must hurry. Papa finds I'm here.
But what is it?
A letter. I took it from the post. It's from Mrs. Jameson. They've arrived in England, and they've brought by us a child.
What?
Our nephew, Robert Barrett Browning. He's in England.
Oh,
he must be quite grown up by now. Almost 11, isn't he? But they intend to bring him here, to this house. But, Papa, he'll refuse to see the child. He'll make a scene, a calm, cold, icy scene. But young Robert will never forget. Papa will be so fierce. Has Papa seen the letter yet? No. I took it from the post and opened it.
Oh, Henry,
I was too afraid to show it to him. Yet I suppose I shall have to. They're coming Friday evening, shortly after 7. Oh, Annabelle, what are we to do? Papa will be so dreadfully cross. Papa.
Why was I not informed?
There was a letter. I took it from the post.
What? When did it arrive?
Wednesday. I was afraid to bring it to you.
You deliberately withheld a letter. You opened it without my permission?
Yes, Papa.
Henrietta, I shall deal with this willful, evil disobedience later. You say the Jamesons intend to bring the boy here, to this house?
Today, Papa, after 7. It's struck already.
I am still capable of hearing a striking clock. Confound them for fools! Sentimental fools!
Surely you'll see them, won't you?
I will surely not. When Elizabeth Barrett left this house with Robert Browning, she knew that neither she nor any of her family would ever be admitted to it again.
But
I will not see the child.
Papa's not responsible for their coming, nor is Mr. Browning. It was the Jamesons.
I am not blaming Elizabeth. She is dead. But get in touch with the Jamesons at once. I will not see the child.
I can't. I don't know where to reach them. They're due any minute. You must see them, Papa.
Henrietta, I swore I would never see your sister Elizabeth or her family again, and I will not break that oath.
Papa, if you refuse, if you send the child away, he'll always remember that. He'll hate you. He's Bar's son. She loves you so.
She left me.
But young Robert is her son. How can you have her son grow up to hate you?
I cannot see him.
Elizabeth would never forgive you if you turned away her son.
Well, very well. I will see the child. I shall be in the library. Send him there when he comes.
Dear Bar, I've done my best.
Henrietta. He's here. Young Master Robert. Where, Jane? Oh, he's right outside, miss, trying to find out what makes the clock tick. And the Jamesons? Oh, they left him here. I'll fetch him. Come along, Master Robert.
Thank you.
Master Robert Browning, Miss Henrietta.
Oh. Hello, Robert. How are you?
Hello, Aunt. Aunt Henrietta. I'm very well, thank you.
Oh, that's splendid. Sit down, Robert, here beside me. I want to talk to you.
Yes, Aunt?
Tell me, how is your father?
Oh, he's very well. Only I don't see him too much. He's busy.
Oh, writing?
Yes, he writes all the time. Poems, you know. Very beautiful poems.
Yes, I know.
Mrs. Jameson says I was to see Grandfather today. Where is he?
I'll take you to him presently. Tell me, Robert, have you ever heard anything... Has anything been said to you about...
Grandfather?
Yes, about your grandfather.
Oh, yes, lots. Mama used to tell me about it. Are you crying, Aunt Henrietta?
No. What did she say about him, Robert?
Well, that he was a nice man and that she loved him. But you know, Aunt Henrietta, it was rather funny. I mean, somehow she spoke as if I never would see him. Why did she do that?
Well, Robert, your grandfather's rather an odd man. That's what I wanted to speak to you about before you met him. Come along now. We'll go see him. Robert, don't be afraid of him. Show him you're not afraid of anything he says.
I won't be afraid, Aunt Henrietta.
Oh, good boy. Well, we'd best go in.
Eh? Who's that?
It's Master Robert, Papa. He's come to call.
How do you do, Grandfather?
Henrietta, you may go to your room and close the door.
But Yes, Papa.
All right. All right, come closer, boy.
How do you do, Grandfather?
How do you do, boy?
I've come a long way to see you, Grandfather.
Yes, so I'm aware. Did you have a pleasant trip?
It was all right, only I got seasick.
Indeed?
Yes, I was quite ill.
Indeed.
It wasn't nice at all. Grandfather, aren't you ever coming to see us in Italy?
I consider it very unlikely.
Why?
I said I consider it very unlikely. That should be enough explanation.
Yes, Grandfather. What are you reading, Grandfather?
Nothing you would understand.
Why don't you like me, Grandfather?
Eh? Who said anything about disliking you? Who's been talking to you about me? Was it your Aunt Henrietta? Was it?
Oh, no, really. But you... Well, you don't seem to like me.
Stop.
Well, you don't act so.
Indeed, and how would you have me act?
Well, I think...
Let me tell you something, Master Robert Barrett Browning. If I show dislike for you, it is because I have good reason to dislike anyone connected with you or your name. Perhaps you don't know. Perhaps you do. But when your mother was young, she committed an act that was gravely against my wishes. I loved your mother, but I could not forgive her, and I find it very hard to forgive her son.
Mother never did anything that was wrong.
Do not contradict your grandfather, boy.
I shall.
What's that?
Because I know it's true. She couldn't have done anything wrong, Grandfather. She couldn't. She was the best mother in the world.
Silence, child.
No, Grandfather. Don't say anything against her. Because then I shan't like you. I want to like you.
You do, eh?
Yes, I do. And I want you to like me.
Well, you're a little different from what I expected. Got a mind of your own, eh, boy? I admire you for that.
Will you like me, Grandfather? Will you?
Tell me, boy, how do you like England?
Oh, I like it, Grandfather.
You do, eh?
Only I'm afraid I shall get lonely for Father. Father likes England, too. He often wanted to come, but it made Mama ill to leave Italy, so he didn't.
I see.
So instead of coming, he wrote a poem about being here. I like the poem. It's very good. I learned it by heart.
Indeed?
Yes. Do you know the one I mean?
No, of course not. I don't read your father's poetry or your mother's.
May I recite it to you?
You may do as you like.
I will, then. Oh, to be in England, now that April's there, and whoever wakes in England sees the morning unaware that I've forgotten it. Grandfather, may I start over?
You may if you like.
Oh, to be in England, now that April's there, and whoever wakes in England sees the morning unaware that I've forgotten it again.
Why, nothing very difficult about it. Perfectly simple. Sees some morning unaware, with the lowest bough and the brushwood sheaf round the elm tree bole are in tiny leaf, while the chaffinch sings on the orchard bough in England now.
I thought you said you never read any of Father's poems, Grandfather.
Well, I've glanced through them occasionally.
Oh. I'm going to school, Grandfather. I'm going to Henley.
Yes, I know.
I don't like it very well, Grandfather. I'm rather scared. I've never been away from home for very long at a time.
Robert Browning, let me tell you something. Don't you be frightened.
No, Grandfather?
No matter what happens, don't turn coward. If you're courageous, you'll never be beaten. I shouldn't have to tell you that. You should have inherited courage from your mother. You're like your mother, boy. Very like her.
Am I, Grandfather?
She had courage, fine courage, more than any of us. Don't you ever lose it.
I won't, Grandfather. I'll try not to be afraid of anything.
Good boy.
That's Mother's picture, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
She had a picture of you on her desk in Italy.
Oh, she did, eh?
Oh, yes. It was always there.
Really?
She used to look at it sometimes and kind of sigh. I wish she might have seen you before she died.
Yes. Well, what else did your mother tell you of me?
Well, she told me about this room and about your desk and about that chair. She said it squeaked.
Squeaked? That chair? By George, so it does.
I recognized the room when I came in from her description. And I recognized that box on the desk. May I open the lid?
What?
There.
Here, stop that, boy.
Mother sent you that for a present. I remember when she bought it in Italy. I was 5.
Yes, ridiculous present. A musical cigar box. I don't smoke cigars, never did. Ridiculous.
But you keep something in it. There's a book. It's Mother's poems, isn't it?
Nonsense, nonsense. Nothing of the sort.
I thought it was, Grandfather. Who's that gentleman in the picture over the mantel? The one with the long curls.
My great-great-grandfather. He was a sea captain. You know, there's a long story connected with him.
What is it, Grandfather?
Well, I'm not sure if it's true, but, his name was Sir Harry, and he was the master of the fastest ship that ever sailed...
Beg your pardon, Mr. Barrett.
Yes, Jane, yes, what is it?
Please, sir, Mrs. Jameson is back and says they'll have to take Master Robert now.
Oh, must I go so soon?
Go and tell them he'll be down directly.
Yes, sir. Directly, sir.
Well, boy, you had better go.
I suppose you won't be able to tell me the story of your great-great-grandfather now, will you?
No, I suppose not.
Well, I must go now.
Yes. Yes, of course.
May I come again, Grandfather? May I come again, Grandfather?
I see no reason why you shouldn't.
Thank you, Grandfather. And will you tell me the story about the slave trader, Grandfather?
I'll see.
Thank you, Grandfather.
Stop thanking me, boy.
Yes, Grandfather. Well, I suppose I'd best say goodbye.
Goodbye.
You will tell me the story of your great-great-grandfather when I come again.
Yes, I will. Come back, boy.
Yes, Grandfather?
Here's half a crown for you.
Oh!
And don't thank me for it. Just don't lose it.
I knew I'd like you, Grandfather.
Yes. But...
Well, goodbye again, Grandfather.
Goodbye, my boy.
Come along, Master Robert. Mrs. Jameson is waiting.
I've just been talking with Grandfather. He's going to tell me the story of his great-great-grandfather who was a slave trader.
Goodbye. He's like you. So much like you, Elizabeth.
Quiet, Belle. Papa will hear us. I'm so afraid. It's wicked, Henrietta. Quiet now. We shall have to pass the library door. Thank heaven it's closed. Oh, Henrietta, shh. Careful, Belle.
Henrietta, Arabelle, where are you going?
Nowhere, Papa.
Don't lie to me, Henrietta.
Really, Papa, it's nothing. It's my fault, Papa.
Where are you two going in bonnets and cloaks?
Don't blame Henrietta, Papa. Be quiet, Arabelle. She was going out with me.
I was under the impression, young lady, that I had confined you to your room. That was my wish.
You did, Papa, but I persuaded her to go out in spite of you.
Henrietta! Where were you going?
We intend to meet the man who wrote Arabelle the letter you saw and read. He asked her for an appointment, and she's written arranging one. And now we're going to keep it.
So it is open defiance. My own daughter's in wicked rebellion. Arabelle, you may go back to your room. I will deal with you later.
Papa,
Just at present, I wish a private interview with your sister. Well, Arabelle, you may go.
I won't go back.
Arabelle!
I want to meet this young man you hate. Why shouldn't I meet him? I like him. I love him. Now you know I love him. I said I didn't, but I do. I intend to see him now and every chance I get. It's only human. It's only natural.
Silence.
I won't be silent. I won't. Can't you understand, Papa? Don't you know the meaning of the word love? Isn't there anything you care for, if only for the least little bit? Is there nothing for which you have some affection? Enough so that you can understand what I feel? What I hope? Tell me, Papa, isn't there?
Elizabeth said that. She said that the day the door closed forever.
What's that, Papa? Papa!
Oh, yes. Yes, Arabelle.
Well, Papa?
Arabelle, if you wish, you may bring this young man here to the house.
Oh, Papa.
I cannot say that my conscience approves the act, but if you want to, you may bring him.
Dear me, Papa.
You heard my decision. Henrietta, you'd best accompany your sister. If she's to go out now, she should be chaperoned.
Oh, Papa.
If you're going, you'd best go before I alter my decision. I despise myself for my weakness.
Oh, thank you, Papa. Come, Arabelle.
And please don't think it's weakness, Papa. It isn't. We'll be back soon.
The collected poems of Elizabeth Barrett Browning. I love thee with a love I seem to lose with my lost saints. I love thee with the breath, smiles, tears of all my life. And if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death. Elizabeth. Elizabeth. I shall but love thee better after death.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 23. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the director of Radio City Playhouse, Harry W. Junkin.
Thank you, Bob Warren. Friends, our previously announced plans for tonight's Playhouse presentation have been changed. Last week, an old friend of ours, Mr. Milton Geiger, one of radio's best-known writers, visited Radio City Playhouse and brought with him a script so unusual, so completely different to anything we've ever done before, that we immediately decided it should be our attraction for this week. The script is titled Portrait of Lenore, and two of our very favorite people are here to play the leading parts. Mr. Bernard Grant is well known to Radio City Playhouse listeners for his many wonderful performances on previous shows, Ground Floor Window and The Door, to name only two. Tonight he combines his talents with those of our own Jan Miner to bring you Radio City Playhouse Attraction 23, Portrait of Lenore, by Milton Geiger.
Maybe a while back you happened to see a motion picture called Laura. Remember Laura? Gene Tenney, Dana Andrews, Clifton Webb. Remember Laura? I went to see Laura because I didn't believe a man could fall in love with a woman just by looking at her portrait. You see, I'm a writer myself, and I did not think a situation like that rang true. That is, I didn't think so then. But now, well, I'm not so sure. About a week ago, a new painting arrived at the Oscar Dole Museum of Art. Oscar Dole is a friend of mine, so he invited me to come in and take a look. I arrived at the museum after it had closed, but Oscar let me in anyway. We went up to the second floor where the painting was hung. The museum was deathly quiet, and so were we. I couldn't say anything. I just stood there beside Oscar, looking at this magnificent work of art. Oscar was pleased at my reaction.
You like it, don't you, Hillary?
Oscar, it's unbelievable. Portrait of Lenore. Even the name has a feel to it. I've never seen anything like it. She's.
Now, don't tell me the writer is stuck for words.
Oh, for that kind of beauty, there are no words. Where did you get it?
From the artist, Charles Beaumont. He's loaned it to us.
Is it valuable?
Well, it would be if Charles Beaumont wanted to sell it. But he's refused every offer.
No wonder. Oscar, do me a favor.
What?
Go back downstairs to your office. I'd like to sit here a while and look. By myself. Do you mind?
Of course I don't mind. I'm glad you like the thing so much. Well, when you're through, come along downstairs. We can have supper somewhere.
Portrait of Lenore. I went in to look at the painting every day for 4 days. I'd spend the whole afternoon just looking at Lenore, looking and wondering and wishing that somehow she... Well, then I snapped out of it and got back to work. A writer makes money by keeping his nose stuck in a typewriter. The following Friday, I'd work straight through from 10 in the morning until well after midnight. So when the telephone rang at 2 o'clock in the morning, waking me out of my well-earned sleep, I was an indignant fellow. Go away. All right. Whoever you are, hang up and go away,
Just
will you?
a moment, Mr.
Look,
Drake.
can't you understand? Do you know what time it is?
You are Hillary Drake, aren't you?
Yes, you can call me in the morning.
If we're to do business together, we have to understand each other before morning, Mr. Drake.
Who is this?
You are Hillary Drake.
You have $1.
You're a friend of Oscar Dole?
You have $2. Would you like to try for 4?
Would you like to try for 1,000?
State your proposition, madam.
Have you ever heard of a painting called Portrait of Lenore?
As a matter of fact, I have.
It was stolen from the museum early this evening.
It was what?
Early tonight, it was stolen. Now, Oscar Dole will offer a handsome reward for the return of the painting. You know Mr. Dole, and you know your way around. Will you represent me in my negotiations for the reward?
Look, lady, I'm afraid I don't understand just what's going on here.
Mr. Drake. If you let me do the talking, I'll try to make it clear. The painting was stolen. The reward will be substantial. There'll be at least 1,000 in it for you if you do as you're told. Are you interested?
Yes. Yes, I'm interested.
I'll be on the west side highway that looks down on Pier 52.
When?
Now, at once. Will you meet me?
At this hour?
Will you meet me, Mr. Drake?
Yes, I'll meet you.
Goodbye, Mr. Drake.
Goodbye. I hung up on her and called Oscar Dole, and he admitted that the painting was gone. The reward was $5,000 and no questions asked, so I hung up before he could ask any questions. I drove to the West Side Highway overlooking the Hudson River docks. I turned off my lights and just waited there. I got out and stood beside the car in the darkness, watching the river, feeling the night all around me. As far as I could see, there was nobody for miles.
Mr. Drake.
Stop! Are you crazy? You You scared me clean out of my skin.
You scare easily.
Sneaking up behind me like that.
I'm sorry.
Don't ever do that. I'm palpitating hardly.
When you can steady your nerves, perhaps we can talk.
Perhaps we can. I don't know. And please don't worry about my nerves.
Shall we get into your car?
Shall we?
No, Mr. Drake. After you.
Yes, Mother. Excuse me. Can I help you?
I'm quite able to get into an automobile by myself, Mr.
Can
Drake.
you shut the door by yourself? I wish you would.
There. Comfortable.
What's the idea of the veil?
I wear a veil, and I have a gun, of course.
Most natural thing in the world. Who are you?
That doesn't matter.
Perhaps not, but I'd still like to know. Will you take that thing off your
No,
face?
and I haven't much time. I suppose you called Oscar Dole as soon as I hung up.
I did.
And?
$5,000 reward.
Splendid.
It's living.
Collect the reward for me tomorrow and bring
Wait
it to...
a minute.
Yes?
Just when do I get the painting?
After the reward is paid.
My trouble is I go to too many movies. The whole thing's too corny. Veils, stolen paintings. Look, I don't like you and I don't trust you. How do I know you'll deliver?
Because I promise it.
Oh. Well, your word of honor may pass as terrific collateral with you, but I can't get $5,000 from the museum on it.
I think you can.
You do?
If Oscar Dole doesn't recover the painting very soon, he'll never again be entrusted with such valuable works of art. You have 1 minute to think about it.
And then?
Then I shall have to find a more realistic go-between, one perhaps who doesn't go to so many movies.
You don't fool, do you?
No.
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Mind if I have one?
I do.
You what?
I forbid you to smoke.
You?
I forbid you to smoke.
Yes, Mother, again.
Your decision, Mr. Drake?
All right. I'll try for the $5,000 with $1,000 to me.
Right. I'll be under the east tower of the George Washington Bridge tomorrow night at 11 o'clock. Bring the money and you'll get the painting.
Will you bring it with you?
No, but I'll take you to where it is.
Oh, sounds like an interesting evening.
That's up to you.
Don't I get a look at you at all?
No, that isn't important.
I suppose it isn't important either for me to know if you stole the painting.
Tomorrow night. East Tower, George Washington Bridge with the money. Is that clear, Mr. Drake?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's all very clear. And now, would you mind getting out? I'm beginning to feel like having a cigarette.
Mr. Drake? Mr. Drake?
Good evening.
I'm very glad for your sake that you came alone.
If you want me to stay, you'd better put that gun away. Look, can't we cut out the melodrama? Veiled women with guns are a bit out of my line. I can only be pushed around for so long.
Did you get the money?
Well, Oscar wanted some guarantee that he'd get the painting, and I...
Did you get the money?
The fact that Oscar lost the painting 1 short week after it was loaned to him by Charles Beaumont is a terrific blow to the museum's prestige. Oscar feels that the only...
Did you get the money?
Yes.
Give it to me.
Someday I'm going to give you an awful sock in the nose.
Give me the money. Thank you. I'll count it later. Where's your car?
Over there.
We'll go for a little drive.
Where?
Where I tell you. Thank you, Mr. Drake. But you go ahead of me.
We drove across Manhattan, then south to the Queensboro Bridge, my lady friend in the back seat. In the rear view mirror, I could see her, sitting there, tense and unmoving, holding that wicked-looking little gun in her gloved hand.
Turn left here, Mr. Drake.
We ended up somewhere in Long Island. We bumped over a rough dirt road to a darkened house overhanging the sea. She told me to stop. And when we got out, she made me walk in front of her, up dark, hollow-sounding steps. She gave me a key and made me unlock the door. Well, how about some light?
You'll get used to the darkness.
Is this your house?
No, it's not my house. But it's a beautiful view. Beautiful.
Oh, how can you tell? It's pitch dark.
There's
There's enough light for what we have to do.
You've been here before, haven't you?
Look behind the bookcase.
I can't see, I tell
It's
you.
right
so I-
behind you. There's a large art portfolio between the bookcase and the wall.
Oh, yes, it's here. This is what you want? We are. You know, if we could just turn on the lights, it would be so much easier.
I rather like doing business by moonlight.
Look, lady, whatever this is, it's beginning to make me sore. I'm all for a little fun, but let's not ride around with veils and guns and come to dark houses and refuse to turn on the lights. Now, let's just have
If you
a
don't
look.
keep perfectly still, Mr. Drake, and do as I tell you, I'll use my gun. I'm very good with it.
All right. What now?
Look in the portfolio.
Well,
Are you satisfied?
satisfied with what?
The painting.
What painting?
What painting? It's gone.
You're telling me it's gone.
It's gone. The painting's gone.
Was it ever here at all?
Yes,
Then where
yes.
is it? Where is it?
I don't know. I must have the painting. I must.
But you were going to give it to me.
I was only going to show it to you just to prove my good faith that I had the painting.
You mean this was supposed to be a double
No.
cross?
I was going to give you the painting, but not for a few days.
Then, you won't mind returning my $5,000.
No. No, it's useless without the painting. The money. Useless.
Then, let's have it.
Here, take it. Useless to me now. Useless. Go away. I can get back alone. There's a door at the side of the driveway.
I knew it.
Go. Now, please go.
You have been in this house before. You know it very well.
No.
You're lying. How do you know there's a door to the driveway?
We came in that way.
We came in the front way.
Will you please get out of here and leave me alone?
You brought the painting here yourself, didn't you?
Yes.
You've been in this house many times, haven't you?
Well, what difference does it make?
Could anybody have followed you here? Someone interested in the painting?
I don't know.
Excuse me.
What are you going to do?
I just thought I'd examine the lock on this door here.
You don't need to bother.
And, just what do you mean by that?
The person who followed me out here wouldn't need to break the lock. He'd have a key.
Look, lady, I don't know who you are or what you're up to. But if I'm to be of any help to you, you'd better tell me the whole story. All I've gotten from you is a first-prize runaround. I come out here to this house, and now you start
Keep
playing...
your hands out of your pockets.
I come out here to this house, and
Don't
you act
light
like...
that match. I said don't light that match.
No, you burn my fingers.
You fool. I warned you.
You're
I
mad.
warned you.
You're mad. You're absolutely mad.
Please go away now, right now. Perhaps you haven't understood everything, but that can't be helped. You've done the best you can, and so have I. Now, please go. Take your $5,000 and go.
I'll bet you every cent of it. I know who you are.
Can't you get out and leave me alone?
I walked out of that dark beach house, leaving her alone. For some strange reason, I knew she was the woman in the picture. She was Lenore. Even though she tried to keep her identity a secret with that ridiculous veil, there was no mistaking the set of her head, the way she moved. She was the portrait of Lenore. I drove home, the kind of enchantment. I wished with everything I owned that I'd made her take off that veil. If she was really the woman in the picture, I would have... Well, anyway, the next morning I was myself again. I went over to see Oscar Dole at the museum. There were a lot of things I wanted to know about the stolen portrait of Lenore.
As a matter of fact, Hillary, we haven't got a photograph of the painting.
But who is she, Oscar? You've been hedging around that question for 20 minutes. I want to know who Lenore is in real life. What was her name?
Charles Beaumont is a friend of mine, Hillary, a good friend. Now, it's not kind of me to break confidences that he thinks I respect.
But who is she? What's her name?
She's Charles Beaumont's wife.
He painted his own wife?
Yes.
Where is she now?
Nobody knows.
What do you mean nobody knows?
Well, it's a sad story, Hillary. You see, 2 years ago, she was not well. Some sort of chest condition. Beaumont was terrified that it was TB. He insisted that she leave New York immediately and go to Arizona. He was unable to leave town himself at the time, so he asked his brother Robert to take Lenore. They flew down, and the plane caught fire and crashed. Everyone aboard was killed, except Lenore.
The brother, too?
Yes. Every passenger except Lenore.
What became of her?
She just disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
Charles Beaumont has never seen her since.
Why not?
I don't know. She simply vanished into thin air.
Were they happy together?
Very.
Did she love him?
As far as I know.
Then why didn't she come back?
I don't know, Hillary.
It's as plain as the nose on your face. The woman just decided that
No, Hillary. I don't think you're right.
You just don't know about women.
Perhaps, but I don't want to discuss that anymore.
I wish I could get hold of Charles Beaumont.
Well, you can.
But I thought he was out of town, business in Chicago or something.
I wired him about the theft of the painting. He flew back at once.
Oh, where's he staying?
At his apartment. Central Park South. Hey, you want me to phone him for you?
No, wait. How well do you know him, Oscar?
Very well. We're very good friends, and I'm very fond of him.
You, ever been a house guest of his?
Yes. Many times. Why?
Has he got a house out on Long Island, near Babylon? A beach house?
Yes, I've been there many times.
I've got it. Yes, sir, I've got it.
Got what?
Got the answer to the theft of the portrait. I can get it for you by morning.
Hillary, I think perhaps you'd better keep out of this. Oh, I don't mean to be unkind. I know you're trying to help me, but when Charles Beaumont got back to New York yesterday, he behaved very strangely. He was very excited. I think he knows where the painting is. I think I can get it back without paying any reward.
Did he say so?
No, not in so many words. But I think he'll get it back all right. Frankly, he seemed almost glad that it had been stolen.
Oscar, do me a favor. Ask Charles Beaumont to your place for dinner tonight. Will you?
Why?
Well, please, don't ask me why. Just do it, will you?
Well, Hillary, I
Please,
don't
Oscar,
know.
Please. Ask him for dinner tonight, will you? As a favor to me.
All right, I'll ask him.
It took me a little time to pick the excellent lock on Charles Beaumont's apartment on Central Park South. However, I am pretty good with locks, and finally I got in. I looked in closets, I looked under carpets, I looked everywhere, but nothing. Then I began on Mr. Beaumont's personal effects. That paid off a little better because in a worn passport case I found a note written on pale blue note paper in a woman's slight, graceful hand. I read it through, and I knew before I got to the end how it would be signed. It was signed Lenore. Now I knew who she was. I finished the note, and suddenly the light flicked out. I stood there in Charles Beaumont's apartment, listening. Who is it? Who's there?
So you came too, Mr. Drake. I know what you came for.
Do you?
Did you find the painting?
You are Mrs. Charles Beaumont.
No.
You are Lenore. You're the woman in the picture, aren't you?
No.
Look, lady, I've had enough of you. After a while, I began to want to see the people I'm dealing with.
If you touch that light switch, I'll shoot.
I'll give you some light so you can see what you're shooting
I'm
at.
warning you!
Holy cow. Shut out the electric light switch. You're pretty handy with small arms, aren't you?
I want that painting.
I haven't got it.
You haven't? You mean it isn't here?
But I've got something else.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You wrote your husband a letter once, remember? I'm not going to Arizona with my health at all. I'm going away with Robert.
No, give me that letter.
I love him. I can't help it. Even though he's your brother, I have to admit
Stop
it. You fell in love with your husband's brother. You faked up this idea of going to Arizona for your health just so you and Brother Robert could have a...
How dare you imply that I...
Look, lady, let's not get off on our high and mighty horse, shall we? You were running off with your husband's brother. The brother was killed, and you couldn't very well go back to your husband because you'd left him a goodbye note. All about how much you loved Robert. We've been in love for years, Robert and I. I know this will hurt you, but I ask you to forgive me.
Not true. I couldn't come back. I couldn't.
Not after you wrote that letter.
No, that isn't the reason.
Couldn't keep your hands off your husband's brother. That's got a nasty taste, my fine fancy lady. It'll take more than a veil to cover that.
Then I'll take my veil off.
It's about time.
I'll turn on the lamp. The light switch only works the center fixture. I'll turn them all on, Mr. Drake. All of them. There. And the big lamp there, the one by the piano. So more than a veil, Willis. You think I'm afraid to let you know who I am? That I'm concealing my identity? Oh, no, Mr. Drake. I'm concealing a horror. Look! Look at my face! Yes, I'm Lenore. I'm the woman in the picture. Beautiful, isn't it? Why don't you answer me, Mr. Drake? Are you afraid of being sick at your stomach? Like something that's been white hot, which cooled into rigid, twisting, shiny red ridges. Like molten lava that's cool. Take a good look, Mr. Drake. Take a good look at Lenore Beaumont. The portrait of Lenore.
Mrs. Beaumont, I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
And you understand now why I didn't want to come back to him? Why I wrote that letter? He loved me for my beauty. He loved me for my face. I used to watch the way he'd smile when we were out. He used to gloat over me, though I was the most precious and desirable thing in the world. Do you think I could come back to him looking like this? Do you think I wanted him pitying me? Shielding me? Do you think either of us could have stood it? He'd be just like you. I can tell that look. It means you're trying not to be sick. I knew Charles would be like that. I knew that he'd have that same look on his face. A look of frightened, nauseated horror. I made up that story about Robert. The letter was written after the plane wreck, not before I went away.
I don't know what to say. Please forgive me. I'm terribly sorry if I've hurt you. I was very unkind, very clumsy.
Doesn't matter. I wanted the painting for two reasons. The only picture of me in existence now. I wanted the reward, and I found a doctor who thinks he can fix my face. He needed something to work with. And I needed money to pay him. I was going to try to trick you out of the reward. I planned to have the painting photographed and
then return it for the reward?
Something like that.
Oh, please, don't cry anymore. Please don't.
Better get out of here. Oh, what's that?
It's him.
No. Let me go. Let me go, I say.
No, you've got to see him.
I can't. Please, God, let me go. I can't let him see me. I can't.
Listen to me. You're wrong. He loves you. Any man looking at that portrait can see that your husband loves you.
No.
He painted in all the things he loved you for. Strength and goodness and gentleness. He saw beneath the surface. He saw all the things of character that no accident can ever change. The things your husband sees in you can't be concealed by scar or burned tissue. Nothing can hide them from him.
Give me my veil, please. Please, I can't let him see me, not yet, please. It's as though I was naked. Please.
All right. Here.
Who's in there? What's the meaning of this? Who are you? What are you doing in my apartment?
Mr. Beaumont, I'm Hilary Drake. I'm a friend of Oscar Dole's. I was trying to find your painting, and instead I found your wife.
No. I knew it. I knew when the picture was stolen that you'd taken it. You were always crazy about that picture. And it's back at the museum now because I guessed you might go to the beach house. Why did you bother coming back?
No, you're wrong, Beaumont. Believe me, I know the whole story. The letter, the plane crash, your brother killed. But she didn't love your brother. She loves you. And you love her, don't you?
She left me. She left me for my own brother.
No, it isn't true. She stayed away to be kind to you. Show him your face, Lenore. Beaumont, she was burned in the plane crash.
I don't believe it. It's a trick.
No, Charles. It isn't a trick.
It is. You're trying to fool me again. The way you did the last time.
Show him your face, Lenore.
All right.
Lenore, my darling. You've been hurt. Somebody's hurt you.
No, keep away from me.
Lenore, come here. Let me hold you.
You don't care about my face. About the way I look.
You look so tired. So sad.
all, isn't it? It makes no difference. Oh, Charles. Oh, Charles, my darling.
I left them there, holding each other silently, holding each other, and thanking God that after their strange and tortured journey, they had met once more. I knew what Charles Beaumont was planning in his first-rate soul. He was the artist, sketching the plans that the surgeon would execute of a living portrait of Lenore.
You have just heard Portrait of Lenore, as written by Milton Geiger and directed by Harry W. Junkin. Bernard Grant starred as Hilary Drake. Jan Miner was Lenore. Other players included Donald Buca and Bill Lipton. The music was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Radio City Playhouse is supervised for the National Broadcasting Company by Richard P. McDonough.
This is Harry Junkin again. Next week on Radio City Playhouse, the story of the theater. The story of a great actress and the things that happened to her. A story of a playwright and his wife. The Wisdom of Eve by Mary Orr. Attraction 24 on Radio City Playhouse. Good night, everybody.
Bob Warren speaking. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The National Broadcasting Company presents Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 2. Before we raise our curtain, we'd like to take time for a small speech. It amounts to this. Thanks. Thanks very much for your many, many very wonderful letters in praise of our opening play, Long Distance. Bowing to your wishes, we promise we'll repeat it later on in this series. Tonight's play is titled Ground Floor Window. It was written by an extremely talented young author, Ernest Kinoy. With Bill Redfield starring as Danny and directed by Harry W. Junkin, here is Radio City Playhouse, Attraction 2, Ground Floor Window.
I've been sitting in this ground floor window of ours for 23 years. Yes, ever since I can remember, I've watched the girls playing potsy on the sidewalk, the boys playing stickball, dodging the cars, shooting marbles in the gutter. I'm 23 now. 23. It was 6 years ago that I first saw you, Ruth. You were the new upstairs tenants. There was a big yellow moving van, the furniture, your father managing everything. I remember the first words your father ever said to me. The first words your father ever said to me were...
Hey, you! You in the window. This 791... I said, is it 791?
No use asking him, mister. He's dopey.
Yeah? What do you know?
Yeah, he's a regular goof. Just sits there all the time. I can't... See? Like I said, he can't even talk straight. Yeah, it's 791, all right. You're moving in, huh?
Yeah. Say, the goof there, he ain't dangerous or anything, is he?
Him? Nah. He can't even get out of that chair. His ma even has to tie his shoes for him.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, Ruthie, this is the right place. We're home.
What's wrong with a kid in the window, Pop?
Never mind now. Go find the super and get the key to the apartment.
He looks so funny.
Go on, you heard me. Find the super.
All afternoon, I watched your father and another man carrying furniture and trunks into the house. It was dark before the truck finally pulled away. The kids on the block were shooting bottle caps under the street lamp. And the ice cream man had been around twice.
Danny, getting late? Let me fix you for bed.
Oh, no, Ma, not yet. I'll stay up a while.
You had a long day, Danny. You should rest.
Ma.
All day you sat by the window.
Let me alone, will you?
You want I should get you some ginger ale? It's cold in the ice cream.
I don't want nothing, Ma. Just leave me alone.
So you'll call when you want to go to bed, all right? All right, then?
Oh, yeah, Ma, all right.
Tap, tap, Shirley. Tap, tap, Shirley behind the garbage.
Hello?
Huh?
Hello? My name's Ruth. I moved in today upstairs.
I saw.
Hey, do you mind if I sit on the stoop by your window?
No.
What's your name?
Dan?
What's wrong with you? You make funny faces.
Well, I can't help it.
Why didn't you answer Papa when he asked you a question this afternoon?
I have trouble talking sometimes.
Oh. Can you walk?
No.
Will you run over?
No, I was born like this.
You ain't really dopey, are you?
No, it's just I was born with...
That lady in the blue dress, she's your mother, ain't she?
Yeah.
My mother died last year. She had double pneumonia.
Oh, that's too bad.
Hey, there's a quarter in the grate.
Can a doctor do something?
For me?
Yeah.
Well, my mother took me to the clinic when I was 4. They told her they couldn't do anything.
That's awful. What is it?
Well, the doctor said cerebral palsy. That means something isn't there in the part that tells the muscles what to do.
Oh.
That's what makes me make funny faces all the time.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Oh, I don't mind. You won't laugh at me, though.
No, I won't laugh.
The rest of the kids on the block do. I'm used to it, I guess. They call me Dopey Dan.
That isn't fair. It ain't your fault, is it?
No, it isn't my fault.
Ruthie! Ruthie!
Look, Papa, I gotta go upstairs. I'll see you tomorrow, Dan.
Good night, Ruth.
Who's that you're talking to, Danny?
Girl from upstairs?
The one who moved in today?
Uh-huh.
She should shame herself with such a dirty face.
Her name is Ruth.
Such a nice neighborhood this used to be.
She looked straight at me, Ma.
So, she looked at you. You want I should put you to bed?
Oh, no. No, that's all right, Ma. I want to sit up a while longer. You go ahead. I want to think. I watched you grow up, Ruth. You washed your face now, and soon those long black braids gave way to a sort of soft tangle around your face. You went to Douglas Junior High School with the kids from the block, and after school you used to sit on the high brownstone stoop just outside my window and report on the day's activities.
The teacher don't like me, Dan. Right in front of the whole class, she said I didn't do my homework.
Well, did you?
Well, not exactly. I tried to.
You went to the movies instead. I saw you go by.
Well, Skip asked me to go. I don't see what good algebra does anyway.
Did you have a good time with Skip?
I guess so. We had a soda after. You never seen a movie, have you, Dan?
Well, Ma was going to take me once, but she couldn't get anybody to carry me.
It was a swell picture.
I'll see one someday.
What do you do when I'm in school, Danny?
I don't know. Watch the street, I guess.
Don't you read?
Well, I can't turn the pages so good. I used to have a teacher come twice a week, but not anymore.
Hey, I know what. I'll read to you Saturday afternoon. I've got to read Ivanhoe for school anyway, and I'd just as soon read it aloud.
Hey, Ruthie! That's Skip calling you.
I'll let him come over here if he wants anything.
Hey,
What you doing, Ruthie?
Just talking.
But don't be Dan.
Skip Parsons, you shut up.
Oh, that's all right.
Sure, Danny don't mind. Do you?
No.
We're old friends, ain't we?
Never mind, Skip. You shut up anyway.
All girls are crazy. Ain't they, Danny? See? Danny agrees with me.
Why don't you go away, Skip?
I'll go when I want to. Say, Ruthie, all the kids in school are going up the river on the day line Saturday. You're coming, ain't you?
I don't know.
Won't cost much. Look, I'll tell you what. You come with me, and I'll get your ticket.
Well, I was going to read to Danny on Saturday.
We're going to Bear Mountain. Joe Barker's father's giving her hot dogs for the whole bunch.
I don't know.
It sounds swell, Ruth.
Yeah, it's a lot better than just sitting on a stoop reading all afternoon.
I don't know yet, Skip. I'll let you know.
You went to Bear Mountain with Skip, Ruth. I wanted you to. Skip was supposed to be very funny. He had an imitation of the way I talk and how my face moves. I never saw it, but all the kids in the neighborhood laughed every time. Saturday afternoon, I watched the little kids unscrew the top off the fire hydrant and run around under the water.
Hey, Billy, show us the top of the hydrant. Come on!
I thought of you on the boat with the wind blowing through that short tangle of hair. I think I enjoyed that trip more than you did. You came home way after 12, alone. The night was hot and the whole street seemed to be weighed down under a smothering blanket. You sat on the stoop, and even in the dark, I could tell you were crying.
I am not crying. It's just hot.
Well, I didn't mean anything, Ruth. Didn't you have a good time?
Sure.
Well, how come Skip didn't bring you home? Your father will be awful mad.
I don't care.
Well, what's the matter? You are crying, Ruth.
It's nothing, Danny.
Something happened on the trip, didn't it?
No.
It was Skip, wasn't it?
Oh, Danny.
He made fun of the way I talk.
I tried to make him stop, but he wouldn't. He only did it because they all laughed. Oh, Danny, it was awful.
You mustn't mind.
I hit him, Danny. I slapped Skip as hard as I could. And then I ran into the cabin.
Well, please don't.
I didn't come home with him. I couldn't stand it, Danny. I won't ever talk to Skip as long as I live.
Oh, they don't mean anything, Ruth. It's just that I'm different. Now, don't cry, Ruth, please.
Is that you, Ruthie?
It's Papa.
He's been to Connolly's bar. I saw him go by around 10.
Ruth, answer when your father calls.
Yes, Papa. Danny's drunk. What'll I do?
Didn't I tell you to get home before midnight?
Papa,
Didn't I say before midnight? Didn't I?
But, Papa...
Mr. Gower.
What do you want? Well?
Ruth was here, talking to me.
No, Dan.
Oh, she was, huh?
She was talking to me. She was back around 11.
Why, you lying half-witted cripple?
Papa,
I
don't
oughta...
you dare talk to Dan like
What?
that.
Why, you little...
Ruth!
Go on, get upstairs before I beat your head off.
Mr. Gower, you shouldn't do that.
Listen, you overgrown idiot. If I didn't know that your mama has to even wipe your nose for you, I'd stay away from Ruthie, see? I don't want her hanging around well, just stay away.
Danny. That was Gower coming home drunk again, Danny. Danny. You're crying.
No, Ma.
What's the matter? Can I do something for you? Danny, what are you crying for?
Nothing.
All right, so let me fix the pillow behind your back. It's all crooked.
Ma, stop it.
Danny.
I can't stand it any longer. Let me alone. But my mother fixed my pillow and brought me a glass of water and wiped the tears out of my eyes. I sat at the window staring out at the street. That night I dreamed I could walk. I was with you, Ruth, walking by the ocean. We were running hand in hand, sort of floating over the sand. Running. And then suddenly, I fell. I couldn't get up, and you looked down at me and said quietly, cripple. I was screaming when I woke up and my mother came running. She insisted on sitting up with me all night. I didn't dream again. After that, you didn't come every day. You had a job after school, and I'd see you go out in the morning with your books and come back late in the afternoon. You weren't really pretty, I suppose. You always looked tired, and you took a long time climbing the stoop.
Hello, Danny. Isn't this a scorcher?
Oh, hello, Ruth.
Oh,
You tired?
sometimes I think you're lucky, Danny. I get so worn out in the store, I fall asleep over my homework.
It gets tiring just sitting, too, Ruth.
Gee, you know what I mean, Danny. Here, I'll straighten your pillow.
Oh, it's all right.
Let me fix your collar, Danny. It's all twisted. There.
I couldn't reach it.
I'm sorry, Dan. I didn't mean to... You know.
Oh, it's all right, Ruth. I never mind when you talk about it or anything.
You're different from the other boys I know, Danny. Not only because you're...
Crippled. It's all right.
I mean, it seems like I can always talk to you. Papa doesn't seem to understand. Honest, Danny, sometimes I think you're all there is on the whole block that's real. I mean, I don't know. Danny, why is it you seem kind of good?
I don't know.
I mean, you seem so old.
Old?
As if you knew what was right. Oh, Dan, will you always let me talk to you?
Ruth?
I get so tired. I need you to talk to, Danny.
You sat on the stoop with your head in your hands, looking like all the sorrow in the world. And then you looked up and smiled at me, and I could see tears in your eyes. And I was glad, Ruth, glad you wanted me to listen while you poured out the troubles of your 18-year-old heart. The war was over now. There was a big welcome home streamer stretching from our house across the street to 794.
Dad! Daddy, look who's back! Look who's back!
It was Skip Parson on the sidewalk at the foot of the stoop. He stood looking up at me with his feet apart, leaning on a sort of steel cane that reached up beyond his right hand and clamped his arm by the elbow.
Hi, Danny.
Hello, Skip. Swell to see you.
Come on up and sit down a while on the stoop.
Sure, I got nowhere to go.
Hello, Skip.
Hiya, Ruthie. I guess I kind of joined your club, Danny. There.
I'm sorry, Skip.
Well, I still got the leg, even if it is all scrambled up. How you been, Danny?
All the same. You look great. I mean, except for the leg.
Yeah. But the surprise is Ruthie. She wasn't pretty when I went away.
I'm not now.
Sure you are. Isn't she, Danny? You ought to know. I leave it to you.
I guess so.
Never mind. What are the ribbons for, Skip?
Oh, free beers, mostly. They're good for at least a quart at Connolly's. Didn't you notice me weaving?
That's a combat infantry badge, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll tell you a secret. It's the only one that means anything to me. The other stuff is to sweep beautiful ladies off their feet.
Why didn't you write you were coming?
I didn't think of it. I guess I should have.
Well, you got home just in time, Skip. Ruth graduates high school tonight.
Hey, that's swell. Congratulations. But you should have told me. I'd have brought you a present or something, maybe flowers.
The Dan sent me flowers.
Why don't you go with her tonight, Skip? Mr. Gower's working. Ruth won't have anybody there.
Wasn't that?
Don't be goofy. You need somebody in the audience to clap when they call my name.
Oh, horny-handed Parsons, they call me. How's this?
Oh, Sue. I gotta go get dressed now. Oh, your flowers are swell, Danny.
I'm glad.
In about an hour, Ruthie?
Maybe a little longer. I'll try to hurry.
Well, I gotta shave. See you later, Danny.
Have a good time, Skip. I saw you go off together to the graduation. It was almost dark, and the street lamp went on just as you passed on.